Becca on the beats. Yeah, fam. Hey, this is Empress Becca's beats and that. I big up Becca. She sent me a couple of tracks to listen to. She's doing that thing. I was presently surprised still. Wow, sis. Keep up the good work. Let's get to the next one, man. I hope you lot can hear that. I don't even know. Let me just close my privacy, you know. It's my privacy, you know. Hey, hey, hey, hey. Yeah, Ultra. You in a God-fearing mood today, yeah? You're gonna come off G-Block and come praise God. God. You're gonna come praise God with me, Ultra. Hey, go on, Becca. What? God! God is my witness. Yeah, Sunday service start today, you know. Definitely, man. Definitely. Get me, big up wee man. Fucking hell, where you been? You fucking anyway, man. Fuck you, wee man. Big up wee man. Fuck you. Big up. Fuck you. Let's play the third one, the third Empress Becca track. Let's go. Hey. Yeah. Flag. Drip. Yeah. Hey. Yeah. I think that's what I do on this song. I just be like, yeah. Hey. And this is what Empress Becca's been on, yeah? What? Overclock! Hey. Yeah. Empress Becca. You know you pray to Yah. Children of Yah. Hey. What? I don't give a fuck. Oh, why did bruv, why you got 1 minute beats though? Fuck. I was just about to get into that one. Yah, pray to Yah. All praise to Yah. That's what that tune's good. All praises to Yah. So he sent me some other ones from what's that? Hey. What? Hey. Becky got beats, but Becky got beats. Becky got beats, but Becky got beats, but Becky got beats. Empress Becca on the beats. Empress Becca in the street. I'm like, yeah! Empress Becca's a child of yeah! I don't want Israelite on the beat. Hey. What? You got some talent, you know. What are you making these tunes on? Yeah. What are you making these beats on, Bex? Go on. You do your thing. But what are you making the beats on? What program are you using? That's sick, man. I see myself spitting on something of yours soon, man. I'm gonna, yeah. Okay. Fruity Loops, yeah? Ah, man, I give myself jokes. I give myself jokes. So I go on. Where's my co-pilots and that, man? 23 people, 7 minutes in. Yeah, you got talent. You got talent. You got talent, Bex. Like, actually keep that shit up, man. I fucking rate it. Don't think there's enough female producers out here anyway. So yeah, man, I rate it, man. And you got different flavors. I like that, man. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. I'll definitely be spitting on something. Boom, boom, boom, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, man, well done. So the beats that you sent me on WhatsApp, are they separate to these? Are they different from these? I think they are, because there's one I was playing. The first one I was playing just on. Yeah, listen to this. This one was a banger. Oh, what are you doing, man? Hey, hey. Come on. Hit that like button, man. Definitely. Ultra, I'm waiting for you, you know. Pass the offering. You be past the salt, innit? I know you be past the salt. You love food too much. You be past the salt or past the pepper. Oh, man. Or tuna past the bake. Past the bake. I like that, you know. Past the bake. You know, that's Ultra. Oh, man. All right, all right. Let me tell my people that I'm live. You know what I mean? Not that they give a fuck. Pass the Pepe. Pass the Pepe. Pepe. You know about Pepe. You don't know about Pepe, man. Yeah. Yeah, Ulch, where did you say you said your missus is from? Africa, isn't it? Where is she from again? I keep forgetting you bagged one of us. You bagged one of us Africans. Where is she from? Pastor Dank. Pastor Dutchy. It's Pastor Dutchy from the left hand side. Come on. Right. So I need some co-pilots up in there to stop me chatting shit. I got nothing I want to say to you lot on an individual basis, on a one-on-one. I don't want to talk to none of you. Tanzania. Yeah, Tanzania's, yeah, it's kind of African still. African-ish. Get me? We'll give you a squeeze because it's you. We in the building. So I'm just sending a broadcast. Building. So you know my motto, I'm here for a good time, not a long time. So don't keep me waiting. If you're jumping on, jump on, man. Like, real talk. Like, if you're jumping on, jump on. Let's have a fucking chat, mate. Because I'm not waiting all day for you lot to jump on. It's Sunday. Trying to get ready for Speaker's Corner. Okay. She's just making Empress Becca's just making a coffee. You know what I mean? No cream. Tanzania. Let me see the Tanzanian women. Good times over long times. That's what your girl says to you. Oh, that's what you say to your girl, isn't it? Baby, I could promise you a good time, but not a long time. Shit. Yeah, man. Yesterday, who saw TNTS's Greek? TNTS Greek, like a sado, went down to fucking Speaker's Corner. What a sado, man. Do you know what I mean? He went to Speaker's Corner, and I could just show you what happened. For those of you that didn't see what was going on in the Speaker's Corner last night, yesterday afternoon, our mate TNTS went over there. And fucking the other sad, this guy is such a sad dickhead, you know. Steve. What a mug. What a fucking mug. Steve is a fucking mug, bro. Like a proper mug. Like, I'm not even just saying it. What? What's going on? Hold on. Sorry, my bad. My bad. I'm showing the wrong thing. My bad. Let me show you the right thing, car. It's taking me to the wrong place. TNTS Greek, right? TNTS. What does TNTS Greek stand? What does TNTS stand for? I don't even know. TNTS. What's TNTS mean? The news that fuck, I don't know what TNTS stands for. Right, boom, here we go. This is the video I want to show you. I just had some eggy bread, some plantain, some scrambled egg with scotch bonnet. Man, living fucking life. Living life like it's golden. Who's popping in and out? Uh-oh. It's very vision.
Yo.
It's very vision. I'm chocolate agnostic. Why is it not letting me let them in? That's Valley Vision. Chocolate agnostic. Where's chocolate? There's Valley.
Oh yeah, I'm back on. Yo.
Right, yeah, man. I look perfect. Free black man and Empress Becca. Her dreams have come true. And then Captain comes and spoils it. Captain, you're gonna have to get a hand job because I've Bugsy Pum Pum.
Sir, can you step back, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you step back, please? Captain, can you step back, please?
Captain, I'll Bugsy the Pum Pum, so you're gonna have to take a hand job or something.
Yeah, Captain's got Wendy anyway, man. So
Captain's gonna leave. I was like, did I? Don't involve me in your fuckwies, please. Yeah, and can you see how Ultra's not rushing to Bugsy the mouth or nothing? He wants the bum. Like Ultra actually wants the bum. Trying to move all slow.
Yo, what's this video?
This is Speaker's Corner. I don't know why my thing's doing this. This is Speaker's Corner yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
and no safe, no mask, no gloves, no
brother,
safe.
it's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. She ain't nothing yet, Rambo.
Come into the space and taken away. Obviously, I'm moving into space, but
I see Bippy Nana. Bippy Nana's a nasty youth, you know. He's a dirty guy. Telling you, he gets all my dirty jokes. He's always laughing. He's a bad person, man.
There's a large gathering.
Let me.
We're currently in a public health crisis. Which is great.
I would not like honestly, as much as I've got doubts about Corona and wow, she got a jawline, boy. Fucking hell.
That's a tranny.
Not even that. Look at the look on her face, bro. She's on stuff, bro. She will knock any man in his face, bro.
Her jawline, bro.
She looks like very Vision's girl, innit?
Yo.
She look better than Wendy.
AS1168. You have got a fucking jawline, bro. No, am I
look at the look in her eyes, bro. She was looking to fuck someone up, bro. She means it as well.
She looks like
MMA.
Headbutt.
No, she does MMA, blood.
Yeah. That's what she looks like. She looks like one of them chicks.
She does. She looks like a street fighter. Yeah.
That's a jawline, bro. shit. Fuck! I'm just staring at her like, yo! How? Man,
Like,
that's
if you look,
mad.
zoom in on her top lip, yeah, bro. If you
Boy,
punched
you
her in the
wouldn't want to
face, she
wake up
wouldn't even
next to that,
flinch.
would you?
Nah, if you
Nah,
punched her in the
definitely
face, she
don't
wouldn't
wanna
even
wake up
flinch.
me mugging.
She wouldn't
Top lip?
flinch.
What top? She ain't got no top lip.
That's the point, bro. If you punched her in the face, she wouldn't even flinch.
That's a tranny, man. That's a man.
You say that's a Chinese? Is that what you're saying?
That's a she, man. Yeah,
That's
that's
mad,
a
you
she,
know.
man. Yeah, she should be working in a hole, bro.
She ain't got Adam's apple, man.
Bruv, we talking about shit. Her neck. Look how far her neck comes
You
out,
do know
fam.
you can get your Adam's apple shaved down. You know that, innit?
We say that speaking from experience, yeah?
Is that what English people do, Becky? I'm dying, man. Shut up, man.
Wait, how much is Adam's apple surgery?
Play the tape. Play the tape. Allow it. Play the tape. Jedi. Show me what's going on. That's the myth for you. All trannies.
Wow.
And sodomites. Yeah, that's the British myth for you.
Chinese and sodomites, yeah?
Mate,
No,
but
not
look, you got chin
No.
over there, and then you got nose over the other direction.
Doesn't
Look.
sound good.
exactly.
See, as soon as I
man.
flip my... Yo,
Well, Clark, all the
It's so
regular
good.
fuckers are there.
nah,
Yo, is it
circus
frozen?
would... No, I wasn't thinking about getting strong head from the strong jaw gal. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can all hear you, bro.
Can I hear anyone? What's happened?
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yo, Jedi's acting like an arsehole now.
Yo.
We can all hear you, mate. We can all hear you.
Hello? Check one, check two. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. What? Go on for people. Yo,
See, ladies
Yo,
and
we can hear
gentlemen,
you.
since
We
Jedi can't
can
hear
hear
me,
you.
Can anyone
this
hear
is
me?
an advertisement
We
for
can
not
hear
buying
you.
Apple products.
hey,
You
this
see
is
what
bad.
Jedi's suffering? It's because he's using an Apple.
What's going on?
product.
What's happened? What did I do
There it
wrong?
is.
Yo.
Yeah, Jeds, can you hear me?
Fuck's sake, let me try again.
All right, since you can't hear me, your computer sucks. Yeah, it's an Apple and it sucks. Yeah? If you had a normal laptop like a normal person, this would not be happening. Yeah? Yeah? The Most High don't even like your computer. So I'm saying the Most High locked you off. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, to your fucker, you know.
No, jeez. Now, to be fair though, this happens. In fact, do you remember there was like a period like for a year where Jedi was struggling to log in.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, that was mad. You know what?
That was only
He
last
was
year, bro.
using an Apple Mac. Just saying. No one.
And then what was it? Every time someone came on the panel or something,
He
he
had
couldn't
to
hear
jump
them and
off.
had to jump off and come back on
Yes.
again.
Yes, that was that big nasty episode for about a year. My goodness.
Yeah, YouTube was hating on him still.
No, it weren't even YouTube. It was bloody. That computer he had was dumb. It's like, Jez, listen, just get a laptop. Yeah, you just get a scud thing off eBay for £40, and you won't have these problems. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but the thing is though, Ultra, it all depends how much RAM there's on the computer, because the less RAM, the slower it's going to be, the less things he's going to be able to do. Do you know what I'm saying?
but
So the
listen-
bigger
no,
the
but
RAM,
Becca,
the more
Becca,
windows
listen.
and stuff you could have open.
Becca, he had an Apple Mac, yeah, and it didn't work.
So what you saying? Anything would have done, yeah?
Yeah, because listen, a £40 scutting off eBay, yeah, and he would have been able to have logged in. But because he
Well,
spent millions of pounds on an Apple and it still didn't work, just let that sink in.
Yo, I paid, you know how much the laptop I'm using now? Guess how much I paid for it?
If it's a sculpting off eBay, £40,
I got a Toshiba off of eBay for £70.
nice. And let me ask you a question: can you log in?
Yeah, it's got like
Wait, Becca, hold on. Can you log in?
Yeah,
Wait, hold on. Can you hear me?
yeah.
It's better than Jedi's.
Mine's got like 4 gig
Yeah.
RAM and like 500 gig hard drive or something stupid.
Yeah. Do you know what the funny thing is? I'm not gonna lie. I think I've accepted that I'm officially old because I can't keep up with young people anymore. Like like there's so many apps and like phrases that I don't understand. I don't like new music. I feel like the way kids dress is dumb. I don't like what they like.
It's your age, Ultra.
Yeah, I think I'm at that age where I'm a proper parent now. Well, I mean, I'm not the best dad in the world, but I do try. But like, I don't like young people. I don't like them.
I don't like teenagers.
Yeah, I just don't like anyone that was born after 1990. Like anyone, even that's pushing it. It's like, what do young people do? Oh shit, Jedi got locked. Jedi locked him.
Oh no!
You see what I'm saying? Yeah, you see what I'm saying? So basically, this is what happens, ladies and gentlemen, when you spend unnecessary, excessive amounts of money on garbage with a big name. Yeah. I would have spent £40 on a backup scud thing from eBay, and I bet you I could log in. I bet you people can hear me. I bet you I wouldn't be able to lock myself out. Praise the Lord.
How did he manage to knock himself out of his own stream?
I don't know. But see, I bet you he's using that Apple product. Either iPhone or iMac or iPad or whatever the fuck. And this is the problem. When are people going to stop being bamboozled by big names? Jedi's probably got 1 million fucking megabytes of RAM, $1 million of RAM, and he locked himself out. So I'm saying, Jedi, the Most High is tired of you, man. He's tired. He's like, look, Ultra's been onto you for like nearly 2 years. When are you going to start paying attention? When? How long, Jeds? How many times do you have to lock yourself out before you start to understand what this is? It's time, Jedi. It's time.
But surely if he's got a phone or whatever, he can log on with his phone.
Well, if he's
He just
an
needs
iPhone,
to link, doesn't he?
but no, listen. If it's an iPhone,
Even with the iPhone, even with the iPhone, if he downloads Google Chrome, he'll still be able to get back on.
It's an iPhone, and imagine you have to download Google Chrome on an iPhone.
Yeah, because they do Safari, innit? And yeah.
Bit racist, but all right, cool, no problem. Your Safari. That's what I'm saying. It's like, oh no, it's all weird. Anyway, listen, this is the Sunday service. This is Minister Ultra. I'm legitimately an ordained minister. I need you all to confess your sins. We already know Jedi's confessed his sins. He's using an Apple. He's locked himself out of his own show. He feels stupid right now. Right? Yeah. Jedi, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to absolve you of all your sins. No. Take more than 5, bro. Take more than 5. Yeah? We're going to absolve you of all your sins, provided going forward you fix up your dirty Apple behavior. Becca, confess your sins.
I ain't got no sins to confess.
All right, we'll come back to you. Belly, you there? Confess your sins. I'm an ordained minister, legitimately an ordained minister. I can absolve you of all
Confess
your
my sins.
Yes, please.
What do you mean, man? Blood clot sin.
Oh, well, you just said blood clot, and I'm going to absolve you of the blood clot you just used. It was rude. It was excessive. You didn't need to use it. You might have offended people. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw upon my ordained certificate, get the power from the certificate, and I'm going to absolve you of the blood clot. Now, Belly, close your eyes for me. Deep breath now. Power. You feel that, Belly?
Blood clot. Sorry, it didn't
You
work.
feel that?
It didn't work,
Yeah.
I really tried.
Yeah.
But
Feel what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm gonna absolve you of all your sins. You see all them sins, them blood clots and the blood clots. I'm gonna remove those sins from you, my brother. Now go ahead, go out and be fruitful. Have babies. Make lunch. Wait, is it lunch? No, have breakfast. Make babies.
Lunch enough.
Yeah, go make babies. I absolve you of all your sins. You feel that power? You can feel it. See that feeling you're getting right now? That's the sins leaving your body through the top of your scalp. Yeah, it might be an itchy feeling. It's the sins leaving. That's what it is. Oh, Becca, confess your sins.
Hey, listen, we slapped a section 6 on Jedi's live stream, yeah? So listen to G Blood, bitch. You just yeah, today we are gonna ruin your birthday.
Yeah. Right, listen. Western Goddess, London Minor, Circus Wood, Flame, Council of Nicaeas, Empress Ocean. Who else is in there? Bibi Nana. I need you to confess your sins. You are legitimately speaking to an ordained minister. I can absolve you of all the sins you've made since yesterday. Nothing.
Ha, hey, ha, ha, ha. He has arrived on the.
I brought you back, Jed. Jedi,
Yeah.
I brought you back.
Didn't you know on the 17th day it was prophesied that that a man can arise hailing from the south.
From the dead, you know.
Come on. Fuck's sake, my laptop's finished. Lucky I got a brand new laptop coming next week, innit? Fuck's sake.
Yeah,
bro.
it's lucky.
Laptop from his
If
last
it's
day.
an Apple laptop, then it's not really luck. But
It is an Apple laptop. Bruv, I'm not gonna go and be some PC guy, you know. I refuse to that's embarrassing, bro. What laptop you got? You get me?
Do you know what's embarrassing?
What?
It's looking yourself at your own street.
Nah, it is. It is. No, I agree with you. That's embarrassing. Yeah. But. When you're sitting down downloading Norton antivirus in 2020, then chat to me, innit? Yeah, exactly.
Ooh.
I don't rate you, man. Norton. I don't rate that. I don't rate that, man. See on the Mac, I can click anything. I can click anything. You see when the little thing pops up and says you've won, or come and join the adult WhatsApp. Yeah, loads of people hooking up on adult WhatsApp. Are you seeing that advert? Yeah, I'm like, yeah, I could click that if I wanted to. If you got a PC, you literally have to be afraid for your computer. I don't have energy for that, bro.
Hey, brother, I'm suffering right now. I got a brand new PC, nothing's happening. Bare viruses.
This is what I'm saying, bro. I refuse to let that be me, man.
No,
bruv, I'm looking to fight the people down at
nasty
McAfee.
websites, Freddie. You can't do them things, man.
No, you see the little
Fred, did
Irish
you
man
have
that.
any anti-virus software on your PC before you did all that fuckery?
No, I bought it brand new from Curry, sis. So you see the people down at McAfee, I want to stab them.
Yeah, but did you download the antivirus though? You didn't download no antivirus before you started accessing the internet. Then it
Is that what happened?
Man.
Whoa, is that what happened? Is that what
Sorry,
happened?
sis, I didn't catch that. What did you say?
You never put no antivirus on it.
I put antivirus. It come with everything, fam. It comes with everything in the shop, bro.
Fuck PCs.
The whole
man.
package.
I'm telling you, fuck PCs. Who like you lot in the chats? Be honest, yeah. Even you,
No,
Ultra,
you
be
never
honest.
ever always download your own virus, man. Don't ever use the shop one, bro.
What? Why? Why?
McAfee, all of them shits is long, bro.
Because the shop one is fucking most of the time the shop one, what they install on already or on your laptop, 9 times out of time it's just a trial version. Do you know what I'm saying? So you're not gonna get the full coverage that you need.
Man, listen, man. I'm telling you. Do you not feel like need an antivirus?
And then
come on, man.
And
That's
then
long.
9 times out of 10, most of the software on it is fucking shit.
Yeah, I would rather deal with like the fuckeries of Apple, like not wanting to share their software with other things and blah. I'd rather deal with that, knowing that I can click anything that pops up on my screen, anything. you now, like it's literally like, I remember that nervous feeling of not being sure whether this file that I'm trying to download, whether it's clean or not, or whether it's got a virus in it. Man, that's not, I can't live like that, man. I can't live like that. And it's clear that Norton is creating the viruses. They're not slick. And McAfee and them man there, they're not slick, man. They're creating the viruses and get me to subscribe every 6 months. So I take my money. Oh, fuck that, man.
You need to get anti-malware, innit? That's what you need on your devices.
Anti-malware.
Yeah.
Just, like I said, just get a Mac. You don't have to worry about them thing there.
You can get virus on Mac. It's like hackers in that, innit?
I don't know who gets virus on Mac, but you lot must have been on the dark web or something. Like, I don't know. Like, how do you get a virus on your Mac? Nah, I've never had a virus on a Mac.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, malware, innit? Because obviously you're saying virus, but I think it's malware and that you need to worry about, innit?
I've never had nothing on my Mac. Nothing.
The only issue
I've ever had. The only issues I've ever had with my Mac is space. That's it, space.
Should I smoke? Should I not smoke? Should I smoke? Should I not smoke?
If it's crack, don't smoke it.
Nah, this tobacco, and I gave it everything.
But that's easily rectified, Jed. You just need to get an external hard drive.
What? Who that?
Yo, kick off Babylon door, you know what I mean?
You said well, you want to show the gal them the 4-poster bed and that, you know? You tease them. Ladies, this one for you, this one for you.
Yeah, man, upright and upright. I'm taking off my
that's what the ladies want to hear, upright.
You know? Yeah.
Come on.
I get a fresh one, you know?
You get a fresh one as well.
Yeah,
but the same woman.
One. Yeah,
is it the same woman? Yeah, she's winning. Let me see the side.
Is it?
No, one world. Jano, I need to fucking get
bro.
I need to get my hair done, you know, broski.
Yeah, now you got Ethiopian vibes.
Yeah, man, see that? A real thing, upright and upright, man. You know what I mean? Uprightness, you know what I mean? Family.
Come on, brother.
Yeah,
how you doing?
Boy, you know, I'm just rise up and the nature just send me to your channel, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, look on the background, you see?
You been working?
Yeah, man, I talk about, man, money I have to make, you know what I mean? I could have cash, I could have check, you know? Yeah. That's what the thing said, family. So as my papa and the sister gone.
Yeah.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, but it's cool. She gone with Ultra. They're gone somewhere. Then they're going to screech you behind a tree or something. I don't know.
Okay,
so, look, she come back. Look, she gone again. What? They're going to the big people thing around the corner.
Yeah, you see, when I really want to like be the one where she just jump off as me come on, you know what I mean?
No, man. I know that energy there.
Yeah.
She might need want to look about some breakfast or something, you know what I mean?
Okay, overstand.
My brethren are telling me, say, come off a line just a little while ago, you get me? Because I want to tell me something. If we never come off a line, a box me not get.
I lie.
Because the way the man pressured me to tell me something, it's like, wow, I better come off then, innit?
You better come off, all right, mate. I suppose you're coming up.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, Empress.
Yeah, she back, you know what I mean? Like third World Cup, you know?
Empress Empress has got some beats, you know. She got some rhythms that she's been making. She sent me some. Yeah, one. We see you sneak off behind that tree with Ultra. We saw that.
Yeah, man, for real, man. Greetings, princess, and greetings, everyone. You know what I mean? Yeah. Remember, we rise up for, you know, the earth purpose. You know what I mean? And yeah, man. So, you know, righteousness live on. You know what I mean? Not through the system, but through each other. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So we have to, like, the last time when we did on my what they call it, my channel. Yeah, the topic them what me I lick now are the veil, you know what I mean? You know, sometimes
the veil.
Yeah, I like when you talk it, you know, mate.
The veil, mate. The veil.
The veil. Okay, I don't want to get it twisted, innit? Yeah. You know, I'm saying
the veil. Yeah.
The veil or the veil. You know what I mean? The veil.
The veil.
That one well speaking
the
Papa
veil.
English.
Yeah. You know what I mean?
He's talking about the veil.
Yeah.
The veil. I'm lost
Yeah.
now. The veil. Yeah, veil.
Yeah. So what we are doing, we punch in a bit on it, like so. You know
All
what I
right,
mean?
go on then.
Yeah, man, for real, man. And like when we are talking
So what's the
about
veil? What's the veil? What's the veil? What's the
the
veil?
veil, the veil is like, you know, say like one time them put something over something, not you, like a double wrap in it. Like when I say, oh, you put a protect, if you move, put protection for your things a minute. Just like virus are go on, you put over things over your hand like gloves and etc. in it. Yeah, man, upright, brother, man. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So the veil now is like, because them are do things spiritual in it, because we're living in a spiritual world. So you see when we get a teaching, is a spiritual thing, you know. You see, because you contain it within your mind, not you. So it's like, but remember, you coming to the world for your purpose, not you. So you see, with the veil now, yeah, the veil is a thing. It cover your journey. Like I'm gonna teach you, like example, like a Christian. May I teach them about like Jesus or etc. Yeah, things about the Bible. So it's like the more them I get that teaching, the more the veil I go on. Because you see, with a lot of Christian, we go to the church and give money, but why is like them can't say the pastor them I use a lot of them. You see, man, say them have the veil over them eye now, and having and having the veil over them eye, because them sitting there, them have that in their mind or over them eye, say, oh, that is the only way. You know what I mean? Just like Rastafarian, same way, them have a veil, just like Muslim, they have a veil. You see what I say? And just like the man where sell drugs, the man, the teacher them, like, you see, getting the whole entire system program is not bad enough, because
the politician them definitely have a veil. You see me? Where them
even them.
You see me?
What about the atheists that don't believe in God?
The one them
have a veil too.
No, they have a veil, because guess what now? You're supposed to listen to the earth, listen to like the nature, because we are nature. But them black, them put the veil over nature. Is it? Yeah. No, but what may I say, yeah?
No, we not mean you. We not mean you, you know.
No.
Directly talking about him. I was directly talking about Veli right there. See up there, we got some man that don't believe in God, you know. Up there, you know, right there in the middle.
I know Veli believes in something, so I can't count Veli in. I can't count Veli in.
Veli don't believe in nothing. Don't try recruit him.
What happened to Vel? You see what happened to Vel? Them man, they trust me, blood. Him and Ultra, bro, they're in some sort of denial thing. I know. I
don't know about Veli. I don't know about Veli, but I know Ultra definitely. Oh, I know Ultra in his heart. He's baited it out to me anyway, man. We've had private chats.
Hey, you know,
Ultra.
Vel's one of them. Vel's one of them cousins that will say, bruv, I'll meet you in Catford, and you're supposed to meet man in Liversham, because he's so hard of hearing. He wants to meet in Catford. Like, just know about Vel. You know
that was a mad analogy, but cool. That was a mad. Still, I don't know where you went with that one. Still, I don't know. I was with you, but then you lost me. Still, but yeah, the veil. So the veil.
Yeah. So what really happened now? Yeah, is like for we when I remove the veil now. Yeah, it's like you see, like you're supposed to feel everyone energy what's on the platform, like everyone where text and all of these things. Like my energy same way, and the nature are there, like the sun, the moon, the star, the plant, the animal. That is when, because at them thing there, we come to protect those things we're supposed to look after and cherish. You see my answer, brother? Just like all of the place kind of messes still. You see, like that furniture them over this now, yeah. It's like when they see them furniture, they know, yeah. You're not supposed to see a furniture, but you're supposed to see like wood get damaged. You see, and mankind, Babylon destroyed. You see what I say? That is when you take the veil from half your eye, because you're going back to your living being, like the purpose you're coming on the earth. Just like let me see. Like when I've seen none of these books where go back to them living being, because if you go
no likey.
yeah, so if you go back to your living being now, it's like not even Egyptian them powers don't strong like the nature of life, because them used to give thanks to like the sun, to like more spiritual thing and thing, you see. So when you find out say all of these people did have on a veil, and the veil would have be like Babylon. Not saying, oh, we not to learn about the system, because if we don't learn about the system, we are gonna live in our world and we come like an alien. You see? So when someone show you a car, it's like you're not gonna know a car. If someone show you a Gucci, you don't know a Gucci. So we have to learn things from the, what they call it now, from this world what we are living in. We have to learn things same way, but we have to go up on a higher dimension, because anything what you say you like, it's a program. You know what I mean? And a program, if me have a chicken, I mean I say, oh, it's like you have to live on that chicken all the rest of your life, yeah. It's like you as a child come up in the world, you have to think say it's right. Like the Christian them, yeah, them feels like there is no other way. No, what may I say?
You're gonna come back to Christian, to chicken, to
no, because
furniture.
Remember the veil. Remember the veil. No. Remember the veil.
Yo, brother Jedi, take the veil off of your boat. Take the veil off of your boat.
Yeah. No, guess what? Me not really. No, because
one word. Stop there. One word. No. Take time. Listen, take time, bro. You're not gonna, bro. You just have to read the whole chronicle. Give us the one page. Let us read the one page, and let's talk about the page. You can't give us the whole chronicle, bro. And then you start, because this is what you do. You start talking. Next thing you know, I start feeling tired. Like I need to lie down and start feeling hypnotized. You can't hypnotize me Sunday morning, you know. No,
you can't hypnotize, man.
You're not hypnotizing me today, you know. One word. I'm not having it.
No, guess what?
One word. Stop. No. Stop. One word, please. Give us a short.
Hey, brother, I was just about getting into that, you know. I was just wanting to find out what the chicken was gonna do. You know what I'm trying to tell you? And you just fucked it all up.
I did, but you know what?
Take the veil off of your mouth.
You know what? Let me say something. This is why you lot need to subscribe to One World's channel. Yeah? If you subscribe to One World, you get unlimited One World. And these shows are getting better and better and better. Like, big up man like One World. One World, what's your channel? What's your channel?
Oh, we can't talk again, yeah?
Yeah, man.
Wait, I'm looking at me, can't text it.
Radar, fix your microphone thing or whatever.
I'm looking at me, can.
Fuck, you know.
Wait.
I kept remember, shut up, man, about preach one word. Shut up. Yeah? Fuck's sake. Yo,
jump it. Yeah,
listen, see if you're like a police officer, yeah? You're like a police officer, you pull over One Word, yeah? And you roll up to his car and you're like, yeah, wind your window down. Like, yeah, your license and registration. And they give you the license and registration. It's like, yeah, so can you tell me where you're going? See, from you say that, bro, the next thing you're going to know, yeah? The next thing you're going to remember is just, I don't know. I don't even know what you're going to remember. The next thing you're going to remember is just being in the middle of the fucking road, get me sitting in your car thinking, bro, what was I just doing? Like, he's going to start, yeah, officer, cause you know what, yeah, Carl, we see when you, and then an hour and a half is going to pass. By the time the officer opens his eyes, he's not going to have no handcuffs. He's not going to have no fucking spray. He's gonna be sitting in his car, baffled. Nah, I'm not getting hypnotized today. Fuck that. Yeah, one word. You can't
Fuck
hypnotize
that.
me today. Fuck that. No. That's my
Yeah,
that's my
Got one
broski.
word
Fuck that.
anyway, man. I
That's
know
my
what he was
broski,
on
man.
about. I
Man,
roughly know
I'm
what
not
he was
taking
on about,
no
though, you know.
hypnotism today.
Hey, nah, trust
No.
me, bruv. I roughly know what
No,
my
break it
man
down.
was
Break
on
it
about.
down. Break it down.
Bro, you see this veil thing, it's just not a joke, bro. Because it's a stiff neckedness, innit? It's like a Rob and a James Jones vibes. They've got a veil over their mind. Do you get
I
what
don't
I'm
know
saying?
about Rob,
And
but
it's tight,
James Jones.
and it's
Hey,
an
why you
iron veil.
hating?
It's
Hey, Freddie,
it's
you're
an
doing
iron
no
veil.
hating today, cuz.
No,
Oh,
I'm
I
not.
see, bro.
Is
Not
he hating?
you, Veil.
Is he hating?
Veil, not
Well, I'm just
you.
Freddie, man. You've been hurt, innit, man? Don't worry,
I'm
man.
Veil.
You lot
I'm
back
not
open
talking
now, as
about
well,
you,
man.
you know, brother.
The phone station's back open.
Yeah, one word. Back. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man,
Bro,
because
teach them some righteousness,
Jedi,
man.
yeah, with Jedi now, with Jedi, wait, you see, what
No, it's
happened
all
now?
cool. Just
Yeah.
talk, man. Just talk.
Yeah, but what happened now is like, no, because I have to talk off of the level of vibration, same way, not true? And we have to correct each other, not true? Because remember when they have to slaughter each other, not true? A Babylon teaching that for slaughter, divide and rule. You see? So
You hear that,
is
Jedi?
the part.
Ah.
So what happened now is like, you see, what happened now? I have to kind of, you saw my eyes them a move because this you know, like when you watch a movie, it's like you see them eyes like them a put things over your eye like a program, like when you watch a robot, you see them eyes a move because I have a connection with the nature, but them say we must just view things out our eye, like we just program ourselves. Them teach you how to look at things backward. You see, so. When Jedi say me I change the track too much, and I really say change the track too much enough, because through them narrow down our mind, it's like we have to study for one thing. You see, because when you go out there in a street or in a forest or wherever, you know, knowledge come from everywhere. It come from the animal, them it come from the atmosphere. It come from. But when we do that in the system, yeah. It's like we want to see one beautiful butterfly, or we want to see one beautiful tree, or we need to see like something beautiful. So we are aim through the one view where them give it, you see, and give like them narrow down our mind, because we are a spirit in it, and the earth is a spirit same way. You see. So
Yeah. Hear what I'm saying. Hear what I'm saying, man. Yeah. Hear what I'm saying, geezer. Right? Hear what I'm saying, geezer. Right? Fucking lovely to fucking hear from you. Right?
Yeah.
I mean, I love hearing from you, One World.
Yeah.
Love a bit of One World. But none of these other cunts in the panel. None of these other cunts in the panel. They even want to stop that. To even answer you.
You can't get a bloody word in edgeways. What you talking about?
Wow, see? None of these other cunts are going to say, wait, One World, when you said this, when you said that your eyes are moving like a robot, what do you mean? Not one of them wanted to answer. They all thought it.
Nah, you know what?
Yo, Jedi, louder you, man.
But you know what?
Louder.
Guess what? You know what, right?
Yes,
The brain,
baby.
just like what One
What's
was
happening,
saying,
brothers?
the brain is complicated, innit, One? It's random and allowed to sometimes, innit? We can be down at Kingston and then your mind can go on a Cairo. You know what I say?
Yeah, so
you see me? You can down at Birmingham and your mind gone up your Bermuda. You see me?
Yeah, because sometimes when I really say look on the natural things them of the earth, and you see, because sometimes when one attack, them eyes them like when them are subtle now, yeah. Sometimes when you look on them eye, them a go like this, them a flicker like annex them, you see. Yeah. So we
yo. That's
Alright, what's that you doing, Millsy? Alright, Mills, what's that you doing?
It's
pick your packet.
Child labor, man. Child labor. Basically,
yeah?
one of my uncles is helping out, so he's making masks. So I'm just helping him out.
Big up. Alright, big up, uncle, man.
Alright, let me get a couple of them masks, please, bro.
Alright, Jedi, uncle's counted them.
Uncle's cool, man. I like these ones as well. They're reusable and all that.
Oh, big up, big
Well,
up, big
no.
up, big up.
Use them
Mills is
again.
making peace.
Quality, yeah, man.
Yeah, so what world? Preach.
I've done like 1,000 already, you know.
Preach,
Yeah, man. Zion
bro,
live on,
get
man.
me.
Righteousness. Yeah, man.
Get me
Come on.
from the
Big up,
documents
family.
of nature. Come on.
Salute,
Yeah,
Come on,
man.
man.
Because remember, it's like me not really talk from like a book level. You know what I mean?
Perspective.
Me talk from like the
Life.
universe level.
Yeah.
Even the clock. When I will look on it, it's like them a wind down our life and that same way. You know what I mean? Like when you look on it.
How you mean by that?
All right, let me show you much
Basically,
now.
what
Yeah.
you're trying to say is that time is man-made.
No.
No.
coulda-
Different twist.
No. It's just like the veil same way. Because really and truly, man put deer into the earth. You know what I mean? Like for enslave us, you know what I mean? So people are gonna see that, yeah, and think say it's normal. But really and truly, we coming on the earth, we have fun. You know what I mean? I could have draw the right clock of life, yeah? The right clock. Come with fi take the veil from off of your eye. It's like it come
Wait,
with
one. Let me pause you there, too. Because you see what you say about the time thing, blood. That's so rude because they're stealing our time and we're not really noticing.
No, yeah.
Because man's got the
Directly.
veil over their eyes.
So what?
Yeah.
You get
So
me?
what?
Because the
You
wickedest
don't have
thing.
Don't.
Caps.
Alright,
Caps, I was
listen.
gonna say, yeah. The reason why I know they're stealing the time, yeah, because man had man's daughter 2015, innit? And she's 5 this year, innit?
Yeah,
And I
but
can't
yeah.
understand where the time's
yo,
gone.
one word.
You can't
One word.
understand the 5.
One word.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
trying to show you?
Don't we have?
Like, you
Don't
know
we
what I
have
mean?
12 hours? Don't we have 12 hours in the day and 12 hours in the night? The world.
No,
Like,
no,
I've got-
no,
look,
like
precious.
say like say the earth itself now remember it work off a vibration, and vibration, everything can come through vibration. Because why we need a time in a planet where is a heaven, we don't need no time. But man, like if
But
we
ain't
believe
time.
say
Hold on. I want to ask you this then. Ain't time considered about the orbit of the sun, the rotation of the sun, and that? Ain't time develop of the orbit around the sun? Ain't it like that?
no, because when I say like time now, time is like man made, meaning science. You see, but me dep on a higher level than science, me dep on the earth level, you see. Meaning
Alright, so
it's like the time now. The time is like right, the time really. I'm sure me draw something, you know what I mean?
yo, first
Alright,
of all, get up. You know what? Turn off your camera. Get up onto your ass clout bed. Yeah, get dressed and come back and talk. Yeah,
yeah.
Like I'm asking you questions like, so the sun, so time is not governed by the sun. You telling me about outside Earth atmosphere. You telling me go draw a picture. All I can see is a big man in bed. So come onto your bed, get a pen, get paper.
You see like this now, yeah. You see like this now, yeah. This would be the sun, the moon. This would be the moon, yeah.
You can't see, you know. You tough.
Yo,
yeah.
Give him a chance, Captain, because I need to
you
see
can't
this.
see. Yeah, we can see now, innit?
Alright,
don't
look
forget
now, yeah.
people's at home, you know.
Wait there.
Yo.
Because
In the middle, yo, is that the earth?
Moon. Yeah, this is Earth, yeah. This is
It's
all
the
of
wrong
us,
way.
yeah.
You got it. You see the sun going around the earth. You got it the wrong way around, my lad.
No, and I really it's like it's just like a little explanation of the clock, not true, because the sun are the brightest still, not true. But none of them, like this are the sun, yeah, yes, yeah, and this are moon, yeah, and this are now, this would be like this are a universe. This is a universe, meaning the oxygen in our universe. This is a star, like all of us, you know what I mean? Because we all is like one one person, meaning spirit, not you. Like we all can, just like how the phone can pick up
Can you
channel
hear me?
to channel. Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Like your phone, man. Hold on.
My phone.
Yo, everybody, hold on. Yo, can I hear everyone? Yo, Frank, are you there?
Yo. Yeah, big man. Yeah, I'm here, you know, family.
Yo, one word, speak again.
Alright, you see like this now, yeah?
Speak.
When
Go on.
anyone, remember I clock this or not? This are the right clock or not? You see? This are a Babylon clock or not? This are nature clock. So you know who talk to you. Like when we say, alright, this are moon, this are star, this are the device within us. You know what I mean? Meaning the whole universe. Them are a nature clock. You see what I say, brother? And it's like, if you're going to use a clock, this are the right way, because time, why we need time in our kingdom? We don't need a time in our kingdom because all of us is a God, innit? Meaning spirit, innit? All of us is a spirit. Yeah. So man put time for us with it 12 go right to 1 go right round.
Yeah, but I would ask
my
you a question
theories,
then,
though.
yeah?
Mm. Yeah.
Go for it, Captain. Now, because I was going to say my theories, I always check it.
Yeah, go
on. Nah, go on. Sorry,
No, you talk now. No.
I was going to say my theories,
You like the bloody sucker,
I always fucking run it by a woman, innit? So, like, anything I draw out, I run it by the missus or a woman or a sister or anybody with some, you get me, to back it up. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's maybe a good thing to do, bro. You get me? Because black women, they can break down shit a bit quicker sometimes as well. We go right the long way. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
you could get Chevelle to break it down then. Yeah? Big up Chevelle.
Yeah, man, upright and uprighteousness, you know? Yeah, man. So you live on, you know what I mean? So like what I say I know, brother, now, yeah? It's like, you see, when someone talking, them talking from the soul, not you. So the soul that they over
let me answer you my question. Maybe the word what you tried to say, you got to leave time out of it then, because time has day and time has night and time is governed by season, and is governed by a moment, innit? That's where you will consider what time is. Now, when you're saying that you are in the spiritual and the spiritual don't have time, I get that. So what is considered your day? Do you consider your day that, because they said in the scriptures that there won't be no day and no night, it will just be it in Zion or heaven, yeah? Right? That's according to the scriptures, yeah? There is no night and it's only day. But there would have to be a sun there, innit? Because the sun is the light of the day. Or unless it's something else is lighting that up. Now, the sun and when you say the stars is also called the sun. So sun
morning,
morning. So hold on. So when we say morning now, what is morning? What are we giving? Like what I'm trying to say to you, my friend, yeah? It's all good throwing out this nature talk. So when we start talking about the sun and the stars and talking about how that governs by time, you can't use time no more because time is a Babylon word. So that word time does not exist in your vocabulary now. So I'm saying, even you say moment, you know, or time zone or time references is still a Babylon thing, innit, fam? So this is what I'm trying to express to you, bro. Like, I would say, try to find out the definitions to each word you try to say and try to work out what you really try to express. Because you are saying something true here, but because you're saying it a bit all over the place, I'm thinking like, it's not coming out properly. And rather than me mock you, I will say, no, I'm not going to mock you. I'm going to teach you something. It's called teaching. Go and find the definition of the words. So when you use these words, you can rectify them. Rather than me just have you up here some comedian. You're not a comedian, bro. I respect you.
Never.
I respect when you're talking about nature and you're talking about that. But remember, you dealing with people not even thinking on your level. They will take all this as a joke. I'm just saying, just find the definitions to some of these words and try to express what you try to say. Even you take more time out and draw a bit more. I know you're right, but you're not 100%. Maybe it's just the wordings of what you're saying, bro. But I respect you. One word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
100.
I'm not saying
big
that.
up
I'm
Rambo,
not saying. Yeah, but I'm not saying he's 100% wrong. So I don't want me to just cut him up. All I'm trying to say, you know what? Maybe you would have to try to find some definition of these words, what we try to express. Because when we say these are Babylon words, okay, what other? Remember, each culture had many different calendars. You could go to the Babylonian, you could go to the Sumerian, you could go to the Egyptian, yeah, and you could go to other different cultures, and you will find that when they're stripping all it down, they're talking about an atmosphere what is not in this atmosphere. If you go talk about time, because for you to understand that, because we're living in this atmosphere, we are governed by time because we have age. Yeah, once we were a baby, next minute we are old man. You understand? Then you find out that matter does decay over time. So I'm trying to say to you stripping that beliefs and dealing with the natural pole thing, I think study nature a bit more, look at other different cultures and try to figure out your missing puzzle, fam. Big up one word. Honor and respect.
Jeez.
Yeah, man, for real, man.
Yo, big up the panel. Big up everybody.
Big up Maku, man. Yeah,
big up Maku.
Yeah, brother.
No, there's no Maku here. It's only Pastor
That was
Kavossier.
really
It's only Pastor Kavossier. Pastor Kavossier.
All right.
Late for churches.
All right, so
late for church as usual, but I got. You get it.
Yeah, man, for real, man.
We got the family, man.
But uprightness, you know. Yeah, man, for real, man. So, like what may I say now, yeah. You see, when one talking to you now, yeah, because you see, true, we understand ourselves more than the system teaching, you know what I mean? Like, if somebody are gonna do something out of the system of nature, it's like one can't really know who is talking to them, you know what I mean? So you see the thing what me say is the clock now. Would I use it from the moon? Because this represent the moon, yeah? Because remember we are life. So anything what we do, we have to do it for life itself, innit? Yeah. So
blow that picture. Can someone blow that picture up?
Yeah.
Yo, Jez, could you blow that picture?
I can't see it.
No, wait. Jedi will put your camera up if he's there. Yo, Mills. No. Mills, can you do it?
Yeah. All right. So this now. May I try for when someone talking and show the whole of we is just one species in the earth, but we all connect with the universe without knowing how to do it, not you? So this are the head, yeah. This would be the moon, not you? And this would be the star represent for everyone, yeah, because everyone is a star. And this will be the oxygen in our body where them call him life, yeah. And this would be the sun. And I like say none of them is at top or none of them at bottom. It's like they're on a table. This are the earth where we're living in, yeah. This are a life itself, you see. So we not for base that because we know say we are alive now. So this now, like me I say, who is talking to us? You know what I mean? All right. So you see say the sun are talking at this dimension, yeah. I'm gonna say, all right. Example. So you always start from the moon, the mother, not you. The mother is the womb, not you. That are like not really, and I like woman is stronger than man. You know what I mean? Because if man never exists, you know what I mean? It's like, oh, woman are gonna know say them strong. You know what I mean? And if woman never exists, or man knows say them strong, say all away a 50-50. You see, everybody, but them try to put us in this thing from school, program us, say one is better. Look, one is better than one. You see me I say? So woman come like them better than man in the dimension what we're living in, not you. But the spiritual, like the moon, can never say is like it's stronger than the sun. Now the sea can say it better than the river. You see, everything have their own purpose, but mankind try to abuse our mind by telling us, say, oh, if you run a race and come first, it's like you are better than the other rest of them. You see, so we grow up in this dimension of competition, meaning putting one down. You see, because which one of us is better on the platform, and the real no one, because through the dimension are the what they call it now, the teaching what we get and the surrounding. You see, and one don't know about what you don't know. It's like it come like it more better than you, but that is a way of put down each other, because we just coming on the earth for just have fun, travel the world, get to know different things of the world, because this is a kingdom we are in. You see, the whole entire earth. I'm not talking about over Buckingham Palace. You know what I mean? That is Babylon, innit? Because the earth is our home. You see, we're not supposed to in a them box here and saying, oh, with our home. But Europe cold, yeah. So it's like them need shelter. So them need something to keep them warm. But really and truly, is the earth is our home. You see? So when me I talk now, and for know who me I talk to, because when you're talking to even your mommy or your daddy or your friend, you don't know who you're talking to. You see? You don't know if I am supposed to like do things like guide you. You don't know if I am show you about the earth, the right teaching of the earth or anything like that. Them just go by book. Like if I read up a Malcolm X book, I become Malcolm X enough without my knowing. Because if you talk about Bob Marley, it's like that is Bob Marley talking to you, because Bob Marley was just a light in the earth, you see, and we all is a light same way. You see, so one time I say no, like when I say Bob Marley was just a light. You see, I say a star, not you. You see the star come up. You see, but you always have to start from the mother. This are the right clock. This are clock of nature. You see, but nobody like go by this, because them programmed by the number time, that is Babylon time. That means enslavement. You see, I say, because we all in an enslavement, whether them rich, whether them poor. You know what I mean? Because the rich people them they sign contract. So, and all them rich is material of the world, like a gold. Our metal to be a gold, because them program we our metal to be gold. You see me I say? So it come back to us same way, because of us, the star. You see me I say? So with this now, it's supposed to like unwind your eye, because your eye now wind up with the time. So wind up with the Babylon, wind up with the system. So now you become the system, because you are not a system, but you are life. You see me I say, family? So if you are life, oh the hell you are gonna be man. You can't be man. It's just like mankind program you to be man, but you is not a man, because you don't exist really. Because what about the people them from way back then? The one them never depend no book and nothing like them there. Them vibration still is in us. You see me I say? But you mankind put time on us, them put grave on us, them put so much things on us, where it's like it, the way I'm talking, it sound alien. You see, like yo, other bro they talk like that. But I coming at the earth now, yeah. And when me coming at the earth, we all have to come together. And I just that me I say we have to work together and work ourselves out.
That me I say too. That me I say too, really. Cause really all we have to boil down to you get me when you see my name down. Unity we have to, you see me?
Yeah, you know what though?
That I go build up the strength.
Right.
Yeah.
You see me?
I know where you're coming from, yeah. But I really advise you, yeah, to really study what you're into. You overstudy, like dibble dabble in other books of philosophy and read it, man. Yeah?
Yeah.
Read the definitions. Because what you say, if I never made them type of in the journeys, yeah, myself, I wouldn't understand you. I'd be laughing, fam. Yeah?
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna mock you, fam. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah?
Yeah.
Most of what you say could not be explained to the norm because it's more of a in the journey. You talking more of an esoteric. When you talking about nature like that, and it's not so much animals, but if we say we are one with animal and we were one with the earth, it's cool. But the true extent that your existence, meaning that
Dimension
you are not.
far.
No, I'm saying. Remember, one thing we do as men, what is a big mistake, is to realize that our mental, where we grasp information from the mental plane, animals do not grasp that information from the mental plane. Do you get what I'm saying? They do not grasp that information. If you look how animals make their migrations around the planet and that, yeah, you could see it's not like us. We can't. When we say incarnation, we can never incarnate back into animals. That's not our theory as nine ether beings. And the reason why I say nine ether beings is because when you're talking a lot of your aspect of things, from that aspect, you're talking how it's the real foundation of what melanin is. Do you understand? Melanin grew with the universe. Now, when you try to explain that in information, I said to you, you might have to look at the definitions of the words you're using here, because words you are trying to express, you can't fit these words. And most of what you are saying is a universal cycle. When you say our mothers is the moon and our fathers is the sun and all of that, these are how our ancestors used to speak, like try to say, look, the moon has a 28-day cycle and women go through an ovary cycle. When we was explaining about the unk, about you see how the ovarian tube has a cycle when you see the top of the unk and you see the two sides of the fallopian tube, the ovaries are what makes the arms of the unk. Then you see the fallopian tube, where you see that like that bottom part of the unk looks like, and we try to say to you that's the symbol of life and it's eternal. These are the information you are trying to tap into, bro. So I'm saying that cycle, what you really explaining is where I could actually say you are talking on the like a universal. This was all, as I'm saying, when you are more interested in this information, I beg you, look for it. You will see it. Look for other cultures. They're all saying the same thing you say. You understand? Do not look at yourself and ever think that you are lying. When we said we were lions and we were describing ourselves, or you see the ancient scriptures of these animals, and we will try to explain their nature, their ways, but not to try and say we are lions. When we say the lion is the king of the jungle, in actual fact, is the lion the real king of the jungle. There are many animals that is bigger and stronger than the lion, you know. The lion don't like water. Right? So the only but things our ancestors usually that's symbolic, to educate us on. But your time of you have to God.
Is it like when you talk about the lion, the king of the jungle? Yeah, that is the next veil them put over our eye. Because remember when we did that talk, I was talking, say, like everything is equal. You see? So that is the right dimension to look on everything. You see what I say, brother? Because and I like the lion is special than
now
the
this
cat.
is now when you say now when you explain to me, right, now you have to explain to the people, because other people's on different levels. Some of them understand these stuff. How would you show the people out there that a fox is no different from a squirrel, a man is no. When I say a man, I'm talking about man or woman. Like man is no different than a monkey. Are you in what aspect are you saying it in? Are you talking about, you know what? Like you have to express yourself clearly,
Alright,
fam.
yeah.
Big up yourself.
No, what happened now is like with me now. That's why everyone have their knowledge. So whenever I'm talking to them, they can put it down to like not really say like the human level, because when I'm talking things, it's just like it's just clear to me in my dimension with what it's coming out to, you know. Like, but because everyone know the earth, yeah. Everybody know the moon, yeah. Everybody know the sun. Everybody know the universe, you know. And the universe is oxygen, you see. Meaning, it we breathe through. We all breathe through, you see. And everybody know the star. So when me go into the dimension of talking about them, because remember now, we are living in a dimension time, you know what I mean? And the dimension we living in is like not really say king, but rulers. Like the boss is a ruler. You know what I mean? And I like dimension of gods we're living in. You see, because dimension of gods was like Egyptian and all of them thing there. You see? So with this dimension when I talk about
Yo. You know what? One other, me not gonna make you get away with it today, you know. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Right?
Yeah.
Right. Me not gonna make you get away with nothing today, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I like what you're saying. Yeah. But
Mhm.
stay clear and focused in what you say, King. I like how I love your knowledge what you're kicking, but it's all
Yeah.
over the place, King. Yeah?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
let me tell you something what would help you. Never ever think people understand you when you talk to people. Even you talking in baby steps, long as they could understand you of what you're saying, that's the main thing. I'm
Yeah.
teaching you today. Like
Yeah.
I'm not gonna let you get away with fucking fuckery, you know. Like I'm
Yeah,
I'm
saying
trying
to
to
you
follow
straight
Rogue
up.
One. Like,
Take your
what's
time.
man actually trying to say?
No, don't you start. Listen, Ultra. Not fucking hell. Sorry, Ultra. Raider. Behave yourself. Right.
Yeah.
I'm talking to
So
my buddy here, One World. One World,
yeah.
take your time with people, yeah? Talk to people that we don't understand what you're saying. Yeah? Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So the way I'm talk
But I
same way.
didn't.
Yeah.
I tried. I was lost still.
Yeah.
I was lost. It's kind of because I understand some of the stuff, but it's like, yeah, it's too much going on. Too much going on. Like you're jumping from certain ideologies to
And a
others, and then
planet.
other
And a
things ain't
planet we are dealing
confirmed.
with.
Even the time don't exist where we come from. Don't exist.
All
Bruh.
right.
It's a
Yeah.
joke. You
Yeah.
know what I'm
Is
saying?
it
We
like
live in
that?
the now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No. Yeah.
Yesterday,
But how can you have
yesterday
time
was
without
now.
plans? Because a plan needs time,
Tomorrow
isn't it?
is now.
No, hold on. Let Matthew
There's no
explain
time,
himself.
bro.
Yeah?
No
So
time.
you can speak.
There's no time, bro. No such thing.
So how can
No
you
such thing as time.
garden and how can you garden without time?
Time is supposedly relative to what you're standing on. You get it?
Yeah.
That's it.
Because really and truly,
You get me?
only
We just
thing.
go through stages. We go through cycles. You get me? But what's time? Please explain what time is. Tell me what a
Enslavement.
second is. How you work
Yeah.
out a second. And then
Enslavement.
what's in between a second? Is there more seconds in between a second?
Is
Right,
it?
so there's no time. So we need to stop all that. You know what I'm saying? That's
All
the
right.
concept.
So
No, so
guess
the
I know.
concept that they try to fool you with is time. Yeah, the concept they try to fool you with is time. Definitely. To get
All
me, I
right.
agree. To get
Yeah.
me.
So
It's no such thing, man.
you see, like
Tomorrow's down the road. It's a couple hours away. You get it?
Yeah. Is it? Yeah.
Tomorrow is supposedly a couple hours away. Yesterday was a couple hours ago. So what's time? What's past? What's present? And what's future? No, it's all in the same.
No, but
you
to
get me?
put it on a
Same
I
thing that everything's going on at the same time.
Yo, man, saying milliseconds in between seconds. Say something. Millisecond, miss. Millisecond.
Same form. You get me? Same present, same. You're in the same space.
No,
You're in the same
don't
space.
start it, man.
I mean, say milliseconds.
Many people didn't take dimension.
You hear me?
You get me?
Between a second is a millisecond. Say something.
Look at Jedi. Like you now, I have something for you, yeah. What the future of the sun and the past of the sun?
The future is the sun. What do you
No,
mean?
what is the future of the sun and the past of the sun? You see, the future of us is when we get older, innit? And the past of us is when we just come in at the earth, innit? When we're young. So what is the future of the sun and what is the past of the sun? Just like the ocean and just like the moon and the star.
What's the sun gonna become? What's the future of the sun? Well, if you let them tell you what the sun is, then the future of the sun is to die out. Is to burn out.
No.
Yeah.
Like the sun is like it never stops.
No. If you let the scientists tell you, or the astronomers, or whatever, the sun is destined to burn out. That's the future of the sun. It's gonna burn out. And the past of a sun was, what we say, an explosion, right? A gas explosion. A gas explosion that's still burning. That's what they're trying to say, isn't it?
What about the moon then?
The moon is a piece of the earth.
But they don't say that. They don't say that. The Big Bang guys say that.
Yeah.
They say that.
Yeah,
they're on the tier.
They say the moon.
I say there is no like
that's a Sumerian thing or a tablets thing or whatever. We talk about whatever Tiamat and
no.
Yeah, of course it is.
I think that
this is not no astrologers don't believe. Hold on, wait.
No,
astrologers, hold on.
You messed it up.
Hold on, bro. Astrologers don't believe, and I'm gonna kill you like all you know. I'm sick of you all. I'm gonna kill you.
Man, you know when no one mentioned, the only person who mentioned Sumerian is Jedi. Like, what going for this? You? And the second thing
no,
is
but wait. That's true. Wait. Let me finish saying what I was saying, though, Snack. Yeah.
Wait.
Forget Sumerian.
I just want to.
All I'm saying is the astrologers today, the scientific minds that claim to be mapping out the stars and whatever, they do not claim that the moon is a piece of the earth. That's what I wanted to say. They don't say that.
Okay.
No, what me just to say, only thing I'm just saying is like
have to say it. You can't say they never said that. Just that maybe a section of them actually.
Right, you have to find me
where
any of them
well. The other thing. Hold on, wait. But the thing you're mixing up is the Earth being hit into is not the emergence of the moon. That's got nothing to do with it. It's a completely different story. So then, that story you're talking about is about the Earth being half. Do you get what I'm saying? How it becomes half and how it's got a big split. How it's got a big split in the middle of the Earth. So that's science. That's facts. Do you get what I'm saying? Because they've just confirmed it. Do you get what I'm saying? So they need to catch up.
I don't know. But so just out of curiosity, Tiamat is a Sumerian concept, right? Yeah, Tiamat.
Yes, the concept of
we go say Tegan. We go to the word Tegan.
The concept of what?
No, sorry, I'm saying the concept of our solar system, full stop. Yes, comes out of Sumerian, and that concept of what you're talking about, Tiamat.
Okay, so
you know what I'm saying, on all of these different.
Tell me in your belief, what's the moon, Maku, Captain? What's the moon? Just out of interest. And I see you there, Beefy. I'm going to make some space for you.
For me?
No. For you.
The moon for me is like what we would call as an actual satellite. That's what a satellite is. Like, man, I'm making satellites, but that's not a satellite. Satellite is what we're calling the moon. And on this planet, supposedly, at a particular time, this planet had more than one
moons.
So it makes sense. Like if there was more than one moon around the Earth, do you get what I'm saying? And then supposedly something hit into it, yeah. Where would the other moons go? They would fly off into space. So, you know.
Yeah, fly
But
out.
that's not the
You
story.
know what?
Even
I think of some kind of intergalactic universal game of fucking pool when you talk like that. It sounds like fucking snooker, mate. One planet.
Yo.
Yeah.
No. Hold on. NASA has explained that that we all have a magnetic pull and it all goes around in orbit, and it said that some of our planets, not just Earth, has also spun out at certain times because we have oncoming meteorites. So they say, like clusters of where you call it's called space clusters, yeah, where we say the Earth is in space. It's got a lot of meteorites, meteorites, comets, and all of that. It has caused many collisions throughout of our planets, but caused some of our planets to even wobble off course. That's what I'm saying, Jedi. So through these collisions or these wobbles, it's created these collisions, basically, without talking on intergalactical extraterrestrial stuff. You could just say
I feel the evidence. Hold on.
I was going to say, it's a known fact that meteorites always been colliding into Earth and beside Earth throughout history anyway, Jedi. And that's the NASA.
I hear you say known fact, and I fully hear you, but
when I say known fact, I'm not saying known fact according to NASA's NASA's camera images, when they're saying that all of our planets,
I don't believe in comments. No man ain't never seen no comment though. This is the
meteorites. Or meteorites.
No one ain't never seen
the stuff. We call it.
No one ain't seen no meteorite though.
We call it rocks. We call it rocks. We call it.
You can call it rock, brick.
We call it space rocks.
This is a low key flat Earth argument or something. Like, come on, fam. You know, time exists. Nah, man, let me speak, man. Don't silence me.
Don't silence Radar, but Radar coming after me though. I just want to quickly say, Raids, like
Radar, you finish it. Radar, you next.
Wait. I just want to say, personally, I don't believe in comets or meteorites or nothing crashing into the Earth or falling from the sky. No big rocks ain't falling from the sky. I don't believe it. They say this is how the dinosaurs got wiped out. They said this is what caused the Grand Canyon or some shit, or the other big dent in the Earth somewhere. Like, I don't believe it. There's no evidence.
So what would you call it then? What would you call it? What would you call it?
Give me the phenomena.
Do you think?
That's the first time I heard. Wait. That's the first time I heard a crater is not evidence.
Bro,
remnants of
Guess what though, Maku? Guess what though?
What are you talking about?
All right, cool. You know why? You know how I got you. You know how I got you. What caused that crater?
You ain't got nothing.
What caused that crater?
Nothing.
What caused that crater?
The impact from whatever material dropped out of the sky. Now,
where's the material now?
And then when they get the
material,
it doesn't disintegrate. Yeah,
where's the material that crashed into the hour?
Yeah, it doesn't disintegrate. It's still there. It's still there, bro. It's still there.
Where's the material?
Jedi. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't have to be the size of the hole, innit? The object that impacts the Earth doesn't have to be the size of the hole, because of the speed it's going at. Like it's setting us a tiniest little rock. The speed that it's going can cause an explosion, you know, and that's what destroys everything. So you're looking, you're assuming Jedi. Jedi's hush, man.
You know what I You're not dumb.
No, Jedi. It was a weather balloon.
Pigeon brain.
No, hold on, Radar. It was a weather balloon. No, it was an Apache helicopter.
I don't think.
No.
Apache helicopter.
No.
Listen.
It was ice. It was ice. Oh, sorry. I'm an idiot. It was ice. Maku. Can you Khan says it was ice. Now ice is falling from space.
Jedi, man.
No,
I
supposedly.
said,
Yes, definitely. Haley's comet is supposedly a large thing of ice. That's why it does that trail across the sky, because that's supposedly water vapor from the actual speed or whatever of that thing, because it's carrying water because
in a
it's a
vacuum.
large
Traveling
ice.
through a vacuum.
No, hold on one second. But then that's not what they're saying. One second. That's not what they're saying a meteor is. Do you get what I'm saying? A meteor can be multiple things. Now you only need to go to the North African desert to find meteor fragments of different varying materials and types. So I don't understand how you can say, where's the thing?
Okay, slow down. Okay. No. Wait, let me go bit for bit. You just made a good point. Let's go. So you said meteor fragments in Africa, right? And I rate that. Now, how do we prove that these fragments in Africa are not from Earth?
Don't they sound meteorites?
Because
excuse me.
One second. A lot of the materials in such large bodies have not been found, and some have not even been found on this earth before.
Drop me out. Everyone drop me out. Everyone drop me out
from somewhere.
Maku, you can't. But no,
man.
Maku. You're smarter than that, though, Maku. Because you don't believe nothing they give you, and then man's telling you, "Oh, this shit can't be found on Earth," and you're just gonna believe them. Why? What is it? What is it that?
No. What I believe. Let me tell you what I know. Like, let's say not what I believe. I know that my ancestors used to go into the desert, find these various different types of meteors, and turn them into blood clot, pussy clot jewelry. How about that?
So,
you know what I'm saying? So that's what we
and what that proves that come from another planet. That proves that come from outer space. No, get back to science.
One second, man.
Hold on.
One second.
Exotic metal. Exotic metal.
1 second.
Even on the pedo.
Each stone has different. Hello. Fuck's sake, man. One man's trying to talk. Another man's
trying to wind Maku up to me.
What the hell?
I'm just laughing.
Yeah. No, it's not gonna work.
Maku, come down, bro.
No, Jedi knows.
And you, Captain.
Now, anyway, so
Captain, you are the worst wingman. I will do. But Captain, you're the worst wingman. Yeah. Like, Sniper just wants to tell you to shut the hell up and let me do this on my own. Yeah. But Chew, you're backing him. He don't want to do that. You get me? But he wants to, but he's not going to. You get me? But I'm going to tell you, Captain, shut the hell up. Let Maku handle this.
Nah, man, teamwork. Ajo.
No, but me and Maku come together, man. I don't care what, man.
Yeah, man.
Conversation.
Anyway, there's one thing that man and man don't do together is what you just said. But yeah, let's keep it moving.
Hey, Jedi. I got a question for you.
Shut up, man.
No, let Sniper finish. Sorry, I know what you was before Radar. Yeah, let Sniper finish. Let me bury him. And then go on.
So, when I was saying about the jewelry, like they make a lot of the Egyptian like jewelry they wore and all of that. They found that there were all these precious stones, like a pure green one, and this color, and this magnetic stone or magnetic metal. Do you get what I'm saying? Like man are going into these meteors, fashioning them into jewelry. And each one of them had varying different properties. Remember, the scientists ain't reached these Egyptians way back when they're doing these things.
I'm gonna have to do one thing you're not gonna like. I'm gonna have to ask you for some evidence, bro. You're not gonna. See what happens now? Let me put in my clear challenge, man.
I didn't. 1 second.
I just want some evidence.
I didn't read this. Yeah. I didn't read this. That's what I'm saying. I didn't read it. I watched it on a documentary. I watched a whole documentary about meteors. You get what I'm saying? And the Egyptians and making jewelry. That's what I saw. I saw man go into the desert and just pick up the standard. 1 second. Because the funny thing is, the Sahara is a place that when things like that drop, they can be there for thousands and thousands of years untroubled. That's why it's so significant. Because you can go to certain parts of the you just think it's wrong, bro.
Nah, Maku, I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, I'm just saying, Maku. Like,
That's it.
I hear precious stones and that. All of that was great.
Bro.
Magnetic stones, bro. Let me explain something to you, yeah? Maku, we got stones out here as part of some of our monoliths, yeah, that are magnetic, bro. Yeah, we got some of our biggest monoliths, yeah.
Let's go to the one where you're talking about.
Hold on, wait. So we don't need to wait. We don't need to talk about outer space. We want to talk about
one.
Bro, can you hear me? Yo.
In America.
Someone's breaking up. Is it me or you? All right, cool. Listen, family. I'm saying, yeah, we got magnetic stones out. We got magnetic stones out here. Precious minerals. And
they have
carbon that's a different. Hold up, bro. What's going on? Can you not hear me?
Yeah, Lord and clear, man.
All right. Well, tell him to humble. Tell him to humble and cool off. You get me? Tell him to cool off.
Set out the vibration. Set out the vibration.
All right. Here what I'm just trying to get through a couple quick points. Yeah, a couple quick points. One, you don't need to go to outer space to get a magnetic rock. You don't need to go to outer space to get rare minerals and pressurized carbon that's taken on different colors and has different attributes to it. Because you find out a precious rock in the safari, you have no evidence to say this has come from space. That's just a big jump for no reason. Like with no evidence, and no one ain't gonna give me no evidence to say this out of space. Yeah, from when the moon rock, yeah, that they claim to take from the moon, yeah, has been analyzed and proved to be of terrestrial origins. Yeah, you're not gonna have to show me some star rock, magnetic star rock that they can't compare. None of the it doesn't match up to. Hold on. It doesn't match up to nothing on our periodic tables. Rare. Then we got Khan in the chat talking about ice. Then we got Khan in the chat talking about rust gold falling from space. Like, are you not drunk or what's going on? Like, what?
Yo, so Jeds.
Yeah, make believe. Yes.
So all those chains, yeah, like when you get all these exotic stones now, yeah, like Zor and all of that. Not all of them comes from here, maybe. Not all of them comes from here.
Prove it, bro.
Not
That's
all
what I'm
of them.
saying.
When I mean not all of them come from here, I'm saying
you don't want it to come from here.
No, hold on. Don't forget, bro. Yeah, a lot of people. Alright, if you say it doesn't come from here, okay, let's look at it a bit more like this then, yeah?
Yeah.
Most of the metals or minerals, yeah, as most probably could come from in the center of the earth. Don't forget the volcano deposits a lot of these exotic metals and minerals, bro. Yeah,
I'm cool with. I'm cool with.
Come on, bro.
I'm cool with any explanation.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is.
Wait. You just made a good point. 1 second, please, Rambo. Yeah, you made a good point. The volcano, yeah, that can hurl matter, yeah, like 20-something miles in the fucking air, yeah. A volcano that can hurl a rock, yeah, like into a next continent, yeah, could easily be throwing stuff up in the air. It's landing in other places, and you lot are like, "Oh wow, this come from outer space." Because you see something.
Hold on. I'm here now, fam. I'm here. I'm talking to you now.
You don't believe
don't use my shit. I'm saying to you this. I'm saying to you this. No, the reason why I'm saying this to you this, okay? Let's say that as I said about the inner earth, is depositing up all of this stuff. But, gents, I ain't gonna be ignorant to say that some of these clusters, yeah, well, I should say, rocks was around the atmosphere of the earth, so they say, hasn't been falling into the sea. I'm not gonna say that haven't been like that. What could have caused these to happen? But I ain't gonna go and tell people that aliens came and brought metals to the planet.
No, fair enough. But let's go back to your belief in comets, asteroids.
But what I do believe in, all of those all these necklaces. I wonder if people understand, yeah? You got a lot of necklaces what's being sold throughout the markets, all of this, where people's making necklaces and saying to you lot is like Lazar is what do you call Ruby or whatever. Jedi, you know what I'm talking about. No, those chains. Yeah? They're saying that it has some form of not gifts, but it has some form of you know, properties why people's wearing them around their necks today, fam. Ain't these the same metals what Mackie was describing before?
Yeah, that's
Maybe
cool. That's
we
cool.
just take away
We just arguing about whether it's we're just arguing whether it's terrestrial or extraterrestrial. And I'm saying you have no evidence to suggest it's extraterrestrial. You watch a documentary, they're picking up stones in the desert, you come to the conclusion that these shits must have come from space. I'm trying to tell you there's nothing out there, fam. There's nothing physical out there. There's nothing physical out there dropping from the heavens, into Earth.
A place where
when you look at stars, you're looking at points in dimensions. You're not looking at nothing physical that you're gonna land something on, or not, one piece of something's gonna break off. Like this is my belief now. This is just a belief. I will challenge the mainstream belief by just asking for evidence. That's all I got to do is ask for proof. How are you going to prove this to me? We talk about the asteroid that came down and destroyed the fucking the wiped out the dinosaurs. Oh, but not the alligators, not the lizards, not the chickens. Oh no, they all survived. Yeah, the woolly mammoth got licked down. Everything died, but not the chicken, not the fish, not the hippo, not the lion, but like
not the bird.
What the fuck are we talking about, man? Where's the evidence of all of this shit? So look, the Big Bang, the Big Bang. What you got? You got the Big Bang. You got the missing link between man and ape. Yeah, you got the asteroid or the comet that fell to Earth. These are all significant parts of the storyline that cannot be proved. There's no evidence for it. Theory, and without them, we wouldn't look at the world the way we do now. I'm putting that forward simply to be an advocate for an alternative view. Yeah, I actually don't have an opinion. Like, I don't have anything to replace the Big Bang with. I don't have anything to replace the missing link in evolution with. I just don't believe that I evolved from an ape. I don't believe that nature shows me species evolving into other species. I don't see it. I don't see any species that's midway evolution or nothing like that. So I just go on what I see. Yet again, the scientists and the holy men of NASA and the Holy Church of NASA are convincing everybody yet again, oh, forget what your eyes see, forget what you feel, forget what your spirit and your discernment tells you. We're cleverer than you, we're wiser than you, believe us. But they can't tell the truth about Osama bin Laden. I don't.
Yeah, man, I the veil, man. I the veil.
I'm not feeling it.
I the veil.
Let me slide Maku back in. Maku's got his, I know Maku went and put his weight gloves on. He said, yeah. Maku.
Yo,
why your face like that, Maku? Hey, Sniper, why your face like that? Why you got war face on, bro? I remember having a little brother, you know. Why you got war face on, bro?
No.
That's the face you put on when you're in the. Hey, that's the face you got on when you're in the backstage.
I was gonna say
of the Lions waiting to come on. You're like, yeah.
Purification. Purification. Purification.
That's what I put in my grills.
You put the grills in.
I put in the white gold grills. So yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, I would say that everything else. I mean, that I didn't hear much. So, I mean, after I left, but my computer's fucking about. But yeah, everything you just said. Yeah, obviously we all agree on that 100%.
Okay.
But when we're talking about the idea of meteors, I was gonna say the other day, Nigeria. Ooh, you ain't gonna get away from that one. Yeah, there was a couple meteor showers and a couple meteors lit in Nigeria.
Yeah, no, Maku.
A couple meteors.
Maku, something happened in Nigeria. Different
Oh,
story.
you passed
bro.
that now.
No. What I'm saying to you, what I'm saying to you is, I agree with you. Something booky happened in Nigeria, but like I can't tell you that a rock fell out of space. I can't tell you that. Something hit Nigeria, 100%, caused a massive explosion.
That's because they're Jedionline. You got me? Remember, yeah, but the Nigerian geologists talk about meteor and, you know, finding fragments and all that, and in the crater in the middle of a street. Do you get what I'm saying? The Nigerian government saying it's a bomb. You get me? It might have been an explosion, a gas explosion. That's it, man, for idiot, man. But that's evidence there, right there.
Is it the thing that happened in Lagos like a month ago or 2 months ago? Is it the thing that happened in Lagos like a couple months ago?
About a month ago, yeah. But it wasn't in Lagos.
Explosion.
Yeah, I think was it Lagos?
I think it was Lagos still. Massive explosion.
Yeah, and it just basically.
Right.
But it was in more than one part, so yeah, it was in a couple places, yeah. So in one particular corner or section, that's what they were reporting on. I watched the news report on it and interviewing the scientist who was on scene. Do you get me? And he was like, bruv, it's not a gas explosion like the government's trying to say. I don't know why they're trying to cover up. That's another story, but do you get what I'm saying? He's saying from his perspective, like, yeah, this is a meteor. We expected this, you know, we could see observe certain things in the sky from the night before.
I ain't feeling this.
You don't have to feel it. I'm just saying an example of what you're saying.
Yeah. I hear you. So I hear you. So the Nigerian dude is saying
anything else, yeah, most other stuff. Yeah, most other stuff, like, I can agree with you, but when it comes to meteors, like dinosaur bones, I can fucking agree with you. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, some other stuff I can agree, but not things that you can just openly yourself go and find.
Stop saying you can do that. Haku, stop saying you can fucking do that, bruv. Stop saying you can do that, because you're pushing a lie. Because you
invest in a doom buggy.
You never done that.
Doom buggy. No.
Stop that, Maku, man. Stop that. No, you can't. No, Maku. That's not logic.
Yeah,
You're leading.
I'm saying you can't do that, man.
That's not even. One second.
Well, you can't go to. Wait.
Go on.
You can't go to Egypt. Wait.
And do what?
You can't go to Egypt. What you're telling me? You can't go to Egypt.
Yeah.
You can't go Sharm el-Sheikh. Wait. You can't go Sharm el-Sheikh.
Yeah.
Jump in a doom bunny. What's it called? Doom buggy. And then head west. Head west.
You know why you lot are unwell? You know why you lot are unwell? Because you know why you lot are unwell? You know why you lot are very unwell? Let me tell you why you're unwell, yeah? Because they had to dig out the great fucking pyramids. And you talk about a piece of rock, and you reckon it's just going to be there on the surface of some sand. Bruv, you lot are ill. You lot got illness. You're not picturing, no, you're not picturing reality.
Not some sand. Hold on one second, my brother. One second.
Yeah.
This is probably the largest desert in the world. Do you get me? A lot of continents could fit in that desert right there. So I don't know what you're saying. Some sand.
I don't know what you're saying.
It's a massive desert.
It's
and
massive.
different.
It's a lot of sand.
One second. We have. Okay, but it's not. Listen,
you know what? We're delayed. You know what it is?
Surfaces,
Sorry. Let me just explain. We're delayed.
Yeah,
We're delayed.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm not actually cutting you up. It's like we're delayed.
Okay,
so yeah,
I can hear it.
Yeah.
Yo, Judge, you cut me though, bro. Let me tell you something.
I told you the
best analyst. I told you the best analyst. No, hold on. I told you the best result. I said, hey, what? I told you. We're going to try to use my words on Maku.
Go on.
I was saying, if you want to put all the way your extraterrestrial, nothing can't come in this atmosphere business, how about the volcano?
Glad you never said bullshit, yeah? I see you love me.
Bullshit. It is bullshit, but yeah.
Shut up, man. Shut up. Yeah. What about
Jedi.
No, hold on.
Explain to me the Grand Canyon. Explain the Grand Canyon.
No, wait.
The Grand Canyon is
the Grand Canyon.
That's a waterway.
Grand Canyon.
What? Why's my laughing?
Yeah, the Grand Canyon comes from the deluge.
That's a waterway, bro. That
was carved out by water.
That's evidence of an ark.
That was cut out by water.
Come on, fam. That's clearly a waterway. What you thought that was? Oh, you thought the Grand Canyon was made by a meteor.
Stop that, radar. Stop that. Please.
Big up, Matthew.
No, fuck off. Hey, fuck off. I'm not accepting radar.
Yeah, that's in your team.
I'm not accepting radar. You can't be on my team and talk. You can't be on my team. Yeah, fuck you.
What do you mean it's made from water, though? Do you know how deep that is?
No, but Jed.
Radar's your guy.
Do you know how deep it is?
Radar,
I say the best analyst. A
lot of that shit is like sandstone and that, you know. A lot of that canyon and that is like sandstone. Like, you know, like it's soft. Like you just need a little trickle of water. It's gonna take earth with it. That's what
it's limestone, man. It's limestone.
It's soft.
It's limestone. It's limestone.
Sorry, my bad. It's limestone, but it's soft.
Come on,
so, like they've already shown the path of the water that caused the fucking canyon anyway. I would believe.
Yeah, they have.
Yeah. I would believe that.
The best result of this, I say
no meteor.
No, it's not. It's a volcano, bro. A volcano could kick exotic metals. Hold on. Don't do that, gents. I'll say
no. I'm agreeing with you. Sorry.
The impact of a volcano can leave, that the blast of a volcano can say they could launch and end up in places. Yeah, and end up in places like Nigeria and all of that. And it is exotic metals because it's not registered on the surface of the planet. NASA hasn't really gone into the valves of the planet and found out all of the other metals yet. It's only what they come out of the volcano.
They're still finding shit now that they're not bringing to the six. Get me?
But that's from the volcanoes, you know.
Yeah. What do you think vibranium is? Vibranium ain't from Spain.
No. Come on, man. Don't walk around here, bro.
Now stop that. I'm saying the concept. The concept of vibranium.
You know what it means.
It's a metal from
like uranium.
It's an ancient metal, not an alien metal. It's an ancient metal. I can believe. I'm with you, you know, Maku, to say that some of these metals are rare metals you never find nowhere, or they can't even explain it. I can even believe they might have brought something from a dimension. I just don't believe in the physical something dropping from a star and coming here. Something dropping out of a planet exploded, and over millions of years, the rock got here and through the Earth's atmosphere.
No. I would say no, but no. I wouldn't even give that explanation for a meteor. I didn't even know where you got that from. You know what I'm saying? Like, you never heard that from my mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the hell? You're sounding like one word.
Wow. Blaze.
See, I'm saying
Blaze.
Now they want this. But
nah, man, not this, not them, man. I just him knowledge of understanding, not you. Yes, no, this, man.
That's it.
Let me get your definition of a meteor, please, Maku.
Yo, but Jess, can I ask you the last thing though?
No, you can't ask me nothing. Maku, give me your definition of a meteor or whatever. What is it? Because I said a planet exploding, or a star exploding.
Meteor is like.
No, remember, you just can't explain it in English way, not true. But you know if English way is the correct way to explain things.
The more.
Is it?
I mean, I think a planet exploding, that bit be explained by the asteroid belt. Because I don't know where all that debris came from, do you get what I'm saying? And that's between our planet and the next one. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know if it was another planet, but whatever it was, it had to be a solid something that got smashed into loads of different pieces. So maybe that's why there's water, ice. Wait.
Okay, cool.
Go.
Cool.
Yes, so that's why there's a large body of ice. You know, like large body of ice, like they're saying with the Halley's Comet and that. Do you get what I'm saying? Flying around and in some orbit of some sort. So we do have evidence to say that there might have been another planet, as we said, and this Earth might have had a extra more satellites. Do you get what I'm saying? And it would only make sense.
The
amount of planets that them same Sumerian. Wait.
Okay,
This is how we put it together. This is how we put it together, because we don't have the amount of planets that the Sumerians made claim for. So if they're the ones who give us our concept of the solar system, and they're talking about 11, yeah, and we're dealing with 9, you know, there's got to be something's happened. Do you understand? So I'm saying that a meteor is basically material that's out there. Do you get what I'm saying? It could be variant. You got to say you could be from a broken planet.
Is your 9 including Pluto?
Sorry?
No.
Is your 9?
Yeah, these guys, yes.
Come on, man. Come on.
Yes, it did.
Even the fucking sun.
Right. So, but are you agreeing that it's planet?
But no, they're saying now that Pluto's not a planet, but I'm not even listening to that. How are you going to listen to their classification? They just found it not too long ago, and now they've declassified it. Like, I ain't got time for all that. You get me? I'm older than that what they done there. You get me? I was alive to watch man do stupidness. You get me? I just see these things happen and change. And, you know what I mean? In front of my eyes and that.
But Jeds,
it's mad.
we was alive when
you only discovered planets in the 1930s. Yeah.
Yeah, we the original Star Trek. Captain Kirk in the place plan.
I feel like Captain Rambo's not taking this thing seriously, you know.
Do you know why though? Jeds, you know why?
I know. I don't even know what's going on.
No. Listen, Maku. Jedi knows this, you know, but he's playing the devil's advocate right now. He's playing advocate. Yes, he is. Jedi knows this. You'd be surprised what books he's got.
You two are no.
He knows his shit. No, come on, Jedi. Don't use that the world as no fucking.
Why not? I tell you why.
Don't try to use that as no excuse.
Why not, bro?
You've got the books, man. You know this shit.
So let me tell you what I learned from the Wapians, isn't it? Right? Let me tell you what I learned from the Wapians. I learned, that there's planets, that there's planets that look like ships, that be crashing into Earth. Right? You never heard that?
What?
You never heard
I never. Explain it.
No, I never heard that.
I never explained it.
You never heard. Let me finish it.
Never heard that.
Smashed into the moon. The moon used to be double its size. The moon used to be double its size. The mothership smashed.
It's all like Call of Duty.
You don't want to listen.
Call of Duty, innit?
I can easily mute man, you know. I can easily mute man.
That's the wonder now.
Hey, Matthew, this is when you read the book.
If you don't want to give Jedi his space to say what he's saying, cool. Usually,
you don't read properly. You know when man don't read properly.
Let me speak. Let me, because I'm asking.
Just know you're gonna get FTK'd after.
No problem. Let's go to Nawapia, right? Let's go to the Nawapia. Right. You keep talking and we got delay. We keep talking, we got a delay, innit? So I'm give you lot a warning. Here you lot gone quiet, gentle. Otherwise we'll be talking over each other. This one, Chuckles over here, is having a good laugh. Right. So this is what Malachi said. This is what Malachi taught me, right? He taught me, that Saturn crashed into the moon, crashed into the earth, and then and broke off a piece of the earth. And some of that broken piece of the earth turned into the moon. And this was a mothership. And that mothership is on an orbit or on a journey, and it will be returning at a certain point in time. Is this true or false? Is this a doctrine that is taught by Nuwapians or not?
False.
Okay. So
you're saying and if you're gonna do it, one second. You ask me a question, and I'm gonna give you your answer. You got it like 40% right. That's how much. That's why Captain's laughing.
Tell me the 40% I've got right. Tell me the 40% I've got right. Either way, you lot are gonna be shown to be ducking from the truth. Whatever, cool.
No. Jez.
Tell me what I've got right. Tell me what I've got wrong.
Hey.
No, but Jez, you're not teaching it how you learned about it.
No, I'm not. I'm not. One, you lot won't shut
First
up.
of all,
One, you lot won't shut up. Two,
first of all,
be honest.
Furthermore, no, hold on. It's not that I'm doing it on purpose. It's because my memory's bad, isn't it? But
be honest and say that's what you remember.
No.
Yeah, that's how you remember it.
It's not how I remember it. I'm trying to remember.
And then
I'm asking you lot. Right? Does it go like this? And I'm not really getting that. I'm just getting 40%, right? So, like, tell me what I've got right and what I've got wrong.
Yeah.
Right.
You got what you got right was that there was something crashed into the planet. That's correct. You got what I'm saying?
Did a piece break off of the Earth?
Hello, can you hear me? No.
Yeah.
Right. But that piece never became no moon. That's not the story of the moon.
What happened to the piece of the Earth?
Yes, but that's not the story of the moon.
What happened to the piece of the Earth?
What do you mean? What happened to the piece of the Earth? That broke. Well, there's fragments all over the bloody solar system, as you say. There's asteroid belts and all sorts. So it could be part of that. It could be part of what we're calling comets and large bodies of water and large bodies of metals and earth and all of that that's out there. So
So
I wouldn't say that that was they used that
part of the Earth. What crashed into Earth? Was it a planet ship?
Supposedly another no, it wasn't a planet ship. It was supposedly a UFO, like disc-sized ship, massive sized craft that crashed into the Earth. Two of them actually. I think 2 of them or 3 of them.
You don't seem to be remembering it properly very
well. But they were ships that were connected to the large body.
You don't seem to remember it.
No, the large body that was. Yeah, but I'm saying like the large body that we're calling a Nibiru or whatever didn't crash into the Earth, innit? What was following Nibiru or trapped in its orbit is what crashed into the Earth.
Oh, so it wasn't Nibiru.
Craft.
So it wasn't Nibiru. It was something that was following Nibiru. So it wasn't Nibiru. It was something that was following Nibiru.
Right.
That's where I got it wrong. Okay,
no, it wasn't Nibiru. No.
Cool.
Right.
And what about where's the moon in this story?
So, yeah, and then obviously the bit about the moon, it's not in this story. The moon, the story of the moon is a completely different story.
So
that's another text, an ancient text. So
when
I'm saying dealing with this individual called Luna.
I got one point I want to add to this.
Yeah,
that's not the story I learned. Nothing about
what?
No entity.
Luna.
I never learned about no Luna, no entity Luna. When it comes to that. But so when the Earth got crashed into, by a part, it was a part of a ship, right? So I did get that right, right? So when the Earth got crashed into by a massive ship and whatever, and a piece of the Earth broke off, and now it's just rubble or whatever, blah blah blah blah blah. Wouldn't that more fit your crater story rather than a random asteroid?
No, they never ever said it was a random asteroid.
Yeah, no,
they never ever said it was a random asteroid. So
no, I'm talking about the asteroid that's made the crater in the middle in the Earth. I'm saying, wouldn't that be a better explanation for it?
Oh, okay. But
the core. Yeah.
Not the core. What are you talking about? The core.
Oh, I get you. Yeah.
Rather than an asteroid,
you know what I'm saying? We got to have different. There's different.
Yeah. Rather than an asteroid falling to Earth and causing that crater, wouldn't your ship colliding with the Earth and breaking off half the Earth make more of a reasonable explanation of how you can have that damage without there being an asteroid?
I just got one question I want to add to you. What's the size?
No, it's different time period.
Okay, cool.
One second. This is different time period. I'm saying, as I said, there's no really thing as time, but it's in a different cycle. Do you get what I'm saying? So this incident is earlier than what we're talking about, a small meteor shower or one that did extinction level event. You get what I'm saying? And wiped out the dinosaurs and all of that. That's all. Yeah, there's different, there's different craters. The one the one that they say is the massive one is the one near Mexico. Do you get what I'm saying? Not on no land or
the record. I don't believe it. No,
you see the curve
stick to what I'm saying. I don't believe in no asteroids falling from Earth, no comets, nothing, no rocks falling from Earth. I don't believe in no ships
You see this
into Earth and splitting off half the Earth. What we showing me?
Can you see?
You know what? Wait, give me a second, please, Macu.
Wait. Yeah, can you see my screen?
It's very, very blurry for me on my side, anyway.
Same.
Canada. You showing me Canada?
Oh, sorry. Is that better?
It's a little bit clearer.
Oh, it's high. Yeah. Okay, we're going lower. Is that better?
What is it? The circle you're showing me?
So yeah, I'm showing you. Right. Yeah. Well, in the circle, you see this bit here. This is supposedly where a meteor landed that caused so event. Because remember that all this was supposedly one piece of land before. Do you get what I'm saying? There's a massive hole there. You get what I'm saying? This is where they say the crater is, and you can see kind of. Yeah, but the one they saying on land, I don't even know what continent that is. Yeah, the one they said that's on land, the big hole, the one that caused the extinction level event is on land, isn't it? Yeah, it's on land. The one that actually supposedly wiped out everything is in the sea, or caused what we're calling that little Gulf.
Anyway, I just wanted to test to see who's got the pseudo. So they're different because I don't believe. I don't believe in meteors. Listen to this. I don't believe in meteors or asteroids or comets falling from space into Earth and hitting the ground and causing anything. Yeah, I don't believe in that. I don't believe that's where the dinosaurs went. I don't believe that's what happened. What caused continental shift or extinction level event? None of that. I don't believe in none of it. Right? But because I don't believe in that,
I don't believe it wiped out the dinosaurs.
No, am I allowed to talk now? Am I allowed to talk?
Yeah, but
am I allowed to talk?
Oh, come on, family, man. You lot are fucking jarring me today, you know.
Jeds, am I allowed to talk?
But the fact that you have to interrupt me to ask if you can talk is like, just say, yeah, I'm going to go next, innit? Yeah, of course you can talk.
Well, I'm going to go next.
Yeah.
Let
me finish saying what I was saying, though. Yeah? And what I was... Nah, come on, it's only right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's only right.
All I'm trying to say to you is this, yeah? I don't believe nothing hit the earth, yeah? I don't believe nothing hit the earth and half the earth fell off and that. You're not thinking in that and laughing at me because I don't believe in comets. And you believe that the mothership or a mothership or part of a ship hit the earth and split into two. And like, I don't believe in aliens, bro. I don't believe in shit out of space. None of it. And I don't have... And there's nothing that you lot can do.
Did we say mothership?
We didn't say none of that. But we didn't say none of that.
It's not a mothership. It's a ship.
But the large body
is a part of a ship. Like whether it's mothership, it's a ship, bro. You lot stop being trying to be.
Yeah, it's a craft. It's a craft.
It's a craft.
The mothership is not. The mothership is not. Wait. What you're calling a mothership is not a ship, is it?
Forget that.
You know what I'm saying? It's a planet. One second. It's a planet-sized object. Okay, but if you want to talk about the mothership, then get it right.
Is Nibiru the mothership? Is Nibiru the mothership?
What?
Nibiru, the mothership.
Nibiru is the mothership.
Nibiru, the mothership. Yeah. All right.
Yeah, one of them.
Cool.
One of them.
Has it been past Earth before?
Has passed through near enough to our galaxy.
Did a part of it? Did a part of it? Wait.
Can I explain?
Part of it that was attached to it or following it hit the Earth in the past?
Yes.
Yes.
No, not that attached to it, but
I want you to explain, Jedi. Let me explain.
You lot gave me 40%. You lot gave me 40%, yeah, but it's coming more like
45%.
We gave you 40%.
I think you need to be more than that. But anyway, I'm gonna mute because you lot are just chatting over me. I'm gonna mute.
Right. I'm going to explain. Jedi, the reason why I will give to you 45% is because the ideology was right, but the story was a bit more in depth, and the story was not that Nibiru came into our galaxy because it couldn't, because it's too big. When we say that the Nibiru or the mothership or Planet X was a planet size, it was bigger. It was definitely too big to even come into our solar system. So it was said. So what I'm explaining is that when the Nibiru was doing its travels, yeah, and it passed to a galaxy, passed near enough to our galaxy, it sent out stress signals to this galaxy, and this galaxy responded with 4 crafts. Now these 4 crafts was called your 4 winds. Now this is where the story comes in, where your 40% needed to be cleared up. It wasn't that the bill had 4 crafts what was attached to it. It was that a stress signal went off in this. It was just like a Star Trek story. The stress signal was sent off, and it went out, and these 4 crafts went out to see what was going on, and saw this craft and basically tried to warn it off. And during that, the gravitation pull of Nibiru made these crafts, one of these crafts, collide into Earth. So basically, it was a story, bro. What came from the Imam Malish. So when you said, this is what we learned in the thingy, we was actually explaining the story of the Imam Malish of Nibiru, and how this galaxy was named after the beings on that planet, on that craft basically. Yes. So Jedi, it's a story, bro. It wasn't really meant to taking that fucking literally, see, because there's no proof to it, but it is
Let me tell you
Call
something.
of Duty.
I'm fed up on a story that you're supposed to listen to the story, learn the story, but don't take it literally, but take it literally because it really happened. But it never really happened. Well, bro, did it happen or not? You think it's a story? Did it happen? Bro, no. You stop.
According to the records of the
respect the host. Respect the host.
Shut up. Captain, you need to stop doing the autopilot thing, Captain, man. Stop doing the autopilot thing. I'm asking you a question. I'm saying to you, yeah, is this, Captain, this story, yeah?
Yeah.
Is this reality, or is this a metaphor for something else? Or both?
I would say, do you know what?
No, it's a reality. It's a reality. Because the simple fact is, hold on 1 second. Let me join in, Captain. Sorry. Because of the simple fact is that everything else now supports that ancient text and evidence. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not something that Nuwabians are incumbent on every single Nuwabian to know the Sumerian story. Do you get what I'm saying? That's down to you to go into that school of thought, do you get what I'm saying, and learn about Elish, the Atrahasis, all the tablets that came with the Sumerians. So that's all it is. Yeah. And then later on, Mike adds the science, or we add the science to say that, the basis of astronomy, astrology, and thing that we have now, and even the basis of time, or the concept of 60 seconds, a minute, 60 minutes, an hour, and all of that came from the Sumerians. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. So this is just one section of what man had to learn. Like, we're never ever going to say that, yeah, Mike, that's it, and that's what you know. Like, you ain't insulting my intelligence.
No, that's not.
No. In the sense, because remember how you think. Remember how you think is how a lot of other people will think. Not to overstand that, just to study information about the Sumerian text and have it correctly translated, is a wonderful thing, and that's all it is. But I'm not going to live and die by it. That would be irresponsible of me as a conscious person. You know what I'm saying? As in knowing.
We're here talking about the nature of Earth, space, meteors, and obviously this story kind of came up. You laughed at me, but my story makes more sense than you lot's fucking story. The story that you lot laughed at me, none of it, none of that's making sense. What I'm saying. Okay, but what I want to get back to that.
I've got the evidence in front of me. So
you don't. Whatever you got in front of you, I beg you, don't ever call it evidence. That's rude. Right. What have you got in front of you, Maku?
No, as in, The evidence is the text, isn't it? So a copy of the text. Remember, this is Sumerians, right? Hold on, wait. This is supposed.
You're not gonna make me
the
put my James
Sumerians,
Jones hat
right?
on. You know? I'm gonna James Jones you in a minute. You know,
Listen.
I'm warning you. You know, God.
Yeah, but that's not gonna work. I'll bury a James Jones for nothing. You know this.
Ah, fuck.
You know this.
Oh,
you know
fuck.
this.
Oh shit.
I done it yesterday.
Come
I done it yesterday still. Yeah, it's not that. Anyway, back to the actual matter.
But what I would like to add to that,
Hold on, 1 second. Captain.
You don't even care. You don't care. You hit me in pain. I nearly killed myself. You're still trying to debate things and that. I nearly died.
Yeah, we got to debate. We got to finish
You're
today.
still trying to debate me. I'm telling you, I nearly cut my foot wide open. You don't care.
We are going to teach you today, blood. We are going to teach you today.
Bro, you know what, Captain?
Listen.
You know what? I got time for you today, Captain, you know? I got time for you today, Captain.
I love you.
Oh, bro, you man.
Today.
I nearly died.
You gonna learn.
You're going to learn today. I'm not even going to dish you. I'm not going to dish you.
You know what? You know what? I'm willing to learn from you. Look, you lot my elders.
I'm going to say to you.
Listen.
Right, listen to this. I'm going to say to you, your 45% was nice.
Okay.
I'm dissing it. And you know what? From a person who has read that tablets over, I know you,
and
Jedi,
to remember it.
read that book, read that more than 30
20 years.
ago.
Maybe about 20 years ago.
I know that was part of that, and you have never let it go. What I always try to explain that. No, I'm not mocking you, Bob. I don't understand it.
Just the way you said it.
No. I'm going to say it to you. I'm going to say it to you to explain.
Yeah.
The same way how we always talk. So we always talk about these things. I'm going to fill in some gaps. The same way the Lodges talks about Earth being G. And talks about the creation, talks about the grand architect of this galaxy, according to the Romans. We learned this according to the Sumerians. If it was a school for you, what you choose to really overstand.
We're dealing with Enlil, all of that. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah, but what it was trying to show you the architect of where we are now. So basically, these lodges do this in the Roman Greek way. When you really develop yourself from the school of the Sumerians, looking at Kemet and looking at these newer schools afterwards would be a lot more easier because
we went to Kemet afterwards. Afterwards.
Right, but the time you came out of Kemet school, none of these.
Or Tamarin. It wasn't even Kemet them times.
Tamarin. But what it was, that was the introduction for us. But when we learned that, learning about Kemet was a lot more easy because where it was, the titles and the names changed according to the Sumerians. If you understood who were Murdoch, who was Inki, who was Inu, and who was Anu, you would understand what the Tamaranian school was. But what happened was, most people took bits and ran off, and when it came into the ancient Egyptian, they lost it because that big craft you talk about is really called the Benjet or the Bennu. Now, that was the Bennu according to ancient Egypt. Yeah, we call it mothership now. So what I'm trying to explain to you. If you really went through that school and mastered it, no one couldn't really talk to you about Tamaray or Kemet. It was just a school bug. And it was just telling you that the same way how you found out that Moses or Thutmose was after initiate, you would type the Bible, you would type everything because you realize that it was just coming from these schools, bro. And these schools were facts. And everything in that ideology of that school. So when we say to you that creation story is facts. See that Tamarian story, that's facts. You see that Kemetan story, that's facts. You looking at us and say, what the fuck? Bro, it was a school the whole school was based upon the ideology until you could dress in that culture if you wanted to, because
Right.
you would know that school, bro. It wasn't there to really mock. All it was there to just show us, like the rest of the other schools on the planet, they're just schools, bro. But people get so concerned and it becomes their life. But
Right.
as we know, it's just schools
It's
of
a
other
school to
schools.
pass through. But at
Yeah.
the same time, you're teaching me the school, yeah? Like for instance,
The first school. Sorry. Yeah.
what's that?
Sorry.
No, go for it. Go for it.
No. Yeah, I'm sorry. I was. Yeah,
No, I was
he's
saying,
right. He's right. It's 100.
You're teaching me the school.
Yeah.
You're not telling me this ain't the truth. Yeah.
Information.
You teach me as
No,
the
we're
truth,
not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
We're not going to do that. But
because
But like, at what point do you tell me?
Sorry.
Do you let me know? Okay, look, you learned all of that, but that was just a school. That weren't real, you know. They teach you like it's real.
Right.
Each stage, right?
Right. So
they teach you like they are part of that.
No.
Go on.
They teach it like it's information.
No.
Information.
Right.
If you look, it's information in it. You got to learn the culture. You got to learn the thing. If you want to involve yourself in the rituals of that culture, yeah, especially Kemet, not really so much Sumeria. You get what I'm saying? That's why they're more focused on Kemet and blah blah blah. Do you get what I'm saying? But you studied this Sumeria because it predated the information predated Kemet. Do you understand? So what the Sumerians were writing about was not something that happened in the Sumerians' time. That's 450,000 years ago. You understand? And we can't argue with the time schedule because they invented what we're calling the calendar. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. And even though we're not using their calendar, we're not using it. We're using Gregorian, innit? Like, standardly. So, you know what I mean? There's a lot of things that are different. You know what I mean? These men will have maybe an extra month in the year or whatever, or it's 360
You know
days.
what? You know
now
what?
it's 365 days.
Yes, since yesterday, I decided that I wanted to follow an old school calendar that adds. It's like from the Amazon, and it adds 19 days on every year, right? But what I was learning about adding 19 days on every year was the fact that it allows you, and I know that this is true, you know, it allows you to, like, for instance, they say the Gregorian calendar and the way that it's set is very rigid. We don't like change in today's society. Where the olden days, the way that they set their calendar allowed for change. So, for instance, in the old school, in the Gregorian way we're following, the signs don't change for 2,000 years. We just come into the age of Aquarius. Before that, it was the age of whatever. But it took 2,000 years to become the age of Aquarius, right? But if you follow a different paradigm in your lifetime, for instance, if you're born, you're born in January and your birthdays are in winter, at some stage of your life, you're going to have a birthday in spring. You're going to have a birthday in summer. You're going to have a birthday in autumn. You feel me? So therefore, you get to evolve and flow while the universe moves around you. I want to do some shit like that.
That makes sense.
It makes sense, innit? It fucking makes sense, fam.
That makes sense.
How's your birthday?
That is also kind of but that is also the kind of thing that we learn. Do you get what I'm saying? And why I would say that the Sumerian thing was true, because once we read it, right, you've got it correctly translated, hopefully. You know what I mean? You definitely hoping that the translation you've got is correct. And if the translation that you've got is correct, then you can actually go and do the research, because the individual's telling you, don't believe me or don't believe the text. Check it out for yourself.
Check it for yourself.
Right. So that is our main principle. You get what I'm saying? So I can confidently say now, I couldn't confidently say that in the beginning when I read it.
No.
You get what I'm saying? I had to add other things to it. I had to add the science. I had to add the things that modern science and mathematics and astrology and astronomy, it all has to come together to prove what man is saying. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but Maki,
what it seems to happen is, hold on, Captain. What seems to happen is that what we know, from the text, the information to back it up is coming after. It's coming later. It's coming now. sometimes. You know what I mean? So I'm reading stuff about subatomic particles in the beginning of the book, yeah, and they only just started getting into that science recently.
Right.
Do you get it?
Yeah. Thanks.
So these are the things I'm amazed by the information from our ancestors. I'm like, raw. So you lot was dealing with genetics. You lot was dealing with the science of nature, and that's your thing. It wasn't all this mumbo jumbo worshipping and all of that type of stuff. We was way more advanced than that.
Council, you got to jump on.
Oh, big up Council, man.
You got to
Council, jump on, bro.
Please, because I know you trying to run at these man with the Sitchin argument. I've heard the Sitchin argument a lot. You know, well, without Sitchin,
not really
decoding the Sumerian tablets, you wouldn't have this Enli and Enki.
No, that's lies. That's lies.
Can someone summarize what one you lot talking about? Because I'm getting a bit confused. Like, it started off about time. It started off about time.
No.
About meteors.
No. Wait up. Keep up this time, yeah. Because what we do, we actually. What I'll say is, yeah. What I'll say is, wait down. Just keep up, yeah, fam. Yeah, we've gone past that now. What I'll say is, Jedi, yeah, right, and to everybody in the chat, yeah, right. The reason, here the problem is, the reason where we could say it's true, because the stacks and stacks of evidence, what has come to light, if you put all of it together, these stories are true because of the stacks of evidence what is there. Remember, when as Matthew was explaining, when we were learning these stuff, most of Google and all of that wasn't around for us. We couldn't go and do Google and research, nothing like that. We had to go into our books, we had to go into libraries, we had to go and read other documentaries and do all the other stuff, gents. So what I'm explaining, that sometimes the information could come to you now, and later on in your life or periods of your life, the information will manifest where it is true. You get where I'm coming from? When we say that, remember, everything what happened in Samaria was true to the Sumerians. What's ever happening to us today is happening to us, and it's true to us today. Doesn't mean that everything what happened in our ancestors wasn't true. You understand? Because when your future children came, they will know what is true and what is not. It will be another cycle. We just have to know. We just know what is true because of the evidence, and through reasoning. And that's another thing. You know what is true through reasoning. What we're doing now is reasoning, and for us reasoning, yeah, we always standing another fundamental value of what is true. Because one thing about the gift of your mind allows you to go, when you listen to a story and everything, your mind allows you to visit that moment, and you allow to imagine it, even is this true or not true. That's your gift. I'm not here to convince no one what is true and what is not true, but what I'm explaining, that there's a lot of evidence out there for you to do research. As Matthew was saying, when we started to learn all of this stuff, we had other means of research. Now, all of this information's in front of us. Everything what we say from when we were like in our young days of learning is being manifested, Jedi. That's that most of the stuff what we say now could be out of your mind right now. And 2 days, maybe 2 years, 4 years. Yeah.
Bro, I'm not following what you lot's trying to debate about.
I do like
you lot started about time.
These are the
time don't exist. Now you're talking about meteors. Meteors don't exist.
Yeah.
Like, how can you say time doesn't exist?
Yeah, man.
So explain to me how cycles of. Explain to me how your human day and night cycle works, because that's a cycle of hormones. Explain to me how plants crop in seasons and that. So if you're growing plants, how they have to have a certain cycle of time to go into flowering and that. Like, explain how that works without time.
But they don't know. And I'll tell you why they don't, yeah, because every year,
I said time.
Every year you get a farmer or somebody that grows plants or whatever, they're like, yo, these shit's never really out till December, but look, it's September and they're out. That just shows you. Like, you know what I mean? You get fruits that, right, these fruits.
So for example, if you're growing herb,
Oh, you're not gonna cut me
if
up.
you don't change the
No, you're not
cycle.
gonna cut me up. Stop. Because you didn't like what I was saying. Answer the question you asked, innit? Yeah. I'm letting you know there's loads of examples of things not following the same secular timeline that they're trying to feed us. Yeah. Nature adapts to itself. Nature does what it wants when it wants. We try to create a reality out of double guessing what nature's doing. So we use something natural like the sun to give us a concept of time, right? But time is not real, because if the sun moves in a different pattern, we're going to still be trying to follow the sun, right?
Facts.
You understand what I'm saying? For instance, right? I'll give you here's a great example of how time is not real. 365 days a year, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, and 60 seconds in an hour, right? 2018.
Yeah, minutes.
In 2018,
60
an hour
minutes.
had 61 seconds, right? Over New Year, we had what they call the leap second, right? Where they added an extra second of time onto our calculation, because we're losing, because this calendar that we're following doesn't work. It don't work.
No, like I understand what you're saying about the calendar.
All right. So here's what I'm saying. So if you take the calendar away, yeah, then you can't say when something can blossom, when something can. It just depends on what the weather is. This ain't nothing to do with time now.
All right, so say if you're doing home gardening there and you're regulating the sun yourself with your own bowl. If you don't follow specific time, your flowering's not going to flower.
Okay.
Yeah, but don't forget, don't forget, Jedi. Time was kind of made by the agriculture guys. Sorry, Mills.
Let me hear from Mills.
No, what Ray's trying to say is optimum conditions. So he's talking about optimum conditions. So obviously, for a plant to grow the best that it possibly can, so especially within indoor, you have to mimic outdoor optimum conditions. So that's what he's talking about. So it doesn't mean that the plant won't still grow or bear the fruit. Yeah, it will still bear the fruit and grow. And what I wanted to add to Jeddah, what you were saying, actually, the Turkish Prime Minister stopped putting the hours back. So it's not down to time, ain't something that's universal.
Yeah, he stopped it. Yeah.
He stopped it. So we don't do in Turkey. They don't put an hour back or hour forward. It just stays completely the same. So then when we go deeper into time, we actually see that it's not actually something that's universal. It depends on where you're based within the world and what calendar you follow.
Yeah, and how can time have a single spot? You get me? There's a spot where they say Greenwich Mean Time.
Greenwich Mean
Time. So
you got to remember about Greenwich Mean Time.
They show you the meridian line, like
it's the made up thing
next to the Merry Rose or whatever.
You know who, Maku?
Yeah.
You know who made up Greenwich Mean Time?
Yeah.
The rail companies. Big up, family. The rail companies, they couldn't calculate the difference between the time between London and Scotland to run the trains, so they just made a mean time where it was averaged out. So really, whenever someone says this is the time in Scotland or this is the time in London, they're lying, innit? It's just it's an average.
Right.
Just so the trains can run on time. That's what it is. Yeah.
Serious?
Yeah, but what's the Turkish time, bro?
Well, let me tell you something. It wasn't long ago where the Turks said they want to change. They want to change the calendar. You know when you add on an hour to make the days longer in the winter and whatnot. Yeah, it was recently the Turkish was saying that they don't want to do that.
They're not doing it.
No, and everyone was like, but then you're going to have a different time to the rest of the world. No, like, yeah, but why are we lying? Why are we adding on an extra hour to make the night time delayed? Like, if it's night, innit? What are you going to lie for?
Yeah. Hey, so Khan, don't you have
these people like the people what's that Sentinel Islands?
Yeah.
The Sentinel Islands. Yeah. Some guys who throwing spears at people trying to come to their island. You think anyone of them has got watch or clock?
Do you mean?
No.
Do you think they ask each other like,
Then
right,
even got a watch or a
what's the time? What's the time? Yeah, I don't think they live like
What
that.
time
Bro, it's like Maku said, where we come from, there is no
I don't
time.
think they
That's
do
why
that.
people don't even know how old they are. You ask people what year was you born, they don't know. Because it don't matter to them. They're not living on the clock.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but haven't you experienced it yourself? Sometimes you might be in a conversation where you don't.
So yeah, there you go, Radar. You've got about 7 answers. Yeah, you've had about 7 answers, Radar. So yeah. You understand now? Time don't exist.
You good now? You
Time
good?
is only
I don't because
Time is only relative to what you're
Radar, let me say something to Radar. Radar, can you live the same day twice?
No. No, you can't.
What's the point of a calendar then?
Like, obviously, you're talking about calendars. I'm not talking about calendars. I'm talking about cycles of the moon and cycles of the sun. For example, if you imitate the cycle of the sun with a light bulb at home for growing like,
But that's not
you know,
time.
like a house, like a vegetable or something, you
That's
can't
time,
just like you can't just be like, okay, I'm gonna give you 5 hours sun, 5 hours dark. You can't trick the plant into thinking the cycle is different. You know what I'm saying? You have to follow a natural order of the sun cycle for it to grow properly. You know what I'm saying? Just like I've got
That's
a
right.
winter
So that's
cactus,
an
so I know when it's
alternative.
winter.
That is an
I know when it's
alternative
winter
to the
because my flower
time that we're
will
being
flower. My
told.
winter cactus will flower when it's winter. So I know it's winter because my flower, it flowers. It automatically does it. You know what I'm saying?
All right. I got something for you. Is it possible for me to trick your flower into believing it's winter?
I don't know.
Of course you can.
Come on, Radar.
Come on, Radar. Stop that, man. Come on, man.
Let me help him.
No, wait. He just lied to himself. Radar, what's a greenhouse, Radar?
Yeah.
Outside
What's
thing
the
that imitates the heat.
What's the purpose?
To hold the heat for the plants
It's
to grow in the heat.
environmental. No, it's environmental.
You can trick plants, right? Into thinking it's in an environment that it's not.
No.
Sorry?
Because
you can.
Because no.
How the fuck do you think we grow? How the fuck do you think skunk grow? You're a dickhead.
Tell him, Reader. Tell him, Uncle. You that was born in how much suits not long ago. You don't know how your weed grow under lights.
Allow him, man.
Yeah. You sound like you're
Radar. What's space?
Under artificial conditions.
Come on, Radar, man. Yeah.
Why it smells so much? Why it smells so much? Because they're using the. Come on, Radar. They're using the female seed, and then it's trying to get pollinated. That's why you get skunk. That's the smell. That is.
Jedi, bless up for having me, brother. Maku, Rambo, Mills, Radar, Khan. Bless up, guys.
Who's this?
Bless up, Council. Big up yourself.
Yeah, bless up, guys. Yeah, Rambo, it's me, brother. Hey, sorry to leave you the other day, Rambo, because I swear I was gonna come up, but then I was very tied up because I was waiting a call from work as well, so I was just waiting on that one. And then
do you have time to talk, Council?
Of course, yeah, man. Today's cool.
Council, do you have time to talk?
Of course.
Right,
Anytime for me, bro.
What's your input about? I want you to. What's your input on the Sumerian thing? Because I know you got some gems.
Hey, I don't want to interrupt the last thing that you guys were saying because that was interesting as well. Because Radar was saying about the time. And before I come on, I was just reading that even up to like Greece times, they were because you get organic and then you get another branding of produce as well. It's called Demeter, Demeter. You guys might have seen it. So like you get it in health food shops, and basically it's like the next one above organic. And what that Demeter is that produce comes from like growers that actually use aspects of astrology in their agriculture. So I'm thinking there was that Demeter is a female goddess that was in Greek times, and they were basically using astrology, constellations. They weren't using time.
Right, thank you. See that, Nick, remember this though, the same way you talking about this agriculture, the Sumerians also use agriculture. The Tamarines also use agriculture. Most of the ancient texts was actually governed between people who really dealt with agriculture. The only time when synthetic time really exists is when you are put into a bioatmosphere. Let's call it an institution like a prison cell where they could just have the light on all day. You don't know if it's night or day. At night, they could turn off the lights. They could mimic, tell you what time you could have your dinner, what time you can't. But time don't exist outside those prison four walls. It's all mimicked. So when we say that, when we're talking about time, yeah, time does exist according until when you say the orbit of the stars, the transformation of your growth of your vineyard, yeah. Because don't forget, every farmer has their vineyard, and most of these vineyards or these lands is dealt with by agriculture timing, yeah. Now when you say, when we know what season to plant what food and what season not to plant that food. Do you understand where I'm coming from, or have I lost you, counsel?
No, that's there, man. That's there. Just
so
yeah,
what
I just see it as like.
Go on, sorry.
No, yeah, I just see it as like the processions, innit? They follow processions more than like look at the clock. And I think let's say in 2020 now, we're in 2020 now, and you know, people mention resets, resets, and resets.
Counsel, can I ask a question?
Yes, bro, go ahead.
Hasn't there been like I'm like not 100%, yeah, but I want to ask you more than question you. Isn't there times where people have been given two different clocks and they've been put in two different environments, and when they come back, the times don't match up?
Yeah, I've heard of that. You know, I mean, well, yeah. I mean,
isn't it like they've stuck someone on a train that was fast enough, and then when he got off the train, they come back to the other guy who didn't get on the train? It's something to do with speed anyway, that it can distort time. So time is relative, so therefore time is not real.
This is it, basically as simple as that.
But here's the problem that charge, bro.
Yeah, but counsel,
that's what
the problem is this,
that's
though.
what I said in the beginning.
Do you know
time
something?
is relative. Stand on
Go, man.
There's a historical. What I was alluding to with the resets thing is that there's a historical aspect to this as well.
Yeah,
you know, because 1917 and 18, when they were pushing the same thing as they're pushing now, and we see before this, like we are literally, I don't know, I can't speak for anyone else, but the question of what reality is a very, very general topic in society now. Not just with the fakery, but people are questioning the fabric of reality. And before 1917, just before the Second World War, and that major reset, which we'll come to the reset of 1917-18 anyway. What they were doing beforehand is that theory of relativity. They were pushing at the same time in like every sphere of society. They were pushing something called surrealism. So that science that they were pushing at the same time, they were also pushing it in entertainment, exactly with what we're going through now. And that spread throughout society for the next 80 years up to now, for the next 100 years, basically a nothingness. Like I can't describe a nothingness, but a nothingness.
But I would learn this. Yeah? But the word nothingness, right, my friend, has got a thing there, and this is the problem when we use certain terms like nothing.
I say exists though. There is something indescribable.
Or something. That's it. Don't forget. Yeah, but don't forget when we say anything what sums up to thing sums up to the 99 product chart from 0 to 99, and to go back on that time. Another thing what has been altered as well. Remember, back in the days, you used to have the tick and the tock, but you have the tick and the rest and the tock. Now, when you're looking at the digital time era, you just got a tick, tick, tick, tick, tick without the rest, and you definitely have the tock. So it's just becoming a tick, tick, tick. Then you got the hourglass. When people say, the hourglass is running out. Only person who governs time knows when the hourglass is started or when it empties. You don't know that. You understand? And the problem is this. Go.
No, sorry, Rambo, you go ahead. Go.
Now we go back to that nothingness now, right? For there to be nothing, there's a thing there. None is non-existent. To have non-thing Why don't we go backwards to where we say 0 back, like where we go into the quartz, apps and all of that? You understand sense. Now that will be your nothingness. But there's still, this is the problem with us, yeah? We didn't know about biops and Zents until recent. Do you see what I'm saying? When we was talking about this God element has to be that none. To have anything, to say to somebody what's wrong, and they turn around and say to you nothing, but you can look in their facial expressions and something is there, but they can't just explain it, because that is the nothingness where man, two eyes can't see, bro. You understand?
Yeah.
To bust these science on you, bro, these are the little fundamental values I've learned through where we even, that's why I said to one word, I think you should learn the definitions of words. Because now you come out with a word that, oh yeah, nothing can ever fit, and we're dancing around it, and we're dancing around time, and we're dancing around space, and we're breaking everything down. The only thing what really sums up to thing is only what's physical, bro. Physical things sums up to things. Yeah.
No. Now allow me to describe what I mean by nothingness, because I use that for a reason. I don't use words willy-nilly. I have purpose for using them. Now I use it from a
the Knights Council.
Yeah, I use it from what they've been pushing, Rambo, right? Because like I said, Sigmund Freud, he connected with artists, and I'm asking you, how do you push an emptiness into a society full of everythingness? Like that nothing has to come from somewhere. So I'll explain how they did it. What they did is that Freud, along with these propped up artists, which were the elites of society, they went into hypnotic states, like self-induced hypnotic states.
Yeah.
And they,
yeah,
and so they were summoning from somewhere. And this gets back to the point of what we're describing, whether it's extraterrestrial or interdimensional. And everything that they they envisaged in those, and there were some freaky, surreal states that they got into. So it was science and entertainment of the day, engaging with each other, getting into those states, and then drawing what came out of those states. And everything that we have been accustomed to in terms of viewing through our screens has been based off that surrealism.
Yeah.
So through our vision, we are absorbing a nothingness.
Exactly.
And I think
so media,
if the windows are the eyes to the soul, that nothingness
media
has,
and medium.
A conduit.
That makes sense enough.
Media, medium. Like, they use mediums to channel spirits. Thing did it. Hitler did it. Tesla did it. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not going to get away from this. Like,
did it.
You know these things.
Michael Jackson did it.
Aleister Crowley, Madame Blavatsky was the perfect medium.
Yeah.
Was a perfect example of him.
Exactly.
Do you know what I'm saying?
She's
got talking about the connection with the subconscious.
Entities from
Yeah, she definitely has an interesting history, even from an Indian perspective. I say the Blavatsky, like she was an agent. She's the one that imported yoga, meditation to the Western, to the Westerners. Like she was an agent, an MI5, I think a Russian agent, if anything. But she was definitely more than one.
True Aryan. Yeah, true Aryan. Yeah, a true Aryan.
So Rambo, all of these things, all of these,
and
not just
remember the Fueling Society and all of that.
Rambo and Mako. I think what I suggest is that Blavatsky influenced Malachi Z. York one time.
Do you know what? I gotta be real with you.
I
No.
I think he
No.
Because they're not even in
from her.
Indirectly, obviously, indirectly.
It's not indirect. I mean, we already have information. Hers is based on the Kabbalic and thing, and you've got to remember that all of that is really originates in the Middle East.
Stay there, my friend.
She seems to be the middle ground. It's all intelligence-led operations to give people a new religion.
Yeah, but we got to talk about timing, though. We got to talk about timing.
In the 20th century.
When she was doing her thing, I don't even think this guy was even born yet. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's very interesting. I think he was born in 1945 or something like that. Yeah. So that was the end of the war, to be honest. So Madame Blavatsky's fully done her thing. It's going to take a man about another 20, 30 years to even acknowledge any type of person, but he has put her in the book as the root and the source of
Has he? He's
certain
mentioned it.
people's ability to. Most definitely, that's what I'm talking now. I'm saying like, yeah, I had to go and research after being mentioned.
Okay.
Same as Zachariah Stitchin. He was mentioned, yeah, but he was not the root source of anything. Like the 36th person to translate the Sumerian text. 36. Like, stop it, man. Stop it. Like, everybody's like running some joke. You know what I mean? But I would agree, yeah, that the Millennium Nubians have definitely adopted that foolishness. I don't know why, because you already had a correct translation from another individual. Makes no sense. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
But if you want to plagiarize and thing, which they are doing now, yeah, I 100% agree. But that's got nothing to do with the texts that have already been translated long time ago by the master teacher and various other people. You get me? Because remember, what you got to understand, like the one book, the Holy Tablets. Sorry, the one book, the Holy Tablets, is all, as many as we can find, all the texts around the planet. So you know, we got books of Confucius in the Holy Tablets. We got the book of Buddha in the Holy Tablets. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We have
It's
the story of those Hindu. Okay.
Yo, Council, you there?
Is that better?
Yeah, it's just cutting out very badly when Michael speaks. So I get what he's saying.
Have you noticed when people get excited, the emotional energy seems to interfere with the signal? I've noticed that myself.
Yeah. Don't worry. When you yo, Cod.
Energy.
Cod.
It's the energy, isn't it?
Yeah, Cod. When you worked up a bit, you would have more. You would interfere in more stuff. Yeah, yeah. But right about now, yeah, this school. Yeah, you're still in the lesson school right now. So, you're still in the lesson school right now. So,
do you know if
right. Council,
yes,
Council, my brother.
Yeah, Rambo.
What I was explaining to you, yeah, you said something about Malachi and what, Madam, what? No, what's her name?
Madam Blavatsky.
Yeah,
Madam
this is the
Blavatsky?
problem. Yeah, this
Madam
is the problem. No, he never had no. She never influenced him because the simple reason why is because his surroundings and his circles and his initiations, what he went through, would have been around her style of things. You get where I'm coming from? Because what a lot of people, what I would explain to you, have you read any of his books?
Malachi York, yeah. I've not read it physically, but I was actually into him, at the same time, just before Phil Valentine.
Right.
I was actually into him at the early stages.
Right, let me explain to you. When Malachi York,
there's a funny story about Phil Valentine.
I didn't say I was a fan. I didn't say I was a fan.
Phil Valentine's wife.
There's one that he did, Gendercide. That one got me into him. The main
Council.
Listen.
Yes.
You see.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Sorry. You see. What's his name? Yeah, Dr. Valentine, right? I've seen videos of him in the front row at Dr. York's lectures and all of that type of thing with a notepad and pen. The main reason being that his wife was Nubian. You got what I'm saying? So, he already had it in a sense. Do you get what I'm saying? So he took a lot of that information and made himself great, as we see. But nobody seems to give.
He also lectured on different things as well. He made it more of a social issue. But like I say, I took from him in terms of like how he broke down.
I hear you.
Gender side. That was the main.
No, I rate Dr. Valentine.
He's back on the scene.
I rate Dr. Valentine. I mean, he let us.
Maku, he's back on the scene right now.
He let us know about the map they had.
I say he's breaking down this virus thing right now.
Dr. Valentine.
I
don't need Dr. Valentine. I respect Dr. Valentine. Yeah. But on our level, you got to say Dr. Valentine is still a student. You get what I'm saying? Compared to our teacher. So,
Yeah. I would say Dr. Valentine definitely practical. You can apply him. He's a great naturopath. He's into his sciences.
Mastery level. You get me? And anything he's got and anything he's doing is by that same individual. This is why we can tell you, yeah, Dr. Sabi, another one. Like, these are Nuwabians, like. No one ever, no one ever says that about Dr. Sabi. You get it? You start mentioning his name or whatever, you can't listen or dead.
What do you think about Dr. Africa?
Bro. So a lot of people who are Nuwabians do not say they are. You get it?
Yeah, no, they don't. And
yeah,
one
they don't say they're
Nuwabians. Council.
Rambo.
Let me leave you on this note, right? Yeah, not leave you on this note, but I want you to really understand, right? If I could ever meet you, or you could ever get a book of Malachi, he would explain that himself went through various different schools himself. Yeah,
I'm sure he did.
Right, and I'm not gonna read out all of them, but he explained. He said, "Look, I have spent years traveling through the rough and rugged terrains of Freemasonry and everything else, all around Europe and all over America and all over Asia, where he has to go and do his research and stuff. Most of these people who you're naming out also was initiated in certain of these orders, but there was not initiating these orders. But what you have to understand, out here, most of our great leaders or hypnoticians or whatever schools were part of initiations, bro. Even Confucius, even Buddha himself. Yeah, we can't. This is the problem. When you talk about any religious figures, people get really uptight. I told you already.
I know.
Throughout the scriptures, all of your prophets belong to an order. They might not all belong to the Ammon order, the ancient Egyptian mystic order, but there were other orders what were a part of the Essenes, bro. So remember last time we were talking about the Essenes? Yeah? Then I was telling you about another ones who was Islamified by the Mortis Wolf, who was calling himself, who wore goat skinned waistcoats. Have you heard of them? Council. The Mortis Wolf. They will be later called Sufi.
I see Radar laughing.
No, it's the comments that they're also dirty. They're dirty minded.
I should read the comments as well, but I'm listening, Rambo.
They're dirty minded. They're dirty minded. They're talking dirty.
No, but Radar, Radar's lost now. Because
I'm not gonna lie, I'm finding it difficult to follow. If I'm honest with you, I'm finding it difficult to follow.
I know you know. You know why? We're not talking about extra. You know what, Council? If we talk about wormholes, stargates, he's on it. Yeah. If we talk about,
I don't really care about that. I'm just about progression, you know.
He's on it.
Radar.
No, but you know what?
Radar. Why is there so many deleted messages in the chat? Why is everyone deleting?
They're talking dirty in the chats, fam. They're talking low key dirty.
It's bare deleted messages, isn't it? I lie. Is it so?
Is it that
bad? It's like 7 people, fam. They're so dirty.
There's about 7 of them. Dirty bastards.
We see you.
Why Radar? Why you getting blocked, man? You getting better information here. You should be involved in the information, fam.
Fam, I'm really finding it difficult. It's probably because you're bringing up certain concepts that I've never heard of before. So obviously you can say a certain name or something and it may ring like memory to certain information. But for me, I'm not familiar with certain information that you're drawn for. So it needs to be more simplified.
Sometimes if your brain's not in a,
because you need time, you need
to marinate it. Yeah.
Sometimes you need a breakdown. I can see why Jedi asked
get it,
evidence. Sometimes you just need to break down. Here's the material, and let's just break it down.
So what?
Yeah, I say sometimes it's just about the breakdown. I think if it was like prepared, if everyone had like information to present, evidence to break down.
Exactly. There's
information.
Radar.
Radar is
Hello.
Do you know how to induce the
What we're
alpha
saying is
brainwave pattern?
And sometimes
I don't.
Oh, you need to look into that. That's the healing pattern for your brain, so you can heal it and you can learn and absorb information. Sometimes you'll hear things like you're hearing now, and your brain just deflecting it, bouncing it off. You're not going to absorb it. It's because you're not in an alpha brainwave pattern.
No, don't start telling him all that.
No, he's a robot, isn't it? So
yeah, he's learning.
You got to input data. You got to put input when it's radar. Input data. You just plant the seed. You get me, and you let him work out the rest.
Exactly.
You get me? And that's what it is.
He will come back next week, yeah, with some new knowledge what we told him this week.
Radar's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know any fluctuations.
Because we're not talking about country.
Yeah.
Or kingdom.
Yeah. Or Stonehenge.
Yeah, that's why.
Or Stonehenge.
Not a bit difficult.
I got a good one for you. Unity.
Or special Hindu text. Oh, actually. Wait.
I think you know what?
Radar.
Have you ever been to Speaker's Corner, Radar?
No, I haven't. I want to come down still, but it's looking far.
No, I don't think the energies, those ley lines will be good for you, personally. I think they would affect you different.
But, Radar. Remember the question you asked me the other day? I think it would be good to ask council that question.
What's that?
I can't. Like last week's, the past week's been a blur to me. If I'm honest with you, fam.
About some text.
No, I think
Remember the text
speaking,
you said
Radar was to, it would be
that you wanted
interesting.
to talk about.
It would be interesting to see how Radar would react with Speaker's Corner, knowing what effect it has on a certain demographic of people.
Yeah, no. I don't want to see that.
I don't want to see that personally.
Don't. You're setting him up, man. Don't put.
No, he wants to go in here. That's why I said I wouldn't advise.
No. He said.
I don't like all the arguments. I'm not into arguments, and it's not me, innit? I like debates. Like I like debates where people aren't being challenging and they're coming with a love and connection, and information flows better like that.
Radar. Hello.
Yeah.
Can you not hear me, or am I just?
Yes. Can hear you.
Can hear you.
Yeah, I'm saying. Radar. Yeah, council. What I was going to say is he said last week that he read some ancient texts, some Hindu texts, that he wanted to talk about. Do you get me?
Okay.
So I'm saying, okay, that would be something in council's, you get me, remit that he would overstand. You get me, Carl? We didn't overstand it. We didn't have access to those texts.
You know what? It's being Indian.
I've only read the
because you want to be proud of your history. Maku, I said being Indian's a bit weird because you want to be proud of your history and everything it stands for, and there's a lot to dig from. But then I'm just realizing, like even the other day, the roots of Kabbalah, I think, stem from India.
There was a hidden Holocaust. Right. People don't talk about this in history, innit? Like a lot of Indians, like whole countries in India, they were taken over. You know what I'm saying? And another religion was put in place.
Hey, council, have you ever heard of Wahua?
Council. I wanted to, like when you saw, I don't know if you was watching earlier and you saw One World with his little diagram drawing.
No, I didn't.
And I was thinking to myself, has this guy not ever seen the Tree of Life?
Okay.
The symbol for the Tree of Life, with the circles, and all of that in Kabbalah and in many other systems of that region. So there should be no surprise that it's in the Hindu pantheon and in the Zoroastrian
What
pantheon.
symbol is this, man?
And you get me? In the Sumerian.
What symbol is this?
That's I don't know, man. What's that?
That's
a Kemetic symbol still. I see that.
It's like a tetrahedron.
I see that in Kemet.
It's like a tetrahedron, isn't it?
Now there's a name for it as well, isn't it, Rambo? You know the name?
The web of fucking creation or something. Yo, Radar, what symbols that mean?
It's either the seed of life or the flower of life.
Radar, go and do some research and come back next time, right? You got another week to research. You got to be questioning on your homework.
You can't be putting things on your neck and not know.
You can't be putting. Do you know what he did, Maku?
So what was that? What was the book?
Sorry. Council.
Yes, Rambo.
Are you Indian?
Yeah, man.
no disrespect to you. Are you are you into this? No, I ain't disrespecting
No,
you at
man,
all.
no disrespect.
Are
Just
you
asking.
into this? Are you into the real spirituality of it? Or are you like
No, you know what? I don't like the labels. I don't belong, but I think
So I
everyone
want to
plucks.
ask you this, yeah?
No, I'm answering you. I'm
Yeah,
saying
right.
I pluck from everything, you know. I pluck from everything, and I think
Yeah.
civilizations, they've set up systems that do work. So I take, let's say, from the medical system of India, there are philosophies Indian. I'd put it this way: I'd rather use a more ancient philosophy and a way of doing things than the current system.
Well, I wanted to talk. I wanted to ask your background. Are you Hindu?
My ancestors were Hindu. My ancestors were Hindu. Yeah. In fact, my surname is my surname. I tell you, my surname is Hindu as well. But they were
respect. No. Listen, I want to get to your deities. Yeah. I always were fascinated.
My
no,
deity?
I'm in your deities. I'm saying your deities. Yeah. I'm talking about when I was fascinated. Yeah.
Captain.
Yeah, check this. No, that's cool. I think I know what you
let's call them. Let's call them your ancestors. Let's say your ancestors.
No, man, you can't call them that because I don't. Nah, that's long.
What I was trying to say is, that's long. That's why I was trying to. That's why I was trying to bring in Radar's question.
I'm not a Hindu, innit?
I tell you,
know about.
Rambo,
that's why I was trying to bring in Radar and Radar's.
I'm not Hindu, innit? Because the deepest level of is Vaishnavism.
I don't know what
Hindus came out of Sumeria.
Yeah,
Hindus came out of Sumeria.
Why don't you not shut up, man, and let me finish, innit? Because you lot are jumping.
Rambo, let me
I've said
explain.
council.
Let me explain.
I've said council.
Let me explain.
Okay, look. Let me just say my fundamental value. The reason why I asked you if you was Hindu and I was going to ask you about your deity is because I was fascinated.
I'm not Hindu, but check. But let me just tell you about myself. Quickly, generally, right?
Go on.
I was raised as Muslim, very strict Muslim. Like all my ancestors, for as far back as I can know, have been Muslim. But my ancestors, somewhere down the line, they changed religions. And it's common with many, like Bangladeshis, I don't know, not Pakistanis, but many Indians as well. They transferred religion into Muslim, and it was likely Mughal period, but they kept their surnames. So it signifies, like even in African themes as well, you hear of why they kept surnames. It's because the ancestors still wanted the future to be able to root back. And
but what
as I was growing up, I'd ask. As I was growing up, I'd ask what my surname actually meant.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The answer, good thing you stopped me, because if I can't continue, you would have fingered it. Yeah. What I was explaining is this. I wanted to know, why is the Hindu deities blue? Because when I look,
they're meant to be black. Actually, if you did, hold
on. But if you gonna prove to me they're black, right? How you gonna prove to me they're black?
It's written, isn't it? Just do research and you'll see it. Then the representation meant to be black.
But hold on, you know that the ancient Kemetans were green, right? And I could explain that magnesium, yeah, right, over time diluted and changed into copper. I could say that and we turned brown, yeah. But I want to know, what is the Hindus?
I can answer that.
Chemical strain makeup. If we're calling it melanin and it personified as magnesium, what was that metals in that body? What dominated that gene to make them appear blue? Even though we're blue, black.
That's just representation,
like copper statues. But what you're describing,
shut up.
I think what Radar's also getting at is that a lot of the gods, they weren't blue as well. Not all of them were blue, but the blue.
They're all black.
Huh?
But appeared blue looking. Is that what you're telling me? Like
I think the blue, because what it is, the ancient scriptures, like the history is so vast, and as the incursions came in from let's just say the J people, because there's a history of them actually incurring into India in waves as well throughout history. And what
I'm a J.
is that
my J goes back to
technically,
My J
we're
goes
all
back to
we're all
Uzbekistan.
like, except for Africans.
No, I'm
What
J2.
what they did
Okay.
is that the scriptures changed over time. So I
Yeah,
don't
the
know.
Sanskrit and that, yeah.
You know, there were the Upanishads. They were the original scriptures. I don't know. I'm not very versed in Hinduism, to be perfectly frank.
Okay,
But I know the
cool.
general theme of it, that the scriptures changed over time, and then the changes also helped assist the stratification. Ultimately, let's say when the British came, it all just perfectly fitted.
Council, could
So
I put forward
what
the
I observed
theory?
there is in that piece of land, the centralization of power has been occurring from day one, scripturally, societally. Yeah, it's just a small continent in that aspect.
No, I was talking about no, let's stick on the subject, yeah? I wanted to, like, as I said, when I look into the ancient texts of Tamaray, and I look at Osiris, and I look at Horus, and I look at maybe Ptah, and I look at the ancient deities of Kadum, I could see them looking green. I said, what was the magnesium made them appear green. Now I'm going into India and I'm saying, what made them appear blue? Like, because I'm looking at blue beings.
Can I try to answer that question? I don't know if I can. I'm gonna put forward a theory that's unsubstantiated, but obviously you lot can judge it, innit? Same way how in Christian books, yeah, the capital letters are all extra big and they make them out of gold leaf. The same way in Hindu scriptures, when you see drawings, they use the most expensive dye, which is blue,
Yeah,
to paint their gods. Get me? So it don't mean that the man was blue, unless you got a text saying this man was blue.
Ask you this then. Why would the hell you paint your gods blue, then come and tell me now that maybe that color or that dye blue was very expensive and very rich at that point of time, and today the reason why we use that blue is to put these men and these women at the structure they are, or something like that. But I'm saying that I thought it would have been your chemical composures, like when we say melanin.
Carbon.
What color is carbon?
That's the thing, though.
If you
Black.
don't be like
It's absorbent. Black. Jet black, and it absorbs. Yeah.
Wait. Can I say something?
Thank you. Go, Maki.
Because we have to go with what the texts say, and the texts say they're not from here. So that's your answer. Do you get what I'm saying? If I mean, we understand that other planets, other planets and other things have different composition, like more of a particular chemical that might result in the individuals in their melanin looking blue.
Yeah. So when they come to this environment, so what are you saying then, Matthew? Yeah.
We got this indigo talk.
Yeah. I hear that.
Right. We got this indigo talk. So there's many species and many things where we've heard this blue and they're purple and they're different colors. But that would only make sense because if us ourselves in origin was green, you got what I'm saying? The color thing is not really thing. It's still melanin, as you know.
Well,
the composition might not have been from here, according to them.
This is the thing. I don't
and
know.
They're traveling interdimensionally. All of that,
and hitting this environment, and when they hit this environment, they could appear blue, green, or whatever the case.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah?
Would you agree?
Okay.
Would you agree that a lot of cultures around the world have been whitewashed? So Filipinos are black, but they all bleach their skin. Ancient Chinese, there's a connection with Africa that they're dark and black. I'm saying a lot of cultures have been whitewashed, in it. Have you heard of that before?
Yeah, but I will call it brainwash.
Yeah, I've seen it both ways. You know that. I'll be honest with you. I've seen it both ways. You know, like
ancient
Chinese
were white though. They were white until the Mongols got hold of them.
I've seen it work both ways, especially after civil rights. There has been a lot of, and I know it might be controversial, some people hearing, but there's been a lot of blackwashing that I know that even Africans would be embarrassed with that. What are you doing here? Because let's say Cheddar Man, right? They tried this Cheddar Man thing 2 years ago. People are still running with Cheddar Man, you know.
But Cheddar Man only works in England. Not,
bro, there is no Cheddar Man. That is another CGI
no, we know
you might
that.
as well add that to the pile of Lucy and Piltdown Man. They've gone back on their word.
But Council, when you say Lucy, the bones of Lucy was found in Kenya. So people will keep Kenya in Africa. They'll say, that bone was found, Lucy was found something million years.
Yeah.
So they said, and her name's Lucy, and she was found in the region of Kenya, But me being black or from an African descent, it's cool. She's African. As long as she's in Africa, we will go with that.
This is it.
Now,
but when they were pushing that, they had a reason to push out of Africa theory. Kickstarted to like 2020 now, or 2018, and they have reason to destabilize, not push the out of Africa theory, but destabilize Africans by giving them an origin. Or not even, actually, I don't think that was an attack on Africans. I think that was purely an attack on the white people that have existed in this society.
Do you know what? That was for the Anglo-Saxons.
Because they had to plant it. If you check out Cheddar Man Debunked or Deconstructed or Hoax, you'll see it. The evidence is all there. Scientists have actually gone back on their word. And they tried this.
White man with a tan.
And what is funny is that what is conversely, what is interesting is that in Bulgaria and with this Tartaria stuff, right, it's the Europeans' history that is kind of being excavated and isn't being promoted in the mainstream. It's like in these circles it crops up, and they're performing studies on it as well. Like the oldest skeleton in Europe lately was found in Bulgaria, and they're working.
But here's the crack though. Don't forget. When they were teaching their children the existence of man, it was 6,000 years. Yeah. Now, from their religion, from I don't want to say 6,000 years. We say 400-year period. They have to go back and they have to go and answer for all of the crap what the scriptures were saying all before. They have to clean up all of that. Remember, they told the world that they were existed 6,000 years ago.
You know that all European countries, all European populations are made up of a mixture of two races of people, which is the Neolithic farmers that came in from Africa through Turkey into Europe,
what does Neo mean?
The Western hunter-gatherers.
What does Neo mean? What does Neo mean? Because I'm not letting you get away with no words today, blood. Because you come out with words, right, and I'm gonna make you understand them. When you coming out with Neo, first of all,
not Neolithic.
Neo, right? Or you're one, you stay in your plug in your matrix, please. Your Greek
ideology Neolithic.
Look, we're using terms that is commonly agreed on. We're not going to the deeper root meaning of every single word, or we'll be here for fucking ever.
No, but the thing is,
what I'm saying is, Europeans.
I know you're gonna.
1 minute. Just give me 1 second.
You're gonna go with
Europeans are a mixture of Neolithic hunter-gatherers.
Darwin's a liar. Darwin's a liar.
You're being really silly now, Captain Rambo. Why aren't you letting people speak?
No. Do you know what?
Go on, you
coming off
speak
with
then,
the
go on.
Oxford University crap. Come off, blood. We don't want to hear
What I'm saying. All right, let me use more pleasing terms for your ears. Europeans are made of two different groups of people. The farming type and the hunter-gatherer type, So when we look at the farmers, they came in and they spread all far throughout to Portugal and all that, The hunter-gatherers coming from Russia, and basically all European countries have a different mix or a different percentage of one to the other, Now, for some reason, because of their politics, they like to identify themselves as the original people. They never want to identify themselves as the invaders.
Okay.
That's the only reason.
Rambo, please let me
They don't identify themselves as Indo-European.
Got you. Yeah? Seriously, got
It's
you.
just
Got what you
politics.
said. Now, this is why I
Yeah.
say, you know, when people, I'm not obviously Rambo interrupts, and it's difficult not to. I'm finding it the case here as well. But you know, when you say that, I just know where you're coming from, because even the terms, Rambo picked you up on it for a reason, the Neolithic. Now, I didn't get him when he did, but it's a good thing, because when he said Neo, I thought that's what cropped up in my head is Pan and Africanism. So I know it's like a Greek thing. But with this Neo thing, you're right, it's one word. But I tell you who coined that word even. So it was a guy called John Lubbock, and he was an English banker, and he worked in his family as a banker, made significant contributions to archaeology and several branches of biology. And he coined the term Paleolithic and Neolithic to denote the old and new Stone Ages respectively. But check this now. He helped establish archaeology as a scientific discipline and was also influential in 19th century debates concerning evolutionary theory. He introduced the first law for the protection of the UK's archaeological and architectural heritage. You're quoting from the minds of these guys. So all that,
Yeah, but
I tell you honestly,
but that's like me saying, if I go back in time into history, whoever I come across is going to be a racist or a cunt. Therefore, any knowledge they come up with, I should throw it in the bin. That don't make sense.
Trust me, throw it all.
But can't. I'm not telling you to do that, though. I'm not telling you to do that. I'm saying the words and the phrases you use, I know you read it from a fucking university book, what they teach university
the best thing to do as a Muslim, because you're quoting evolutionary theory here, it doesn't meet as a Muslim.
I'm not quoting evolutionary theory. We're not talking about evolution. What you're saying don't make sense. What I'm saying to you is Europeans were populated. Europe was populated from two different places.
No, this is
from Africa and from Asia, and those people. It doesn't matter. These words are just layman's terms. It doesn't matter what you call it.
No, but we was not Neolithic.
People like this. It
was nothing called Neolithic. We wasn't called that, was we? We wasn't
It doesn't
called
matter.
Neolithic.
The point is,
if you can define it,
it's a political reason why they want to always identify.
This is not a political fucking platform, bruv. We were speaking
What are you on about?
on different. This ain't political.
I'm going on mute, man. You lot got hard-ons today.
It's a good thing.
No, we haven't got hard-ons. Only faggots from Rome got hard-ons on man.
I hear a lot.
This is now Roman blood.
Is one thing that's never ever discussed. It's just like a given on some panels. People quote it, and it's just a given. Like you can't do it like that.
Yeah.
It really has to be broken down.
This is the pseudoism.
Exactly.
This is the pseudoism.
And it just rolls and rolls and rolls. And I'm thinking, these Greek philosophers didn't even exist. Like, what are we going on? What evidence are we going on? This could have been constructed in the last 200, 300 years and given to you with off the back of a reset. Off the back of a reset. Like, in what's that movie, Men in Black? They have that device to just swipe the memory. Like, if these people can do stuff like we're seeing now, they can swipe memories and just call it history after that. Because 30 years down the line, this will be history. And people will accept it and quote it.
And
you know
what,
Council? Corona.
Thank you. Crazy. But Council, see how you use your language, right? How you speak. And I don't really pull people up, but I know where people read from. Do you understand? I just got that gift where people use certain words. I just know, pat. It's coming from there. It's coming from there. I don't know. It's something what irritates me. Sometimes I like when people talk for their own research, bro. Use your own fucking language. We're all up here using our own language. If I ever tell you that I read from this author, I read from that author, I learned from this person and that person, they would most of them will all have European names, can't? Yeah? But because I don't say this, I quote this from this person and this from that person and use that same languages, then I use my own research. Big up.
It's gone. You're not here.
He is.
No, he ain't.
He's muted then. Well, anyway, moving on. Big up.
He's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. There's no kind of.
It's actually gone.
Yeah, well, he'll probably jump back on. It's cancel. It's radar. Sniper. Yeah. Mills is lurking, but he's not really. Mills is busy. I just tapped to him on the phone, and I'm back now. I'm back. So what? Go on. Yeah, man, you like just busting up some info. I'm missing out,
But
man.
I didn't even know you was a linguist like that. I didn't even know you was a linguist like that, though, Jez. But big up, still.
Hey! Everyone chill out, man. Everyone relax, bro. Fuck
Skills.
you.
We are.
Man, multi-talented. Bare multi-talented niggas out here. You get me? Man,
Everyone chill out. Everyone chill out. Let's move on.
Remember on this screen? On this screen,
there's no deletion.
deleted.
There's no deletion.
There's no deletion.
Oh shit!
Radar was laughing.
Radar. Nah. I was speaking to Mills for a time because I was like, if Mills is like, yo, if you wanted to say something, yeah, why didn't you ask me for the translation? You're out here chatting bare shit, and then he started breaking down what I was saying. I'm telling people that I'm ill. I'm telling people that their cat is hot. Like,
are you in the comments, Jedi?
Oh, I was. Rubbish. Right. So where are we at? I was chatting so much shit, man.
No, Khan was here.
I'm actually going to look at the comments because I forgot to do it last time round. It's good to read the comments.
You know what it is, Council? If you want to look at the comments, you don't have to leave the app, right? So you can see where it says, what does it say, Maku? Chat and something.
Private chat. Yeah.
Click on the one that says comments and you'll be good. Yeah, live chat or whatever it says.
Live comments, it says.
Live comments, there you go. And then you can read it. You can't type, but you don't need to type. You're good.
That'd be a good feature, though, if you could type into the thing.
Say that again, family.
That'd be a good feature if you could type.
Like you can message StreamYard and give them a suggestion. Yeah, that'd be one that just a million people probably said it to them, but yeah, that would be nice. You found Jed's chicken ting. What Jed's chicken ting? What are you like? I just feel like I'm the subject of bare jokes today, bro. Also, people moved.
You was making the jokes, man.
I was making jokes still.
You was taking the piss out of me in the chat.
Yes, so
I didn't actually. No, that's not true. That's not true.
Say no more.
These brown people made their gods black. Jedionline. Big up men, Ned Gal. Harsh reality bubble popper says,
my brother.
OXO, it's what I know. A South Indian has a different phenotype to an African. Okay, so this where we at, yeah? If Kali is black, why is Krishna being black a big deal?
Blue.
No, you know what? I kind of asked the wrong question. I would say to Council that when I look at the ancient texts and I look at the pictures of my ancestors, they look green, yeah, or black because they're coming from melanin in that. Then when I went to ask Council kind of explained to me, you know what, Rambo, I'm coming from that Islamic root, and that. So he's not. I was asking him a Hindu question, and he ain't Hindu. You understand? So
I've studied my ancestors. I know where they come from.
But what I was saying to you,
but Khan gave you the right answer.
But I don't.
Khan gave you a good answer, I think.
Then Khan gave me an answer.
What's Khan's answer? Where did Khan go?
It's a good one. He was like, blue is like the most expensive color you can get. Do you get what I'm saying? In the
a lot is about color in Indian art.
Yeah, you gonna do that.
Yeah.
But
remember they say royal blue or whatever,
and try to imply it means something else. Like I don't know where the association with skin color comes.
Yeah, because what it was though.
I don't forget that.
No,
because then you could say,
don't forget. No, hear what I'm trying to explain to you. Yeah, I'm explaining to you like this. Growing up over here, I learned about Diwali. I learned about Hanuman. I learned about Shiva. I learned about Brahma. I learned about
Rama and Gita.
No. I used to actually be involved in those plays in primary school.
Yeah,
they never left my head. Right?
That's what I'm saying.
Listen. I also had Hindu friends growing up. I used to go into their mum's house and they would have all those pictures. So when I went into right knowledge, I went under the teachers of, as you know, to the world, Malachi York. but them time he was known as Imam Isa. I only know him as that at one stage. So when I was learning from him, then we got into the Sumerians and he started to show us pictures of our ancestors. I said, how come our ancestors are green and the Hindus are blue? And what I heard is from an extraterrestrial point of view, like, yo, these beings come from a different galaxy, a different time, and a different environment. And when they're coming to the Earth environment, their molecular structure changes and their physical appearance changes. So I said, okay, I had that knowledge. So when I'm speaking to council on a level of where we could overstand on, that we don't need to talk extraterrestrial. We could talk about copper, magnesium, and all of that, Jedi. I'm saying, what is the chemical strand of what makes these Hindu gods manifest as blue? Is it a metal?
But they don't manifest though. They don't manifest though. Yeah, they're not gods like that.
It's not even that. I'm not even coming from a Hinduism background, innit?
Hold on. So hear this.
Captain.
Hold up.
Captain.
I hear you.
Captain. Did you know the science? Wait. Do you know the science of where they came from? Like, Council already expressed it earlier.
Yeah, they come from Nevada.
They already
They were extraterrestrial.
They understand the energy. Yes, but they understand the energies and the energies and the forces that come from each star constellation.
Yeah.
So now we're talking about the seven sisters. You get me? Pleiades. Do you get what I'm saying? And then one of their some come from Proteon.
But Maku, I know where they're from, bro. I know where they're from.
See, that's where that's where I draw the line, Maku. When you say where they're from,
hold on, wait. Yeah.
It goes dimensional as well, just to
what I say is that they use those constellations. I say they use those constellations in line with the inner realms, like the inner. They use the systems. They basically use a Kabbalist system of the time to line up those energies and then induce those entities somewhat. I think that's where all the theology comes from.
That's my point.
With the Gnostic
Even if
thing.
you don't want to accept the physical, if you don't want to accept the physical, them coming down, do you get what I'm saying? But understand what they're saying. They're telling you where they came from. They're telling you what you must aspire to.
Where? What you mean in the Indian scriptures?
Archaeologists have found flying
craft. Wait. Radar, you're saying they found spacecraft?
They found one of the.
I know what you're going to refer to. You're going to refer to the Mahabharata, and the Vimana. That's all they refer to, Vimana.
Because I'm
coming from, but it's not only in the Mahabharata.
What I've studied from the Vaishnavism, the books I've studied is mostly the Bhagavatam, the Bhagavad Gita, and some of the Upanishads. I'm saying, so I'm not coming from a Hindu background. Straight away when I come into the religion,
mention of spacecrafts in those, because the only thing that they go on that has been promoted by ancient aliens and like people like Eric Van Daniken, like all these ancient aliens guys, they keep pushing this Vimana thing, and in the ancient scriptures they never had any concept. There's no alien talk in there. Yeah, of course there isn't. There's mantras, there's yantras,
not in the
and there's invocations that they perform. Yes.
1 second. There's not in the Mahabharata or the Gita. That's an event. That's something that happened on Earth, on this plane. When we're dealing with when we're dealing with the Upanishads, that's when we're dealing with that. Do you get what I'm saying?
Can you show evidence? Can you show evidence to that, please? This is where the evidence comes into. Because obviously you have to provide the evidence.
No problem. As I said, it's hold on 1 second. Not really, because at the end of the day, something I read already, and I was just going to give you an explanation of an example of what they were talking about. Do you get it?
So the only point what I'm saying is that the only
examples,
evidence. The only thing I say is that the only thing they push is the Vimana and the spacecraft looking thing, which has been debunked. That the guy called Chris White, who's completely debunked it.
But I'm saying,
but
that's not from the
the Indian civilization. Like they do it to all they did it to the Mayans. They did it in 2012, where they wanted to attach that guy in a spacecraft looking thing in a engraving on a wall, and it was far from it.
Council, hold on,
wait, Captain, let me finish, please. I beg. Because what I'm trying to say is like these Vimanas, right? The idea and the concept of bananas and flying craft that fly interdimensionally and giving us the dimensions in these texts. Do you get what I'm saying? They're telling you the different different dimensions.
No, when you
we're
take it
in.
literally. When you take it literally, it then ends up into
I'm not talking about taking it literally.
Science fiction.
I'm not talking about taking it literally. I'm talking about their flying craft, which they called Vimanas. And they said that some of these crafts were on this plane and, you know, just floated, you know, from different atmosphere to our atmosphere or whatever. And other ones of them were interdimensional. Now, these are not interdimensional from the European sense. This is from their text. Do you get what I'm saying? So I'm saying to you, like, another example was about birds. They said the birds landed on the wings, of flying birds, metal birds. Do you get what I'm saying? So, like, these are craft.
Honestly, you know what, Maku? I've even uploaded one on this regards all these things that you're mentioning. I've actually done one the last time we did this as well.
Okay.
Like the birds you're mentioning, all that has been debunked by Chris White. So if anyone wants to watch it, just
I don't
watch
know
Chris
who Chris
White.
White. Chris White is not a Hindu. Chris White is not Hindu.
No, but that's even better. That's even better.
Can I just answer? Why do you keep saying Hindu? Hindu's not the highest point of the religion.
No, but wait, check
this.
Yeah, you are not gonna get. You are not gonna get.
Yo, 1 minute. 5 people talking at once.
Please.
Let me nominate. I know you're talking, Maku. But let me let Radar in because I want to check if he's got a sound issue as well. Radar, what are you saying?
Can you hear me? Check, mic check.
Yeah. What was you waffling on about?
Like, first of all, like you keep saying Hindu. Like, it goes higher than that, innit? So, like, obviously, worship of deities and demigods. You know what I'm saying? That's the first thing when I looked into the Hindu thing. I was like, fuck that. Why am I worshipping demigods and all this? Like, people just want reward. So they might pray to a demigod to have a child or something, and they might pray to a demigod to birth them a higher dimensional child or something like that. To birth these demigods and all that. They also speak about different dimensions. So they speak about demons and angels and all that being on the same level above humans. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, from where I'm studying it from a one God perspective, because there is a one God perspective in the thing. If you look at it from a certain perspective, it's not called Hinduism.
No, that's correct. That's correct.
One deity of all.
Go on, Radar.
You know what this is when you get into the concepts that everyone love take from India, innit? Like reincarnation. I'm calm. Like reincarnation, avatars, all them things, innit?
Maku's the daddy of this theory. That everything starts from Hinduism or it's the original religion anyway.
No, religion.
Religion, isn't it? Yeah.
Vaishnavism is called.
Now, what I was going to ask council.
Go on.
Sorry.
I didn't even answer your last one, Mac. I didn't even answer your last one.
Yeah, no, I mean, the individual you mentioned, no disrespect to him, but my point is that those texts are older than Indians. Yes or no?
Which text? Which text and what do you mean by Indians? Like, what do you mean by Indians? Because
because it wasn't Indians
even
a couple thousand years ago.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm just saying the earliest we go back, to what we have now, the emphasis isn't on planets, bro. The emphasis isn't on extraterrestrials or spacecraft or anything.
No, it's all about extraterrestrial. I'm saying that these beings, they're telling their story. So I don't understand what you're saying. You're saying extraterrestrials. 1 second, man. They're saying their story. Do you get what I'm saying? It's not us making up about them.
They don't say this. They don't say this.
It does, fam. It does. It says they go planet to planet, sharing their sister.
Oh man. What
are you Radar? What are you referring to? Are you referring to Hinduism? Are you referring to ancient Hinduism, or are you referring to?
I don't even know what to label.
No, definitely. Listen. We're not talking about the Mabra and the
Quote me this kind of stuff. Quote me this kind of stuff.
Sorry,
you have to quote this kind of stuff.
Council. We're definitely not talking about
that.
Right, you know what it is. You know what it is. You got to figure out, Maku. You got a time delay on your thing, man. How have you got a time delay?
It seems like it.
Yeah, you
I don't know.
It's weird.
Everybody seems to have a delay to me.
He has it. How can you be perfect?
I'm sorry for talking over you. I got excited, and I'm sorry.
No, everybody's got it. Everybody's got it. I've noticed since we came in from the beginning. Remember when you said we were talking over each other?
Yeah. All right.
I don't know. Should I leave and come back?
Maku, hey.
Maku, what I will say, and it boils down.
B. Oh, sorry, B.
Now let's start again. Let me try it one more time. Yeah, straight after me. Yeah, as soon as you hear it. Yeah. A.
B.
Fucking hell. That's like
Maku.
That's like 2
That
seconds.
long, yeah?
Yeah, it's like
Maku.
2 3 seconds, bro. 2 seconds.
Maku's taking the piss out of you. Maku.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. He ain't. What it is Maku understands there's a delay, so he's been trying to overcompensate for it, right? That's why he's been telling you not to allow him and give him a chance to speak and that, because he knows there's a delay, but it's just messy at points. I don't know what we're gonna do. Maku, jump out and jump back in. Jump out, jump back in, see if it's.
I'll do that.
Checking on my food again.
Yo, council, can you hear me?
I cancel. These men need to come with some evidence, council, man. Walk on. Why are you not making them bring out?
They don't even let me chime in, man. I'm trying to say if they're asking about India, then I'm either way. I'm saying that the planetary associations that they have, right? There's this thing about there's even some yogi poses. One of them is called Nauratana or something like that. And it means 9 planets. I'm not denying the association with Indian civilization to planetary cycles. It becomes a different ballgame if we say they come from those planets in spacecrafts. I think those planets, there's a reverence to them to align up those energies when they do their mantras and they do the yogi poses and the asanas, because it helps align the energies that are coming through from source to battery, which is us, or which is the engine.
Right.
Because I would say
I don't know where
that the Hindu pantheon suggests that planets are what I believe they are, gateways or doorways to dimensions.
Yeah,
exactly. That's my point. That's bottom line.
Heaven and hell planets.
Saturn is a dimension. Mars is a dimension.
Yeah.
Dimension. They're not physical places to walk to, but you can travel to them. But you're gonna have to leave. You're gonna have to leave your bulky skin, flesh, and blood behind. And
that's it. And check where else you had to do that, where they showed us that. So back to the thing about what Rambo
this
was
is
saying.
why Kabbalah. One last quick thing. This is why Kabbalah and Hinduism are linked as well, because of the whole concept of Merkaba.
Okay, yes.
Well, hold on, council. You answered my question then. When we say to you,
let me just 2 sentences, Rambo. 2 sentences, and then you can have it. Honestly, 2 sentences. What Jedi just said. That what Jedi just said about the he split it basically. So what that is that basically even in Avatar, where they had the dual worlds, 2 worlds, yeah. And the only way that you can do it, how Jedi just described, is to flip from one. Or basically flip from your physical body and to
another body.
So even in Avatar,
I said one medium to another medium.
Yeah, to one medium to another medium.
But what's that thing that in Avatar, the way they did it?
They used the machine. Astral projection.
Jedi.
They done a Sniper, go on.
Do you believe that some beings are trapped in this dimension? Is that a general? It's a general idea.
Yeah, I think that's what the large
we're trapped. Some beings are trapped in this dimension,
or maybe not this dimension, but a set of dimensions that are similar to our dimension. Like this is what the Large Hadron Collider is there to open doorways to them dimensions to let the consciousness that's in that dimension out, because the consciousness in that dimension is in contact with consciousness in this dimension, whether it be our leading astrophysicist or whether it be the yogi on the mountain meditating. Somebody's speaking, somebody's hearing the voices, and the voices are giving them instructions on how to gain power here and how to let their man in.
Yeah, well, I will put it this way then, innit? Yeah, and not all this fucking shit on the head. So let me kill it now. Your body, your physical body now, you said something very great. Now I'll put a twist to it. Imagine this extraterrestrial phenomenon is that your body is an actual fucking craft and your spirit or whatever is the sole pilot for this fucking body you got. For this world. So when I say to you back then, yo, your ancestors were extraterrestrials, like how you are, and used their body to get here to teach you or to be avatars or whatever, because we use this word avatar a lot, and avatar is very associated in your damn demigods or your god.
Right, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so I'm saying your god-like beings understood that their human body, or what they call a body, was actually called a craft, regardless if you call it a Henu or a fucking yeah, and you got your chakras, and your chakras is to your star constellations depending on where you are on that frequency. Yeah, so they all answers that. So when I said to you before, I don't want to say you, council, because when you say, "Oh, my family were Muslims," I always stand from that point onwards. No, I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to do that to you.
No, you don't. It wouldn't happen anyway, Rambo, because there are things I take from culturally, and there are things I take from religiously. I don't even put spin on it, because no one has a rights to those things. Like,
but what I'm trying to say to you,
tell me it
council,
comes from there.
No, council, but even when I read through scriptures, maybe I read wrong, because one thing I always stand about the Quran is called the reminder, yeah? And it told me that I was a nafis, and all I have to do is remember. Is my body or my spirit in this flight here to know how to get back to my God state, knowing...
But then that brings up something completely... it segues into a mad zone then, doesn't it? Because like we've discussed this on... Check this. Well, I'll just quickly, because like, even when like Beefy's there, I know when it arises, when Beefy, Maku, and Jedi when they get into these religious topics. For me, when I hear it, it always heads back to like the time aspect that we're speaking of, and the calendar and the scripts that we're given. Like everything I know of Abrahamic religions has an Indian root, like Abraham, and then you got the Sarah. You could align that up with the Gnostic aspect.
And you got you got Hare Krishna. You got all of that.
You got Krishna and the Jesus associations.
You got Buddha. All of those Confucius.
I find the story of Krishna really interesting. The story of Chaitanya. That seems like an interesting link.
Council, let me ask you a couple of questions, please.
I've got this on paper as well. I've got this paper. I can access it, and it's all from a book called Anacolapsis. Sorry, Jedi, go ahead.
What I was gonna say to you is obviously, like I was there talking about the Merkaba, the light vehicle that's supposed to transport your consciousness. You was mentioning the things that they were saying was rockets, but you're now saying that they're not rockets. They're not physical rockets. What are those things?
I never said they were rockets.
No, you said they're not rockets.
Yeah, they're not rockets.
But like the ancient aliens and them kind of man there.
Yeah,
so these vehicles, right?
Yeah, the depictions based. You know what? Off the top of my head, I don't know what they are, but they're definitely like. If you want, we can play that little clip as well. I can find the video.
You can't play no
clip if you can. Not even my ones.
Nah, because your ones are clips from other people, bro. I'm not letting them strike me or I'm not letting them do it no more. I don't need no videos from outside. We got minds enough. The best thing we can do is share a video. We'll go and watch it and come back. That's the best.
100.
Do you know what I mean?
Fair enough. I'll do that in the process. But yeah, there are definitely explanations there, man. There's definitely explanations.
But council, stay on.
Okay. Secondly, now, that was the Merkaba. Okay, this is the next thing I want to talk to you about.
Right? Ezekiel's will?
No, this is the next thing I want to talk to you about.
The Prophet's Ascension?
You know about you know about Terence McKenna, Dennis McKenna, them and there, right?
Yeah.
Dealing with psilocybin, DMT, dimethyltryptamine, and all kinds of So I want you to watch something called. It's gonna trip you out as well. I want you to watch something called True Hallucinations by Terence McKenna. True Hallucinations. Now this is when they're talking about going off into the Amazon in like the 60s and shit, going into the Amazon and tripping off mushrooms for weeks and weeks and weeks, building up that level of psilocybin, taking shit like ayahuasca and other types of DMT-based hallucinogenics, and coming to a point where they realized that the mushrooms had a voice. There was a consciousness attached to the psilocybin chemical.
That's mad. That's mad. Yeah, that's mad. Not surprising.
The clearer you hear a clear, distinct voice, and you make contact with a consciousness, right? A consciousness that has been observing humanity, and this is their belief, innit? But I was trying to see what you thought about like the connection between hallucinogenics and basically travel, astral travel, or spirit travel, or consciousness travel, or whatever you want to call it.
Okay, that's a great question. It's a wonderful question. And how I'll start off is I mentioned the other time, the last time we spoke, that I don't have much experience with hallucinogens except for salvia and lots and lots of bless. And just lots and lots of bless. What it is that when I studied, yeah, seriously, that's just been like my, teacher. But I didn't want to use that word before I was just about to explain what I was going to explain, because when I first got into the subject of even hallucinogens, it was, I think at the time, David Icke popularized it with his book and about ayahuasca and his experiences.
Who? David Icke?
Yeah, David Icke, when he went to Peru.
David Icke's got a story of ayahuasca.
Yeah, like how he got onto the scene was basically with that Peru trip. He popularized it in our generation. So a lot of people jumped on that ayahuasca bandwagon through David Icke. Now what it was is, when I heard of it, you know how they say, now I know you're familiar with the term, they call it the teacher plant.
The teacher. That's why when you said the teacher, I was like, rah, yeah, the teacher, yeah.
Yeah, they call it the teacher plant. And there was a certain stage where, honestly, the plant was calling. Like, when you read about it and what it does, there's an attraction to it and you want to do it. But what happened to me personally, and I know this happened to me, is a lot of people that are called to these things are called to it from a traumatic basis. I just think there's a match-up to it. There's a need to know that bypasses what society can offer. So they look to extra means to tap into those very, very very inner realms, that are inaccessible for modern psychology, basically.
You know what they were saying? They were saying some stuff like, man, you need to watch it. Did you take a note of what I told you to watch?
I've written it down. True Hallucinations by Terence McKenna.
True Hallucinations.
Now, Jeddah, what I'll just say is I'll finish by saying that the time that I felt attracted to it, what had happened is, like, I went through a very, very major personal trauma, and that had passed. That I had processed it in reality, let's say, through myself, basically. I don't know if I'm making sense, but the trip I had was in reality, and this is why I come across the way I am now. It seems like half the shit I say is trippy, but I think that was the initiation for me in a reality sense. I think the need for those methods passed me by. If I was to,
the need for the methods passed you by. That's deep.
It just did.
Yeah, that's deep. I would say that you've never taken enough. I think this is the.
I know.
You have to take what they call a heroic dose. Yeah.
Yeah. I would still love to. Don't get me wrong. I'd still love to.
5 dry grams, and this is everybody that I've researched, and I've been on this for years now. Isn't it? 5 dry grams is the heroic dose of psilocybin that you want to ingest if you want to get there. If you want to get there, past the little bunny rabbits or whatever bullshit you're seeing into the realness, then you need like a super dose. But yeah, most people are
psilocybin is mushrooms, isn't it?
Yeah.
So let me ask something. And obviously, there's different varieties of hallucinogens. Some are plants, and it ties in with herbology as well. And Indians don't eat mushrooms. The Chinese have plenty, but there's a reason why they don't eat mushrooms. It is for spiritual purposes. They won't touch mushrooms.
And guess why for the Indians, why it's going to be more sacred for the Indians is because the cow is sacred. And the link between the cow or the goat and the mushroom are they're inextricable, because the mushroom will grow from the cow plant. That's where they grow. They grow in cow.
Yeah, can it. Yeah. Because it's a fungus and it's fertile. Yeah. Hey, listen, Jeddah.
The only thing
I got to ship out though. I really
Okay,
got
Rambo.
to ship out.
Hey, bless for the conversation, man. Really thought-provoking as well.
Hey, Council.
Definitely.
I would like to say thank you for everybody. Yeah. Sorry, Council, or anyone if I cutted you up and disrespected you. But when it comes to yeah. All right, well, big up.
Minor.
Big up
yourself.
Big up, Card. Yeah.
It's difficult not interrupting, man. So I apologize as well. Seriously, when you're just itching, I think I'm just learning this now.
No, it's all.
Do you know what it is? It's because we're online. If we was with each other, we would have facial cues. We'll be able to look at each other and see when someone stops speaking, you can start speaking. But obviously online, we ain't got that luxury.
Turn your fucking cameras on then, cunts. You all got fucking cameras. Sitting there hiding your faces, making my.
But like you said, there's delays, isn't it? There's delays.
From next week, I'm having a no camera, no panel policy. If you've not got a camera, then you can't come on.
You did that once before. You did that once before as well.
I'll see you later.
Yeah. You know what you look like, Captain. Get out of here. We know what you look like.
Next time, Captain.
I meant to be ugly. Every man called me beautiful, boy. To get gunshot. Yeah. Fucking call me beautiful fuck. I'm not meant to be handsome, beautiful.
Hey, Rambo,
none of that.
To me, bro. You're beautiful to me. Now what?
No, all that, bro.
What do you mean?
Yeah. No, listen, no feminine crap around me, bro. Strictly masculine. I'm very inspiring around you, bro.
Right, what?
I'm very intellectual around you, Captain.
What are you, a patriarch?
Yeah.
Are you on a patriarch? No feminine.
I'm a patriarch to the knowledge. I'm a patriarch to the knowledge.
Gayest comment you can make. Hold on, wait. That's the gayest comment you can make. You said no feminine shit around me, strictly masculine. That's gay.
Alright, listen to me now, right? None of the riff-raff talks around me, Jedi. Yeah, I don't even want Carl to tell me. Yeah, nah, can't say shit. Big up, Carl. Yeah, I don't know what to say shit. Let me fuck up. Bye later.
Rambo,
bye. Man's bouncing off the walls, man. Get out of here, man.
Have a good afternoon, man. Have a good afternoon, man. Big up, everyone. Big up,
Captain. Respect, man.
I jumped on really to speak to counsel, say to him, like, do you realise that your brain does actually secrete psychotic, like not psychotic, but
I'm sure it does.
Yeah. So even though you didn't dabble in LSD and things like that, like you can still have experiences based on your brain's own secretions.
Check this though. In that sense, like we could say the same about food. No, it's just nourishment on a different level. I see it as.
No, it just depends on the amount that you're secreting of DMT from your brain, and depends on the amount of receptors you got for it as well.
I'll explain it in the sense of food as well. Let's say if our digestive capacities weren't as compromised in this era that we're living in now, we would need less food. So in the same spiritual sense, if our spiritual capacities were running efficiently, we may not need to be dosing up through nature's kingdom, which is all it is. It's grown in nature's kingdom the same way as food is. It's just
not really. The reason why people are nutrient deficient is because they're overeating. Get me? That's why people need to do fasting and things like that. Because all your receptors are all backed up. They need to be
the body as a whole has become a commodity. So there is compromise, not because of overeating. That's just the aspect of consumerism. But the body is a commodity. That's why it's been compromised. And a body that's compromised, the gut that's compromised, it needs more bang for buck. So yeah, you eat your beef burgers in the hope you get that minimal 1% of nutrients.
No, because if you think about this, if you're overeating, a lot of food is passing through your body, and the stuff that's inside your gut isn't have. Let me explain. If you're overeating, you're shitting more, yeah. So your internals don't have time. Let me finish.
Overeating causes constipation.
You don't have time to listen. There's a fermentation process that happens inside the gut. Yeah, these microbiomes, affect the brain. There's a brain-gut connection in a human, that when you overeat and you eat sterile processed food with no bacteria in it, your inner gut biome becomes dead. Get me? And that's from overeating, because if you was under-eating, the bacteria would have a chance to fight against the transit of food that's passing through there.
My point is that even before someone decides to overeat, that gut bacteria is dead when you take antibiotics from birth.
Yeah, that makes it even worse.
That antibiotic is targeting the gut flora. Once that gut flora goes, that's it. It's game over. Every other organ follows.
No, it can regrow. It's not completely dead. It can regrow.
Bruv, you'd be surprised. It's like it's easier to light it's easier. What do they say about lighting a fire? It's easy to dash it out, but starting a fire from scratch ain't easy. So once the
bacteria is designed to multiply.
You can now you tell that to a cancer patient who's trying to recover.
What do you mean? They're under constant
the stories of how difficult
external influences.
The immunity,
we're talking about people who are left to their own devices.
No, but it's not though, because I'm talking about an example.
Well, do you know that in America, when people have been living on processed food for too long,
to rebuild it.
Well, when people have been living on processed food for too long and their gut biome dies, this is literally what they're doing. They're going and buying other people's shit and injecting it up their own arse to grow new bacteria in their GI tract. Because without the bacteria, you can't break down and process the food that you're even eating. You can't fully, utilize nutrients that you're absorbing.
I know that.
Yeah. All right, cool.
I'm just saying that the attack on it comes not from overeating, man. Before someone decides to overeat, which is a choice at the end of the day. I just don't know what overeating. I do know what antibiotics.
What I'm saying is, how many out of all the people that you know, who's actually gone 24 hours without eating of their own volition?
Many people.
I have.
Many.
Right. So when you look at how ancients, look at
72 hours.
Big up yourself. But what I'm saying is this, No, I said not from their own volition. People who've had to be forced to fast, not just doing it for health purposes. But what I'm saying, if you look at how ancient people used to, eat, there is a fasting followed by a feasting scenario. Get me?
But check this though. I don't know why the fuss about fasting is given to even culture itself. When people are hungry, they listen. Or when people have eaten, they follow how they feel.
Follow your gut.
They follow how they feel. Yeah, that's it. That's fasting.
What I've learned about fasting from my own experience is when you take away something, you don't just fast food. You can fast TV, you can fast sex, you can fast everything. So when you take away something from a certain amount of time, you appreciate it more. So if you fast from water, when you drink water again, you're going to feel that water going down your water.
I'm not gonna lie,
pipes and all that.
A water fast would probably be the one thing I wouldn't recommend for no one, unless you was like a bodybuilder about to go on stage like tomorrow. I'd say, try not to drink. You want to dehydrate so you can look more vascular. But apart from that, I don't see the benefits of fasting from water.
Definitely not. Yeah, I agree with that.
I'm saying in general,
because Jedi, if I was gonna fast water, what I would do is I'll drink fruits that are high in water. So when it comes to fasting, I'll tell anyone to be very careful when you're fasting. Yeah, but definitely take it in stages. Like there's even in Islam, they say fast, but they don't say like kill yourself.
Apparently, it doesn't even say fast from food.
Exactly. What? Exactly. That's true. Yeah. That's true as well. It definitely has said within hadiths and everything else that they did fast.
My thing is my fast is a fast. It's just there's no food. But my thing is there's no way you're gonna survive without water. So some people see me drinking coconut water or drinking water full stop. Like I used to be in the park in Ramadan and everyone's like, you're drinking water though. Yeah, you got what I'm saying? Depending on your sect of Islam.
Whoa. Ilman Nafayan, please tell me, sister, is when you say that it's a fasting from food and water, do you get that from the Quran? It's abstaining from food and water. Is that from the Quran or is that from a hadith? Where is that from? Where is that written? Food and water specifically.
I can quickly just touch on that today. Because even in like the prophetic medicine and how they used to practice medicine, there was like we're viewing it from a Western sense of view, but they practiced it with humans. So they had water, fire, and the food was basically earth. So I'm thinking, if they're not using any water, I can only see it from the way they would view it, that's good for the fire energy. If I don't know, I can only view it in that aspect, like because in the gut of the belly, they say that's a fire pit. They call it in India, they call it Agni.
Right.
Like basically,
The
you're
furnace.
just putting
Furnace.
furnace. You're putting logs into the furnace, and the
Mhm.
food acts as the
Mhm.
logs. So without the water,
Mhm.
it may be beneficial for the furnace to be flaming even more. From viewing it from their medical paradigm.
Yeah, I don't know. I couldn't
So
tell you that.
imagine in England, like, so you go speaker's corner. Oh no, wait. You go speaker's corner. You don't eat all day. You have debates. Your mouth dries up. I've seen bare of my brothers. Like, you get what I'm saying? I'm looking at you like, bro, you better go and wet your lips with some water, some Zamzam. You get me? I don't know. And then we got to take the environment. This is England, yeah. We got to take the environment of the desert of the Middle East.
I agree.
Yeah, and then you're going to practice that same process without water for 28. Listen, like, stop all that, man.
Do you know what I think, Matthew?
I don't know what type
You know what I think, Matthew?
Yeah,
I've
endurance
always-
punishment you want people to go through.
I've always said I mean, I know it sounds bad, but I don't see the point of doing it just for 1 month and then leaving it out for the rest of the 11. Just be in tune with what your body says. Listen to it. Pull back when you need to, and not indulge, but give yourself treats.
Well,
when
it's called training. It's called training.
Yeah.
Because one thing I can't take is when people are around me. Yeah. No, hold on. When people are around me and they're like, "Oh, I'm hungry now," bro. You must learn some discipline and train yourself. There might be a scenario like this. Food. What you gonna do then? You gonna wait to fast and no? You should have prepared your body, prepared your gut, for that type of system. That's why fasting for me is not a problem, because I've always done it. At least one day in a week, man would fast. And then we've got ghetto fast, where you ain't got no food till nighttime. 1 meal.
Yeah, man.
Fast,
Yeah, 1 meal a day. Ghetto
1
fast.
meal. You better make that as close to night as to bedtime as possible, boy.
Yeah, 1 meal.
Yeah.
Really important.
You know what? You know what? The skinny ones will know this. Yeah, the skinny ones will know this. Like my mum always said that I burn, because I'm slim. My mum always said that I burn my energy thinking, and I think mental energy actually takes away more than physical. That's
right. Definitely.
That's my experience. When I think a lot, I drop weight, and I think, and it's not even a case of worry or whatever. I just think that it burns up more.
I agree that
Glucose.
Whereas
it burns glucose.
Whereas the bigger set guys, they seem more chilled. They seem more carefree. They seem, not to say they don't care, but they have a buffer there that the slim man doesn't.
I hear what you're saying.
I agree, yeah. That you should follow what your body wants, innit? Because obviously people get that from like pregnant women, innit? So when women are pregnant, they say they have all these weird cravings or what they should eat and that. However, I also would say that we have addictions to certain foods. So the best example of that would be sugar. So we may have cravings for sugar, but it's cravings for addiction, which is why it's good to take certain things out of your diet to reset your body to its natural state of what it can crave the nutrition in its food.
Yeah, but the problem is in Africa, for some example, when people are making sweets in the night, you got what I'm saying? Because after their fast, you know what I mean, they're preparing, they're gonna eat at late as well, but they're gonna prepare sweets and all of those type of things, all the things they enjoy, whether it's Turkish delight or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? These things are done in the nighttime. You got what I'm saying, to satisfy that sugar craving or whatever craving. Do you get what I'm saying? So you're not really doing anything different from the norm. It's just that the time, the time is what.
Hey, let me ask though.
Changed.
Let me ask.
The diet hasn't changed.
Is sugar as bad as they say it is?
Yeah, I think it's probably might be worse than they say. I think sugar's worse than what they're saying.
The most addictive. substance on the planet.
The way
causing Alzheimer's, causing diabetes.
Is, you know, in
but it's the type of sugars. Remember, it's the type of sugars, isn't it?
Yeah,
cane sugar.
Chinese medicine, they use sugar. They use sugar in medicines, you know.
Now, what sugar do they use?
What I suggest.
Sugar from where? Wait. Sugar from where?
Sugar. Okay, yeah, the source. Like if it's from modified beet, then that's genetic modification. What I say is that, let's say you get organic sugar that is refined without chemicals, no pesticides, no anything, yeah, and it's from from heritage sources.
Cane.
So it's a Say.
Where's the sugar from? What's the original source of the sugar?
Let's say beet, organic beet. Yeah, organic beet, not the genetically modified stuff. So let's say someone refines white sugar from that. Is it possible to use that for beneficial purposes in a body?
Yeah, of course you could. But the thing is, why is it white?
Why? I'll tell you. I'll explain why. I'll explain why. Like in Chinese medicine, what they say is like, you know, a severely emaciated person that is recovering from illness, convalescing basically. They use that as a carrier because his digestive capacity is so compromised, it can't. Otherwise, it's like through saline, the only other alternative. So to prop up his digestive energy, they use the herbs and they provide it in a sugar solution. Like they just provide it in a sugar solution to reach and also to plump him up, basically. But they say that the harder sugars they're too limited in terms of delivery. So, you know, when they say sugar releases into the bloodstream quick, basically what I'm saying is that the emaciated people may have a reason for that.
The reason is everyone has a different hormonal environment and a different insulin response to that sugar. So if you have a very healthy insulin response and a load of sugar's dumped into your blood, the insulin's just going to come and shuttle it away and you're fine. But if you don't, then you got a problem. So it's a very individual thing. So, you know, it does go by your blood type. Like people like us who got old blood type, like blood group O, yeah, you're going to have the old DNA. People who got AB blood, you know, after farming kicked in and people learned to live on carbs mostly, like white people, they can digest carbs and sugars differently from us. And therefore, especially through inbreeding, they have that gene twice. So that makes them even better at digesting carbs. So when you see black people getting lactose intolerance and things like that, whites don't get it. You see a fully grown white man, 45-year-old, down in a bottle of milk like it's nothing. And you're like, why are you doing that? But to him, it's just his genetics.
Yeah, check this though, Khan. All that about genetics, all about blood type groups. A Chinese physician takes a 30-second pulse test and he knows what's going on inside a person's meridians.
Body.
So he'll know what's compromised. You don't need these diagnostic tests. You can go to a shaman, you can go to a babalawo.
No one can tell you your hormone response by doing that.
I can guarantee you they can. They don't need to. These terms like hormones, they just know the internal energies of how the body carries the elements. They don't need these terms. They just know what's going on. They know the internal circuitry.
That sounds pseudo to me.
That ain't pseudo. That's your culture. Your culture will have the same thing. Trust me. They will have their witch doctors. Call it what you want. They'll have those people are declining. They also didn't have to address these illnesses.
When I had acupuncture council, when I had acupuncture, the guy was just like you said, like a physician. You got what I'm saying? He's going to ask you your medical history. He's going to ask to see the consistency of your feces. You get me? He's going to ask you everything.
You know why that is, though?
You better tell the truth.
You know why that is, though, innit? It's for legal purposes, because they even like the acupuncture society in Britain, even in America, they have to abide by FDA rules. They have to abide by the medical rules of the country. So
you have to be like a doctor. Yeah,
a true acupuncturist back home won't need these qualifications. He knows exactly. I've seen some crazy. Check this, Maku. As mad as it sounds, it's on YouTube. No, I don't know. I can't say that here, man. I can't say that.
What do you mean? It's
like some therapies that you can, like some therapies used to address illnesses, and I'm looking at it and thinking, you know what? That is still more natural, as extreme as they are. That is still more natural than what is offered as healthcare in Western societies.
I get you.
I've seen some crazy stuff. Like there was, it sounds graphic, But yeah, check it for yourself, man. I can't say it here. And the ancient, I mean, it's
Yeah, no, I've seen
Yeah?
what you're saying. I've seen what you're saying. Yeah, definitely. But as I said, I personally have an acupuncture, and my acupuncturist, it's a personal thing, definitely. And he is like a physician. He's going to ask you about your body and how you do and your daily, routine. Do you get what I'm saying? As well as examine you, and through the energy traveling and passing and not going through certain parts of your body will determine your symptoms and certain
All right,
things.
they do one thing called
Because
tongue
I was a man.
diagnosis.
Yeah, a man never had no what's that thing? Man never had no X-ray machine or anything like that, but managed to work out that I damaged the 7th vertebrae in my spine.
And they know all them. You see how they have the meridians and the energy points all mapped out on their little
Like and subscribe.
On their mannequins in their offices. Like they know where every point is, which connects to which, and those are the hormones that Khan is referring to. They know which receptors affect which states of mind, states of body. They seem to have it mapped out, and we can't ignore that and then talk about academia of this day, which is funded and financed by rich people that have no benefit in ancient cultures. They have tongue diagnosis as well.
Because I mean, tongue diagnosis. Yes.
Yeah, and they know. Like we can do this ourselves. The state of our tongue tells us when we wake up in the morning the state of our bellies. There ain't no doctor needed for that. Literally, the state of the tongue, not just like people scrape their tongues. I scrape my tongue every day, but just even that is a diagnosis. Our very own methods of purity are the diagnosis that we should be tuned into, and we shouldn't be asking for help from outside sources, because time and again, these people don't tell us what needs to be told, like traditional methods. Iridology as well, looking at the state of someone's eyes. They can tell, looking at a person's eyes, the plaque accumulation in our arteries, how much a person is actually
I believe
aging.
that because I can tell a person who eats pork, for example.
How? It's skin.
No, they smell.
The skin, the eyes,
You mean someone
especially
that
the
eats
eyes.
pork? You mean someone that eats
It's
pork
like a
on a
glaze,
regular? Or do you mean someone that eats pork on a regular?
Yeah, someone.
Or what do you mean? Like, do you know what I mean?
Well, I don't know if it's regular. Like when I've seen some people and I say, "Do you eat pork?" I was like, "Yeah." How do you know, bro? We can see it. There's usually fat deposits until they excessively eat the thing. You got what I'm saying? But also the main thing for me was the eyes. It was something with the eyes where it's like it's got a film over the actual eyeball. Like it's a mad thing. But I've never been wrong in that diagnosis. Like it's mad. Just from the little.
Maybe because you're living in England and everyone eats pork.
You can tell there is.
I could say that, but I'm talking about my people as well. I'm talking about necessarily like when it comes to black folks. I'm not talking about anyone else. Do you get what I'm saying? So when it comes to my people, and they're like, "Bro, do you eat pork?" Yeah, I do. Because in the main, a lot of us don't. You get what I'm saying? And then a lot of us do. The man's got triple neck, and all of that. You get me some bumps on his neck and all of that. And you're like, whoa, face all puffy, eyes all kind of glazed over, and man don't smoke. You eat pork?
I swear, I think that is one Abrahamic edict that I would not even argue against the banning of consuming swine.
Yeah, I just think
that's just sensible.
Yeah, I think it's just something that was more universal in the sense of some people had the origins of that. Because I mean, is a pig from nature?
So, Michael, let me ask one thing.
What animal did it form from?
Michael, from your from your readings, Christians, when did they did they ever have a banning of swine before it became common?
Did they ever have a banning of swine before it became common? Yeah, of course. From the biblical text, it was banned.
Like no. What I mean by
but prior to that, remember they didn't always get it. They didn't always have the text, did they?
Yeah, I'm talking about European Christianity.
Were always doing what they wanted to do. Yeah. I'm saying they didn't always have the text. Like in this part of Europe, you get what I'm saying? Like far north. So you had it in the Mediterranean, and obviously North Africa, its origins, and the Middle East or whatever. And then obviously spreads out. You know, when King James decided to authorize a copy or a couple copies or whatever, that's when they started.
Do you not think? Do you not think the
1500.
consumption came with like rationing and shortages of food throughout Europe?
No, I think they had a lot of
probably
pigs.
slid it in.
I think they had a lot of pigs. I mean, domesticated them and all of that. So, you know, they had plenty livestock. You get what I'm saying? As we heard from our brother Freeborn, yeah, it's not really sensible to eat livestock. Do you get what I'm saying? Something that you've domesticated. Do you get it? Just eat the wild or the free range version of that thing. So I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. That makes complete sense because you are what you eat, innit? And if you eat in a depressed cow, if you eat in the depressed cow, do you think you're going to be, you get me, any more energetic than the cow was? You get me? If the cow was confused, it's gone mad cow disease, and you eat that, are you going to go mad now? I don't know. But I think it's all relative, definitely. All relative. You are what you eat. And right now, I've realized from a little while back that a lot of the stuff I've been eating is going to make man docile and make man submissive, just like the toothpaste. You get me, to authority and all of these type of things. So there's so many obstacles thrown in our way.
Don't swallow. Make sure you don't swallow a pea-sized amount. Only a pea-sized amount. Yeah. That was their legal. That was their disclaimer, basically.
You know,
because any more than that, and you're suffering consequences.
Right. That's crazy, isn't it?
Yo, hit the like button, family tree. Hit that like button. Smash the like button. 4.5 hours basically into the chit chat. I'm gonna let it keep flowing. It's all good. I'm feeling good. I'm sitting in my kitchen with my top off, like drinking water, listening to some good conversation, contemplating when I'm gonna bun this last step. Yo, you look.
You started smoking again,
like excuse me.
I said you had a break, no?
I did have a break. I had my Ramadan. I had my fasting period of time. Get me 2 months. I had my fast, and then now you know what I mean. I gave, I sacrificed, and whatnot, and I didn't even think it was gonna get me into heaven or hell. None of it. You know what I mean. No, I'm not fasting, Bibi Nana. I've done my fast. Unfortunately, I went it alone. Yeah, I'm in the kitchen. But I need some people to please drop something in the donation box. It's Sunday. You're getting a Sunday service. The collection plate is coming around.
Come on.
Get me? Just because there's man here talking about Hindu and I talk about the planet, Nibiru. Don't think we're not in church. We're in church, bro. Get me? Pass that plate around. Where's the plate? See the plate? See the plate? It's coming your direction now, right? So yeah, put a little something on the plate, show some love. Hey, Carl, you get me? When it all comes down to the crunch, I'm Nigerian, mate, right? I mean, I do nothing for free, right? So yeah, just drop something in. I'd appreciate that. Big up to everyone, like, you know, spending their Sunday with us. It's a nice vibe, man. It's a vibe. Cancel, thanks for coming on. Sniper, I've been smashing it. Khan, you're not even been too annoying today, Khan. Radar, you're holding it down.
Get me? That was probably down to me. Yeah.
All we need is captain back.
But you know what, Khan? When I say this,
you
know the problem I have, Jedi. Seriously.
Yeah.
What it is with me that I have to hold back is for about 4 years, I've just been itching to say shit about generally everything.
I don't get it. What do you mean?
Like, yeah, all the time that I've been watching.
Would you mean like while you've been listening into streams and things like that? You mean you just wanted to speak?
Everything, innit? Everything. Like even like the speaker's corner stuff. So for me, there's a lot of stuff to speak about, but I think I just have to take each moment.
No, man, it's good to have you on, man. It's good to have you here. Say what you want to say, innit? It's blessed, man.
Generally,
you found the right environment.
Yeah, just generally about everything. I've just done it in the chats mainly. So yeah, but on the panels, it's been hectic in it for a long time. So I just found it more efficient to do it in the chats.
Yeah, there've been some mad moments on the stream still. But I feel like my stream, My stream's been clean all year.
Yours has.
Like,
it's been a pleasure.
I've been working hard on getting it clean, and it's hard, to stay out of the past somewhere. But I think, it's a good look, man. It's a good look. There was a point in time where there was nothing but pasta on my channel.
Definitely.
And it was doing my head in. I didn't even want to be on my streams. Every time I let the man them and the family on, turn around, two people arguing. You remember them times there, Maku?
I
got some pasta because I was in church this morning and they want to kick me out. They want to kick me blood clot out. Yeah.
Big up, Fred.
I swap me with Radar. You see me?
Nah, because you know what it was, yeah? You know what it was? We saw you pull up, yeah? We saw you pull up in a car, and I don't know, one of the attendants outside was walking past your car and happened to see a prayer mat on the back seat.
No,
so they was like, yo, they sent a message on the radio.
Member. I can't believe the pastor dealt with me like that.
He's a Muslim. The two ones are Muslim. He's been spotted with brother respect.
Muslim, darling.
He's been spotted with brother respect. He's definitely Muslim. Yeah!
He's not listening! Yeah, right. So you just heard it, innit? You just heard it from the horse's mouth. You're not a Muslim. You're not a Muslim.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Let baby girl know. Let baby girl know that we're all Muslims. Let baby girl know we're all Muslims, man. We're all Muslims at heart.
All right. No, she knows the deal, man. She knows the deal. She knows the deal. Differently. If Dad were on the path, he'd probably be a Muslim anyway. So.
Well, all right, mate. All right. Look, I'm for the record, ain't nothing wrong with being a Muslim. Ain't nothing wrong with being a Muslim. A lot of people have been, there's been a lot of chat of, it's respect Muslim. It's respect Muslim. I've heard it everywhere I've gone.
Well, you didn't know?
I think I asked the brother directly, but I don't think
he's confirmed now. Yeah, definitely.
Sorry?
Definitely confirmed now. You confirmed that?
Yeah, it's confirmed. Yeah, I know it's confirmed now. It's definitely. I heard man doing Muslim prayer. It better be confirmed, bro. You know what I mean? Man doing Muslim prayer for Isa and that.
We don't want no cultural appropriation.
Yeah.
By stealing our prayers.
No, but trust me.
You better be a Muslim.
You know what? I believe that right now, fam. I was a Muslim from creation. Realistically, I'm just not the type of Muslim that you know what I mean? Says all of them words. You get me?
Yeah.
I'm just a Muslim that's gonna just relax with
your heart. I agree. Label platform. I agree. Label platform says we've had enough of praising Muslims. Can we move on?
I'll say no more. I'm like this. Okay.
The hate is real.
Daddy, the wing.
The hate is real.
Yeah.
Man, label platform said, I believe you are all Muslims. I don't think he's saying it in a good way. I don't think but there's a lot of Muslims on the panel though. Let me is that the three Muslims on the panel and that? I mean,
yeah, and obviously I got the remix. I got the original Tawheed remix, Jalla. Big up the Jalla massive.
Yeah, big up.
Jalla. Yeah, Jalla.
Take your shahada, my brother. It's not too late, man. Yeah, you say you can spell shahada correct, but you can't spell man correct, yeah? You spell shahada correctly. I'm saying this one, men gal. You can spell shahada correctly.
Men need gal. Big up men need gal.
Men need what is that though?
Men need gal.
What? Men need gal.
Men need gal. Yeah, men need gal. Yeah.
Is that what it means?
Like a man needs a gal.
Is that no? Don't tell me. Is that what this fucking name means?
Yeah, I know him from aspects. I know him from aspects.
Yeah, I know him from Mac, but I never even clocked that. Is that what it means? Men need gal. You sick, man. You sick. Illman said he's unique.
Yeah. Like, try and get one more E in there. Try and get one more E in there that would have made life easier for us, you know. Because I'm always like, man need gal. I'm like, man need gal. Man need gal.
You know what? I would have expected some of you guys.
I used to think it was a lady still.
No, I know
some of you guys to be guys, I would have expected some of you guys to be at the park yesterday, you know, or at least some cameras. Like
you thought you could see us there.
Are you looking to catch COVID from a policeman without a mask on? Fuck that.
I'm not even really convinced with this whole COVID thing and blah blah. As you know, but there's definitely infectious diseases out there, and I definitely haven't been mixing with people like for the last 2-3 weeks. I've not been physically, you know, we've all been kind of keeping away from each other. So to be there, bro, I watched that footage. The thing was making me itch, bro. Like you got like these people have gone from zero contact to like, you know, on a normal day, I'd be telling people to back up. Don't touch me, fam. Don't touch me like you know me, fam. Don't touch me, fam.
Yeah, it was.
You know that good as well. How are you better than the? Yeah, how are you better than the man trying to do your voice? Like, yeah,
I mean,
you done it better than him.
I sounded better, didn't it?
You're right, but yeah,
touch me, fam. Don't touch me, fam. Don't touch me, like you know, fam. Bro, my voice never goes like that, bro. Them men are taking a piss. My voice don't do that. Nah, they need to do him. They need to do fucking my man next to you, man. You can't.
Me and
in what I say, what I say to that, so now I'm gonna make him in it, you know. I said salam alaikum in it, yeah. Salam alaikum in it. Can I just explain that I know someone here can do a sick Khan, you know. Can I just explain? If Rico was here, Rico would do a Khan instantly. Yeah, just explain Jedi.
Or probably Mr. Lee or something.
Go on, say some more stuff. Say some more stuff. We want to learn how to speak like Khan.
Who me?
Yeah.
What do you want me to say?
I don't even know now. It's on the spot.
Oh God, what can we say?
Them stuff are never gonna top. He's never gonna top Andy Fold and all of that. Like, he's never gonna top that. That's like, it's great. Weapons grade lyrics.
The graftation of the Andy Folds. Yeah. Nah, you can't even get to that.
He said one today. He done one today.
It was mad. I just went on mute. He done one today. I just went on mute.
I heard you repeat it quickly.
I was like,
you gotta say. You said something. I was thinking you heard it. Yeah, you heard it. Let's move on. Continue.
Well, Captain's wild. Captain is wild. Captain's it's mad. Bibi Nana said talk Turkish. Bibi Nana said
could do. Turkish. My Turkish is really good actually.
Go on then, let's say
benim Türkçem çok güzel. Çok güzel Türkçe konuşuyorum. Ben her gün Türkçe konuşuyorum. Gittiğim geldiğimde Türkçe konuşurum. Bakkala gidip geliyorum Türkçe konuşuyorum işte. Ben de Türk'üm değil mi? Türkçe konuşuyorum her zaman. Türkiye'ye gittiğimde çok güzel anlaşılıyorum. İşte öyle.
Kedi benim isim Stuart Oliveri Oliviller.
Benim ismim benim means mine. İsmim my name is Khan. Benim ismim Khan. Kedi mi? Who's kedi?
Benim.
Kedi benim.
Yeah.
We said I'm a pussy. Look.
What?
You gotta remember one thing with Turkish, yeah? With Turkish, yeah, it's like when Yoda, you know in Star Wars, when Yoda speaks and he speaks backwards.
Yeah.
Turkish is like that. Yeah.
A man was telling me that I was telling the girl that I was ill. I said to the girl I was ill. I did not even say that I was ill. Yeah.
But we should all go to Turkey one time, man.
Yeah, I will. I definitely will, man.
It'll be so good. Yeah.
Who mentioned Andy?
Turkey's a place you can take your girl as well. Ain't like any other holiday. Bring your missus.
Who made Andy Fold?
Yeah, Con, you from
now. You want to talk Andy Fold?
No, that's slander, blood. That's slander. You lot are finished. You lot are finished. So it's all right.
Yes, bro.
So it's all right for Khan.
You from main city?
No, Khan. Khan, you finished.
I'm Turkish.
Yeah, but I'm saying from main city or
I thought you was Caribbean.
Main city. No, I'm from Cyprus, Ireland.
Okay.
I'm an islander.
No, he did say last time. Yeah.
I thought you was from Jamaica. Carl, you have to stop
All
lying.
island people are the same, bro. All island people are the same.
We're not all the same.
Island people are laid back and relaxed.
What's the difference between
Turkey and Jamaica?
We're not all the same.
We're not
What's
all
the
the
difference
same.
between Turkey and Jamaica? There ain't no difference. It's basically the same thing.
What's the difference?
Yo, Jamaica.
You have Aki.
You ain't gonna catch no. I don't know, but I ain't been to Jamaica. I couldn't tell you. I don't know about Jamaica.
No, I'm saying, do you have Aki in Turkey?
No.
They have watermelon. Just say they have watermelon.
No, we don't. We don't.
Listen, hold on.
No Akis. No Akis in Turkey, yeah?
Council.
There's no Aki. There's no goldfish. There's no bun.
Hold on.
There's no jerk chicken.
How about
unfortunately?
How about
Can I ask you?
Is the
Can I ask you a question?
Islamic
Yeah? Can I ask you a question, please, Captain?
Yeah.
Captain, where have you been?
No, I popped out. I come back. I'm only got like half an hour to spare.
Did you go to another live stream?
Yeah. No,
Captain.
Yeah.
That awkward silence.
That was shortly after I come off of here, bruv. I went out. I went to the shop and that. But that was shortly after
I
I
said,
got
have you been on another live stream? I'm asking.
Yeah.
Yes. Was that a yes?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes.
You're proper.
Okay.
You're proper internet flush.
No. I'm surfing today. I'm surfing today.
Okay.
All right,
Yeah,
no,
I'm
bruv.
surfing today.
Right. I'm only asking out of interest because of what my man's saying that you shook up Walla Walla. So I'm asking, whose live stream did you go on to where you
No. Walla Walla was last yesterday or day before.
Okay. Whose live stream was it just?
No, not today. Wow.
Now, where'd you just come from, he said?
What the fuck? I just went out to the shop, you fucking dickhead.
No, what live stream did you just come off of?
What live stream? This is the only live stream I spoke on.
Oh, we thought you went
some. Saying? Yo, Ultra.
Who's Ultra?
Not Ultra. What the fuck?
You've been calling Ultra's name all day, man.
Back in though. I'm done. Later. I'm good. Fuck off.
What's going on? So what happened with you and
I'm good.
Rambler.
Hey, you want to stop? Hey, listen. Hey, Turkish boy, you have to behave yourself around here in a time. Yeah. Yo,
that's a
weird name.
No,
that's a little shamrock.
Shut up, man. Shut up, you look at Informer. Yeah? We fucking.
That's a little IRA. Your IRA terrorist.
Rambo. Slow down, though.
Yeah,
what
I
happened?
am.
What happened with you and Walla Walla?
Oh, yes, bro. Listen to this bomber clout, yeah? You have the baby telling man to suck their mother, you know? You know what I said to her?
What?
I did suck my mum.
What?
Yo, listen to this, yeah?
Say that again? What? Wait, stop. What?
The baby. Start again, man. Can you hear me?
Zubaydah tell you to suck your mum?
Yeah. Right? So I said to her, yeah, I did. I sucked my mum and got milk. You sucked your father and got sperm, innit? Now you got Walla.
Why am I not telling you? Why are people telling you to suck your mum, Rambo?
Over nothing, you know.
Over nothing. Some hypeness on Raspberry show, and I said, "What? Suck my mum? I did. I got milk. You sucked your father and got sperm, innit?"
So what? Zubaydah was allowed to tell you to suck your mum on Raspberry show, and what did Raspberry do? What did anyone do?
Yo,
no, Captain Rambo jumped back on and sorted it out himself.
How?
He was in the comments and he said something from the comments she didn't like, and then she started going at him, and then he just jumped back on
Bruv, listen, man.
told her.
Anyway, man, why? Anyway, man, whatever. It's not my business, but yeah, man.
No, hey, that's why I didn't come and tell you nothing about it, bro.
No, I know, but that's. I mean, that.
Why is that to tell? It's dealt with.
I felt it in my chest.
Dealt with.
But listen to this though, yeah.
I mean, what was the conversation? What was the conversation?
Well, I
even
could have just
about?
lit up.
Can't even.
Well,
it was just stupid. Can't even remember. It was so stupid.
Well, I could have just
there's
lit
hardly
up,
ever any conversation.
Reader. I could have just read up Zubreda or Zubreda. Yeah, we dropped fucking her names, bruv. She was the one who come on this panel and exposed herself in Spain, innit? With that other guy. With her sugar daddy. Come on, man. She would have come on this panel and dissed herself. So when she's on, when I say, yeah, Zubreda, yeah, she's coming off with mouth. So I said, why don't you, a walla, be perfect couple and get back your fucking you, innit? Like, no, it's the truth, though, bro.
Okay,
no disrespect, though. No disrespect.
Nah,
you,
yeah, boy.
No.
All right, cool. Yeah, you was getting that there. I see that.
No, but hear me now, yeah? I'm not used to none of these little fucking youths telling me to suck my mother. I hear it always be spoken on these panels, yeah, and all in these chats. But we West Indian, or we people who are from the communities where dancehall resonate in us, we always have counteractions for stupid talks. If you tell me to suck my mother, I'm gonna say I did. Me get milk, me get calcium.
I love that.
The mother broke me in it. But you suck your father and got sperm in it. Come on, man. Don't. What? You want me to come all over your face? Fucking idiot bitch. But this is the problem with certain people. I'm coming from a different level. You can't run my family and me not go run yours. I don't care. You ain't gonna come tell me suck my mum. Fuck that, blood. Have some respect and have some manners. Yes, Jedi, I'm glad you out, bro. Yeah? But I'm telling you straight, fam. Me not gonna let no blood clot you get me stuck with things what they come off of me off. We was the ones telling people to suck their fucking mum. Now they want to come tell us that.
Rambo. Is that true? What man's saying? You start threatening a man with skin fade and them thing there.
What skin fade?
Yeah, you threaten. I heard you threaten Raj with a skin fade.
No, man. Listen to this bomber clout. Couple of months ago, yeah, right? He's chatting shit. You know how he talks about his Rasta and This me shut up, man. Before me oil and trim your bomber clout here. You want him up? Yeah, that's how people talk in it. How they go try trim man's dreadlocks. But when we knock off your bomber clout thing and trim your hair on the bomber clout screw. Listen, don't forget rude boy, yeah? I grew up Jedi. These pussios don't have lyrics like Rambo, bruv, yeah? Because we grew up when you can't even tell me about banana boat. You can't tell me about go home on no banana boat. On my banana boat, we definitely bought ganja. And if it wasn't for fucking up, we would have
From what, Rambo, from where did you bring it?
No. What is man dashed me in the lines thing. I went on the lines thing.
No, but wait, where did that ganja come from? Where did your people bring it
from?
Oh,
ganja. Don't forget.
You want to get into that chat? I don't know enough about weed, yeah?
No, hold on. Let me do a council punish last clout thing. We might have called it Kali, ganja. And we know it's Hindu, yeah? But let's be real right now, no? The herb grows in most of every continent, especially in the southern hemisphere. South America, throughout South Caribbean, throughout India, and throughout Africa, through the southern hemisphere where the sun is. Yeah, right. Most herbalists has grown ganja and they even call it ganja. They they didn't even smoke it at first, bro. They used it and called it hemp. It was for other stuff. They used it to make clothes, books, and other fabrics and other materials. So please, council. I'm not your low level scholar.
Hold on, Rambo. Council, is your position that that all ganja originates from
India.
India.
No, not all. Not all. No, not all. No,
Right,
man, not all, man. Not all
right.
strains.
But I
Definitely
had
not.
to say it that
But-
way. I had to say it that way, bro.
Nah, yeah, definitely not, man. No one place has a rights to all strains of ganja.
But
Yeah,
also,
thank you.
remember that India is a piece of Africa, innit?
What, India?
According to the science.
So that again?
India is a piece of India.
Was a piece of Africa.
Yeah,
Yeah,
India.
so-
So they said, yeah.
What we gonna do about it? You know what I mean? It only makes sense if it's the same landmass or came from the same landmass. It would have some of the same plants and terrain and all of that type of thing.
Right,
So,
right,
yeah.
right.
Only makes sense. And it came from the east side of Africa. Well, yeah, there's a lot of ganja, mate.
How is ganja growing in the Amazon?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Not one place. It grows from. I'm just when it was tongue in cheek when I said it to.
No, I know.
Yeah, but no, definitely not, man. Because my neighbor's growing ganja in London.
It's rivers, isn't it? It's by rivers. They're weeds, isn't it? It's weed. It's a weed. So a weed was grow like where it can grow. But if there's water around, then it's gonna flourish. Do you get what I'm saying? So Ganges, the river Ganges, or where you get ganja from.
Yeah,
whatever.
but don't forget though, Maku, he is right by saying that Jamaica
I
did
don't
have
know what we from there still.
No, the thing, yeah, but what it is, we had a river called the River Gandhi, river like Gandhi that runs from throughout Portland. That's when I've done some research. I also found out that the Indian had a very strong influence in Jamaica, especially through.
Yeah, that's all I was pointing out, basically.
They did have very strong influence, and many names and stuff did come from the Indian influence. I do admit that, and even that Rasta team also had some form of imprint with their Indian culture as well. That's why I like
the sadhus, man.
Yeah. So council. Council. I'm not cutting you. Yeah, man. I'm not cutting him to diss him, I'm just cutting him to show
all I'm saying
that
is
I'm
that
very
all
well
I'm
with
saying
it.
is that Turok ain't the only Indian.
Nah. And it was many
Where is
Indians.
Turok?
We're not using
Indians.
Whenever we use Turok as an example,
You guys use Turok as the Indian pillar, yeah?
We trying to make Turok.
No.
No, he's not even a mainlander. How is he going to
Turok
be?
has some interesting theories, Turok has some interesting theories, and I've always wanted to back him on some because he does come out with some.
He does come out with some stuff. Yeah, he does.
Yeah, and you guys don't give him enough credit when he does.
But he's very he understands the Carib Indian. He understands the Carib Indian.
We do give him credit on some of the stuff that he says. Other stuff he's just chatting he's just made it up. You get what I'm saying? Like if anyone made up stuff. But if it wasn't for us educating him on his own culture and making him understand that you're not a Taino, you're not a Carib. You get me? You came in the labor trade in the late 1800s when they were building railroads around the world, especially in the Americas and Britain.
Helping out with the cane industry and all of that stuff.
Yeah, they realized that Asians were not strong enough. You just come out of slavery, you grab another batch of people, and you realize they're not strong enough. You know what I'm saying? They can't sustain 120 degrees and all of that with physical labor. They can withstand the temperature because they got melanin. But the physicality, the phenotypes, doesn't allow for the same level of work or what you can get out of a person from those people. So what they did, they abandoned them. Where they took them to, like Kenya, like the Caribbean, and like the Americas, they took them there. You know what I'm saying? So there's large on each of these islands. You know what I'm saying? With the Hindu culture intact.
Yeah, Trinidad.
And that's still different. Supposedly natives who have that Asiatic as well.
But
so
you know
there's
what,
two different sets of
Hinduism in Trinidad is phenomenal. Yeah, it's like they've got their own Southall in the heart of that ghetto there. Yeah. Full of
trying to keep their culture.
Council.
Yeah, definitely.
Council.
Even though they were
Caleb is asking, was Gandhi racist?
Yes, man, definitely. He's more than racist. He's more than racist. He was a British intelligence agent. He wasn't a pauper. He had his He came from a Brahmin family, and he didn't die. He faked his death. I'm sure of that too.
Yeah, he loved
And he was a British
communism and all of
lawyer.
that.
He was a British Freemasonic lawyer, and he was a paedophile with that as well.
Oh, okay. And do you know what? That's not far from the truth, is it?
The guy that they don't.
So look, because like when Mackie was talking about ships crashing into Earth and that, I asked for evidence. So I'm going to ask you for some evidence. What's some proof of Gandhi's racism and Gandhi's paedophilia and Gandhi being in the CIA or whatever you said he was?
Okay. In fact, I got a mad article. I tell you what, you guys keep talking about. Off the top of my head, I'll say it now.
Yo.
Hey, Council.
Yo,
Council. I wonder if you can find him the picture of him and Mandela.
Yeah.
Together.
Yeah, that would be
doing
a
a
cool.
I've got
doing the
pictures of him. Really?
Yeah.
In fact, let me bring that one up because if you want to,
do you know what?
Can you share screen? Can you share screen? Council, can you share screen?
Can we do it on here?
Yeah. Share screen. See an article or something.
Yeah, let me just bring that article up. Let me bring that article up first.
Caleb said yes, he slept with his niece who was underage or something. I don't know none of this stuff, so show me. I know what I know about Gandhi and his racism was that he made super racist comments about
Africans
being
while he was
like
living in Africa. He was living in Africa at the time.
Was it Ethiopia? Was it Ethiopia?
I don't think it was Ethiopia, you know.
Somewhere, and he was saying that they're like beasts in a letter or something. He described them like beasts.
Very derogatory comments.
Somewhere like Uganda or somewhere.
So are we definitely doing this Gandhi breakdown now, yeah?
If you want.
Okay, let's go.
Let's see, man. However, that does not dismiss what he brought to the table, says Label Platform.
What did he bring to the table?
That's a good question.
Cup of tea.
Where did he come from? He was a British educated lawyer at Oxford. So who sent him?
Thank you.
Why did he appear? Yeah, he's basically intelligence agents. When a man gets a movie made about him, it's a done deal, isn't it?
It's a bit more different than that. Jedi. The British Empire, the British Empire, also helped him with the propaganda of his voting. Why he had power. You understand? They aided him with his propaganda levels. You understand? Like when he was doing his what do they call it? When he was an activist, they helped him. It was the British intelligence who helped him and put him into power, basically. They actually did everything. Just like what they did to many of the African leaders, they did to India, and just like, because don't forget, India is still under the British. They were under the British Empire or colony, in it, or what you call Commonwealth. So Gandhi was actually a puppet, just like any other African leaders who wore a suit. But what they did with Gandhi, they didn't let him wear a suit too much, a Western suit. You would never really see him in a Western suit, even he had them, but they tried to portray him as a mystical, as the holiest in India and all of that stuff. So they kept him in his whites and stuff. But they do that to anyone anyway, depending on your culture.
They do that to all of them.
But he was a part of your. He was also a member of Knights of Malta, and with Nelson Mandela and all of the rest of those leaders, especially religious leaders. These religious pioneers who stepped out on the religious fold, as well as politics, was definitely a part of these initiations. So yes, yeah.
So you know what we were speaking about with Blavatsky as well. This article smashes it from every level because all those characters come into play. He was part of the Theosophical Society as well. He was a Blavatskyite.
So he dealt with what's that thing called? He was a medium as well. He must have dabbled. Yeah, man. He played with people's minds, bruv. Like showed them an object, done some little chants. He did all of that so-called Satanism, but in India.
That's it. So, Rambo, how do I get the actual article? And it is long as well. That's the thing. But I don't know if you want to read it.
Whatever format you could do it on.
it's very
Let's try
emphatic. It
reading
will
it.
bring a lot of Zulu stuff as well in there. I'm just reading off it now. There's a lot of African stuff that comes into it too.
Cool, I'll mute up.
So I just don't know how to do it here.
Jeds, do you reckon you could aid him?
Share screen.
Yeah, you need to. Yeah, go on. I'll let you lot say, because how it looks for you, it don't look the same for me. So I don't know what.
Can I do it from the phone?
Are you on your phone?
Yeah.
Are you on the phone?
Yeah, the lap. Yeah, I'm on the phone. I'll tell you what you could do though.
Oh, you can't get on the
you
laptop.
You could bring up the thing, and someone else could read it. You know.
My share screen it doesn't work properly. I don't know. You see when it does all that flashing and it's just long. This laptop's done. It's finished.
My one just crashes. As soon as I go, it just crashes the whole thing. I'm so pissed.
Oh, yours does that as well.
Yeah, my crashes.
Oh,
yeah. Like, I can't even play music again. Remember, I used to play music. Like on another. I can't play music. I have to use my phone on a separate speaker and all of that shit.
Long.
Yeah, because I can't even fucking share screen or show videos. Anytime I do it, it just freezes. So I got to sort my computer.
Hey, Council.
That's a shame.
Council. You know that
Yes,
he was Haile Selassie, my man, innit? Gandhi.
Selassie, yeah.
Yeah.
They
all of
must have
them.
been Ali.
Gandhi.
Yeah, they're all the same age. They were all alive around the same time, bruv. When all of them were delivering revolution, liberation, all of that were all fucking puppets to the British and the Western intelligence. And that's a fact.
Do you know what? Now you I got a question, yeah. Brother Raspet, has his views on Selassie changed? Obviously, he was never on the one that Selassie was like a god, or not a god. What's the word? Like the son of God, or Jesus reincarnated. He didn't believe in none of those things. But has his views on Selassie changed? Like, is Selassie still a prophet in his eyes? Because I would see, if you now are Muslim, then you would accept that Muhammad was the last prophet. Then that means that Selassie can't be a prophet to you. You understand what I'm saying?
Well, that will somebody else has to answer that, because I haven't heard him really speak or nothing about Rasta for a while. So I can't.
Not very often.
Like, can you believe Muhammad's the? Yeah, I don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, in terms of, like, let me take it, not even just Rasta, but say as a Muslim, that's taking it harder.
I'm not saying that. They know my view. I said, I don't accept that, and that's one of my arguments. You know what I'm saying? Like, I make to my brothers.
You don't accept that. You don't accept that Muhammad's the last prophet.
No, it doesn't say that. It never ever said that.
He's saying that. He says he's the seal.
Yeah, he's the last seal of the last documents. So yeah, he is the last prophet in terms of people bringing documents. Right. But there were never many that did that in the first place. We know the ones who did that.
Yeah, and it was only Moses. Never brought no scriptures. Yeah, to tell you the truth. And only Muhammad. They said that Muhammad was the seal, meaning that go and look at your other scriptures. The last scripture was ever written to man was called the Injil, yeah, or called Revelations, and that was your last script. And they would also say that was given to a man, my angel, with his book, with the little book. Now, when you do your research and find out who was his angel is, yeah, then you go say, what do you mean by messenger? And what does messenger mean? My angel. So let's not get into all of that crap. Thank you, Jedi.
The language does. I sometimes, when I used to watch you guys at the park and with this Arabic thing, and the stopping point was the Arabic thing. Oh, you don't understand Arabic. I think I worked out the trick. I think it's not just with Arabic and Islam. It's with they pull off the trick with languages in general. They go to especially the lingua franca. Let's say when Arabic became classical Arabic, they'll translate it from that.
Wicked.
They won't go to
the
parent language. They won't go to the parent language. And when Shaka Amos breaks it down, that's my type of breakdown. Forget the forelock, but the way he breaks it down into the parent languages, it gives a completely different meaning.
Do you know what?
It tells you.
Don't run. Council, listen to this.
It paints a whole picture.
Council, Council, listen to this. You made a very good statement there. What is classical Arabic and what is modern? Don't forget, it's a dude. It goes with the muzzle as well. A lot of people who tend to speak Arabic today doesn't speak from the back of the throat, so they don't know how to roll the R's, roll the vowels, roll the words up.
But my point is, you know, when someone like Mohammed Hijab does that, he knows exactly what he's doing. That's my issue.
Don't forget.
So when I have a go at these guys, it's not because I like to. I just know what they're on.
Council, most of the brothers do not go to Arabic lessons. You could go to
Mohammed Hijab is Arabic. Mohammed Hijab is Arabic.
But we could also go back and tie that up and say Mohammed Hijab also went to Cairo, yeah? Because now he's making statements that he's a sheikh and an imam. You have to go to Cairo, right? So please, I ain't getting fooled up in it.
Yeah.
I say to you,
I'm just saying he knows what he's doing when he does that. And
most of the people who you will come across who is very intelligent in Islam has got a form of background in learning the Arabic language, meaning to speak it and where to actually do it. Because sometimes you could be a Muslim or you could take Shahada all you like. The one thing that will be the obstacle is not only reading Arabic, is to understand it and speaking it, bro. And that is your bridges. When you can learn to speak, read Arabic, that's all good because you have to do that in the Quran. That is one of the part of, that is the fundamental base of being a Muslim, learning to speak, fam, you have to learn you have to learn to speak Arabic though, Muhammad. Mackin.
Yeah, but Arabic
you have to learn to speak Arabic.
Yeah, I hear you.
Because that's in your prayers, bro. You can't do your prayer in English. They advise you to learn Arabic, at least when it comes to your prayer. When you say,
no, it doesn't matter. It's all Qurans are translated in many various different languages. So the fact that you can translate into English, just gives you the answer there. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's not incumbent on you, no. Because remember that the Prophet, peace be upon him, was not sent to all nations because it would be in Chinese. You get it? Right. So
the region that is.
Yeah, the region that man. Yeah. And for this language to come after the death of the Prophet is another thing that we have to look into. Like, what were they?
It just opens up too much.
No, he's doing the fairy tale killing of it now. Yeah,
it just opens up too much, and
but
because you can see the reason I raised that up, Rambo. The reason I raised that up is I'm pointing an intention here that people set up those language cards, and they know exactly what they're doing by shutting up the argument with the language when they throw out the you don't know the language kind of thing.
Because the language is the barrier. It is the barrier. But we could go to Genesis when it says that God said He's going to define your tongues. And guess what happened? The biggest barrier on this planet is fucking language. With all humans. The reason why you can't talk to a Native American, why? Is because Amazon Indian, why? Because of his damn language. And the reason why you can't talk to a Papua Indonesia Indian, who does not relate with the Western world, is going to be a language barrier. If maybe your hands gestures could be the death of you, and your hand gestures could be the life of you. Also, your body language, that is still tied into language. So when we're dealing with linguistics and dialects, talking about language and your body giving off signs, that's also a language, so they're making it big. So as I said, your hand sign, hand gestures, your body movements can be the life of you or the death of you. By you putting your hands up to somebody in the indigenous terrain somewhere who does not know none of your Western philosophies, ideologies, or nothing, that hand gesture could be your savior or your failure. You always stand. And that boils down to language. And people who like to do smart crap would always refer to the Bible and say, God said, we're going to find your tongue. God said we gonna smash your fucking language up into pieces. God said this and God said that. So sometimes when you're dealing with somebody who is religious, they got all of these words set it up for you. It's all an institution anyway. Religion is an institution anyway. You understand? And you ain't gonna get yourself out of it as if you know the damn codes. And language is your biggest fucking barriers. It's there, it's coded. It's told you what they're gonna do to you. Now man's arguing over Arabic, Hebrew, fucking French, Latin, Greek, and all of this shit. Once
The
again,
last one,
salute.
the last major one I found, and
Yeah.
which has mad ramifications when I thought of it. It has to anyway because it's quite scriptural. Was so in Arabic, even in Islam, there's obviously heaven and hell is Jahannam, yeah, and it's hellfire. It's the place of hellfire, but in Hebrew and okay, so let's see. It's literally translated from a place that actually exists in Jerusalem called the Valley of Hinnom. So Jahannam comes from a physical place that exists, and in that Hinnom, kings of Judah sacrificed their children by fire, and it's
but
basically
when
saying
that
I'm only.
But council.
But check this.
When
I'm reading off them. I'm reading off them, so I'm not even going by the sacrifice bit. I'm just saying. My point is that it's a physical place. At which point did it become, in Islamic law, a place where people will end up? And with language and with the transference of language, something happens from a physical
When it
place
goes
to
down to
making
fear,
it
though,
more
when
of.
it when that go down to when they was teaching you a place to fear, fear has to have a place in it.
Check this though. I get to the point. The people they took that concept of the Valley of Hinnom from, and from whence it became Jahannam, it's actually in rabbinic literature. And this is the point that at the start of Islam, these people cannot ignore the impact of Babylonian Judaism at the time. They just cannot. It's not wise to do so if you want a proper discussion of the rise of Islam.
I've heard of when you say the language will also change to. It's Syriac,
100%, but it's where they took from as well, and why it changed, and why it then became a literal thing.
Yeah, but where was Syria? To be honest with you,
Syria,
that will be Babylon. Yeah,
basically.
That was the Syria is now will be ancient Babylon of there. So when you say
Syria, Iraq,
that
Levant
Arabic
region,
mother tongue is Syriac, it will tell you that the Assyrians who spoke that language was also dealing with dark magic, because we was all talking about Aladdin the other day, and we was all talking about Iran, and we was all talking about all of the demons and all of that stuff, jinns or whatever.
Check this though now. Yeah, I mentioned that it was from rabbinic literature and the Jewish element in that region.
Yeah.
So it's also saying that the Kabbalah explains Gehenna. So now we're talking about a spiritual concept. It's extended from the physical place of that valley, where it was reported that kings of Judah sacrificed their children to fire, and it's incorporated into the religions that follow, but with a more literal element. So now he's saying that the Kabbalah explains it as a waiting room. Basically, it's purgatory. It's purgatory. Jahannam, in no uncertain terms, etymologically, is purgatory.
But what I wanted to say to you, according to scriptures, where was Abraham in before he traveled, or they say Passover or crossover? Yeah, don't forget this would explain it. When Abraham, according to the scriptures, was over in Syria, he was speaking Assyric. That was one of his languages. Yeah, what was a Babylonian language, if you want to call it that. Yeah, and when that crossover and it went into the sons of Ishmael, those sons went over to that region also. And don't think, bro, this is
what was in that region? What was in that region that spouted off so many? Well, basically, it spouted off the whole of the Abrahamic
Phoenicians and all of those people. Sumer, Phoenician, all of that.
The Sumerian story is what we're living now. We call ourselves Britain, Britannia, Diana, Ishtar. It's all Babylonian. Like, we're never going to get what our whole system is based on. Yeah, we're using their solar system. We're using the concept of 60 and 360, which came from the Sumerians. So like, yeah, and then the concepts and the story and the creation stories are all the Sumerian texts. Like, please, someone show me.
Yo. So you obviously you got Illman, Nafian, label. Is it label platform or Peace Be to you? They're saying you make your own. They're saying you lot making up your own religion. You're not just
making up religion. We're not making up religion, man.
They're claiming they're Muslims. They're claiming they're Muslims, and you man are just making up your own religion.
No one's claiming any religion here. We're just breaking down the religions that are out there.
You know what it is?
You know what?
They're saying your beliefs. You're saying your beliefs are not Islam. That's not Islam. What you
but as I said,
I mean, it's not about belief, is it? So that was a stupid statement in the first place.
Really isn't.
Because Islam is a way of life, isn't it?
Like, I'm thinking, how can a Muslim ignore why would a Muslim want to ignore the historical aspects, especially if they're out there? Like, wouldn't you want to know how your religion came about? I don't know.
This is why Council. This is why I respect Adnan Rashid, because Adnan Rashid deals with the historical. Yeah, he doesn't deal with the religious.
He does it, but you know, all the man at the park, Matthew, it's what they don't say, man. It's what they leave out. That's
I hear you, but no one is talking like Adnan, for example, within the park.
Yeah, I get that. There has to be a historical application, at least for context.
He'll talk about the Abbasids and all of the different dynasties and the thing. Historical things you pull up.
But you know, they can't go there though.
Realms of speculation, hadiths, and fantasy.
Yeah, 100.
We ain't making up nothing. You get me? We've just analyzed it.
Let me go on a step further. I tell you the flip side of how it comes for me as well. Like you know this thing about how Muslims have always looked after Jews wherever they've gone and how they've lived side by side. I've questioned as to how that is. Not to say that I would want arguments or whatever, but it's not being like a fluffy-dovey relationship off the face of it, is it? The reason they have lived side by side in terms of migration is because they are legally and scripturally and legally mutually inexclusive. Like the amount of dealings those two religions have had throughout the passages of time is phenomenal. Like Sharia does come from the Judaic law.
Yeah, but it's all one, isn't it?
This is it. It's all one.
So I'm saying it's all one. It's all one religion, isn't it?
Yeah, it's all one. It all stems from the same.
Right, but that's why we call it Abrahamic religions, yes? Because the person, the matriarch or the person who is the founder or the root source, according to everybody in it, is Abraham, isn't it? Abraham, one thing you all share.
Yeah.
Right. Cool. And we call them Abrahamic religions for that reason.
That's it.
Right. So then at the end of the day, where's the difference? Please, someone explain. Yeah? Only the names of the actual creator is what's slightly different. And that's just dialect and tone.
The differences come, you know, it comes at a certain point in time of discussion. They want to discuss after the religions have been created, not how they were created.
Right.
So they're all different after that. But the reason they won't go into the previous history is because that's the one thing that would unify all of them, knowing that it comes from the same root.
And
that there will be no arguments.
And destroy the idea of sectarianism.
Exactly.
Where they've got some of us thinking that their Islam or what they consider to be Islam is different from what we're talking about.
I get
just
you.
In that alone, just shows the fallacy of what we're talking about.
To be honest, I think there's a certain arrogance in that as well. With it comes, and I think that's the supremacist. I'm not saying all religious people are supremacists, but the religious people who I see as, let's say, on a level, they don't need to label themselves. They don't need to yap the yap. They don't need to make it a big thing. You can see, I don't know, man. I don't know how to describe it, but you can see someone that submits to the laws of the Creator and someone that is rubbing against the grain very easily.
But do you know what?
You know what? I'm done with thing because I'm not dealing with laymen and scholars and people who actually know what they're talking about. I'm dealing with followers of the religion. So it's very difficult to see it from our perspective. Because man are laymen and scholars. Man did take efforts to read all texts and hadiths and whatever. You get me? I can show you my bookshelf right now full of Islamic books and literature and all of that. But history also. So when you're not privy to the history and you're only privy to a particular sect, yeah, which dominates your life and lifestyle and tells you this is haram and this is bid'ah and this is that and this is that. That has nothing to do with me. Because I'm not from where you're on. I'm not into the type of thing you're in. I told man I'm a Sufi. Do you get what I'm saying? From straight. So we deal with soul and spirit. None of these religions, what we're calling established religions, yeah, deal with that. They deal with dead men, dead individuals, and recycled stories from other men.
Yeah.
Like, I can't do that. I can only stick to the text, original text, yeah, of each, and realize the connection. Like I had to study and understand this. You get me?
That has been the main battle in it, Marco, is the Gnostic stream and the established religious stream. That's been the only spiritual battle.
Yeah, but council is also been the most thing what we're also missing out. Most of these religions is what we call mainstream, innit? If you ain't Roman Catholic, Church of England, Anglican, Pentecostal, if you ain't Sunni, Ahmadiyya, and Shiite, you are considered as they are considered as mainstream, innit? When you start talking about the Ansars and everything else, you're not talking about mainstream Islam, bro.
I don't know what. I honestly don't know what.
Sufis don't deny the basic tenets of the faith, says Illman.
Yeah, but Sufism is also about.
Right.
That's what it's about. Is your inner and your outside.
Remember, what are we talking from? Are we talking from the angle? Because some brothers are talking from the angle that the Prophet Sallallahu Alaihi Wasallam, he brought all of what we're dealing with and what were the practices, the rituals, the salats, and all of that, which is a complete lie, according to the Quran. The laws are already there from Musa. Like, yeah, these things and these rituals from Ibrahim himself. So the deen starts with the Prophet Abraham, not the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. So when I say there were Muslims before the Prophet Muhammad, yeah, they better wake up and smell the fucking coffee, because those are the facts. Straight up and down. You know what I'm saying? How are the Ansars carrying the Prophet from Mecca to Medina? Singing, dancing, waving palm leaves and all of that. They're Muslims already. Do you understand? There's Muslims there in the surrounding. They came from Isa's time, and then before that, from the original father. Yeah? And you as a Muslim, or anyone as a Muslim, your root and your understanding comes through Ishmael. Ishmael through to Kedar, down to the tribe. Do you get what I'm saying? Of the Quraysh, or whatever you want to say. Do you get what I'm saying? Then you got to understand their language. What language did they speak? They spoke Ashuric Syriac. Do you get what I'm saying? The root of what we're calling this Arabic now. Because how can you have a language? This ain't God's language then. And to say Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, that is a translation of a translation from another language.
Yeah.
You know, the term Allah was
Let's get it straight. What is God's language? Dummies. You want to be saying there, you want to be singing, you're doing salats, you're doing all your prayers, you're doing things, you're even doing it in Arabic. But what does that mean? Is this the language and the voice of the creator? You stupid. Do you get what I'm saying? Because everything keeps coming after the fact. No one ain't using ancient Arabic. And ancient Arabic ain't ancient Arabic.
I think the problem is people hearing it. People hearing it the way they want.
1400s or thing, when the change in the writing of certain books, yeah, Qurans and all sorts, and republishing, because they already existed before without the grammatical marks. We know this. You get me? I'm talking to an Islamic linguist, a man who specializes in this thing, and me and him has had a conversation, and I'm saying, yeah, the grammatical marks, but they're always there. No. So I go, okay, when you remove them, does it change the sounds of the words and what it means, and the masculine and feminine and all this? Man said yes. Then done there, fam. You got a lot of work to do. Because even the normal Arabic you're using is not what the one in the time of the Prophet, and not the one that his tribe and his people spoke. So you're going to have to do more research if you say you are about this life. But most of you are followers. Yeah, you believe what you're told. You read hadith and say, yes, that's it. Inshallah, mashallah, everything is correct and as far as you're concerned. But you won't do the critical research. Yeah, because most of you are converts and reverts. Yeah, where some of us were born that already. So we don't have these issues. We don't have conflict with
I think it's even gone beyond that. I think it's even gone beyond that now.
Compared to, yeah, well, it is what it is. But I'm not going to take no slur from some converts and reverts who used to be, who most of them used to be in other faiths. And the things that their forefathers and ancestors were based in paganism, Satan worship, the worship of Pan, yeah? Different pantheons. You know what I'm saying? Pandora's box, all of these type of things there. These things are out there, yes. But these were the things that these same people who now claim all of these religions were doing. Yeah? Because if you want to look at a Roman, for example, for Christianity as the purest form, like it came to the Romans because they were so great. No, what was you doing before Romans? Explain to us. All the above, all what we just mentioned. Hades is hell for Greeks. So they had that concept already. Then that concept ended up in the Bible. The celestial concepts of Orion being heaven.
Sorry, Maku,
Bible.
quick interruption.
Well, this is my point.
Interruption, and you can continue. You see that Johanna, it represents Greek Gehenna. So it's even in Greek that they even robbed it from there and found it in the New Testament.
Council,
it's basically from Aramaic. This is what them lot. This is what them lot won't touch, the Aramaic.
But what is
that's where you get the pictures and the storyline as well.
What is Greek?
Greek.
Gaia. Right, Gaia. But what is Gaia?
Gaia is the Mother Earth concept, isn't it?
Right, but ain't really hell. Your hell is really earth. Ain't really your heaven. You're really star home. This is where all of this stuff comes from. You don't like to touch on dualities. Your books is coming from events what you don't even want to fucking talk about. Yeah? When we was talking about avatars and about your body being a craft and all of that, that is where it's all coming from. Yeah, that's why I said, when you break down the first 3 words of what it really means, and if you want to talk about Gaia being the geography of the earth, like geo being earth, dealing with geometry and all of that, you're also part of that flow. So earth is really your prison, fam, and your journey is to make your way back home.
Let's look at it from a different angle.
Let's
look at it from a different angle. Let me ask a different question to you, Rambo. Let me ask a different question to you, yeah? Considering that Gehenna was an actual physical place, and then it became, for some reason, it became an afterlife concept, right? Yeah. What effect does having a belief in an afterlife full of fire and brimstone, which was the message that it became, what consequences does that have upon the individual?
I'm trying to explain to you. It was a hypnotic mind control to put these stuff in your heads for you to be to the T of how they want you to be. It was like a handbook for slaves, isn't it? How do you want your slave to be? Give them this book, put these fears in there, and hopefully they will think about some after slavery, what will be an afterlife where they don't need to come back into this life. Let them be good slaves.
But could it not work on a? Could it not work?
It was a belief system.
Could it not work in in a dual way where? Yeah, I get that. I'm just thinking the authors are the most.
You know what it is? It's really. No, I'm trying to tell you, this is a mental hypnotic mind control to manipulate the fucking subconscious, the conscious part of you, where it's a spontaneous effect, so you would say. It just comes in, bam, you'll call it a phenomenal effect of yourself. Yeah, the phenomenal part of you, your subconscious, and the conscious side to you is where they manipulate.
See,
So what
this
they
gets
do,
crazy.
no, it don't get
This
crazy, because what I'm trying to
check
tell
this.
you,
No, I'm just reading.
listen,
I'm just reading.
no, let me explain to you why I'm saying it, fam, before you cut me. The reason why it is not crazy, because all your high priests, your high, wherever all the belief system you are part of, all of these guys know these effects. It's all about dealing with their head. They always tell you about this head talk. The head talk is really your mind, isn't it? Let us control the minds, isn't it? And we can control the bodies. Let us control the minds and we control the masses. And this is what religion has been doing for hundreds of years. All of them study the mind control. All of them are mind control experts. If you could have thousands of people in your church, in your synagogues, or in your masjid on a weekly basis, and it's paying the capital, it's paying its rent, and it's paying everything, but you've got these followers on. How do you get these followers in your place? This is most probably you don't want to hear it, but it's a psychotic or hypnotic effect over people, bro, and it continue to do that.
Yeah, you know, when I say it's mad, I wasn't referring to what you were saying. I totally got it, and I got all the points you made as well. And you mentioned high priest, yeah. So this concept of Jahannam in the afterlife that's what I mean by it being mad, because in like theological debate, you know what the only debate, the main crux of the debate is whether that Jahannam referred to a religious ceremony or literal sacrifice, to a literal child sacrifice. So that's what I mean by mad, that the concept of Jahannam, this is the current point of debate. And then they move on from there. Like Moloch comes into it, recorded that Hosea destroyed the shrine of Moloch. And I'm saying this because it's the oldest historical reference in Joshua. And it goes back to the Babylonians. I mean, who were these scribes? Have the extensions of Islam come from these scribes? Because geographically speaking, time-wise even speaking, everything just fits. Even from the narrations of like the hadith, the very earliest hadith are completely ignored by these guys. Like if you check into who the Israeliyat were,
no, they cut. They
were all,
took
brother.
all of that
Brother,
out.
you know what
No,
it is,
they took
Rambo?
all
You
of
know what
them
it is?
out.
All the main characters, they have Arabicized names. So when the, like, let's say a subcontinental reader, an Indian like me, reads it and he reads an Arabic name, I'm thinking, well, he must be Arab. He must be Arab. But bruv, every single one of those immediate narrators were Jewish. That ain't fantasy. That is fact.
And you know what? You will be almost answering
So they had
the truth.
stages from the Babylonian universities through to the narrations as well. So there is traceability, and that's where all the fudginess and haziness lies. Like,
Yeah, but
it makes
remember
me question about.
It was purposely put in there, though. Yeah, if you find out who were these people who wrote the scriptures, who wrote all of these, they were all like, okay, he was a very good historian, but yeah, what was his main interest in? A lot of people was involved in people like magic and all of them fucking stuff, psychology, hypnotics, and all of those mind control things. That was their real interest. And most religious leaders and politicians are very good at that very thing what I'm talking to you about. That's their main interest.
I think the literalists, they can try and sanitize it all, and then take the core teachings of it and live a very literal, a dogmatic life. I get that. You can do that to any religion. You can strip it bare, take all the leftist Gnostic stuff out, and just live it like a replacement for a culture. But I think culture provides that anyway.
Yeah.
In fact, the religions have had to have culture to live off.
Yeah, but the culture is that way of life, what they live off of. Yeah, you're right. But as I said to you, it's very easy to do that. It's like a concentration camp, man. All of these are institutions. All of them. They're all institutions. Strip away all of it and go back to the source of all religion. It goes back to the source, isn't it?
You know what I say, Rambo? I think, I know it's a controversial statement, yeah, but I think historically speaking, many Muslims probably did convert, not
Historically
by...
speaking, what?
Historically speaking, many Muslims likely converted or reverted, as many like to say, not due to choice. Let's just say it that way, down to economic climate, down to an economic climate as well, I would say, because some people make parallels with collectivism and communism. Like when these religions come into play in a new society, it's not so much do or die, but it's, do you want to continue living as you were, or kind of make your own tracks? So then this is where my ancestors changed their religions, and I think it was down to a complete overhaul of the system they were traditionally used to, and changing it for economic reasons, simply for the straw man.
That's it though, so you're very right though, bro. And most of the strawmen is in their mass and in their millions, and they eat. And if you can control them through maybe their wealth, their economy, and whatever, it's
Do you
more
know
easy.
what? If I was on my laptop, Rambo, I have collected a lot of articles on this, and there is one that springs to mind, and it is like, I don't just mention the way Muslims and Jewish people can literally swap their legal edicts tit for tat and not have an issue with it on a spiritual, religious level. Like it has been done time and time and again through history. Because the halakhic structure, the Sharia courts of Islam are based on the halakhic structure of Judaism. They're interchangeable. It comes from one. And then the interchange, like there were many Muslims that were Jewish as well that could function within Islamic society on a purely economic level, on a merchant level.
That's a fact, but you realise that the Jewish had a very, very good, strong influence and a brotherhood from when you read about Jerusalem, the holy city, the holy temple of Jerusalem. Yeah, it all goes back from them times. Even back before that. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Don't worry, let me meet him up.
Yo, Council, I've got to fly out, man.
But even outside Mecca, it was a village, like they had a marketplace literally outside. So there was a lot of commerce occurring in that city. Like it was the hub.
Yeah, it was the hub of information in that city also, bro. Not only it was good for trading and everything, and it was a marketplace, it was also a good place to even trade knowledge. A lot of those old there's a lot of places what we don't even know about where they had a lot of meetings, had a lot of Yo, can you hear me, Council? Yeah.
You told me to say can hear you.
Yeah, anyway, Jed, I'm gone, yeah?
Go on, run off, man. Go on, go. Run with it.
No,
boy. Where you going, man? Where you going, bro?
No, fuck, man.
Where the fuck you going, bro? Trying to eat some food, yeah?
Family, yeah.
What's for dinner? What's for dinner, brother?
Don't know yet. When I get there, innit?
Oh, scene. Are you getting invited, yeah?
Yeah, so it goes. Going into the in-laws, get me.
People saying you're going to go eat omelette. True and living is saying you're going to eat omelette.
I don't even know what you're talking about. I live good, bro. I live good with my family.
It weren't me. True and living said omelette.
I don't care. What? No,
right, cool.
I'm on the panel. I don't have no time to
chat. So look on chat. Yeah,
listen. You lot are fucked. No McDonald's is open. You lot are fasting. You lot are fucked out here. I'm eating, bro. Yeah, you stay there. Watch me, bro. Yeah, Maku's eating. Yeah, Jedi's going to eat. We eating out here, blood. Know yourselves. Batman's going to eat omelette.
Sosa and Kemo.
You got to eat crackers. You got to eat crackers, bro.
Sosa and Kemo drink period from glass, yeah? So if you see them, it's their secret sign. They got a secret little sign, yeah? This is what started the beef. This is what started the beef with Finest Wine, right? When they see each other, they're like, they do the red period glass thing, yeah? So like, you get me? I'm just saying, innit?
Blood. Your feet is blood. Yeah. Yo. Hey,
was it Angelochrome? Angelochrome.
Yeah.
That's what they're about dealing. You hear me?
Yeah.
Angelochrome.
Come
Yeah.
on, man.
But yeah, Maku, someone was saying that they needed some someone was saying that they needed some references for some of the stuff you were talking about.
Which one? Which the Quranic or the other stuff?
Yeah, I'm this like obviously from a Muslim perspective, a man saying obviously if you're Muslim, can we get some references? So I don't know. I'm not sure what references they wanted, but that was just a comment I just thought just now.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of it is you get me, and stuff I studied a long time ago. I think a lot of these are just recycled debates. You only need to go on COE or one of these things to see these discussions being had a long time ago. Like, they're not nothing new. That's why I find it very strange. Like, people sitting here, like they don't watch us or watch the debates or watch the Dawa channels.
Peace be to you. Do you talk? Like, do you have a voice or do you just type? I'm trying to invite you on. Obviously, you've been a little bit critical of what Maku's saying, and I don't blame you. You know what I mean? You got your right to be critical, but it'd be nice to like get like a kind of opposing conversation where two people have different ideas. Like stepping up kind of thing. Like, I'd like to see someone step up. Do you know what I mean? And just come and say, "Ah, rah, fuck all this typing. Let me just chat to man." I don't know what it is like. Let me put the link out there so man knows. It's a free panel, you know. Yeah, you lot can jump on. It's like, don't feel no way, you know. Like if you're listening and you're enjoying it, but you're thinking, right, man's chatting shit, whatever, come up here and tell him he's chatting shit. It's calm. It's all good. Like, I won't let it get out of hand because I'm not trying to do that on this channel. But yeah, man. You know, watched his debates. You know? He doesn't reference much. Just type.
Yeah, you can't.
Keep private life separate.
Yeah.
Okay, he likes to keep his private life separate. All right, cool, man.
You know, like when we talk, like, we're talking from a books. Like, I'm from the generation of books. We read books. You know what I'm saying? Like, this internet thing has aided us in what we're doing. Yeah. I never ever watched a debate and someone says, pull your evidence. Why are you saying that? Blah, blah. I'm just talking at the moment. Like, whether you choose to research what I'm saying, and you know that's the deal around here. Because, as I said, my computer, if I could share my screen, we used to share our screen all the time.
All the time,
Beefy, me and Beefy, the FTK thing. But it's kind of difficult now, obviously, under these circumstances. This is why I was putting the PayPal in, because I need to get myself a Mac. But I think I'll be getting that in the next couple of weeks. I just need to travel to Derby. You get me? But as soon as I sort my car out on Monday, I'm gonna fly up and collect that shit because I need it, man. It's really spoiling my work, to be honest.
Right.
Yeah, and giving them some people some form of argument, but not really, because thank God for Soil, thank God for Council, thank God for everybody else who, when I talk, they just go and do the research and just put it in the chat, or you know what I mean. So yeah, I respect. It's like we're working as a team in a sense. You know what I'm saying? So it's not just me. As you know, you're the same as well. You know what I'm saying? Like you might say something and then someone pull it for you. Like exactly what you say, because not people are getting it. You know what I'm saying? If it's available, and I'm saying with this internet thing, it seems like a lot of information has been moved, shuffled, removed. Certain sites don't exist. It's really weird. You know what I mean? But a real occurrence. That information is being deleted from.
Man said, "This is." I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think peace be to you. Like, this is like a weak comment I make, but you made a comment. Said, "Let me put on the screen." He said, "Follow one school of thought. Don't cherry pick bits of different religions." Well, I know what you're saying because that's what you're doing.
Can't do that.
Like peace be unto you. Peace be to you. I see that's what you're doing, isn't it? So obviously, I'm assuming you're Muslim.
Yeah,
you've got your one. Hold on, man. You got your one stream of belief that you anchor yourself to, and obviously man appreciates that, and I think that's quite pure. But I kind of, on the other side, being that I'm not part of it, on the other side, I see how people can take segments and parts of certain religions. I understand that there seems to be like a bigger picture, a bigger tapestry to some that may not be like in your faith or whatever, where they see stories and faiths and things interconnecting, overlapping. Do you know what I mean? Some being interpretations of each other. Like, so I think you kind of can take little bits if that's what you're on, but then just say that's what you're on, innit? Like, do you know what I mean? I think a lot of people are on that, taking the good bits of whatever religion that they like and kind of using that as their so-called code or whatever to roll by. But I feel like, yeah. What's this?
Grave today, bro. I'm just showing you various different Islamic books that go into other subjects other than the text.
Right.
That's why we say history. That's why we say medical, the environment. They make sure they made books about all of that type of stuff. You know what I mean? All here. Like, look at this one, this nutrition one, or this urban thing. You get me? You get what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. You got to read and you got a thing, and yeah, we're not fixed. How dare you? I like say that someone must be fixed to a religion. Like, what does that mean? If I say I'm a part of a way of life, where's religion in it? Religion's what you're doing.
But he didn't say religion. He didn't say religion. He didn't say religion. He said, well, he said religion now, but the first thing he said was like basically school of thought. He said school of thought. School of thought.
So there are many within Islam.
There's many schools of thought within Islam.
Yes.
But is there only one? But is there only one true school of thought in Islam? No. Is there only one truth? Oh, no. Do you know what I mean? No, you're saying no. There's not one truth.
Yeah, there's one path or one two instructions that you're meant to do.
And what Sunnism? Yeah.
Yeah, live peacefully, and you got what I'm saying? Be a peacemaker and live peacefully. That's the basic principle. Before any pillars. You get me? Told to Adam, the first prophet. You get me? Like how can you not mess that up? We have. You get what I'm saying? Because we've added everything else to it. Do you get what I'm saying? I mean, how much
didn't the prophet come and add some stuff to it or clarify some? Like who added stuff to it?
It's just the text. No, he kind of other people added extra after the prophet. The prophet was only relaying information that has already been before. So even if he didn't do it, he would have still had the information accessible. Yeah.
Do you mind me asking you questions? Because I'm asking you questions that's coming from peace be to you, but peace be to you.
Yeah.
Like he said he likes to keep his private life private, right? Which I'm thinking you could just come on and use your voice. You don't have to give no details of who you are. But that's obviously his excuse to not come on. But then he's judging you in public. So I'm like reading his questions, but it's like I want to encourage people to come on and talk rather than why am I reading your questions? Like you got the ability to question man yourself, like and have a more flowing convo. But I'll do it for now anyway, just because I like where it's going. But he says he asked what daily things do you do as a Muslim apart from fasting? What daily practices do you do as a Muslim apart from fasting? You're obviously not doing. Slide jab.
But like fasting. Did you see me eat food? When did you see me eat food? Like, what are you talking about? Doesn't even make sense. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, did you see me eat food today? Or did you just see me drink water? Yeah, that's what obviously. I don't know where he's coming from in that sense, but the other things is obviously man do their salats and man do their prayer, but you know, for a Sufi, we pray 3 times a day. Do you get what I'm saying? So it is what it is. It's not even incumbent on you to pray 5 times a day. You don't have to. Whether you mainstream or not.
You're smoking. So what there's like I don't know, like everyone's got their own.
Yeah, exactly. This is what
you know what I mean. Because guess what though? Because I tell you why. Because I'm gonna tell you that you're smoking before you've broken your fast, and next man will say that you shouldn't be smoking at all. Cause I got brethren that after they break their fast, they smoke. Everyone like there's bare different man. There's bare different levels. Do you know what I mean? I got brethren that can't see during Ramadan.
I got Muslim brothers who we do FaceTime. Yeah, a man smoking just as I am. Oh, I might not be smoking, and he's smoking. What does that mean?
Yeah.
Like you're gonna have to go into it, and then what's haram? Is it intoxicating? Like, bro, all I'm doing is blowing smoke in my lungs. I'm not feeding myself. How am I feeding myself? How am I breaking my fast?
What about the intoxication? Not intoxication. The whatever like it's a stimulant, right? And are stimulants haram?
In some sects, yes.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Like I said, some man drink coffee and some man say coffee is haram.
Can we guess what sect he's in? Let's guess what sect he's in.
Peace.
Just guess.
Peace be to you. What sect is peace be to you? I would assume he's a Sunni.
There you go. So those rules and regulations are exclusive to Sunnis. And I keep telling them this, and that's why we don't have that many debates with scholars in the past.
Hear you.
They're running from me. Go and look for a video of me and Shamsi. Yet there's been
smoking is fully haram. You know how many Muslims smoke? And we're not just talking about weed, you know. Smoking is fully haram. This is what he's saying. So, I mean,
I know.
Well, yeah. Well, I mean, yeah.
Hey, yeah. Hashish is haram as well. I hear you. You get me? But that's not the issue, bro. You get me? Because you can't be specific. You don't know if it's alcohol. You get me? You don't know if it's chewing tobacco leaf or chewing chad or chewing whatever. Where's your connection to the Arabian desert and how people were living at that particular time?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't put things on myself when I'm not in that environment. You know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm in the desert, as I said, I would still fast, but I would not. There's no way I'm not going to drink water. You get it? There's no thing that says, do not drink water. Do not drink water. Yeah? Do not smoke cannabis or do not do it. Please, man. Please, man. You get me? In any aspect of the thing. So if we go to the biblical, which is slightly older, you've got to put respect on its name.
And so is out here gaping.
Yeah, when we go to the biblical, yeah. What's he doing?
Nah, so is
I haven't even dared read the comments.
Nah, it weren't just me, you know.
Bad internet connection, guys. But I'm saying I'm not even daring to read the comments, boy.
Nah, the comments is calm, man. What's the comments is calm? Like what it is
the comments are over 21.
It'd be nice to see
not even that, it's just I think Muslims will be on my back after this. But it's all good, man. It's all good. I think there's a few things I wanted to mention anyway. But yeah, I missed a lot. What did I miss, Maku? What did you progress on to?
No, we're talking about the aspects of Islam that some people don't want to talk about and get confused, because I mean, I'm quite settled in myself. I was born a Muslim, and then when I reached a certain age, a particular sect of Islam. Do you know what I'm saying? Even though within it, they told us there's no sect. There's no sect. When you go to Mecca, when you do your pilgrimage, you know what I'm saying? When you do your Hajj, there's no sect. You done your rites. Everybody, you get what I'm saying? You're just a Muslim.
But how does that work though? Because you're also...
You know how many people I walk them up from this sectarianism?
But check this on the other hand, you're told that there's 73 sects towards the end of time, so you're expecting there to be sects on one hand.
Yeah, right.
Thank you.
Unify.
Thank you. We don't know who's right. We don't know who's wrong, but we do know who came before who. We do know that. You get me? So before any existence of any type of Sunni or Sunnah, yeah, there were Muslims. So what Muslims were they? What were they called? It's there in the Quran. Like, you don't... I beg. People need to read, man. You know what I'm saying? I need to read? No, you need to read. And make sure you understand what you're reading, not just reciting. Reciting is not reading and understanding. Because then you can come to a reasoning. That's why we can have a reasoning. Because I've read and understand certain things. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. That's why I can talk to other laymen and scholars. Yeah? Because in 2 minutes, they would have destroyed me if I was faking the funk.
Do you know what, Michael, you know what, Shaka
They would have mashed you up. Then Mackie would have been the laughing stock, speaker's corner. But that hasn't materialized. You know what I'm saying? Right, I get my respect for my feet. Like, yeah, you might have beef with individual ones or whatever, but that is what it is. I ain't gonna put that on the religion. I ain't even gonna put that on their sect. I'm gonna put that on them. Do you understand? So that's what it is. You know what I mean? You're gonna have a man like Muhammad Tawhid. He's gonna say to me, "I don't believe you're a Muslim." Like, you get what I'm saying? What does that mean to me? Is my relationship with the Creator personal, or is it yours as well? We share it. Are we God sharing now?
They're calling you Baha'i, Maku.
The what? Baha'i.
Baha'i. The what's his name?
I fucked up the Baha'i way. Yeah, they know you're Baha'i. Yeah. Go back to the other stream, and the Baha'i.
Who's the Baha'i
guy? Get me? Got its work.
Eric Ingram, that's him. Eric Ingram.
Yeah, man, but by what? What they don't know nothing. As I said, a man's opinion is a man's opinion. Just like some people can call people kafirs and all of this type of stuff, it's not really the words of the Creator, is it? Never came genuine from the Creator, so a man can't worry. Man can't worry about such things. You get me? Man can get into things and explain themselves and all of that, but yeah, that's cool.
I think even the kafir term as well, that's pretty much like the goyim and the Gentile kind of thing, you know? So you know where that kind of comes into it too. I'm sure they're more or less one and the same. Therefore, jurisdiction purposes.
Like me, counsel, I don't do hadith, yeah? But I can't not do hadith on the principle of, no, it's not right, and men wrote it. You would have to read it, innit, counsel? It would make sense. It would be incumbent on you that you would have read these hadiths. Do you get what I'm saying? These hadith books, yeah, to make a decent judgment.
Yeah, but you know what? I'd rather.
I'm not a person who's like, some people would dismiss Christianity, for example, but ain't read the Bible.
But check this, though.
I hear you.
I see a lot of Muslims swapping scripts and arguing over scripts and this hadith and that hadith, and it never ends, yeah? But I tell you what they don't do. They don't ask
it's new. Some of this is new,
writers. Like, check this. Imam, who? Yes, Maku. Maku, you can hear.
When like say 10, 15 years ago, before Speaker's Corner, obviously, I was just an average Muslim in my shop, linking with other Muslims, Pakistani, you know, like imams are coming to get their beard cut from me. No, they're not going to go to a kafir. That's one. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, two, we had major discussions. Yeah, none of them involved a lot of the things spoken at Speaker's Corner. So for me, a lot of this is all new. And I saw the frail as soon as I got there. People were attacking me with certain things and saying, yeah, the prophet's this, the prophet's that. And I'm like, no, that's not how I understand the information. You get it?
Yeah. Yeah, I get that.
Because I came with Sarah. I came in the park with Sarah, so they assumed I was the same as Sarah, innit? So I was like, no, that's not the case. You get me?
It's just
this is like
some
3-4
people.
years down the line.
Yeah, it's just some people. They have different belief systems. The way they believe, like for example, a Sunni is a Sunni, and a Shia is a Shia, but you have different sects within them. So, like for example, Uncle Maku. I recently watched a debate where you and Uncle Umar had a debate, and basically he was saying, "Oh, you don't believe in hadith, this and that," and then you were saying, "Oh, but you don't believe that the Prophet left his family." So, like for people, some people, like for me, I don't blind follow hadiths. I check the hadith and I study it thoroughly. Now, if it's something that I personally can't agree with, and I judged it based on rationality and the way the Prophet said to me that, the Prophet told his companions that, you have to have an open mind. Don't be blind following people. So, like for you, Uncle Marco, I know that you've been studying a lot from like different schools of thought, and that's why in that debate you came to conclusion that look, the Prophet clearly said, "I left among the family after me." So why are you following people when he said follow the family? And he was trying to say, "Oh, you don't follow hadith, this and that." You know what I'm saying? So
that was the point. I mean, it was obviously it's articulated, isn't it? You say what you need to say. But then when I'm debating or I'm debating with some of them, like everybody forgets that. Everybody forgets that Bob the Builder debate was me, Abdul Hamid, and Muhammad Tawhid in the beginning. Did you get it? It was the three of us against Bob the Builder. Them
100,
two
100,
left.
100.
Their point was that the Holy Spirit, for them was the angel Gabriel. That was their argument. Mine was, I'm going to prove it was mentioned in the Bible. And I did my job. And something that hadn't been done in Speaker's Corner. I got my salams and all sorts. And you get me? Man has been doing for me. You get me? Because I did such an amazing job. I was fine as a Muslim. This is what I don't understand about these people. They're never satisfied. So I stopped trying to satisfy or please anyone because my only job is to, you get me?
Uncle Marco, there's also things where people, amongst Muslim brothers, they will quote something, but it's not actually found within the literature. For example, I always hear the statement, "Oh, the Prophet said Quran and Sunnah, Quran and Sunnah, Quran and Sunnah." I keep saying to these brother, I follow the Sunnah, but please show me the hadith. Can you show me the hadith from the Sahih? They'll say, "Oh, I can't find it." I'll say, "Okay, where is it then?" They'll say, "Oh, it's in Imam Malik's Muwatta." I say, "Bro, if you actually look at the literature in there, it actually states the hadith is weak. So why are you taking a hadith that is weak?"
Those debates will go on.
Yeah, we've had so many. Jed's has even done it.
Ever and
It's like someone's asked a question and everyone's scrambling, looking for hadiths and looking for this and looking through their phone and all of that.
It ain't ever going to end.
Jedi's looking at Mike. Jedi's looking at Mike. I'm free from this. Kalas. Because I already made my
The only
statement.
question to ask is why it can't end. I think that's the only question to ask. Marco, you know what I had in mind? Because Shahid mentioned hadith, but I'm thinking, the term hadith, like, what's the origins of that? Because we were mentioning Babylon and Iraq before. There's a place in Iraq called Haditha. You even hear it on the news. Haditha, right next to Fallujah. So I'm saying, what's the connection between Islamic literature and the term hadith? Where does it originate from? Because the location of Haditha in Iraq gives it aligns with that theory of the Babylonians. The Babylonians in that region as well, and how they had set up 2 universities for these scriptures to follow. If that makes sense, it makes sense.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Muhammad Hamzam. Yes, Shias do go by hadith. What are you talking about? They just got their own.
They do follow the hadith, it's just that they have a different scripture.
They've got their own hadiths. You get
You know why I say they have different scripture?
Some of the Sunni brothers
Different scripture meaning different hadiths. They don't follow Bukhari and Muslim.
Yeah, but let's say the script. Let's say you had 2 different script writers, and their stories meet down the line somewhat. Let's say they've been made out to war by the original script writers. Because everything that comes, I'm saying that the term hadith relates to a geographical region in Iraq where these Babylonians were writing these scriptures and then the religions came afterwards. And then the two avenues of, let's say, the schisms that take place, whether it be Sunni and Shia, are never going to end. Because rather than do the tit for tats between the scripts, let's look at who wrote the scripts. Because they may have written it for the arguments to continue till the end of time, if time even exists, because they wrote that too.
This hadith thing is not in the time of the Prophet. Like, the Prophet was not walking around with the Quran and hadiths. Like, let's stop all this nonsense. You get what I'm saying? Like, jeez.
Yeah. Shahid, who is the
Consul, your mic was cutting out. Couldn't hear you.
Yeah, you're cutting out.
Who the most compiler of hadith in Islam?
Probably
Bukhari.
Bukhari.
Okay, Imam Bukhari, correct, Shahid?
I would agree to that, yeah.
Yeah. Go on.
Maka, you can hear though, yeah?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah, I just can't hear Shahid. Yeah, so I'm just saying, like Imam Bukhari, you know, the scripts are there. We know he's the foremost compiler of hadith, and we can read biographies, and we can question, but the questioning only seems to be from the scripts that we're reading the hadith. But in terms of questioning the personage himself, that also should be paramount. Like, who was he? Where did his lineage come from? Then we get motives for writing. Unless we just face value accept literature for what it is, then it just does become robotic.
Is that not the history?
History of, yeah, exactly.
Right. This is what I'm saying that Adnan Rashid is good at, rather than just the text. He's relaying the history, and it could be historical information.
He won't ever say that there are Jews that are known as Bukharian Jews. And they're a Jewish ethno-religious group of Central Asia which spoke Bukhari, which is a dialect of the Persian language. And then the Persian element comes into it as well. Because Babylonia, Persia, we knew there was mixture going on there, mixture of tradition. And it all just melded because, you know, there are some accusations of even Persian influences. And I'm saying that those Persian influences in this political doctrinal battle that takes place between Sunni and Shia, we say that Shia received those Persian influences even more. I'm saying the basis of these arguments that never seem to end is simply down to the script writer. The script writer is different.
And usually the script writer, listen, like Bukhari was a student of someone else.
Asian.
And then that person was a student of the Sahaba. Do you understand? So it's third chain of narration we're talking about. Council, can't hear you.
I think it's just a connection, to be honest.
Yeah. But as we're talking about chain of narration. So when we look into Bukhari, it just goes further back to another individual and then another individual, but that individual actually supposedly walked with the Prophet. Then we've got to ask the question, was that person, a warlord Sahaba, or was he a scholar Sahaba?
I think the thing with Sahih al-Bukhari, I think Council will have to come back because it's a connection. Obviously Sahih al-Bukhari, there's ijma, meaning majority. Majority of the scholars accepted it as a 100% authentic book because, you know, Bukhari took from his teachers and his teachers and his teachers and his teachers, and they basically lead all the way back to the Sahaba, Tabi'in and Tab'at Tabi'in. So you see, but just because Bukhari narrates hadith doesn't mean you have to accept it. You know, there's always hadith out there where you can't accept it. For example, some people, they'll accept that authentic hadith, but you know what they'll rule say? They say if this authentic hadith goes against the Quran, basically you can't take it. So if there's a hadith about slavery, etc., or like a hadith talking about racism or anything like this, we throw it away. We don't accept it. Simple as that. know what I'm saying, Uncle Maku?
Yeah, I hear that. And you got what I'm saying? The Shias do the same. The Shias say it doesn't match up with the Quran, throw it to the wall.
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Bad internet connection, guys. Sorry.
I thought that was exclusively Shia, at one stage. And then I realized, no, that some of my Sunni brothers told me straight, no, we do the same thing too. But obviously, that's why there's a grading system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the accusation. Maku, what I suggest is that a lot of Sunnis, they say that the accusations leveled towards Shia is that they were infiltrated by a Jewish element, and his name was Ibn Sabah. But even they give the answers with the terminology as well, because the Sabah is basically they were the Shavites. So remember what we were saying earlier about how Indian and the Kabbalistic crossover took place, and Shaivism then transferred on a more cultural level with these guys, and they adopted it. So the Shaiva and Sabah is all a Gnostic kind of stream coming from.
But to be honest, even this, could hold on, Uncle Marco, I'll let you respond. I think this belief
what I will say is that both streams, in my eyes, were compromised. It's just that the Shia, they were compromised in a different route, but at their basis, they were written by the same people.
I think honestly, that belief of Abdullah ibn Sabah is I personally believe, because from the books I've read, is a fabricated narration, because the person who basically narrated that tradition is called Saif ibn Umar, and if you look at his opinions and scholarly opinions on that person, everyone will say he's weak. You can't record him.
Yeah.
Marco basically cooking, I think.
and then council.
Yeah.
Woe betide we start mentioning the House of Wisdom.
Say that again, Marco. You're cutting out.
Woe betide we start mentioning the House of Wisdom.
Oh my.
Right. So you know what level we're at. That's why.
Let me say one thing about Ahadith, brothers. I just have to say that I just have to say that Ahadith are pretty much that's what their old traditions. As Africans, I'm an East African, I'm Somali, and we have a big part of our culture is old tradition. That's what Ahadith are. Ahadith is old tradition. They don't mean to pass down over centuries.
Brother,
it goes back to the prophet.
I'd have thought Somali culture was tradition, and then the religion is the dogma. Like those are the rules and regulations.
What do you mean?
And council.
I said our tradition is a big part of the Somali culture.
Yeah, but is
our tradition
is religion
passing down traditions over the centuries, over lineage. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Samaroon. When Somalia got its independence, what was the social and economic system that they were using?
You said before?
Yes.
They also had mother goddess worship as well.
Trading camels, so they're like trading, just selling camels.
No. You're not getting it. When they got their independence, under Siaba, he was under the socialist.
You mean side button?
Yeah. Right. So then you how is you Muslims like that? Like you've been Muslims for thousands of years, when not that long ago, that's not true. It's not correct.
It is true, because we have one of the oldest. Like I'm from Al Dal. That's from all the way in the north of Somalia. You know what I mean? And then we have one of the most ancient mosques in a city called Zayla. We have a masjid called Qiblatain, Masjid Qiblatain. Qiblatain means masjid of two Qiblas. And Qibla means direction. So we have one Qibla facing Jerusalem, and then we have one Qibla, when the next revelation came, we changed it, and then we changed it to Mecca. And then we have a Qibla direction, we changed direction towards Mecca. Yeah.
Big man. What time period is that? Because at the end of the day, you could have it there. Yes?
Yeah.
We could say elements there. The general population, were not all of the same thinking. Not all of the same religion.
I'm just talking about the area of Somalia where I'm from, bro. And I'm talking about like Zayla. I'm talking about the city of Zayla. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So you lot being socialists and things before, or your parents, sorry, I wouldn't say you. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It would be more people's parents that were into that form of system. And really a lot based on the British system prior to that. It was a very lovely place.
Prior to what? No, I'm talking about an ancient masjid in Zayla. I'm not talking about this is before the British even existed, bro.
I say
but when we go back there, yeah, you're not organized like you are, like things. There's no kingship. Like who's the king, the first king of Somalia?
Oh no, we were always a tribal people. You feel me?
Okay,
we were about leaders of different tribes.
Samaroon, what about the mythology, like Somali culture pre-Islamic? How was that like? Or what was that like? The pre-Islamic Somali culture.
And that's after 1960 or 1970s. Yeah. Now it's become an Islamic country where everybody's, you get what I'm saying? In more recent
things like we've always been a tribal people, you know what I mean? But then you feel me, like, okay, say when the Sahaba, when they came to what you call Ethiopia, they had to come through somewhere, right? So where was the first place, the first lands they had to go to? You wouldn't just let strangers come, like refugees come to your land just out of nowhere. Just let them walk through. They had to walk through exactly my city, bro. And all down the bottom of all of that region, that's what they had to get to where they had to go. So we welcomed them. We heard Islam and we accepted the truth. Alhamdulillah. We heard the truth and we accepted it.
Samaroon, I get that. No one's denying that. No one's denying. The only thing I will say is that lens that you're viewing how things happened come through an Abrahamic lens, because obviously that's the script you're taking it from. The Prophet went to Abyssinia and this happened. And so you're viewing it from an Abrahamic lens. But I'm asking you as a Somali, what was like, what was tradition and culture like before Islam came about? Because from my understanding, they had their own goddess worship. They lived, what's the term, the opposite, the paternal, maternal, matriarchal. They had a matriarchal system. So
no, that was far before. What you mean as far as having queens and things like that? No, we never.
That's standard. That's still culture. That's still.
No, we had a few. No, I'm saying this. Yeah, we had a few queens. Know what I mean? Like Queen Aduela, but we see how that went out. Know what I mean? She started chopping off niggas' dicks and shit like that, man. So that's why we're not gonna have any more queens. No, but that's ancient Somali culture, bro. No, I'm talking about that's ancient. That's before. That's CASHAPP culture.
But that's foundation. And then, that's foundation, though. No,
that's not. No, that's not foundation. But either way, before that, but I'm saying either way, we believe in one God. This God, you can call him Wak, whatever you want to call him.
We're not knocking that.
I'm not saying you don't. Honestly, I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying at its basis, you never know that your ancient traditions and your ancient cultures that have been superseded may also have belief in the one God, because that's where I say that the lens that we view things from is important. The end result of that is that we don't get a chopped up route. Like then we're only living it from a certain timeline from when Islam came about. And I'm finding that balance between culture and religion is all important for the growth of a person.
Yeah. And that's what we do. Like even we have signs like Dakani Odin. What I mean, culture and religion. Like I'm saying, I understand my culture, but also my religion is also important to me. My deen is more important to me than my culture. So I'm always gonna have my culture. It's never gonna change. You know what I mean?
I just say the technical.
You heard that. He said it himself. So that's what makes it very difficult when we're trying to discern what happened before. If you're not even willing to accept, because your religion has kind of put a block or put a wall.
The thing is, it's intertwined. But Maka, you have to understand, as far as the deen, Islam was no different to what we were practicing. So we heard the truth and we accepted it. Alhamdulillah.
That's from within the lens. That's from within the lens of the scriptwriter. You're viewing that from within the lens of the scriptwriter, and that scriptwriter comes from Babylon.
From the lens.
That scriptwriter comes from Babylon. It doesn't.
He says no. So he's saying you want me to come from but look, do you want me to come from a CASHAPP lens? And I come from a CASHAPP lens. Okay, we called the God before. Okay, Wak. We called him Wak. Okay. But guess what? We only worship one God. And you could go to Ethiopia as far as the Oromo. Like they have, we can say their language sounds like Somali because it's a CASHAPP language also. They worship Wak also. No, I'm saying they worship the same God.
Can they practice their culture in peace?
Bro, why are you telling me about my culture, bro?
No, I'm asking you. I don't know. I honestly don't know.
Yeah.
I honestly don't know. Because what I will say is that geographically speaking in the locale, that means that there's an imbalance there. Because like I said I'm a believer. I don't like using the term believe, but I'm one for having a balance between religion and tradition. Because the tradition doesn't need the culture to exist, but the religion needs the culture. The word culture is a technique.
But look, I'm just gonna tell you, is culture stagnant?
What?
Yes or no?
Culture stagnant.
Is it so it doesn't change over time
Of
with
course
different
it does.
influences over time?
Of course it does.
Yeah, so culture isn't stagnant. Know what I mean, Maku? Now I'm just saying, you can say even before Islam, even before like the Hijrah. But the thing is, why should I go back to ancient beliefs that we believed before? If I know we believed in what we say on one God, but now we heard the truth, and alhamdulillah, and we're following the truth, and we're gonna stay upon that truth. And this is all of Somalia, bro. Name one country in Africa that's 99% Muslim. In Africa, period. One people, one nation, one religion.
Yeah, that's not African, unfortunately. If you say that, you stick to that. That is not African.
We're the whole of Africa, but we gotta understand we're the whole of Africa, but what are we now?
Summary.
I'm saying the aroma, even I heard some people love Ethiopia, bro.
Samarin. Big up, family, first of all.
Big up, bro.
Yeah, I love big up. I've spoken to you.
Yeah.
I was gonna say to you though, see this thing about like one nation and that. When you lot had your own thing, was it the whole of you had that, or was you separated? Did Islam bring you together, or was you already together?
Islam brought us together before we had tribal nations. You know what I mean? Like this tribe had a king that had that type of way. Yeah.
Did you have different beliefs though?
Did we have different beliefs?
Yeah.
Now, I'm pretty sure we had the same belief, at least in North Somalia. I don't know much about Southern Somalia, but I'm speaking as far as like Djibouti, like all of Eastern Ethiopia and the north of Somalia.
Because Somalia was actually land of what? Puntinit, right? Am I right? Which is the land of the gods, right?
Land of Punt, land of Punt.
Land of gods, right?
Yeah.
So your culture is actually to have gods. I don't know. I'm just assuming.
We never called ourselves that. It was people that was ancient Egyptians that said that. That was people that moved up the Nile and moved to Egypt that said
you guys are related to the ancient Egyptians, no? Ain't they got
that's what they said.
Oh, you
that's
don't,
what they
you don't
said.
agree?
No, I agree, but I'm saying that's what they said.
Cameroon, where you're living, was known as ancient Egypt. So like where you call it Somalia now, prior would have been the entire part of Ethiopia. So let's stop all this. The whole thing Ethiopia, because Ethiopia would have not have been a great nation at its coastline, and you lot happen to be on the coastline. Same as Eritrea.
We've always been on the coastline. That's the thing, because we're the original people of the land. You know what I mean? Marco, there is no such thing as Ethiopian, bro.
I beg, man.
Yeah. All right.
We can see, that these are European constructs in the geographics, like where the lines that says this is Eritrea, the line that says this is Somalia. But anyone smart enough, take the lines away, and we'll see that the major thing that covers that region is Ethiopia. So it's the land of Ethiopia. You know what I'm saying? You can say the land of Punt, the land of the gods. That refers to the older time when it was Egypt, when it was Upper Egypt, not lower, but upper. You understand?
It was a very matriarchal
where
society.
are you going to fit yourself in? Where do you fit yourselves in? You're coming into a place, where there's culture for thousands and thousands and thousands and religions and all sorts for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. Now you lot come along, because you remember you say your the word Somalo or Somali means to milk. So you're naturally nomadic and you herd animals.
No, I'm gonna deny like we like a lot of us are nomadic people.
One second, you would have had to have migrated into the area because us on the West Coast already told you that we lived there before you. We lived there before you, and we didn't.
Okay, so let me say one thing real quick, bro. Let me say one thing, bro. What's the Ethiopian? Tell me what an Ethiopian is. Huh? What's the Ethiopian? Huh? Just tell me what's the Ethiopian. Yeah, what's the Ethiopian? Tell me like who are Ethiopians? Like who are the Ethiopians? What's
Ethiopians? Mainly, they consist of all the tribes, especially the
all
Oromo.
the tribes.
Oromo is the oldest of them. Hold on, wait. The Oromo is the oldest of them, and then it somehow manages to be the oldest one also for the Somali. Like, it doesn't take a genius to work out you're the same people. You've just got different points of view and ideology and well, you might have left out and come back, or you might have had some outside influence, Middle East, Yemen, and other places, and you get me? That's all that's going on, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So for you to sit here and say like, yeah, look, we've always been Muslims, one nation under the groove. Like, I'm not accepting that. And that's
I never said I never said we always.
No, but what you said is we were already practicing a culture, so to accept the deen was minor because you was already doing that. Now I'm wondering why it was called the land of the gods. Like, so I'm asking you. I asked, did you lot practice the same culture? Wherein you said, oh, probably not. Like, so I don't know, man. You're kind of.
But Jeddah, you have to understand there was a migration up the Nile. Like, say. They said that they originated from Kush. They said they originated from the south. You feel me? Particularly like what they call the land of gods, like the Horn of Africa. And they said they moved up the you could say there was a migration from Kush up the Nile. And then because Egypt would have been a barren land without the Nile, so you have to go up. So they went up the Nile, and then I'm saying, well, I could say my ancestors in ancient Egypt. They started calling people like the Horn. They started calling it the land of their ancestors, and they started calling like the Horn the land of the gods. So I'm gonna say like they said that, like we never said that. They're stating the Horn, because we never said that. They said
your original home.
Well, I would have said your ancestors named it that, and you moved into that. You didn't take none of your culture of your ancestors. You separated from the culture of your ancestors, right?
Jedi Samurai, I got one
no,
point.
we're still practicing our culture. Like we keep our culture intact, 100%. We're Muslim.
No, you don't, man. You can't.
No,
we're Muslim.
No, that's an oxymoron. That's an oxymoron, bro. That's an oxymoron. You can't. That's not true. That can't be true.
Why do you say that?
Because one, you got a culture where they're venerating their ancestors and naming lands the land of God, and the next is one where you've got one God and stuff like that is shirk.
I'm not an ancient Egyptian though, bro. Those are my ancestors. Those are like my early ancestors.
So like I said, you don't follow the. I know you're talking about, if you talk about your ancestors, and you claim your ancestors are the Egyptians. Obviously, you don't follow the culture of your ancestors. That's what I'm saying, right?
No, but the thing is, I don't know if those were my ancestors. You know what I mean? There could have been a different tribe or different people that moved up the Nile. I'm saying they were Somali, or they were like from the Horn of Africa.
If you weren't there.
But they all had the same belief structure, though. They all had the same Samaroon. Whether it be, it's like Hinduism. It's like
are we gonna run away?
Just different branches.
Yeah, man, I'm not originally from there.
About this?
Man migrated from somewhere else, because to be a farmer, to be a farmer, and to have cows, and then you're gonna go and reside by the beach. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, it does.
You said what?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Who resides by a beach? What do you mean?
You know, dry ass cow's milk from Somali. Yeah. It's gonna be dry. Yes, you're gonna need some grass.
You mean camel milk. You mean not cow milk. You mean camel milk. Yeah. There's lots of milk and camels going on in Somalia.
Samaroon, when the Prophet destroyed all the idols in the Kaaba during his time, in Mecca, which idol did he leave?
See, which idol did he leave?
Which idol? I may get any wrong. Which idol did he break? First as the main one.
I can't remember. I remember I read it in the theater, but
it was
Hubal.
It was Hubal. It was Hubal. Yeah, Hubal. I'm pretty certain that was it. So the main deity, pre-Islamic times. I'm saying this generically, so you can correct me, maybe. But the main one showing up is one called Wa'ak, W-A-A-K, and it's a Somali word for God, literally with a capital G, and it was the used ancient Cushitic sky god Wa'ak, and then after that, Hubal, the one mentioned in Islamic scripture, was brought in as a replacement. So I'm asking, like, who brought that replacement in? And I think that's the point of transition when the uprooting started, because it goes back to that Babylonian.
No, but D, look. But the thing is, what you're saying right now, you're saying it to yourself. You never go back to Somalia and say this. Look, you're saying this online.
I know you don't, because that's why.
You can never go back to East Africa. You can never go back to Ethiopia and say this. You can never go back to Djibouti and say this. You can never go back to Somalia and say this. So you're just saying this online right now. So let's just keep that.
What does that mean, though? What does that mean? What does that mean?
I'm saying like people are saying things, but this will never change religion and the culture of the people.
Hold on, yo, council, 1 second. Stick a pin for a minute. Keep that point, whatever you're gonna say. Yeah. What do you mean by like man has never say like in Somalia? What do you mean by that? What do you mean?
I mean like these things, like these kind of arguments. It's not gonna change anything. You feel me? Like we can talk about it online, but we're deeply ingrained in our religion,
of
in
course,
our culture back home. You feel me? Yeah, like, that's how I'm saying.
But you know,
Can I ask one question?
Marco, I just want to give that source as well, because that wasn't me saying it. It was like it's actually a Somalian that's written it, Mohammed Haji Mukhtar, and it's in the historical dictionary of Somalia. Yeah, it's a historical dictionary of Somalia.
Right. Yeah. Right. Okay.
It's a publication from a Somalian himself, and they still practice, like he's saying, Somalis, especially the deer, continue to compose songs to this hubal as well.
So, wait, hold on. You said the deer. You know, deer is my tribe, right? No. He brought up my tribe, but that's what I find funny. But he said it wrong. He said like deer or something like that.
You see what I'm saying?
No, man, it's not no deers in Africa. I said you mean the deer.
No noise, please.
You see my tribe is deer. You know what I mean? This tribe you're speaking of right now, wallahi, that's my tribe. I'm deer.
Okay.
And my clan is Samaron. AKA Gadabursi, that's my clan. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right, cool. So
my tribe is deer. Yeah.
Is that changing what he's saying? Yo, what's that noise?
Well, that's not changing, but it sounds like he's bringing up my tribe. He says,
"Are you walking?" Samaroon, are you walking or something? Is that something clicking?
No, that's not me.
Yo, Maku. You know what? Let me. Whoever's not chatting, let me just. Cool.
Just people, and then you'll see. That ain't me.
Nah, you know what? I reckon it's you. You know, Maku. Nah, it's gone now. It was Samaroon. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not. Yeah, it is you, you know. You know what it is? True, you taking your headphones out. No, your thing's playing up with, you know me. Yo. Fuck no, it's not you, Matthew, man. It's not you, man. I don't know what's going on. Is it cancel?
No, it's not me, man.
Yo. We found the culprit.
Who was it?
It was cancelled. Process of elimination. It's fucking cancelled. I muted you. It's cool though. Like if you can find something. I don't know if something's. I don't know. Whatever. But yeah. Where was we? Yeah. So you said the deer still create. Sorry. How do you say it, Samaroon?
Deer, like D-I-R.
Deer. You said the deer are still composing songs to who? Hablu. Who?
This is what this guy was saying. I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about. What he's saying, Council. Yeah.
I agree.
Is he?
I agree.
I was trying to figure out what he's saying though. Like, he's saying something about what does my tribe do? What does my tribe do, Council?
He's saying that they still singing songs to the original idol that was smashed.
Where did this happen, Council? Yeah.
It's not surprising.
I don't know where this happened.
That's not
what?
I just want to know where this happens. Where are these songs being sung? Like where?
All right, let him talk. Go on, Council.
Yeah, that shouldn't be surprising because culture, they're oral traditions travel, and the upstanding of the culture comes from oral tradition.
Yeah, of course, it comes through things like we have something called Gilbert. Like we've always been a poetic people, so yes, our culture like always been, you can say, old tradition. Know what I mean? Through the ancestors and lineages and our fathers and things like that.
Wow.
I don't get your point.
Do you see what man written in the comments? Man said Hubal's daughters are still kept in the Kaaba: Alat, Al-Uzza, and Manat.
That's right.
What's the fact?
No,
What's the
well,
proof?
really,
What's the proof that they kept in the Kaaba? What is even the point anyway?
You guys can go to the
was-
Kaaba. Go look inside the Kaaba right now. You see, it's pearly white now.
nothing
It's
there.
clean, mashallah.
the
There's
point
no
No,
art
it ain't.
here. These
No, it
white
ain't. No,
fuckers
it
out
ain't. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. There's a moon.
The point is that the
there's a
main
moon and a sun
devil
on the
figure,
walls, or a star on the
On the
wall.
door.
Yeah, on the
door.
door. And there's
Yeah,
three
the
plaques
main
on the
point
wall.
is, Jedi.
Yeah, go on.
Listen. Go on.
Go on.
The main point is that the main devil statue in Islam is the
Right.
one that Somali culture, the one that they
Still
took over,
sing songs to.
sings. Yeah.
Well, you gotta prove that they sing the songs though. Like you could say, you can
Exactly,
make that claim.
Jed. I wanted to prove it, man. Prove that
Yeah,
we're doing
you gotta make
this.
that claim, but you gotta find the song that they're still singing. But hold on, you know what? The other day we was talking about religion and culture, and we talking about people converting, and we talking about how a lot of people will convert but still keep customs, and their customs could even be to like when it gets deep, you go and go to this witch doctor, or you go and do this or do that. Do you know what I mean? Which is not in Islam, but it's more of a tradition of the people rather than of the religion. I think a lot of places have got that. Obviously, in Africa, enough people are gonna tell you they're Christian or whatever, but when it gets peak, they might have more traditional things, or they might incorporate traditional things. Still take part in traditional holidays or ceremonies or festivals, or you know what I mean, and not think twice
You know
about
the way
it.
I see it, Jed. I don't even see it like a good or bad thing. Like it's a case of which source the people are tapping into, and
Don't come back till you find a song. Don't come back till you find a song. Blood clot. But you come back to chit chat. Bruv, you supposed to find the song, Council.
Huh?
You're supposed to find the song. We want the.
Yeah, we're still waiting on the exact song you're talking about.
Or not even the exact.
Any song mentioned.
No, wait. Either the song or something referring to it, like some documentation.
Okay.
Where
So
have you got this from?
Okay, let's just check, because you see, like I gave the source of the dictionary that the Somali guy wrote, but I'll check it out because there's a few other deities.
Oh,
as well.
it's in a dictionary that a Somali guy.
Okay, it's in the historical dictionary of Somali, which isn't a dictionary. It's going to be like more encyclopedic, but he'll have referenced it in there. Scarecrow Press, I got it here. But all this is
The funny thing is, you mentioned my exact tribe. I want to see my tribe singing these songs.
Hey, but that's standard. That's not even surprising.
Wait. Do you believe that these songs are still sang in Somalia?
Yeah.
Samarin.
Oh no, I know for sure they are. I know for sure.
Okay, so now check this now.
Might use some words like Baruako and things like that.
Okay, wait now.
Nobody's singing any songs of praise or anything like that.
So what? So no one's singing.
No, that's I don't even that you know.
No, we're singing like as far as poetry and things like that. But nobody's singing about like other gods.
Anthropologically, that doesn't even need evidence. Anthropologically, you cannot wipe out a culture. That's like extinction.
Right.
Are these ancient cultures extinct now? Is that what we're saying? They've been totally wiped out by Islam.
Right,
is that what we're saying?
Not one person's practicing it. I don't believe that. But
our culture's 100% here. I'm saying
but so those people are still there.
That's what we stick upon.
Those folk tales travel, and the folk tales that travel. The thing is, it's not even just about this hubal. It's about the spiritual aspect, like, and I mean spirit, as in these peoples were.
Ilman says there is elements of
right
it.
now. Let's talk about culture right now.
He says there is elements of it, but it's Islamified. Well, that's like saying there's elements.
She's 100% right. Yeah, she's
well,
right.
listen. That's like saying there's listen. That's like saying there's elements of paganism, but it's been Christianized.
No, it's not. It's not.
Yeah,
I'm talking about as far as like the songs. You know what I mean? Like,
whatever.
Like say you beating on drums and like singing songs of poetry.
That's a ritual.
Of course we do that. Yeah.
That's a ritual. If you beating drums and singing a song to another entity, or of another entity, then that's a ritual. That's more than a custom. That's more. That's more than just a pastime, should I say? That's deep.
That's culture.
Yeah.
Jeez.
It's a way of life.
Yeah, but we're not doing that anymore, G. We're not mentioning walk. We're not mentioning these.
And hold on. You lot must be Sufis because music. Because if you're saying you're one Muslim and everyone's Muslim, there should be no music.
because it's haram, innit?
Drums are music, bro. What are you talking about?
Drums
isn't considered music, huh?
No.
Oh, is it?
Wow.
No, it's not music, no.
You better tell all of them. You better tell all of them drum and bass man to just go home.
No, but drum. Even the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, he said the duff drum is halal. You know, a lot of Arabs they use, you know, like the tambourine looking thing or the drum. They use things like that because the Prophet said like the drum is halal, but just string instruments and blow wind instruments like those are haram.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question.
Sorry, Jedi.
Let me ask you a question. Yeah, is a human a blow or an air-assisted instrument?
Now, but we're talking about things, man. We're not talking about the human. We're talking about the vocals. Yeah.
Something tells me the drum ain't for music. Something tells me the drum ain't for music, though.
All right, one second though. This is what. So this is
No,
what.
let the brother speak and let Jedi speak.
What man's saying is music. Yeah, like is okay. Music has got an influence on people, right?
Yeah.
So now, in some accounts, Satan had a harp or was a minister of music or whatever it was. Yeah. So then they said, "Oh, the strings and these type of things they need to be outlawed because the strings are related to whatever the devil and influence and stuff like that." But what about the vocal cords?
What about flutes and things like that? Yeah,
the flute. But nothing is more influential than the voice and singing. And the voice can replicate.
That's why poetry is halal. That's why we hear the Quran, you hear it recited in such a beautiful way.
But this is what I'm saying. Like, there's nothing you can't do with the mouth that you can do with any other instrument. You just need to train it right. You hear a man beatbox. You're gonna tell me beatboxing is halal, even though it's replicating the same as a drum. What's the difference?
But it's still halal. Either way, it's halal because it's coming from you. It's poetry coming from your mouth. It's beauty coming from your mouth. As far as the instruments, things like that, that's like, especially like music back then. And the thing, I thought we was talking about culture, and I wanted to mention the council
you got woodwind.
Adam culture, man.
Is it haram for the wind to blow through the trees and make a sound?
To blow through the trees.
Yeah,
I never heard a sound from the trees before. I don't know.
You never heard whoo. You never heard the wind howling. You never heard that. Are you serious? You never heard that sound? Why is he laughing? Like, I'm serious.
It's not an instrument though, bro. Nobody's dancing at that, bro.
Why not?
Nobody's shaking their ass.
It's woodwind. It's wind and wood. It's the same as a flute.
Nobody, but that's the wind. Nobody's intentionally doing it. You feel me? Nobody's intentionally doing it to get a reaction from, say, a crowd of people or a village.
Do you know this?
Right. So it's the intention. It's the shaking the ass and it's the dancing part. But then you definitely drums are out of it because drums get man into a trance. Like, to be honest, I think drums are probably the most hypnotic sound you can get that replicates the heartbeat.
Yeah, but that's why drums are so beautiful and it's used to everywhere. You feel me? Like even that's why the Prophet said the duff is allowed. Nothing's wrong with the drum.
Beat of drums.
But but you have to understand you have to understand the specific thing you're speaking about. Say when you're beating the drum, tell about shake ass like this, or of course some women they're gonna vibe with it. They're gonna start just doing whatever. Know what I mean? And then even if the guy he's gonna start just bounce back to it because it's gonna like bring up something within him. Know what I mean? Of course, but it's the topic you're speaking about. So if you're speaking about ancestors, nobody's gonna sit there and jump around. Yeah.
Can I say something, please?
Right, I hear you.
I don't understand, why your brother Everlast, who's a Somali, that every statue ever created came from Somalia. Man.
Every what?
Every statue, idol, ever created came from Somalia. Am I lying?
What the ones in the Kaaba?
So the ones in the Kaaba, I don't know. I don't know about that history. I don't know.
From here, 1 second. He's saying this from Somalia to the Middle East to India. Every statue is replicated somewhere in Somalia. I'm done. You're not jokes. You're not making me laugh.
I never heard that before. Personally, I never heard anything like that before.
Okay, you don't have different perceptions. That's what we're trying to say. Not all Somalians agree, it seems.
Yeah, of course, like you should know that. You feel me? Like you see, we have tribal wars right now that we're trying to stop. So of course nobody agrees. Like I understand that.
Right. That's a big statement, isn't it? Coming from a Muslim Somali, that's a big statement, isn't it? You get it?
Yeah.
Because I remember that's why I was trying to get onto the whole land of the gods thing, but man just basically told me I'm chatting shit. It's like, yo, it's land of the gods for a reason, isn't it? Like, obviously, I don't want to try to tell man about their culture, but yeah, it's land of the gods for a reason.
I feel like Jeddah, you can speak, bro. Like say like your point of view, you know what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with that, you know what I mean?
Yeah. The oldest Shiva is in Somalia.
The Shiva.
Yeah, man. Trust me, Somalia.
The female Shiva.
They got some.
Have you guys ever read Kibble on the Guts before?
No.
You never heard of the Kibble on the Guts?
I've heard of it, but I've never read it though. You said if I've read it.
Yeah. Do you know about the stories that's in there, bro?
No.
Now there's a story of Solomon. You know, like Prophet Solomon.
Right.
He used to come down on a flying carpet to give Sheba gifts.
You should come down where?
No, come down to the Horn of Africa. Like what we could say Ethiopia.
Oh, he used to travel. He used to travel to the Horn of Africa to give Shiva gifts.
Yeah.
Why was Shiva there?
Like gifts and things like that.
Why was Shiva there? Why is Shiva in Somalia?
Exactly.
No, it's East Africa, like the region. Know what I mean? Like
why is he there? Why is he there?
Let me explain that, Jed.
Why is Shiva there?
Like one sentence, Jed. Let me explain that. Yeah, because all of it comes out of that region. All of it comes out of that region.
Yeah, Hinduism.
But like we can understand, like as far as Prophet Solomon, like alayhi salam, like we understand, like even like as Muslims, we believe he had like Allah given the power to control the wind, and he used to be able to control the jinn.
No. What they say,
these elements that these elements that used to control Samaroon are the elements that you man used to worship. You know?
But I'm just saying, it's sounded funny for me when I read it, like in the
Hinduism.
Yo, one time, you lot stop shouting. Hold on,
it was all about,
Baku. You lot. One man shouting Hinduism. This man's talking. This one's starting a new sentence. None of you are paying attention to each other. Your speech patterns. Come on, family.
I want to say Hinduism. Yeah. In Ethiopia, as I found out, is one of the oldest cultural religions. So if they're not doing Christianity, Judaism, or whatever is Israelite or Islam or whatever, do you know what I'm saying? Older than that, the concepts of Shivas and all of that comes into play. I was like,
wait, hold on. Let me talk to this Caleb guy. Caleb, bro, keep in mind, my mother was born in Ethiopia. My mother's from Ethiopia. My mother was raised in Ethiopia, and she's Somali, and almost all of East Ethiopia is Somali. What we call Ethiopia now. There's no such thing as an Ethiopia.
See, the Rasta do the same thing, Samaroon. You know, Rasta, they won't go before Haile Selassie, and before him, his mother was holding up like her own culture. So it was a different way of living than when Haile Selassie came into town. Like he set up the religion, but what came before that religion, those people were ruthlessly sidelined, like very ruthlessly sidelined. You know, I'm saying there's a takeover job.
I want to know you brothers start on that as far as flying carpets and things like that. You know what I mean? Like,
that's all. Yeah, Arabian Nights business. Arabian Nights business. All that Arabian Nights business comes from the mythology of Indian civilization, and it was transferred to the House of Wisdom, and then Islam incorporated the jinni aspect from there.
So why is it in the Kibble on the Ghost? Well, the Kibble on the Ghost, that has nothing to do with Islam.
Because of the link that you mentioned about Shavitism. So the Shavitism and the Shiva, you're the one that connected it.
This isn't in Somalia. This isn't in Somalia, man. This is a. You know what Kibble on the Ghost means?
Yeah, I've heard the term. I know they're. I don't know if it's Cushitic related, but I know they're very ancient.
It's Amharic, bro. See, look, you talking about something you don't know about.
No, I know it's not that I don't know about. I just know the linkages. That's all I'm worried about. I may not know the depths to it, but I know the linkages through my own research and my own background, which is Indian.
If you have access to the internet, right? I just look up the Kibble on the Ghost. It's a book.
Honestly, I don't need to look it up. I just need to know the linkages that are there, and I know that the Aryan imprint has been around the Ethiopian region. And what's the other one? Ethiopian region. The oldest swastika is in Ethiopia. You know this, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, the oldest what?
The oldest
swastika. Where did you get that from?
All right, let's go there.
Oh, come on, man. You got to wake up, Samarin. You can get that work today.
I've been woke long time, man.
They're actually, it's not even a fountain. It's not even a piece of pottery or anything. It's actually in architecture as well.
It's a building.
In what architecture? Tell me.
In Ethiopian architecture.
Oh, the church, that church, isn't it?
Yeah,
the Ethiopian church.
Yeah, man. They've all got.
Come on, man, that's in the ground. It's dug into the ground.
But you guys have to realize Christianity came to what we call Ethiopia now.
That's an old ass building. It's not Christian.
All right, I'm gonna send one link into the chat
Christian.
as well.
It's not Christian.
I'm trying to remind you guys that Ethiopia, like as far as Christianity, came to what we call Ethiopia now, whatever you want to call it. It came down the 4th century.
No, that's not true, bro. Stop that. Stop all that.
Oh, big up Step Shiva nicely, yeah. Yeah, man, like Step Shiva. This is mid to Step Shiva nicely, huh? Yeah, you know that's the original Dowsim.
Jedi, I wish you could play this. You know, it's only 2 minutes long. I'm not obviously you're not gonna play it. You're not gonna play it. I'm gonna send one.
No, but obviously the council. No, but the thing is, how is somebody gonna take this delil? You know what I mean? It's something that
ain't a case of
you search Look, anybody can search the narrative on the internet and find it and go with it like it's truth. But I say go to the people. That's what I say. Go to the sources.
There's a term called set in stone. If it's set in stone, like there ain't no dalil to be asked. It's in the buildings. It's the only question after that is what type of dalil you want. It's in the buildings, brother. I'm gonna send it in the chat. And it's only 2 minutes long.
What building, sir? And what does that have to do with me? And what is that?
Because you're the one that raised it up. You're the one that raised it up. You raised it up. And we were saying that the Solomonic links.
What did I raise up? I said I brought up the Kibbutz and the Gus. You don't want to start talking about swastikas, G.
Yeah, but then you said that there was a linkage of Solomon and Shiva there as well, yeah? And you're saying where did that
come from? I said it was in the book. I said it was in the book. That's all.
So what are you saying, that the Kibbutz and the Gus, that's where it all originated from? Is that what you're saying?
No, I said there's a story. I said there's a story talking about Solomon used to come down and bring gifts to Shiva. That's I'm hot.
All those stories involved the elements and they involved a jinn, the control of the elements. And I'm saying the basis of that is India.
You said the basis of that is India. Why do you say it's India? No, why do you say it's India?
Through the Arabian Nights,
how do you know?
The House of Wisdom Court invited all those Indian scholars.
But who cares?
And this is not me saying it. This is in Islam itself.
What makes you say? Okay, look. What makes you say it originated from India? Nobody knows what India is. India isn't even the name. It was called India. It wasn't even called India before, man. So what are you talking
fair enough.
about?
But I'm using it for convenient terms.
I don't care any convenience. No, to talk how you want to talk.
You got to care about
convenience. There's no such thing as India.
I'm using it for your sake.
So what are you talking about?
Go into what India was about when it was, because we can go into what India was about.
Yeah, because there was no such thing. Before that was called the land of Hindu. It was called the Hindu region.
Samaroon, all you have to understand is to search the House of Wisdom, ask yourself who they invited over and where these jinn stories in Islam come from. It's simple.
No, it's nonsense. What are you doing? You're going to nonsense. You look. What do you think? You're talking things that you want to believe.
So then, this is why Muslims don't ever speak about the House of Wisdom. They just can't go there, innit? Because it becomes a supremacist thing where you have to ignore every other aspect. You just want to
There is no other aspect. There is no other aspect. But the thing is, you're trying to give a narrative that you want other people to believe.
It's like no one else ever
keep going with that same thing, man.
No,
you think people are going to adapt that?
This is how people...
The thing is, you're keeping this kind of fake information to yourself that you pretty much. I'm pretty sure you're googling this on the internet. You find these things online. You're not going to the lands and speak to the people personally. You feel me?
Okay,
so that's why I find it funny.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I see. You know what I say? I see the same with how people pick up religion. I see constantly people talking about religion online like they're living it, but not.
Okay, no. Look, so say you keep talking this.
Not taking it to the areas
how old are you? I'm pretty sure you're older than me. Look, I'm pretty sure you're a lot older than me. Okay, you're gonna be talking about this.
Why?
I'm pretty sure you're older than me.
Why?
No, I'm sure he's older than me. Okay, but the thing is,
count. Are you sure? How old are you?
Okay, he whatever age he is.
How old are you?
What does age even matter?
How old am I?
How old are you?
27. 27. Come on.
Yeah, definitely a different era.
Counsel, come on. No. I want to ask you something. Okay. Look, you're speaking about these things right now. But can I say one thing? Look, you're speaking about these things right now, and you say you keep speaking about them. and eventually you're gonna pass away, right? And tell me, when you're in your grave, rotting away, is the culture gonna change back home? In my home,
that's not the intention of knowing.
The culture, the culture in Somali is gonna change. Of course it is.
By this one guy,
No, it's not gonna change by one guy, but it's gonna change.
That's not the intention of knowing something.
It might change. I don't know. Like I said, culture isn't stagnant.
Not might. Yeah, exactly. Culture ain't stagnant, so yeah, it's gonna change, right? Yeah, and obviously we all hoping, you're hoping that it changes in a way where it becomes more Islamic, and I'm hoping that's the case for you too. But judging by the world, I don't know if that's the direction the world's going in. You know, Islam is the fastest growing religion, but so is not believing in anything. Get me? So it's just I'm spiritual. So I'm sure Luciferianism is growing as well. Yeah. And I would say the biggest growing religion. Honestly speaking, I would say the biggest growing religion is materialism, and nothing ain't beating that.
Trust.
Yeah. But that's something that comes from the inside, like the nafs. That's what somebody wants, but you have to learn how to control yourself and get away from materialism. You know what I mean? Because you have to know it's going to go away. Nothing comes with you to your grave. So why concentrate on materialism? You know what I mean? When you're old, nobody's going to talk about the things you had, unless you had like some giant castle that's going to stay there forever. It's eventually going to break down over time. People going to forget about that.
I don't just think materialism's about hoarding and physical products, though. You know, I just think tapping into like material being the root word of matrix, just looking or tapping into the motherboard is materialism. Look into it for a connection, even after getting a beating from the moment you were born, and still wishing to tap in. I think that's materialism, man. It's just a case of degrees and what stereotype we put on that materialism. It could be all the X Factor stuff and the Nike trainers and the BMWs, but there's a different type of materialism which comes into it. Like if our ancient cultures had a matriarchal aspect, then that was the matrix that I think even genetically we can hook up into, just smoothly slide into for a buffer to all this patriarchal yang, fire, war, famine, dryness scenario that's taken over.
So I'm saying is war or no? This is going on right now. You talk about current history though, but you know it was always the men that brought up the women, and we respect our women highly. The women look to us for protection, and we raise our women.
The polarities were different, is all I'm saying. I just feel that the polarities were different, and they flipped the polarities, even gender-wise, and they've done that through theology.
Through theology.
Yeah, literally through theology, where centralization of power amounts to one bearded guy upstairs.
You said one bearded guy. Who said anyone?
Yeah, I'm saying generally speaking, just to form an image.
No, it looks like you kind of getting your whole idea of what God is. Like you get it from things you've seen on media.
I don't mean to offend
different narratives on television shows and things like that.
But I'm saying generally.
No, but where did you get bearded from? Look, you said this. I didn't say this.
Wait, though,
come on. We ain't got no Delil from council today. Nothing.
What do you want, though? What do you want, though,
Jenna? You don't like anything. Give him a link. This is the link. Go look at this article, or this is where I got this from. You're not providing nothing today. You're refusing to.
I'll send it. I'm not refusing to at all.
You're not refusing to, point blank. Like, no.
I ain't refusing to.
I'm like, yo, Jalil,
I'm going to send her.
No.
No,
Jalil. Yo. Yeah, see, when I ask him, every time I ask him for Jalil, his reception fucks up.
Yeah. Well, he's on his phone, so I don't know. You can only send links, so I think.
Yeah.
The old council, if he's on his computer, he would do that, definitely. I know council would do that. You don't play. You get me? But yeah, I think it's just because he's on his phone.
Right, Council of Nice's in the chats has gone Ethiopian swastikas. There you go. Who's that for? Samaroon? Yeah, the link there for you.
But tell me, what does this have to do with Somali people? Tell me, what do we have to do with any kind of people, whoever they are?
You was one people. At the time when I think what he's saying is at the time when them things were built, you lot were one people. It was just right. No?
There was
Ain't
no
that the one you think of?
No. I wonder what
There was
you
no
mean by
Somalia
that.
didn't exist. Somalia
didn't
didn't
exist
exist.
until 1960 or 1970. Sorry.
You have to understand, Somali is a tribe. I don't think you guys understand that. Like,
I know
Somali
the
is a
seven
tribe.
brothers. The seven brothers from the man named Somali. Yeah, I've heard this story.
Yeah, I heard this story.
I've heard this story, bro. Man knows a lot more than you. Man knows a lot more than you think. Man's not. Bruv, no one's ignorant here, fam. I don't know why people
Yeah, I
always
feel you,
assume.
bro.
No one's ignorant, but like, I can't tell your story, and I don't know what's true or false. You know, I've heard a lot. I'll put it that way. I've heard a lot. I mean, act like I know. I've heard a lot, man.
I've been taught by my Somali brothers.
I feel you, bro.
Illman's laughing. He's like, bro, what, you know the seven brothers story? I'm like, yeah, man. But you know, Somalis are quick to give you like history. You know, they love they're very up on their history. So yeah, man, I've heard all sorts.
That's why I call it Everlast. That's why I call
do you
it
believe?
Everlast.
Yeah, do you believe that Somali story though? Do you believe that Somali story about
do I believe it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe it. Yeah, and then I think like I don't know how tribes work. Like you from West Africa, right, bro?
Right.
Like you both of your brothers are West African.
Right.
As far as that tribes, like we have tribes, and then you can say like we have clans, and then you can say it goes into sub clans. So it kind of works like that. Yeah.
That's a mad story. That Somali story was mad. I was like, what? Are you serious? I was like, yeah. I was like, right, that's deep. And then I broke it down. I broke it down quickly and be like, well, who did they get wives from?
Yeah.
Who get wives from?
Yeah, who did the seven brothers get wives from, bro?
Yeah, Jedi, look, this is the thing right here. As far as tribes go, and stuff like how we practice,
You gotta follow the dad. You gotta follow the dad.
Everyone, you go by the father. So anybody we have children with is gonna be from our tribe, regardless. Know what I mean? And then
Okay, all right, fair enough. I can't argue with that. Is that?
Yeah.
I can't argue with that. I don't know how. Yeah.
So you're Arabs then? Is that what you're saying? Because this Somali
how we Arabs is called. Seed is from the father, man. The seed is from the father.
I'm born and raised there. Hold on. The father is the father of your empire or your people. Was he born in Somalia or did he travel to Somalia and take wives?
Shit. I'm out. Samaroon, I'm out. I have no knowledge. I don't want the smoke.
To be honest, no. I think, he's from the Horn. He's from the Horn completely.
No.
Not the one they talk about. I haven't gone. I don't want to say the wrong thing. The thing I haven't gone much into. I never really cared about that. You feel me? But I understand. I don't want to go back like as far as who he was. I never really checked to see.
1 second. You can't all have the same root because some say they are descendants of the Prophet, peace be upon him. Right? And then some say they're from some guy who came from the Middle East or Yemen.
There's different tribes. Look, there's different, but you have to understand how tribes work. You have to understand like tribes, we go by the name of like you see the name.
You know Nigerians are the original Somalis, right? You know that we just passed through there for joke. It's real what Illman's saying. You know how related the Somalis and the Nigerians are? Do you know? I don't think you do, man.
Don't think you do.
I don't think you do, man.
I don't know what you're saying, but as far as I know,
you wouldn't mind a bit of Nigerian.
As far as I know, is that my tribe is Diddle, bro.
I can prove it. You know how I can prove?
And my clan is Samaram, man. That's what it is. My clan is Samaram.
Do you want me to prove that a Nigerian is the father of your clan?
And my sub clan is Hibjeda.
Do you want me to prove that a Nigerian is the father of your clan?
No, prove it to me, bro.
All right, boom. All right. Go in your back pocket, yeah. Pull out your wallet for a second, right? I'm gonna show you something.
Yeah.
All right. Let me know when you've done that, yeah? You got your wallet in your hand.
Yeah.
All right, boom. Take out the card that you use the most, yeah? And turn it around, yeah? On the back of the card, there's gonna be 3 little numbers. Tell me them numbers. Right, you better not be standing there with your card in your hand, bro.
I'm done, G.
If you got your card in your hand, bro, get me. Come on, man. I was close. He had his card in his hand, family. Yeah, we were close. He's like, "What the fuck did I just do?" Yeah. Nah, I'm joking. I'm joking. Shit.
No, but all the thing, but the thing is, I'm speaking from perspective of somebody that had, like, I could say my mama's from Ethiopia, so I can understand Ethiopia a little bit more. Know what I mean? But then my mother's Somali. There's no such thing as being an Ethiopian. You feel me?
Okay.
And then, like, my father's from Somalia. You know, just in bottom of Djibouti. But you know, all that, like that entire region right there. Know what I mean?
Right.
But I'm speaking from my point of view. Like every Somali has a different point of view about their history, or their doctrine, or their culture. You know what I mean? I'm just speaking from what I know.
Somali say? They say they're not Somali. They say they're whatever tribe they are, and some say they're from Somaliland. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
Or the land of Punch. Do you get what I'm saying? Like there's different aspects to this thing. Like not everybody's agreed. This is why I can't understand the oneness. Because Somalians are definitely African because they can argue like a motherfucker. Yes. When they're amongst each other, when we're all together, for example, and they're talking and they're just having normal conversation, sounds like a bunch of Nigerians. Ain't no difference. You know what I'm saying? Mogadishu market or whatever. You get me? There's no fight going on.
Oh, Walalo. What's up, Walalo?
What's Walalo?
I understand. No, but of course, there's just, you see, you have to have love for your people, your land, and your culture, and your lineage. You know what I mean? Everybody has to have that. There's something called will I shut up, like something we have like called honor. You feel me? You have to have honor for your people.
Right.
If you don't have honor for your people and your land, what else do you have honor for?
That's a cultural thing. That's not Islamic thing.
Don't ever say the bigger country doesn't exist. That like don't say things like that. Don't ever say the bigger country. That's like me living in the Isle of Wight. About England don't exist. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make sense. And my mom came from England. And I'm on the Isle of Wight. I was born on the Isle of Wight or whatever. Yeah, forget all of that. Yeah. Everything on the Isle of Wight is what it is. Yeah, but not on the mainland. That's why I don't understand what you're saying. Like,
I'm telling you, it's nothing wrong with having honor for your people, your land, and your culture, your lineage. I'm saying there's nothing wrong with that. But you have to keep it down. The thing with me is that sometimes arrogance overwhelms people, even with tribes, like even with Somali, even back home.
But can't you put respect on Ethiopian's name? Since that your mom's Ethiopian, like I don't understand what's going on.
Because technically,
Somali. See, don't use the word
Ethiopian. Hold on.
My mom is Somali.
Because technically, since Somalis are the most Muslim, Somalia is the most Muslim country in Africa, right?
Yeah.
According to you, and so Somalia is the most Muslim country in Africa, yeah. And then Islam says not to be nationalistic. So Somalia, therefore, must be the least nationalistic place in Africa, right?
No, but what do you mean? There's no word as nationalistic. You mean not to be saying not to be tribalistic?
No. But no. Doesn't the Quran warn against nationalism?
No, the Prophet sallallahu he warned. You're talking about a hadith right now.
Okay, it's a hadith. Okay, so it's a hadith. Okay. But yeah, nationalistic is a word. Sorry, just to say. Right.
And
then as far as the Prophet, when he talks about asabiya, is he saying like asabiya, like stay away from asabiya, because it says like it brings like arrogance in the heart. So he says stay away from tribalism. Like all Muslims, like all believers are but one brother. All believers are brothers. You feel me?
So how can you do that and at the same time do the
call yourself Somali?
What Somalis do?
I call myself somewhere else because that's just my clan, bro. That's who I am. Yeah. You feel me? So you say the Prophet had a tribe also, and he had his tribe was Quraysh, and his clan was Bani Hashim. Everybody has their tribes and their clans. You feel me?
Did he speak of pride or love? Did he speak of love or pride? Did he ever speak of love or pride of his clan?
No.
Exactly. Something strange there, ain't it? Since his clan and his wrote the most beautiful Arabic and wrote Arabic poetry. That was their specialty. Interesting, that, ain't it?
The Quraysh, yeah, I know.
Be from a tribe of writers and poets, and and then you can't write yourself. Man, someone's lying out there, man. Fuck it, man.
Oh, Michael, you know, you have some next thing, but I don't know what you're saying. I mean, you can say all people are the same. It's like saying all Nigerians can do this, but just this certain portion of the tribe, like this portion of people can't do something. It means everybody can't do one thing. Yeah.
We would never say, thank you. We would never say Nigerians is one religion, one da da da da. That's what I said to you in the beginning, and you said yes, we was one thing, one people, one religion. And now we find out you're multiple religions,
multiple tribes, bro. One religion, multiple tribes. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that. Like even you can say, even with the Arabs, like before, like you talk about going to culture before, like even before, like the Arabs, you have to see how they were before Islam. Islam was about dignity. Islam was about dignity to the Arabs. You know what I mean?
Can I ask you a question?
Before
do they have such a thing as black magic in Somalia? Curses, black magic. Do they have that?
Oh, you talking about sihr, like magic?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that exists. Yeah, that does, but that's haram. Who does that?
Haram. Who practices that?
Like the same thing. Like people that want to do harm to other people.
So they're not Muslim.
They use the jinn. They use the jinn.
So they're not Muslim.
Harm.
Are they Muslim?
No, they're not Muslim. No.
They're not Muslims. Obviously, so we're cool. We know that there's non-Muslims in Somalia. So not everyone's Muslim.
You mean people that stray away from Islam by doing certain acts? Yeah, you can say that.
Okay.
Is it straying if it's your culture? If you had that before Islam?
What would happen to a church? What would happen to a church in Somalia?
I don't know. I haven't seen one yet, so I don't know.
It's illegal, right? It's illegal.
I think so. Yeah.
It down, fam.
I don't know. I'm saying, me personally, I never seen one, so I don't know.
That's crazy.
Are you allowed to be Christian in Somalia?
Well, I don't know. You have to keep in mind, like what we call Ethiopia is next door. So, like, I don't think we care much about Christians. You feel? Because we always been like next door to some Christians. You know what I mean?
Wow. Next door.
So we don't have an issue with Christians. But the thing is, Christians in Ethiopia, like in Ethiopia, it's just a lot different from what you see in the West. Feel me?
Mm-hmm. So what happened to when you lot were socialists? I don't understand.
Because you have to understand, like, the women covered the hair, everything, man. What'd you say?
I don't understand that.
Ezra said Christians do not allow education in Somalia.
When you were doing nationalism, yeah, under the socialist ideal.
Yeah.
Right. So you weren't Muslims then. That's what I'm trying to say to you.
Well, what does that have to do with my people? Huh?
That's your people I'm talking about.
Specifically, yeah.
I'm talking about
what do you mean my people? Huh?
I'm talking about the emergence of your country. If Si Agba never came and said, look, this is our independence, we are called Somalia now. You understand? That was only 30, 40, 50 years ago. Like, come on, bro.
You said a Christian can't get education in Somalia.
I don't know. I don't know how that exactly went. That's why I say you have to. What'd you say, bro?
A Christian can't get are not allowed education in Somalia.
Now I'm pretty sure they are. They can come anytime. You feel me?
Have you even got?
Nobody saying, but you have people from other nations come down to beaches in Somalia, man. You see a white guy coming down with cameras and come down beaches with cameras, man. With other Somalis.
Bro, you're not answering the question. You're kind of dodging. Yeah. You got what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'll be incumbent on you to study your own history and the independence of Somalia. What we're calling.
Now, you know, the thing is that's why I'm not speaking on it, because I'm not that informed on it. That's why I don't want to say anything wrong. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm not speaking on it. I'm just speaking over like what I know.
Big up Somalia, man.
Big up Somalia still.
Big up, bro. Big up.
What I'm saying to you, because I ask my Somalian brothers this a lot. I just say, Raw, does socialism go with Islam? And they say no.
It doesn't.
Right. So this is what you were doing up until recently. This is what I'm trying to say. Now you're all Muslim down. Now, hold on. Now you've got Arab insurgents. So we've got terrorists, you get me, under the guise of Islam, who are just running through your country, coming all the way to us. in northern Nigeria because they
What do
share
you
the
mean
same
running through your country? No, let's slow it down, Marcus. Slow it down, bro. What do you mean through your country? Like, who are these terrorists? What are you talking about?
I'm saying northern Nigerians, these Hausas, these Arabized Muslims, they are not the same as the Muslims in the south who have a different ideology and a different route to their Islam. Yeah, and we can understand the Hausas doing that because their influence, the Arabs are still there, they're still kidnapping people from Wednesday till now. Yeah, and converting people and doing that thing there that people are talking about. So when they say Islam,
what they call that place, what they call that building? Say the name of that building.
When they say Islam come with the
No,
sword,
Baku. What's the name of that building that you're talking about? Where they kidnap the boys and say it's supposed to be an Islamic school. Mushrik.
Yeah.
Is it Mushrik?
What you say? A Mushrik. If he doesn't
What's the name of that school?
A Mushrik, somebody that practices shirk. Like a Mushrik, somebody that practices shirk.
It's not Mushrik, sorry. What's the name of an Islamic school for boys or whatever? And they were taking the children's there in northern Nigeria, and they got raided. What's the name of that? What do you call that thing?
The Boko Haram niggas.
Yeah, the school's got a name though. Islamic boarding school.
Yeah, it's got an Islamic school, but yeah, that's the point.
What does this have to do with? What does this have to do with the Horn of Africa? Madrasa. Yeah, that's a place where people go to learn. Yeah,
I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Telling you.
True.
Even is Somalia part of the Arab League?
Oh shit! Why is man laughing? Yes, they are.
Nah.
No,
I don't know much about all that, man. That's why I don't go into the politics. Like I don't. But the thing is, if we are, does that make us Arabs? You know what I'm saying? But does that make us Arabs?
Yes. Makes you part of their league.
It shows that make us Arabs.
Are you part of that? You're obviously part of the African Union, right?
But you have to understand where we are.
Are they part of the African Union?
Look at Yemen. Okay, who? Yeah.
Yes.
From Djibouti, look, right from Djibouti, you can see the lights in Yemen.
You can't hear me no more, bro. Is Somalia part of the African Union?
Keep going. The African Union.
It better be. Nah, don't let me go and Google. Why are you laughing? Don't let me go and Google this. Hey, is Somalia part of the African Union? Nah, is it not?
I'm done with the politics, man. I'm done with the politics, man.
Hold on.
Speak to somebody that's well informed on things like this that can speak to you as far as why we joined these different. You know what I mean?
I don't mess with.
So I don't want to say the wrong thing. So.
True living's going in.
Right? Yeah.
You just delay after delay.
Yeah, it's. I think it's.
Don't be upset, man. Don't be upset, Samarin. You just gotta come to the realization, man, that everything is not what it seems. You fighting for a cause and an ideal like a Islamic Wakanda that doesn't exist in Somalia. The country is destabilized. They're trying to get themselves.
No, but you have to understand. It's because of how long have we been in war? No, because look, if people are in poverty and then people are just like they're not able to live the way they want to, of course trouble is gonna arise and people are gonna start doing things that they're not supposed to be doing. But if you're living relaxed the way you're supposed to within your people, within your lands, you manage your cattle, your camel, like you just living your pastoral life and you're just living in peace, people will be okay.
Right. But that's not what's happening, is it? But we understand that the country.
No, but we've been a war for a long time. If I understand how many years we've been in war, that's why we're in the situation we are now.
Is Somalia still at war, or is it in peace right now?
Well, you could say it's still like different things. Like just not too long ago, Ethiopia, like they shot down a plane that came from Kenya to bring medical equipment for the coronavirus. It was English plane, but it came from Kenya to Somalia. Ethiopian. I don't know where they were I don't know where they were bordered at, but they were bordered somewhere like at the border, and they shot down the plane. Who would shoot down a plane coming from Kenya? They had medical equipment for the coronavirus, man. Like, what's the point? Now, you know what that excuse was? The excuse was that it was a bomb. They thought it was a bomb that's gonna bomb. Like it was a jet or plane that had a bomb in it. And it was like a suicide plane. They said they saw it flying low, so they shot at it and they shot it down. And they killed everybody in there, and all the medical equipment is gone that we were gonna get for coronavirus.
Okay, so
who said that Ethiopia did that?
Yeah, Ethiopia did it. You can Google it right now. Yeah, Ethiopia shut down a plane that came from Kenya to Somalia. You know what I mean? But then all they had in it was medical equipment for the coronavirus. So it kind of seems like an agenda from that end to me, because Ethiopia wants the coast. So we have the biggest coast in Africa. You feel like as far as the Horn of Africa goes, and Ethiopia really wants that coast, and they want Djibouti. You know what I mean? But the whole world, like entire the globe wants Djibouti. You feel me? Because it's such a strategic area, like just the area where it's at. People can do anything from that side of the region. You feel me? Or that side of whatever sea. So people want their border. They want their coast. They want their port. And Ethiopia always wanted that, but they're never going to get that.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I understand. Yeah. So and other than that, is there other stuff going on there, like you're saying? So the Ethiopians have done bad stuff to you recently, yeah. But who else? Yeah. When I say insurgents, what do I mean when I say insurgents?
I think what you mean, like Al-Shabaab or something like that.
Right. One.
You know that's only in the south, right?
One. That's
okay. That's only in the south. That's only southern Somalia. That's where they are. They're located in southern Somalia. And I'm from the north. You feel me? Yeah, I'm from Al-Dal. I'm from Al-Dal, like Bordomar, Zaylat, like these regions, all the way in the north, like the north of Somalia. That's where I'm from. And then you say Dirdawi, Ethiopia, you know what I mean? And then Djibouti, huh?
So then you don't know what's going on then? You don't know what's going on in Mogadishu, for example, if you know what I mean, and how they're living. And
I'm not from Mogadishu. That's the thing. I'm not from Mogadishu. Is in the south. I'm not from Mogadishu.
I know. So I'm saying to you, like your country is a big country, right? And I'm saying now they're trying to rebuild the country. Yes or no?
Yeah, the things like as far as diaspora Somalis, a lot are moving back. Yeah, which are like people are trying to rebuild, and a lot of people are moving back home to get things more stabilized. Like especially after these decades of war and everything that's been going on, we're trying to reestablish our culture and bring things back to where they were. You feel me? And try to create some type of peace in the land.
So if there should have been peace in the land for a long time ago, but because of insurgents or other groups, you got what I'm saying, that come from the Middle East, remember? They come from the Middle East and around and thing. Boko Haram's there. You get what I'm saying? So all of these different insurgent groups and all of that are in Somalia. They've been in Somalia. They've been fighting. They've been doing all sorts. You get me? Destroying the country even further. One time I saw a picture of Mogadishu like a year or two ago, and it looked messed up. Yeah. Then I saw a picture later where they've made some improvements. So like me and my brothers have discussed this thing already, like, but we know it's the foreign policies of these other governments, these European governments. And remember that Somalia is a protectorate, is owned basically. Somalia, Eritrea, and Ethiopia on a plaque on the coast of the coast, the Thames, right? The river in England, right? There's a big plaque thing. And it says these are the protectorates of England, and it named the three countries. Do you get me? So I was like, raw. That's interesting, but then it makes sense for Ethiopia 1, Somalia 2. Do you get it? And Eritrea, obviously, being a baby country as well, 3 as well. So the whole point is like your country is the responsibility of England. You get it?
How is that? Like, I know, but the thing is, I don't get that. Like, what are you saying?
Naku, to be fair, there are some countries in Africa that resist better than others, and like Somalia, Uganda, them countries kind of come to mind, you know. The thing is, if Al-Shabaab are there, then definitely CIA have base there as well, man.
Thank you. We're not talking about other countries. Like, we're dealing with one. Yeah. And I did even make a reference of my own country, saying that in the north of Nigeria, this is also apparent. This is the only other place in Africa that, hold on, is about that life. One second, man, is practicing Sharia. You understand? But this is Arab influence. So when we say they're Arabized, yeah, because of the influence coming from that east, you know what I mean, from those Arabs and who control most of that region and coming in, and these US governments with the CIA operatives pretending that for them to be Islamic groups. No, but coming in man's country, do you understand?
The fundamentalism has been propped up.
It would have actually been easier if the whole of Somalia was Muslim and these insurgents came. There would be no problem then. Do you get it? There would be no problem. Because
I don't get it, because you have to understand. You have to understand where these groups originated from and when they started. That's what you have to go back to.
They're not from there. I said insurgents. They come in your country. They come in my country. They come in many countries, as they can get into. You understand? That's why it's over in the desert in the northeast of the country, because the main part of the country is in the southwest. You get me? So the army, that's a rural area. The army is not really necessarily going to be out in them regions. That's why you can cross over from Chad, where you're based, into Nigeria and kidnap girls and do all of that and raid villages and all of that.
But what do these minority groups have to do with the people? Have to do with even the land? Like, what do they have to do with anything?
I think the effect of what they're doing and fighting a proxy war and causing trouble and trying to get people into their ranks. It's easier if you're already Islamic already. Easier. You can join that because you share some of their ideologies, but they're going to teach you something new. They got their own hadith.
I believe this is the tactic. They see, okay, say you see your daughter die, and say you see your father die, you feel me? And then you see other family members, like you see your people die. I guess that some of them might try to stir up that anger within you, or they're just that force within you that makes you think, man, burn all these people, fuck these people, you feel me? Like I'm gonna join you guys and I'm gonna do this and that, so I can get revenge. So they try to bring up the revenge aspect within you, but what they're doing is that has nothing to do with Islam. That's nothing that I don't. That's nothing to do with Islam. You feel me? I said that's the emotion that they try to bring people in with.
I definitely agree, but do you see how difficult it is? Do you get what I'm saying? Because not every Somalia is going to warm to the idea of someone bringing something to them, because it's happened on several occasions and it hasn't always worked out for the people. Do you get it?
And the fact is,
we've had massacres, we've had infighting, we've had civil wars because of this type of.
And the fact
we're gonna get those. We're gonna get that out of a line, inshallah, and justice will be established, inshallah. But you can't relate with just this group or what they're doing with the people. Know what I mean?
What we gotta do, because it's difficult. You see, like Nigeria is famed for this. We have a massive army that we deploy throughout the whole of Africa, but there's only so much we can do. Do you get me? We can't be fighting every war in every direction and looking after ourselves as well. Do you get what I'm saying? It's crazy. But UN is causing trouble. Look how they destabilized the countries in the north of you. There's no surprise they've done that to Somalia and all of the other countries. Any country they could, to be honest.
Exactly. Yeah, I agree.
Man. Ooh. Ethiopia is just a worker bee of West. Ooh. Somali got this up Ethiopia. Mad. Dissing it up. But if you have to pick one of the three, Samaroon, as a potential wife.
I'm sure I'm gonna always stay with my Somali sisters 100%.
But she looks very.
That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Why she looks so bright?
My sister. Nah, I'm alright with the Habashi. I knew the Habashi women. I'm good with all Somali women.
They got the Somali girls, man. Yo.
In the first one and the last one, same girl.
It looks kind of like that, innit? But boy,
yeah.
that's because you're a racist.
Maybe not.
That's because you're a racist.
No,
I can see the difference. Nah. You can't get out of that racism.
No,
They all look the same.
If it was me, I'd prefer the one in the middle, definitely.
Well, the bleached one. Let me find another one. Let me find another one.
Why are you saying bleach? Nobody's bleached.
She looks bright,
bro.
She looks
tone, man. It's just skin tone.
It
is light and dark. Everybody in it is dark, bro.
She had
Africans like we don't come with different shades.
She out there looking like Goldie Hawn. Is that Goldie?
Yeah.
Who's that? Is that Angelina Jolie? Who's that?
No, like, you know what attracts me, like first on first glance, it's not the color or whatever, or how fair she is. It's the nose and the eyes.
Why are you measuring noses?
Yo, I like that sharp nose thing. Like, oh shit,
You like the sharp nose thing.
We'll make some nice babies with some extra sharp noses and all sorts.
Don't tell me there's no difference between Ethiopia and Eritrea. Are you taking liberties? What do you mean?
Michael likes alkaline nose, yeah? The alkaline nose.
Alkaline. Nah, it's called it's aquiline features.
Aquiline, yeah, but some men call it alkaline, isn't it? You know?
No, it's the same thing for everybody. Like, even you brothers, like you brothers in Nigeria, right? Like, wouldn't you rather marry a woman that knows that you can better like vibe with, like you better understand your
Who
culture?
said what? Because she's Nigerian, you can better vibe with her. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying as far as understanding your culture, your language. You feel me?
You lot just gonna chat shit to each other in the same language. That's what it is. Yeah.
At least you can say somebody. You can say you bring home to your mother. Your mother can vibe with easy.
Man. But yeah, my mom don't have to have sex with her though. My mom doesn't have to live with her. My mom doesn't. So that whole thing of bringing your mom, the girl, back to your mom and your mom approving, that's great. But bleh, you know, I just know some people. No, because look, to be honest, let me be real with you. Yeah, I shouldn't rubbish something like that because I don't have the opportunity to have something like that. So I don't know, innit? It would be nice to get your mum's approval. I can see all sons would like to get their mum's approval. However, I've got brethren that have got mums, and I'm saying, if it was down to the mum, if you know who the brother would be marrying, all mums swear that they know best for their son. And some mums are very ignorant and some mums have got bad taste. You feel me? That shit happens. Just because she's your mum don't mean she's got the best taste. You know what I mean? There's lots of people. Yo.
I could take the one in the middle and make the other two. How about that?
Bro, I'm getting rid of her now because you lot just disrespecting.
No, I'm just saying in a sense, because for me, like my daughter, the both sides look like my daughter. You get what I'm saying? So I make Somalis or Ethiopians and Eritreans and Somalis
even though she's pointing at you, Maka. Even though she's pointing at you.
Even though she's pointing at you.
Even though she's pointing at me, like
that's rude, now. She's the
rudest.
That's rude. Yeah, she's pointing. That's rude.
You got that picture from, bro.
Maka loves his feminist, isn't it? Maka loving his feminist.
That's the reason we stick with our Somali sisters, man.
You're not having it. You're not really having
it. Listen.
My daughter came out earlier.
Yeah.
And her hair was just a natural thing, which is curly like that.
Right, curly like that. Real talk. Your daughter could be could be Eritrean. I'm not gonna lie. Because she looks just like my Eritrean foster sister, who looked like kind of like a light-skinned black chick, innit? That's like that's what she is, isn't it? But yeah, that's that kind of look.
That's what I'm trying to say. We make them. We make them.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I don't know what you're trying to get me involved.
Yeah, now you talking nonsense.
Yeah, I got whoop in the hood later, Maku, man. What are you trying to do to me?
Yeah?
Nah, jokes.
No, I'm saying we make them. We could make them in Africa. That's the whole idea.
Yeah, a bit of Bantu, splash of Asia. Boom, there you go. That's all you are. Let's be real.
Yeah, so you know the combinations in a sense.
Yeah, I know the combinations, but
yeah, you know the combination. So you're like,
I'm gonna make us choose again, man. I still stick with my Somali sister.
Yeah, to be honest, I'm not really a fan of none of this. Miss Syria looks Asian. Miss Morocco looks Asian. Miss Tunisia, I don't know what's going on with Miss Tunisia.
What's the event though? What's the event?
I don't know. Miss Palestine over there looking like she's just in the wrong competition.
She's bitching.
She's bitching
now.
Is this haram?
Yeah, Miss Philistine, like Miss Palestine, look like she's around everybody. She mad at everybody. She looking mad jealous right now.
Dubai.
We say Mr. Somali's in the middle, like. Mr. Somali's the only hijabi. That's crazy.
Yeah, mashallah.
But if she did, yeah.
Can you even say mashallah? Is mashallah even applicable here, bro?
Yeah, that's what I was
going
to
to
say.
say. Yeah, because she's beautiful, alhamdulillah. She has honor and culture and her people, alhamdulillah.
So is a beauty contest
and she's covered.
Is a covered?
Yeah.
Listen,
yeah, but
is
that,
a
What about that hadith where they say the woman will be clothed and she'll be naked?
What?
There's a famous hadith where it's described towards the end of times that a woman will be clothed in a way.
Nobody look. Nobody's naked right now.
No. Because it's not modest. Because even though she's covered, you can see her. You can see her shape.
Yeah, it's interpreted in that way as well, where you can make out the woman's physique.
Well, all right, bro. Right now, we're just judging as far as
the second one.
But I said I'm always going to stick with my own.
The second one,
is that Mr. Tunisia? Is that Mr. Tunisia or Miss Tunisia? I can't see from here.
Yeah.
The other one, Samaroon. The other one is that they say that a woman will have her head tied in how does it describe it? Like a camel's hump. Like women will wear hijab in a way, in a fashionable way.
Yeah, and they look like a camel's hump. Yeah, and they're dressed like provocative. Hump. Yeah.
So and it's
other than dressing like provocative. Yeah, that's in the hadith. Yeah.
So I don't know if that's a camel. If that's a camel's hump on Miss Somali though, is that a camel's hump there?
No, that's not a camel's hump. No, it's not. It's just a sister that's covered up for this pageant. Know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
She might not know. I don't know if she knows much about the deen. I don't know, but I'm saying, mashallah, as far as her beauty, she's very beautiful. All of our women are beautiful. All of our Somali women are beautiful. Mashallah.
The thing is, it's not. There are other humps people will be looking at as well as a Muslim man.
Yeah.
That shouldn't be looked at.
You sound mad thirsty right now.
Yeah, that's just pure haram. Let's get over it. There's no mashallah here. No mashallah.
The thing is, I'm fasting. I'm not even that thirsty, man.
I'm just saying, there's no mashallah here.
It's like it's counterproductive because, like, I don't even know. I'm gonna leave it alone.
All right, here we go. Yeah. Now we got the battle of the light-skinned ones. If you ever see the Sudanese chick that they've used on this thing, this is crazy.
No way.
No way. Yeah, bro, this is crazy. Like
let's go.
Here we go then. Come on, let's go. Let's find it.
Because I just wanted a picture of Somalian women of different tribes and then that's what I wanted.
So you want different Somalian women, yeah?
Yeah, and then I wanted to show you by showing the Nigerian equivalent.
These men are funny. If you ever see, I'm gonna show you some shit. Yeah, like let me just show you this. This thing is racist. First of all, yeah, this thing I'm showing you is racist.
Yeah,
100%
Arab League pageant.
No, not this thing. Not this thing. I'm showing you the thing I'm gonna show you next. Yeah,
these are all Arab League countries as well. Mad thing.
Where's the thing gone, man? Why is it not showing up?
Miss Tunisia looking suspect though.
So yeah, definitely looking
suspect.
Looking like she's got a good handshake, like a strong handshake. I can't even see this picture, man.
I can't see it. Is it on YouTube?
Do you know what?
See anything.
It's not even popping up, but I wanted to. But let me try to share my screen. So it's gonna do some bullshit now. So
stop sharing first, innit?
Yeah, this is that's some bullshit.
Or is it my thing? Oh, okay, that's gone. Yeah.
Right, here we go.
Flags over the screen.
I know. I'm gonna get them off in a minute. Is my screen showing without flashing?
No, it's good, man. Those flags are good.
Yeah, I can see it now.
Boom. All right, boom. Check the chicks in the corner, the 4 chicks. So that's Ethiopian, exactly.
Right.
Eritrean,
right.
Sudanese, Sudanese,
really,
and Somalia. Now Somalia looks like a Somali chick. I'm not gonna lie. The Ethiopian chick, I don't know. I don't think she looks like an Ethiopian chick. From what I would say, where are you from? Ethiopia or something?
Yeah.
But what do I know? The Eritrean chick, I don't even know what to say. She's beautiful, but I don't know. I don't know.
They all look like where they're from. Though. They look like where they're from. Know what I mean? They don't have a shit yet. But always like
this girl does not look like Sudanese. What kind of Sudanese?
There's
girl
no way Sudanese, man.
What Sudanese girl is this?
Is it what passes off as Sudanese?
She looks Sudanese though. Yeah, she does look Sudanese.
Europe or America, maybe.
So here we got Ethiopia, Eritrea. Beautiful women, man. I'm not gonna lie. I was talking about it the other day. I posted up some pictures of them the other day, man. Beautiful women. Somalia.
Yeah.
Somalia loses in this one. She loses still because I'm not really feeling this chick. There's too much rectangle forehead.
It's because she has the short hair. That's why.
No, it's not the short hair. It's just
beautiful, bro.
It's the rectangle forehead. Yeah, she's beautiful. She's beautiful, man. She's beautiful, but just like she loses in that one.
There is a lot of variation amongst Somalis, you know. A lot.
Right. Now check this one. Now check this one. No one laugh, yeah? Now I'm never gonna click it.
Okay, that's better still.
Yeah, it's definitely closer. That's what I had.
That's that's better. I know, even though some of the big women.
You show the older women, like I understand why you put old Somali, like elder Somali woman on the screen.
Yeah, not all, but that one is an older woman, I think. You get me? Beauty's in the eye of the older in that one.
Is there not some one drop rule being applied with the pictures that we first saw?
Exactly.
Jeez.
Because I'm thinking, is that for some reason it's probably passed off as those nationalities when the criteria of that website is.
Those are the top ones, isn't it? Those are the top ones, like the top. If we go down the page, would there be not more variety, or is the color shading that bad?
Personally, I think the second batch of pictures was more what I had in mind. If I was to think of Somali, Sudanese people.
Yeah.
Why is he's stirring trouble, isn't he? He wants.
Nah. I just like the way you said
to flare up.
I just like the way you said that's better.
Either way, brothers, know what I mean? Either way, all of our East African women are beautiful.
I said that's more like
East African women are beautiful.
No, it's not what I like. I just associate. If we're talking about,
that was gonna be the most beautiful to me.
Yeah, if we're talking about like,
I don't know why you're impressed on the beautiful dark skin thing. The one.
What this one?
Third.
This one.
No, up the page, man. You funny. Go back up. Third along the top line.
I think it's where we're taking history from as well. Seriously.
That's my impression.
This one here.
The third one.
This one, yeah, yes. Banging.
Yeah.
Get me.
Definitely.
Beautiful. Get me. That's what I think when I think. Yeah.
When you
and not all of them.
There's.
What is this? Is this chick Somali or Ethiopian? Ethiopian, right?
You could tell. She looks Aroma. She looks Aroma.
So what's that? The mix between both of them?
Yeah, you could say that. Yeah.
No, that's the original tribe.
The original.
No, it's not that original because some Somali some Somali just call themselves Oromo because.
Oh, sorry.
Not speaking of Oromo.
Yeah. No original, Jets. They both share it. So I don't understand that anyone who's Oromo can be Ethiopian. Like,
so what we say that at 10? All right, so I got one last one, yeah. So you look like, and this is not even for objectification. This is more just for like understanding different looks in Africa and that. So like, you look, just give me your honest opinions. What you think that out of 10 or something, isn't it?
All right.
Oh man.
Well, I can't tell because.
What did you say? What? Wait. What did you say? Council? Oh man, did you say?
No. Yeah, I didn't know. I thought you were gonna go by looks alone in it, but there's like a lot to take into account there.
So why are you putting this up, G?
Hold on.
You never looks alone would have been easy, but you got a gun for a woman.
I say our women are soldiers.
You never asked why I put up any other woman. I get to this woman and you're like, why did you put her up? Like, what do you mean?
Well, that thing could be pointed at that thing could be pointed at you. That's all it is.
Oh no. Politics to Maya. Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Yo, listen. You know, if you see that sister, yeah, you're gonna have to laugh quietly, you know. And she gotta lick you down. Yeah, don't forget what's in their hand.
I'm gonna give her a 10 because if you don't give her a 10, she's gonna shoot the shit out of you.
For pure militancy, yeah, for pure militancy, definitely a 10.
Yeah.
I can't tell why you're making a face like that.
Yeah.
Bless up, Born Rich.
What's up? Salute.
Big up. So, who's giving
bro, what's up, bro?
I gave her 5 mics. Troublesome, get off my page, man. Where do you even come from, bro? Man said 5, give her 5 mics like the source.
Man said 6, you know.
You don't know how funny that is to me.
She
She got 5 mics.
You know, your brother's gonna have to go to West Africa too, right? You gotta
Oh, fuck off, man.
Go to your women, bro. He can't just go to my women, bro. Don't come to East Africa. Bring it to West Africa. Also.
Cool.
Let's share. Let's show the beauty of West Africa.
Let's share the.
Show the beauty of West Africa.
It's cool, man. It's cool. You don't only celebrate your light skin chicks anyway, so it is what it is, man. You get me? The lighter the better. You don't only celebrate your light skin European looking chicks.
Nobody cares about skin color. You celebrate our women. You feel me? That doesn't matter.
Yeah. They're not.
You know how
they're not represented.
You know how hot our women are. Somali men love fucking Nigerian women and that. They can't get enough of them.
There ain't a
They can't
bleaching
get enough.
problem in
Of course, we
Somalia
love
anyway,
that,
man.
but you know we
Like
stick
that.
with our own women. You feel me? Because just
Yeah, in the home.
we can say
Yeah,
our
in the
women
home.
got it all.
You gotta lie. Yeah, because you gotta lie. You gotta lie. Yeah, you gotta lie. I hear that. But when you're cheating, you got no. You don't care. When you're cheating on your wife that you're supposed to value, get me? When you're cheating on the wife that you're supposed to value and stick with, yeah, then you don't mind. Don't give me that shit. Yeah, I've got Somali friends. Get me? Yeah, right, yeah. You can't bring it home to mummy, but you do a lot. You do a lot with a chick. You do a lot with a chick. You can't bring home to mummy. Right. So here we go. Go on then. Put them in order. 1, 2, 3.
All right. Now, where is this at?
You can't laugh.
You lot are
where's
stupid,
this
man.
That's Sniper. They from Sniper Tribe.
Ah, man. Shit. You're lucky I can laugh at myself, you know? Huh?
Younger generation, though.
Yeah, I mean, that's the OGs. I don't know. What do you want? Like, I give you this. This one looks a bit young. I don't know. I don't even know who this is. Why, what? I don't know who that is.
You look Ethiopian, Somali. Like,
I don't know who that was.
You're not gonna.
It's a beautiful young lady there. Just at work.
We're gonna have.
See, all them colours are meant to mean something for the tribe.
Here's some beautiful young women. Like they're just exquisite, as you can see. You know, look at that. Excellent.
Yeah, beautiful,
you know, they look a bit young. I don't know what that. There's a young look to them, so I'm not really trying to go too deep in. I don't know why these girls look young, but beautiful. Look at them, man.
Yeah,
come on, man. Look at the well-proportioned foreheads. Take that into into consideration.
Now I see that shot he trying to take, man.
But you know what? Yeah, no, this one, I think this one's a bit got a bit of Somali in her still.
That's what I'm trying to say, Jeds. Like, you can't tell the difference. Like,
bro, do you know what? Yeah, let me tell you something. Let me be honest. Let me be honest. Yeah, I don't have any confidence when I'm looking for beauty, because we've done this many a times. Looking for beauty, like via Google, the images that they put up, I know that the search engine has a pre-selected bias in it. Like I expect to type in beautiful black women and see a white woman on the first page. Definitely. I expect to type in West Africa and see huts and all kind. Like it's like, for instance, I'm gonna type in, I'm gonna type in beautiful African woman. It's gonna take me so long to scroll down and find a woman with natural hair, not wearing bare makeup. It's a Western version of what beauty is because it's a Western search engine, right? The ones that are the popular pictures are gonna be the ones that have the colorism with the filters and the lighting that's making a dark-skinned chick look kind of brown, kind of beige. And this is what we gear ourselves towards. and I don't know. I just find it that they're just really not balanced. I don't know how to look. Second page, I've typed in West African woman. Second page, second line is this chick. In images, Google Images 2020. You feel me? So like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I always say to people that we need like a black search engine. Do you know what I mean? We need an ethical black search engine, man. Because these are the images that our children will take in. Oh, are you from Nigeria? My daddy says Nigerians are little Johnny goes home and starts Googling Nigeria. You get me? There better be some good shit up in the first row. Do you know what I mean? There better be some shit that makes them say, yeah, that's me.
No,
That's
but
my
you know what we
people
do though? We do entertain these European festivals and things. So you're gonna get Miss Nigeria. You saw Miss Jamaica won, and how Miss Nigeria was extra happy for Miss Jamaica. You know what I'm saying? Winning the thing. So yeah, we got beautiful women standardly, and we win their competitions as well. So that's always been a tradition. So imagine.
No, shout out to other African sisters.
I would say, yeah,
all
this
of
is the truth.
Africa
A lot
is
of the time, if we call a woman beautiful, she's like got a homogenized beauty. She got a beauty that many people would say is beautiful, and that's because it more appeals to a certain worldview. And I'm telling you, you'd be surprised how your attraction changes based on who and what is in power. Like it really does have a big effect on you. Like you know what I mean? Like I don't even know how to
standards of beauty in it,
like,
Jedi.
Like it's no, but it's a deep cycle. It anchors itself deeply in your psyche, and it affects a lot. I'm just letting you know it affects a lot. Do you know what I mean?
And it's also who's observing it. Like there are plenty of places in fact Africa where there's this thing called beading, where where their standards of beauty are basically in terms of how the woman adorns herself.
Damn.
Mashallah, mashallah.
Mashallah, mashallah.
So the colors that we see when they bead themselves on the ornamentals.
Yeah, go on.
Go on. Yeah, we don't take that into account as Westerners. We look at features. We look at features basically. Whereas what appeals to the tribesmen.
I'll tell you what, Charles. Let me tell you one thing. Well, let me tell you one thing that kind of annoys me a little bit, and this is coming from a spoiled Westerner, right? Spoiled Westerner, hypocrite, whatever. Just an observation. Take it or leave it, right? When I look at random Somali girls, Eritrean girls, Ethiopian girls, they are rocking their own hair.
Yeah.
When I look at the beauty standards of West Africans, they got weaves in to assimilate. So now, naturally, in your head, if that kind of hair becomes more attractive in your subconscious, those more likely, or those in possession of straighter hair, or hair that's more akin to the European standard of beauty when it comes to hair, they're going to be deemed more attractive. Do you see the light of the skin? Look at the Eritreans, the Ethiopians, the Somalis. Not all of them, but majority of those that are put forward as beautiful are light. Their hair's straight. Their noses are straight. What's actually making you say these women are beautiful? Which they are. But is it you, or is it the society that you've been born into? Because I'm telling you, you can find a chick with a big, broad nose and whatever that's totally the opposite, and you will find her beautiful if you can disconnect from what everyone else is telling you is beautiful. If not, then you might judge her in a different. Oh yeah, they're nice. Yeah, the sisters are beautiful sisters, but you're not feeling it the same way you're feeling what's closer to the mainstream. You might just be playing it safe because you don't like white girls, but you like a light-skinned black chick with straight hair and Europeanized or European-like features. You like that. I like a Maku likes a straight nose.
I don't know. I guess it's just like what you pussy like. I don't know.
Everyone says that is what they like.
But you got a point though.
Yeah,
what influences what we like as well.
What we like seems to be influenced because there's a homogenized look, and I could test it because I could give you a girl and I know most of you lot are gonna say, right, this girl's hot. I could do it. and I can give you a woman where most of you would say, yeah, she's, and the difference is the bone structure or the phenotype, and it's you're actually not attracted to a phenotype now, becoming less and less attracted to a phenotype, which is the phenotypes of the originals. Mad thing, yeah.
I think it works definitely the same for women as well. What
Of
they
course,
look for in a man,
100%, 100%. Not all of them, 100%. The difference is, yeah. And you know why it's a bit different? Because no matter where you are on the planet, unfortunately, and it doesn't, whether it's because of love or lust, a big black man will always be the pillar of sexuality in a woman's mind.
You can't even poke me in them areas, man. I ain't even going.
Me not poke no man in that area. Me not poke. Like one thing me never do is poke man.
Not yet.
Oh, why you man?
Ramadan ain't over. Ramadan ain't over.
I'm just saying, innit? Yeah, I'm just saying, especially in China. You hear me? I'm place a big black man.
You know what? Okay, fair enough.
It's animalization. Don't get me wrong. It probably stems from animalization. And you know, they used to take the black man and be like, "Oh look, I told you they were beasts. Look at his penis." And then the women would be like, "Ah, look at him. He's a beast. He's a monster." And then they lock him away in the barn. And then 9:30 at night, Miss Jenkinson comes screeching out, and she want to have a closer inspection of that beastly something. That's how it is behind closed doors.
Yeah, check this though, Jedi, because obviously you observe it and like you showed it as it showed up on the or it didn't show up on the algorithms on the search engines, and I agree with you that they are preset in a way which molds, like there's, like say someone who just types in generically, and you got images pop up. So what I'm saying, why would you say they do this? Because I don't just feel they're doing it to black people. I think they're doing it to
Asians are getting it. That's why Asians are getting
standards of beauty.
You lot are fucked. Asians are fucked.
Yeah,
you lot are fucked. Most of you got Asians are so bad. Some of you look white, and I didn't like. Some of you look white, and I was, why do you look white? You're not white.
Yeah.
You're not white. But white came from you. You're not looking like you came from Europeans.
And when you brought the sexual element, when you brought the sexual element into it, obviously that made me think as well that with that attraction, with those standards of beauty and what is looked towards, people obviously procreate to the extent of procreating, not just forming relationships based on that. So how does that connect in with the agenda of whitewashing or blackwashing and the end result of
it's about homogenizing cultures and people into and whatever and religions. It's about the melting pot. It's about the new world order.
Where
the new world order. That's simple, man.
So while they keep chopping up, depopulating the areas where there's most melanin, ultimately the elites that are left will be a homogenization of color as well, according to the standards.
And then when they want to celebrate a dark-skinned black woman, this is what she has to do. She's hot. Her body's hot. But it's like, this is what my daughter was going to have to search up if she wants to see a beautiful black woman.
Exactly. Yeah.
Nah, man, it's mad.
Yeah,
it's mad, man.
So this is what I say, that even politically, is there a place for nationalism and guarding or preserving?
Yes, you must preserve.
Cultures.
Everyone must preserve their culture, man. That's why I said. That's why I was kind of getting at Samaroon about, you know, Prophet Muhammad warning against nationalism, but at the same time, there being huge nationalism and Somali pride, isn't it? Like, if you know Somalis, you know how into their nation they are. Like, there's no other way to put it. Like, it seems to be like a personality trait or a culture thing where you're loud and proud about your history. You learn all your history. It's a big thing. But obviously that's going to promote. Obviously that will promote nationalism, though.
Yeah, I just think it goes hand in hand with freedom, and I'm not just, we don't mean that as a buzzword. The whole concept of freedom or liberation comes with nationhood or a sense of belonging.
Is it?
It's just.
It doesn't exist though. It's still a myth, though.
What, nations?
Yeah, I mean independence, all of that is still a myth.
Yeah, all that. Oh, no, allow all that. But I'm saying, let's say you have your peoples, which you've come from.
Yeah.
The preservation of that, I don't know if ultimately to call that nationalism, but that is preserving all the traditions and all the cultures. yeah, within your stream. I don't know the terminologies even, man. Where to use them and how to use them. But everyone has a sense of belonging.
That's the problem, Council. They gave us too many.
I think what they've done is they've bastardized nationalism, given it to the wrong people. You have your Hitlers and you have your Tommy Robinsons and you have all these puppets that they give the nationalist tropes to, when in fact preserving your people is a very noble thing to do. And they've given it to the wrong people, and now we have Trump as well, where he's all pro-American, but it's the right ideas in the wrong person.
Americans ain't native. They ain't native to the place.
Yeah, I know, but I just say that they've built a nation themselves.
Yeah.
They're in the fuckery from the very beginning, obviously, because they robbed it off another. But the nation that they built is based on that nation-building process.
I'm gonna duck out real quick, bro. You brothers hold it down. I gotta pick up something real quick.
Yes,
bless Samaroon.
All right, bro. Big up yourself, brother.
Big up.
Yeah, that's where the labeling kind of confuses me, where to use it and whether to use it even. And that's why history is important, because you can reference the people that existed at the time and give more specifics.
Yeah, you lot's flags will give me a headache, man.
Yeah.
Too many five-pointed stars there, you know. All of them flags have 5-pointed stars. The Moroccos,
yeah,
the Somalias,
loads of it.
Yeah.
When I first saw,
you know, the one from my tribe is bright red as well. You know.
5-pointed.
No 5-pointed star on it. It's just got 2 images. Man chopping another man's head off.
What? Seriously? That's your tribe's emblem?
That's my tribal emblem, yes.
The coat of arms, yeah?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, and it's in the Victoria and Albert Museum.
You know what I've heard? I've heard there are some tribes where to prove yourself as a man, as a rites of passage, that is the stuff that is necessary. That you wore it out with a member of the opposing tribe. Or something like that anyway, and then the exchange of their daughter is given. Well, yeah, man.
Yeah, I just thought Kemet. When I saw that, it reminded me of Kemet. A pose of a man chopping another man's head off. But the actual sword, you actually see the sword like at that angle, like he's already chopping him, and the head, just like up from the body, like curl.
Yeah, you have to show that someday.
Yeah, man, definitely. Yeah, it's that.
So what's Jedi's tribe's emblem?
I don't actually know. I wouldn't actually know. You'd have to tell me.
The Igbo tribe.
Yeah.
Yeah, you man are royal then. If you've got emblems, you're part of them.
Everybody's got emblems. Yeah, we've got.
I know we got like a seahorse. The one in Port Harcourt is like a seahorse and a. Was it? Is it? I don't know. Is it a unicorn and a seahorse? It was a mad thing. Bro, it was fucked.
That's a tribal emblem, yeah?
Nah, wait.
It can't be a unicorn. Can't be a tribal emblem for a Nigerian man.
No.
Why wouldn't it be? Why not? It's not though. But
a unicorn.
Yeah. Why not?
I thought that was a European thing.
Yeah, a unicorn is for the actual government. The federal government of Nigeria have a unicorn and a horse. Yeah, or a unicorn and something else. Yeah, as their coat of arms. Yeah,
but that's all European though, isn't it? That's not your tribal stuff.
No, that's not my tribal.
That's what I mean.
Even as Yoruba, I couldn't even tell you what the Yoruba one is. I could tell you what the Ishikiri one is. You get me? And that's the one I'm talking about. Do you get what I'm saying? I can't tell you what the Yoruba complete flag is. All I know is the national flag is the green, white, green, but that relates to the federal government and that relates to Britain.
Okay.
Yeah, that's not kingdom, Igbo people, Igbo. You know what I mean? It gets it breaks down in even more than just flags and.
Wow.
It deals with more
madness. I just found a mad fucking nest, bro. So I'm staring at this big, massive onk, yeah? And I'm like, where's that symbol, embolism thing? Then I'm looking at this document called the Egyptian Mystery School and Sacred Religions Lexicons, their ancient Igbo foundations and implications for Egyptology. Why?
Remember, your story is a mirror of our story because we left from the same region.
Right. And we even touched on that last time on Beefies, I think, you know.
Did you?
Yeah, man. When we were studying doing the Hebrew thing, like the mention of Igbo connections came up.
Yeah, of course.
It's definitely Igbo, but then the Igbo thing with the Hebrew thing and whatever. Yeah, obviously, like the Igbo, like they believe that their oral tradition is that they came. I think they came from South Africa to Egypt, and then or is it around from Egypt to South Africa to West? It's one of them.
Yeah,
but get me.
But they have one part of the story.
Sorry, say that again.
Sorry, one part of the story is definitely that they traveled from the Nile Valley region. Definitely.
Right. No, so they left from Egypt. So obviously Exodus, right? But then their path was something to do with the Lemba tribe as well, or whatever. But then at the same time, in even earlier traditions, they talk about being in like Somalia, the Horn.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Exactly.
So I don't know. I feel like there needs to be some kind of real. I don't think it's gonna go with mainstream timeline of whatever events were in Africa. But I've been shown by influential sources that there was a massive link between Asia, Nigeria, Africa, Egypt, right? And it's everything that we're talking about today, right? Because obviously this might be going into. You lot call it Cushitic. I was told there's the Kushni. There's an actual specific tribe called the Kushni tribe of people that are from where you would call Asia, but they're, you know, like
we have the Hindu Kush as well.
You got what?
The Hindu Kush.
You got Hindu Kush as well, exactly. So Kush is a deep thing. Kush is a big thing. I think when it says Kush in the Bible, some people try to. Some translations don't say Kush, right? Some say Kush and some say like try to make it more Mesopotamia, right? Am I right?
Yeah, you're correct. Because it's
some say all right. So they'll say the life things. Garden of Eden was in Kush, and the next one will say Garden of Eden was following the Euphrates. Was by the Euphrates, which
and say like for the Sumerian, you know, like for the Sumerian Jets. They're one that the two tribes, were the Tutsis and the Kishites, otherwise known as Pygmies.
Right.
You get it? So it's not Kush, but it's Kish. But later on, you're gonna get Kush again. You know what I'm saying? But you can understand that because it's all part of the same school and family of information and that. But it's just gonna see migration patterns. You know what I mean? Who was there first? The Kishites and the Watutsis.
Pygmies definitely got to come into it, man.
In that region we're calling Iraq and Sumer and all of that. Those were the original people there. And at different they migrated out of there. But obviously they're saying that agriculture, the root of agriculture is in that region 40,000 years ago. So my point is like, it only makes sense that these people are out there, you know, the situation changed, a mass flood changed the whole environment, you get me, and they kicked out. Plain and simple. And then in later successive generations, people migrated back out to those regions.
Okay.
We can see a backing and forthing from here to India, and we got the spice route as well. That's just baiting up everything.
Trade, all the information traveled with trade. But you know,
the Berber gangs out there now. Berber gangs in the chats talking stuff about Berber. I'm hearing all sorts, man. Kush,
Berbers are being done as well, man.
Just a baby in this conversation.
One, for example, Swahili, more than 30% of Arabic vocabulary, but it's not a Semitic language. Caleb, you should jump on though, but you're getting hard on Somalia, but you should jump on, man.
Oh, their language. Yeah. I don't know. Some will have that origin, I think, in their language. But as I said, I've heard Indian words. Man have told me there's Indian words in there. You get me? Like, I'm just like, yo.
IYE is bugging in the chat.
You look at Somali weddings and Indian weddings as well. They're very similar, you know.
Of course.
Yeah?
Of course.
Yeah.
In that their skin is completely dark or completely one tone. You get me? That jet black, like the stuff that the rest of us can't do. That's why I said there's two types of melanin as well. You can see reactive melanin, which Asians have. Do you get what I'm saying? That if depending on your environment, yeah, your melanin will react in that way. You get me? If you go home now and stay there for a year, you'll be blacker than my t-shirt. Hey, where have we had that before?
You lot stop, man. Let's stop. Shit. Yeah, 1-1. That's also true. He's gonna be very proud to see her dad and his behavior. Okay, well, you lot talking about Isa and that, yeah? RIP, man. Big up Isa. Yeah. Say Isa, bust up some of these subjects and that.
Yeah, man.
I'm glad you lot remember these things as well, you know. That's like proper, that's amazing still, you know. Man could have had a debate last year and you remember the ins and outs of, you know, or the gist of what man was saying. You actually learned from it. Like, it's deep. It's deep. I love that.
That's why I think we left. That's the legacy of us having personal interaction with our little brother. You get me? Like, yeah, we had those conversations. We've covered many subjects. Man has even come and helped, man, and given man extra delil. Like, yeah, Maki, what you saying the other day? Yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah.
I researched it and da.
Yeah, you're like, what?
Who think it's the benefit from that conversation if it's not me and him? Like, there's no way you can go here. You know what I mean? Like, you, Jeds, like, you could never be here at Speaker's Corner and someone, and now, because of that experience and what you know from your friends and everything, someone come and test you on Islam. Doesn't even make sense. You get me? You'll ask them questions that will make them question their faith. This is where a lot of the beef and the negativity towards you has come from. Because you already knew certain stuff. Do you get what I'm saying? And you're just asking the question, okay, so tell me about this chain of narration. Oh, no, stuff Allah, don't talk to them kafir.
I pick up Anonymous, you know. Man like Anonymous is snuck in the building. I don't know how long he's been about, but man like Anonymous. One, couple old schoolers around lurking about. Big up IYE Life, giving me jokes in the chat.
Bear man at home. Oh, look at that jerk.
Yeah, big up Kemo, man. Who else has been? You know,
look at that.
What is that?
Season.
What is that?
Huh? Jerk chicken.
That's like chili con carne there, man. But
yeah, man. I just
nice.
seasoned it
That's
up.
nice.
Nah, whatever
Is that a marinade?
Nice. Whatever Maku's cooking is nice.
Yeah, that's marinated.
So he's about to go down today, yeah? Jeez, I'm having fish.
When I break
I jumped off, what do you call it, you know, Mills is coming here. So he's going to break his fast. Yeah. But I'm having fish still. I'm not doing red meat no more still. I'm done.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, mine's chicken still. So, yeah, white meat and fish is how I've mostly kept my diet for about 15 years and shit.
Yeah,
sometimes I do have a lapse and just draw for 2 lamb ribs. You get me? That's like my
cool, isn't it?
Yeah. But every so often, it's not too bad. You know what I'm saying? And if you want to build muscle and be aggressive, or you need it for something, yeah, red meat, definitely. It has its purpose, but it depends what you're doing or what you are trying to achieve with yourself. You get it? Because beef is beef, innit?
Yeah, beef is beef, yeah.
Beef. Yeah. You want some blood? Yeah.
The most beautiful one, Zion. Yeah, like up the show, man. Like up the show, share and subscribe. Hit the subscribe button. I want to see some new subscribers today, man. And hit that like. I'm sure we can get over 100. And anybody feels to drop something in the PayPal for keeping you entertained for the Sunday 8 hours, feel free, man. We accept.
Come on, the plate's getting around. It's getting around again.
The plate. Where's the offering plate again? Yeah, Maku's got it. Send it to the left. Send it to the left.
Yeah. Pass it off.
Pass the plate around.
Pass it on.
So Born Rich, you bitch ass nigga. What you up to, man?
Come on, man. Watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Yeah, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth. What the fuck's going on in America?
Watch your mouth, man.
A mad country you live in, bro. What's going on over there now?
Ain't nothing really going on, man. Same old shit, man. Same old shit, man.
Yeah.
Colonizing the world one day at a time, baby.
You bought any new singles? Music singles? You downloaded any new music?
Did I? Oh,
yeah, you did.
So,
you downloaded a certain someone's new single and that.
What? Who?
You play it on the way to work.
Who?
I'm back. Yo, man. Big man.
It's your boy. It's your boy. Y'all the one let him back in hip hop. You let him back in hip hop.
You dickheads. Big man. Yeah, that's your dude. Back.
Yeah. I point the finger at hip hop, man. Y'all let him back in the game.
Easy, man. Easy. That thing. Yeah, but what's been going on? You even less lockdown than you was before, right?
Yeah, well, now they extended. They extended it to June or something. So yeah, they were supposed to open up in May. What was it, May 15th or something like that? But they extended it to June. So that's something I see they keep on doing. They wait till it get close to the deadline and then so
they push it back.
Yeah, man, I don't know, man. It's probably over for the summer. No summer.
Summer's over. No summer. People getting crazy out here. Like people basically going back to normal. Like,
yeah, that's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing like even white people are like, okay, now it's enough. Because what they said, we like 10 weeks in. Like, oh shit, after 10 weeks, people are just itching to get out.
Yeah, they are.
White people are working from home for time, though.
Say that again, Maku?
I said, bare white people been working from home for a while now. You get me? Only us worker bees and immigrants and foreigners are out there in the real grind, to be honest.
Yep. Yeah, that's a fact. I noticed I've been spending more money on fucking Amazon, man. Ordering shit.
Yeah, that's what they want you to do, though.
Yeah.
You can't go shop and spend cash.
Yeah, I've been ordering
Yeah,
shit.
that's what they're trying. They're trying that over here.
Yeah, man, I'm trying not to do the Uber Eats and Just Eat as well. I'd rather tell the restaurant, phone them directly. They'll still want the business, but the fact is, if you go through their routes, they know exactly what your movements are and
what you want.
Yeah, know how much you rely on it.
Yeah. Right. But yeah, there's nothing better than home cooked food, mate. That's the benefit of this situation, I think, for most.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And you do it yourself.
What you gonna cook with it, Sniper? Chicken and what else? What you gonna eat with the chicken?
Some rice. I don't know if it's jollof. I might make jollof, or I might just make fried rice, like what Jedi was talking about the other day. No tomatoes. If we didn't have no tomatoes, it'd just be fried rice.
So all about the tomatoes in a jollof, innit?
Yeah, innit? Right. Yeah. Okay. Slow cook. Gonna take a couple hours. Well, it won't take a couple hours. Chicken. But...
Yeah, man.
Born Rich, Tornado Aftermath. How's it? Is it coming along now?
Yep, it's coming along, man. Pretty much everything's back together. Pretty much.
Because that and all this coincided, didn't it?
Yeah, hell yeah. It was like 1 week apart.
Yeah.
1 week apart. 1 week apart. Exactly, man. It's crazy. So yeah, man, it's coming along, my brother. I ordered some fucking because I never had soursop. So I found a website last night, man. I ordered like a box of soursop. You know what I'm saying? So I can't wait till that to come through, man.
How you gonna eat? Because there's different ways, them guys.
I don't know. Y'all
juice
gotta tell me. Y'all gotta tell me, bro. I don't know.
I've only ever tried it once, and that was in a juice. But it's meant to be very good. Very good. The Caribbeans will tell you, I'm sure. I don't know if that Maku has experience with soursop. Juice, I know they juice it.
It's not my thing still, Jamaican thing still, so get me. I know it's something there. Soursop juice from the fruit or whatever. Yeah. Man drink soursop. Not me though.
Yeah, so I'm waiting on that to come in now. It's like eating pom. So, yeah, man. That's it. Just ordering a bunch of shit, man. Trying to get back on my healthy shit one time.
It's easier to do in this period as well, I find, Maku was just mentioning red meat earlier. It's just weaned off. I had to have my little lamb here and there every so often, but during this process, I have no need for it.
Yeah. I don't think I've eaten red meat during this, since this happened, actually. I haven't felt the need. Well, I'm not buying it even. It's not something I buy. I don't buy steak. You get me? I don't buy things like that anyway.
All that more physical activity in the concrete jungle matches the frequency of red meat, the yang, the heating, how it heats our body as well.
How many incidents have they had in McDonald's and that? I wonder. Because of food. Yeah, because of what you're feeding people. Get me? Gone off meat or whatever, or some, I don't know what that is. You get me? Some say it could be human. You know what I'm saying?
Pink slime.
We ain't supposed to know what that is.
Hell no.
Because if you're crushing up unborn babies and using it in your Johnsons and Johnsons and then putting it in the vaccinations and all of that, like, yo, what else would you do with that? Some people drinking it like a soup. You get me? I've seen that. Chinese on that dead baby fetus soup. And they wonder why they call some funny stuff.
What, really? You've seen a baby fetus soup?
Yeah, man. In China. I think it's China. It's it helps your virility as a man to, build up your libido or something. Like an aphrodisiac.
I know them man munch enough weird stuff. Like the most I've come across them is like the placenta. Baby placenta.
Oh no. They can way past that. Baby's in the bowl. You get me? The unborn baby fetus is in the bowl. And man are moving.
That, man.
Yeah. Like look it up. I think it did I see it on YouTube or see it on one of them news things? I think it was one of them news reports, like RT or something like that. I was like, Ross, is that what they're doing in China? So I saved that question for Tan. He was there calling my nigga. I just wanted to ask him about the dead baby fetus soup. Walk on for that. Or woo on for that.
Yeah, man, you did wrong. You did wrong.
You did wrong, man. You did wrong. If you're eating that, if you're eating human, but cannibalism in Asia is nothing new still. It's more prevalent in Europe, but we're gonna leave that alone. You get me?
Yeah. There's I think a quote I read as well. It's about 75 to 85% of Europeans consume blood. I think we did this here on this channel as well, not early last year.
Yeah.
Blood consumption throughout Europe. in one form or another through diet.
Right. Because they're hemophiliacs, aren't they?
Yeah, I suppose all those parasitic infections comes from consumption of blood as well.
Right. Give blood, give blood, give blood.
Mm.
Interesting.
One thing I do rate about the Jehovah's Witnesses, though, is the no blood transfusion business. You know.
Yeah, I agreed with that as well. You know, it's funny that you say that because I long time ago when I heard about it, they gave me one of those Watchtower books, and it was talking about liquid plasma, water-based plasma instead of blood. I said, "Woo, I can work with that."
But it's organs full stop, and they've actually gone through ahead with it. You know, where they've refused treatment.
Yeah.
And they would rather see a loved one pass away than go against their doctrine.
Yeah, but they don't give blood, and they also don't take it. But to take plasma, instead of water-based plasma, only makes sense. Do you get it? Like that makes sense. Okay, give me that, because my own blood will, over time, obviously regenerate. If you've taken a couple pints from me, and I need a couple pints because I've been in an accident or whatever, do you get what I'm saying? I'd rather you give me the plasma.
You know what it is, Maku? You say that, yeah. I was reading on coconut water. I love my coconut water. And like I'm into nutrition, so I read on like the constituents and that. And one thing I remember they said about coconut water, not the brown one, the jelly nut, the green jelly nut, and they say that it has the same what's the word? The same profile as blood plasma, which is why it's so hydrating. So basically, when they say it's hydrating, the most hydrating fruit, it basically mimics the same profile, blood plasma profile as something like that. Anyway, they say about it. And I'm thinking, can that be like used as saline or something? That could be a natural saline.
My little brother.
Jedi's holding one there. Jedi holding one there.
Yeah, and round, obviously, where Jedi's thing, that is a regular.
There you go. Love to see that, man. That's sustenance alone.
You're more fortunate than us,
just one of those nourishes. Like you know the difference I find with the
are the markets still running?
No. Are the what's that?
The markets and that still running.
No, I've got one brother that Spitalfields is open. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I got one brother that he goes Spitalfields and drops me a box of 12.
Ah, that's good, you know.
Yeah.
How much do they go for, Jedi?
Drops me these them
bananitos.
Yeah. So council. Yeah, I don't mind coconut.
We got pink guava here. You know about pink guava?
Pink guava.
And yellow kiwi.
Instead of blood. Yeah, nice.
That's still nice and plump there, that kiwi. Now the kiwi's got to be good.
That's a yellow kiwi. That's a yellow kiwi.
The golden kiwi thing.
Golden kiwi. See it there?
Yeah. Yeah, man, I miss them fruits. Suffered with the fruit thing, but it's good to see another man munching on a jelly nut there, you know.
What?
Yeah, come on.
A jelly nut. Get him a nut, man.
Oh, sorry. That's what they call it, jelly nut.
Whoa!
Bro, it's called a jelly nut. Check your box.
Bro.
Check your box.
Bro, fat, bro.
Jelly nut. You're one to talk all them nut milk jokes.
You've been doing a lot today, you know.
So what? Yeah, Jedi on his jelly nuts. That goes as well, you know.
Just admit it, Jed. Just admit it. You like jelly nut.
Nah, I don't.
Big man yam jelly nut.
I said, it's good to see another brother eating on jelly nut.
So you don't scoop the inside out, no?
Yeah, you need to stop. You know what? Yeah, honestly, I don't really scoop.
No.
I don't. Sometimes I do, but I can't really be bothered.
Then it's actually very good for.
Once I've drank the liquid, I just throw it away.
No, you don't. You munch on that, man. You got to munch on that.
I don't, man.
It's very good, you know.
Yeah, but I just can't scrape it out sometimes. Like I'm trying to drink one a day, innit?
That's the water is the yin, and the inside of that stuff is the yang.
Yeah, no, it makes sense though. Yeah. I mean, sometimes I eat it, but like I said, I've had like 3 coconuts, and I've only had the inside of one of them.
Okay.
Okay. Sometimes you
know
eat
what I
jelly
mean?
nut. Yeah.
Huh?
See, back
Bro,
home.
what are you not saying?
I'm saying back home, them things are like 10 rupees. You know, here I go to Wendy's and they're about £2. Maku, you can hear?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. I'm just getting over a man saying he eats jelly nuts sometimes. So you were incorrect.
I didn't say that, bro. Who said that, bro?
I just seen it the way he's chopping it.
But sometimes he does. But there was no pause on that. My God. Come on, big up. What, straw like, yeah? Or you just down in it?
No, I just I put it in a what do you call it? I just put it in a cup. I just turn it upside down and put it in a cup.
Well, use a straw, Jedi, and drink it like Shaka.
No, I'm not Shaka bars, bro.
No, Shaka Amos, man.
Shaka who?
Shaka Amos.
Nah, you're taking a piss.
Yeah.
What with the forelock?
He's got a funny way of drinking smoothies.
Yeah, he do. He look like Shaka Amos.
Bro, your girl looks like Shaka Ambrose, bro. Shit.
Shaka is my best scholar from the House of Consciousness. Honestly, no joke, no exaggeration.
Tell him, Cone. Now he looks a little weird, but he knows.
Yeah, trust.
He knows.
He's on the ball.
That's what I was trying to tell Chemo, man. Chemo think Shaka and Jabari, you know, they may look a little feminine, man, but they know they shit though, man.
Who said that? He said Jabari's feminine.
You know, that's Chemo said. But Captain Tazariak was the first one that was like, man, you feminine. He told him to his face he was feminine.
I see Tazariak rap battles now.
Yeah. He says he's a fan of that.
Tazariak in the background. Like, yeah, I'm gonna get in the culture. Get me? I like that.
Yeah, he said
Marco Bone Rich, you guys watch the Bro Sanchez?
A little
man, forget that guy.
A little bit.
Why?
He's a twit, man.
He is definitely. He's definitely. I'm not going to use those words, but he's a put off. But he gets into he mixes in with a lot of these guys. Latest one was Young Pharaoh. They've done Umar Johnson as well. But yeah, what about the other guy?
Remember Young Pharaoh wouldn't be considered in the House of Consciousness. He used to be.
No, he wouldn't. He's a latecomer, isn't it?
No, they wouldn't even consider him part because they don't really mess with Young Pharaoh anymore. If you look, there's no debates with Jabari and Young Pharaoh and all of that. He's outside the circle, isn't it? It's just him and Seti on one side.
You see what kind of outside the circle though? What these guys uncovered, he's basically rallying for Trump right now, and them man showed him doing some very dark ritual, you know, where he
who's rallying for Trump?
Young Pharaoh.
Oh, fuck's sake!
Literally, where he painted up his body, and he was like mimicking blood as well. But it was you know, you get the Agora in India. The Agora, the guys that it's basically cannibals. They're very left-hand path. They carry a skull around, and they live off grave sites. Basically, he was mimicking one of their rituals, a very dark left-hand path ritual. And I think this guy signed over in those terms. So yeah, I'm not surprised he's not a part of.
Do you know like the Cali sect of thing was
that's
definitely
it, the Kali sect,
was
basically.
That's
what it was. That's the ritual that he was performing. And I think the House of Consciousness, they're all boule anyway. But this guy,
they say it's an outlawed practice.
Yeah, yeah.
They say it's outlawed. So the ones who worship Kali now would not be on that. But we can't say like if there's Kali worshippers in the bush somewhere. Do you get what I'm saying? They could be practicing cannibalism, but in the main, it's been taken out of their thing.
Yeah, they definitely are there though.
Yeah, definitely.
Maku.
Yeah.
Even right in my state.
Right. Yes.
The
Kali
sadhus.
worshippers,
Yeah, Kali worshippers.
Yeah.
And then you had the word thug as well. The word thuggy comes from, and the British made this up. They weren't Kali worshippers, but they were a cult that they termed them as, and basically raided the British as they came in to invade, and they associated them through Steven Spielberg and Temple of Doom. They made them out to be eaters of monkey brain.
Yes, Kalima, Kali. Yeah, like they took the piss. I watched that the other day, man. It's just like a true insult to every culture that ever. You know what I'm saying? Like they just went through everyone's culture and ripped it apart, like horribly. Like, and I used to like Indiana Jones. Do you get it? But
Indiana
when you're watching
Jones,
it now, like the A-Team, you know, like when you watch the A-Team the first time, it was great, and then when you watched it years later, you was like, oh man, I can see the ramp. Man,
but you can't like Indiana Jones though, because it was all about archaeology and
I love archaeology.
robbing up graves. The man carrying a whip as well.
Yeah, it was the archaeology thing that were obviously young days. Man was into that hard. Like, yeah, man wanted to be an archaeologist. Man studied geology for that. You get me? I studied geology for that, for the study of rocks and all of that. You know what I mean? Because I wanted to be an archaeologist. I was like, where's the black archaeologist?
True say, you know.
You get it? And that was like 15 years old. I was on that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
all
you know, your
aspiration
is older. But
yeah, the excavation sites are always belonging to the rich men. Like even the dinosaur excavation sites, all the bones started appearing.
Yeah.
Outside
you know, like the Matrix thing. There were aspects of Indiana Jones that let you into what was really going on. Like when they wheeled the thing in the end into that room with full of boxes. Do you get it? Message. You get it? Something as
I get you.
The Covenant, they went thing, the Germans, no matter, at the end of the day, it went back to the British Museum or the British Institute where they keep these things secret. So that was for me the biggest clue, like, yo, look. The end scene. Not all that special effects and all of that. That didn't mean nothing to me. But that bit about the how the final, the Ark of the Covenant ended up in some museum safe house, you get me, is based in a lot of truths that we've come to know. But yeah, that was a madness, Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom. I didn't watch it last week, but I don't think
I almost got cut off there, man. 1% on the bar, but yeah, I heard everything you said. Yeah, Spielberg messed up a lot of history. I think that's what his installment was. That's why he was put there in the first place, just to.
Or was he whistleblowing?
Who? Spielberg?
That's the question.
Whistleblowing? No, man. He was creating fiction, wasn't he? He was creating fiction, but then obviously using what they've done in the past, like what he did in. Like, you know, the Ark of the Covenant. Which one was that? That was
the first one.
The first one. What was that called again? Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yeah, Raiders of the Lost Ark. Yeah, to me, he's telling the true history there in terms of how.
Hello?
Power. Whereas before.
I hear you, Council.
Yeah, so I'm thinking he's using the stories there, but he's all. And it becomes a programming process where it affects how the viewer, the perception of history as well.
Right. Because they weren't giving it out. So if they give out a little bit, do you get what I'm saying? In the ideas of this is what we were doing, when the reality is obviously definitely different.
Yeah.
You were definitely out there looking for stuff, and you were definitely taking stuff and hiding it away. Yeah, we know that definitely for true. Your grave robbing, your Howard Carters, your Champolliones. Yeah, we know about all this. You get it? But that took a gradual progression as well to understand the complexities of the bullshit that they were undertaking. Because if you can have an institute for Egyptology, you get me? Like, yeah, just showing you the what they're doing, man. Everything is controlled, isn't it? Information is controlled.
You know, one thing I would love to do sometime as well is go through that Egyptology process, like when it started, how their findings were created, or how their findings were made public. Because I've seen some madness. I've seen them restructure the Sphinx and other Egyptian like landmarks of those massive mummies.
Yeah,
I'm thinking, yeah, they actually restructured it, as in moved it.
Of course, of certain temples and certain monuments, yeah.
But they did it like it was like they were fitting something from what's that, IKEA. I don't know. I don't want to head in that place.
Easy.
But there are some people, let's just say, that reckon Egyptology is a very recent history given as well. And then I ask myself,
definitely.
So it could
I've seen stuff like basically they're saying I've seen stuff where they're saying that they got evidence that the pyramids that you see now are not as old as they're being claimed to be.
Exactly. That's what I
Whereas,
that's what I was pointing to.
Whereas certain of the real ones have been dismantled and moved, and they've got like fake prefab ones. I'm basically saying that some of these pyramids are not what they seem. They're not ancient. They're new school. I've seen pictures of people like painting them and whatnot, but we see that from time. I just never thought like that. When I was showing the pictures of them painting the walls, I was being told that it was archaeologists who were trying to falsify what's on the walls, and like, whitewashing and shit like that, yeah? But now it's making sense.
Yeah.
Probably not the real fucking ones there anyway. Because this is the problem with archaeology, and I'm glad that you said, where's the black archaeology and archaeologists? Because this is the problem with archaeology. Yeah. People own it's an owned science, it's an owned practice. You can't buy your way in. Yeah. Like, listen, you're not going to be an archaeologist if you're not meant to be. End of story.
Yeah.
There's no independent archaeologists. Who?
No.
Well, them little ones you see on Time Team and that. Like, how independent are they? You telling me none of these motherfuckers are finding gold coins and handing them in? I mean, keeping them. Everyone's handing shit in. Everyone's registering what they found. Doesn't make sense. Even if you hear about a farmer that found some shit on his land, he doesn't get to keep that shit. It don't make no damn sense. They got this trust and that trust, and before you know it, it's gone. Like, here's a perfect example: Alexandria, the lost city of Alexandria, found underwater, found in 2003, and not opened, no reports or nothing until 2007, earliest, where a few pictures and a few videos came out.
Right.
While they catalogued the treasure trove of fucking statues, gold, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah, blah. Who knows what they fucking found in? By the time they took the cameras down there to release footage for us, guess what? Every one of the fucking statues is got a nose missing.
Oh, see.
How convenient.
Yeah. Something that...
Go and look it up. They're like...
Something that for, you get me?
But it's got no nose. Oh, erosion. Why is the fucking nose... Why is the nose eroding? What are you fucking talking about, bro?
On a perfect statue. Like, man, erode the computer and saying that we can't even replicate that.
This cemetery, man, talking about erosion.
Yeah.
So yeah, like, we definitely are always going to be a million steps behind the narrator if we don't start telling our own story. The same thing happened with the Knock. with the knock artifacts. You know, we went through that already. So how can we ever really know what going in history if we're never even the people that's digging in the ground to find shit? How come in Africa? I've always said this. How come in Africa we don't have an archaeology team? Is it because we God bless the dead and we respect? What is it? We don't have a. We don't want to.
It's because there isn't anything to discover.
Of course there is, though. Is there not?
No, I mean, what is there to dig? It's where it's being dug as well. Why would a tribal culture why would a tribal culture or an indigenous culture need to dig anywhere when everything is within?
So what you're saying is archaeology and history by way of archaeology is a European practice.
100%. 100%.
Right.
In fact, all their fields work like this. Like it's the same bankrollers. It's from the same universities, and then they get their funding and their patenting project if it's in science and their permission, and it all comes down to, like, if it's Africa, it's NGOs, isn't it? Ultimately,
I'm not gonna lie. I'd like to see some archaeology in the Caribbean. I think that'd be sick. Yeah, to find out the practices and the ways of those couple eras before, who was on that land, what was on that land. I think that'd be sick. Obviously, archaeology
in terms of excavation
down. Yeah. Right. Excavation in the most remote places is going to be the best thing.
I think there is a lot to discover now.
Of course there is. Especially in the Americas, especially in Africa. And I think the biggest place is probably Antarctica.
Well, we're talking about mass graves because I'm looking for purpose here as well. Like,
I'll be looking at. Well, apparently how it works.
That's the only purpose I find.
For mass graves, you want to dig for a mass grave? Why?
Yeah, excavation is also like for burial sites, and these people keep finding burial sites. So I'm saying that if excavation was to take place in,
but don't ruins get covered by land? Don't ruins get covered by land? How come we always seen them unveiling a temple or some shit that was covered? Like, how does this shit get covered up by land?
Well, like a burial ground.
Yeah, no, not burial ground, bro. They'll be like, okay, what they would say is, we've uncovered the foundations of an ancient building, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they'll say. They'll say, we found the foundations of an ancient building that was overgrown or whatever. Yeah. And they dig under that, and then they start finding, we found plates, we found rings, we found something we believe to be a hunting tool. This is what they do, right? This is what they say. And then they build up a whole picture of how everyone lived and what everyone did and what everyone had for dinner on a Thursday afternoon. Do you know what I mean? Based off them finding some shit. They've been doing this for time.
I just think that whole excavation thing, like you said, is a European process, and it must tie in with how they even view geology and how sedimentation occurs and how layers form. I'm just thinking the ancients probably did they ever excavate and look for stuff? Did they have a need to?
Yeah, in some cases, yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah. I mean, they did like you know, like for even me, like tribally, we've got like things like if you wanted to indulge in a treasure hunt or like you wanted to find ancient gold and certain things, those things are there still. Like if you got the technology, the time, but the stories and the tales and the maybe maps and all of that, that's all there, man. Yeah,
I get you now. Because I'm just thinking, even that water, you can excavate for water as well. People have their natural way with that Y rod. They find water, but water is there's a reason and a purpose for it. I'm just thinking excavation.
If you keep flooding places in Africa and trying to change the direction of rivers and stuff, that's what's going to happen, though.
Check this though, Maku. Check this. It would if someone has been buried in a burial site, and I know I keep mentioning it, but let's say would you find it morally okay to dismantle that and see how that person lived their lives to learn more about now?
No, I think it's a little bit unfair, depending on the system, because we kind of coined that system of burial full stop, whether it be mounds before it became, you know, deep in the caverns of the Valley of the Kings and that type of thing. Do you get it?
Yeah.
So we've always buried our dead, in a sense.
So I say mummies, you know, they were buried for a reason. I think people get buried for a reason, and these guys have no qualms about digging places up for educational purposes.
Well, we know that the earth is where you came from, so the earth you must return to. And the funny thing about that is the hence why we bury people 6 feet deep at least. Otherwise, the bones are going to come back up. Do you get it? So like these are the little things they knew. Like, yeah, you don't want bones of your ancestors sticking out of the bloody sand. Do you get it? So they had to start making these things. But the first thing we had was burial mounds. That's why they call mound builders. Before they built pyramids, they built mounds, and mounds you can find all over. Some hills in England are not hills; they're basically burial mounds, ancient ones. You get it?
It's interesting, like across the religions as well. They have their. I always hark back to like elements. So even in terms of how people bury, so you got the sea burials as well, and that's the water element. You got cremation, which many religions find acceptable. That's the fire element. You got the earth element, where Muslims, Christians do the ground stuff.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking if there's
what ground stuff.
You know,
I'm just gonna run over that. What ground stuff are you talking about?
Muslims, Christians, Abrahamic religions, they bury in the ground, don't they?
Right.
Cremation or anything. So I'm just saying they use the earth element. You got
and then the Asians
use the fire water.
Yeah.
Who does the
Asians
fire?
use the fire element.
Well,
Cremation.
no. Well, the Europeans used to do fire and water.
Both, yeah.
Or they used to push you out on a boat, then set on fire with their arrows. Mad thing.
Yeah.
Push you.
I
Hear
see
me?
that, yeah.
Walk the plank, yeah?
No. They push you out. They sail you out on a boat. So they like unmanned. So your dead body's on the boat. Then they send the fire arrows to the boat and burn the boat while it's at sea.
Oh, really? Yeah.
To send you to Valhalla, isn't it? Or Wahala. Back and you know what? Wait. Can I just say one more thing? And this is no disrespect. I remember my mum saying, that she didn't like the name Allah or whatever because it was too similar to Wahala. I remember her saying something like, basically why they didn't call God because it was reversed it as dog. She taught me that. It's dog. You don't call him God because it's dog backwards. And she says you don't say Allah because it's something to do with Wahala or something. I don't know. So she had her own. That's you get me? Wahala, which is nonsensical noise. Yeah, noise problems. That's stuff. Yeah.
Highlander got it right. Highlander got it right when he said there can only be one.
Nigeria.
You just didn't add the God bit. There can only be one God.
Say that again. Well, and to be honest, the Igbos, they believe in chi. To be honest, if I'm honest with you, chi is their God, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, chi.
Like so, God begins with it's God for them is pronounced chi, isn't it? Chi. Chineke. You know what I mean? Yeah, Chineke.
Well, any relationship with the Chinese, chi.
Chi. Well, I'm assuming so. But everything is chi. Chi is God. So, like, for instance, you got Chibuza, you know, like all the names that you could think of begin with chi, which is God is God this, God that, God this. Chimeka, chi. Everyone's chi. So
Is it like more or less life force?
Yeah, of course.
Permeating.
Of course.
Chinese, isn't it? It's the life force for the Chinese. It's Qigong. They just added something else on there.
Qigong.
Yeah. There's the Qigong.
I'm trying to find out about I Ching. Do you know about I Ching?
I know what it is, but I don't know much about it. It's the divination thing, yeah?
Break down, what's I Ching to you? What's I Ching?
It's divination. There's numbers that come into it, and it's it's their divination.
Telling you, make sure you watch what I told you to watch today. You know, like just
True
watch
hallucinations.
That.
I got that.
Yeah. Make sure you watch that, bro. You're gonna hit me up like, yo, Jedi. I know you're gonna hit me up when you watch that. It's trippy as fuck though, but
I definitely will.
But yeah, it's worth a watch from beginning to end. It's about 2.5 hours long.
Yeah, the I Ching Jedi, they bring numerology into it, and then astrology as well. And it's predicting thing, isn't it?
I've got a book on the I Ching. I've never read it.
Well.
Yeah, one of the books that turned up I was online. We were talking about the Kabbalah. I stepped out my house. There was a book. There's 2 books on the Kabbalah and 1 book on I Ching sitting outside my house. So, like, naturally, like anyone would do, I picked them up and brought them into my ear. Yeah. I don't know what made me do that, you know. I don't know what made me do that. Let me.
If they're just outside your house.
Yeah, but no, they're not just outside my house. They're outside my house after I come off a live stream talking about the Kabbalah, bro. It's like I did a live stream. It's like I did a live stream talking about the Illuminati and all that. I came out my yard. Someone had written a letter to me about how the Illuminati are trying to get them, giving me all these people's names, their numbers. If you can help, if you know anybody that's got the powers to help. It was a mad document.
Yo, can you hear me?
Online. Yeah, we can hear you. You're not saying nothing though.
I've been practicing I Ching for about 20 years now.
I Ching. There you go. Don't lie, for real?
Yeah. On my life.
Talk to me about it. All right, talk to me about it then. What is it?
I Ching, yeah, it's about 4,000 years old. Right. I think 4,000 to 6,000 years old. Originally, it's down to the tortoise shell divination, where the Chinese used to get a tortoise shell, they used to put it on a fire, and when it used to crack, they used to read the lines. So now you got lines in it. That's how they do it with lines. So the straight line is a yang. The broken line is the yin. Then you got a yang that's turning into a yin, and a yin that's turning into a yang. So you got 4 lines, right? So from them 4 lines, they make 64 different versions of what they call a trigram. Yeah. So basically, it's an advanced method of divination. So you know how they when they predict the weather, they look at today's weather, and they got algorithm that gives them 55 different versions of what might happen. But this one's 64, so it's even more advanced. Get me? So the mathematics that goes into this thing, is real. It's not just some hocus pocus, like made up thing. Yeah, there's real maths behind it. So it does really work.
Very well explained, Carl. You know that. Very well explained.
Cheers, bro.
I zoned. I'm not gonna lie. I'm zoned, but that's more to do with me and you anyway. That's really that's really to do.
No, but we just covered the whole thing, which is quite a deep subject and about a paragraph.
I think that's how they generate their software as well for predicting stuff. Literally, it comes off the back of divination.
Yeah,
I know how that's.
But if someone had told me that maths is like this at school, I would have been more interested in maths. You know, no one even told me about predictive.
Is this
software.
maths? Is this maths? Or is
it's maths. It's maths. It's real maths.
It really is.
Yeah, it is.
It can. What the Europeans done is they turned it into trigonometry basically, and with that process, if you can change the mathematics, you can literally change the way people view reality. So with all the fields combined along with mathematics, it's just an attack on perception. Like, let's say fractals. Africans, I raised this up before as well. Like, there's this Dr. John Eglash, and he studied fractals, which were only present in Africa and very remote parts of India. And he studied basically the
Khoisan. You lot talking about the, not you lot. You lot in the chat are talking about the Khoisan 1-1 and that. You're talking about the Khoisan. Sorry, carry on.
Yeah. So Yeah, so he studied fractals, and basically he boiled it down to their divination processes as well, because he was trying to figure out how they can use this mathematics to build their structures, and they're very different to the structures that are built all around the world. So once the Europeans took that, they changed the mathematics as well. And I think that has a lot to do with the IQ test, if I'm perfectly honest. I think the way Africans view shapes is very different, and it has an impact on this commonly spoken about topic of IQ. Because if your software is already different genetically.
Do you know who gave you the I Ching? Because they done you a fucking massive favor. You know what I Ching's called?
Who gave me
Chinese?
No.
Do you know what it's called in Chinese? The gift that keeps on giving. That's what it's called.
I got a Kabbalah. I got 2 books on the Kabbalah
that.
and 1 book on the I Ching.
I don't really know about Kabbalah, I ain't gonna lie. Like, I've never really dabbled in Kabbalah, but I Ching, I'm the expert on it. I could do you a reading if you want.
Nah, I'm good.
Should we do it now? We could do it now, you know. We do online reading for you.
You fully heard me say I'm good, but then you're like, we could do it now. I could do it now.
No, it's cool. Leave it then.
I'm good.
You're gonna read palms, Khan?
Huh?
I'll read that.
I said you're gonna read palms.
Nah.
You sounded like or something. You ain't
sound
sounded
like
no. You sounded like some Sufi or something. Like
like a gypsy in the fairground, isn't it? The gypsy in the fairground.
Is this haram?
It don't reveal anything. It don't reveal anything about you personally.
The classic question. Whenever there's a Muslim about, is this haram?
Of course it is, man. Of course it is.
It's well haram. It's well haram.
Is it well haram? Yes? Even in your book.
Well haram.
All right. Good luck with that then. See you later.
But you say that everyone that uses a computer is using that interface. They're using that technology.
Hit the like button, family. Are we over 100 likes yet?
Yeah, come on. Can't do church, full church.
Yeah, church, full church. So now all you need to do is send some donations in. Yeah, everyone gone quiet now. You was all loud with the likes. Now I'm asking for donations. The church is empty.
Put some dividends. Yeah. Ain't that always the way?
More duffballs in the middle of the aisle.
Yeah. I'm the only pastor in it. You ain't supposed to pass. Pass the plate.
Yeah, pass the plate. We just found a new
My mom was gangster with it. She just give us. She would like change up maybe £3 into 2 pences. You get me? That should last you the day. Get a pound's worth. You get me? You're nice.
Yeah, sprinkle it in there.
Yeah, the
sprinkling money, making it make noise. I know the sound of 2 pences, man. I'll be like, nah, you ain't slick. That's 2 pences, man. I know the sound of them coppers. I know the sound of them coppers, man.
Wait, you mean a jar? You mean a jar that you put in every now and again that your mum encourages you to? Is that what you said?
Yeah, the plate.
We're talking about collection plate that goes around in church. He's talking about.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, offering plate or whatever you want to call it. For your tithes and stuff.
Yeah, actually, Muslims have that as well on a Friday. On a Friday, they have the collection box on Friday prayers as well.
Where though? What it goes round or it just sits somewhere?
Yeah, it goes round in
it goes round?
Yeah, like the collection box starts at the... Yeah, so as
I've been to a few Jummas. Mainly they were all in jail.
It depends, innit? It depends which
no, I'm not even lying. I'm thinking about it. I've never been to a mosque on road. Like, I mean, I've been to a mosque on road. I've never been to a Muslim like a Jummah on road. Have I? No, I haven't. No, I haven't. But I've been to loads. I've been to loads in jail.
Practice eating. You'll never go in prison ever again, and you might even become a millionaire. So
I definitely been to minimum 50 Jummas. Minimum 50 Jummas every Friday. What? We out here, yo. We out here. Yeah, man. I used to enjoy it. Man. It was good. Good, man. Especially the talk at the end. You know, like I feel like any kind of talk with a religious or spiritual context is refreshing. you know what I mean? So you just feel refreshed. I used to go to church as well certain times. Church was the best. Like, you know, in jail, everyone goes to church. That's the supermarket.
That's given.
That's a supermarket. You want to link anyone, you want to get off the wing for a bit, get a chance to beat someone up from the other side or do anything. Get that phone you've been waiting for, boom, boom, boom. Church is the place. You know what I mean? After church.
I could never give a speech in a church. It'll be like literally I'll be inciting a riot. If I start speaking, but people start revolting.
Most drummers I went to were in churches. Obviously, you got.
I'll be like, they can never take our freedom. I'll be like,
whatever.
I've been cuffs. I've been cuffs by the end of the sermon.
Is that what you be doing in jail? Is that what you be doing in jail? Can't. They can never take our freedom, innit?
Oh,
Mashallah, innit?
Oh shit!
Take our freedom.
Oh shit! Are you feeling? Are you feeling alright? Are you revealing? Are you revealing now? Oh no!
Mashallah, innit? They can never take our freedom,
No, that one definitely backfired on you. That one definitely backfired.
Why? That's the conflict.
Shut up! You're just doing it too good. Just stop. Just stop. Oh shit!
Did you hear Khan? Did you hear what Khan just said? Shut up! You're doing it too good. Stop.
I'm cringing out my body now. I'm cringing.
You couldn't say a gay sentence.
I'm cringing out of my own skin.
Say mashallah.
I'll say turbo astaghfirullah.
I say astaghfirullah. I say, how did you even make that sound gay? I say astaghfirullah.
You're on the mad one, bro.
You're on a mad one. You know who you remind me of? Who is it? Fuck. And I just seen, where's it from?
You just seen her.
Where's it from? It's a cartoon, man, but I can't even think of who it is, though.
Thundercats?
Nah, man. And like someone just done a video where there's two people in the ocean, and then there's like a shark about to eat them. And it's like, I got really sharp teeth. I'm gonna eat you. Whose voice is it? What cartoon is it? Is it someone somewhere knows what I'm talking about? But it's a really I don't know if it's not South Park. Might be American Dad or one of them or Family Guy.
Okay, Alien.
Is it the Family Guy shark? Yes. Yeah, well, it's the shark, but it's got the Family Guy voice. I can't remember I don't know whose voice that is though. It's Papa Gay. Get it. Oh my god. Huh? Oh, it's my man. No, it's fucking what's his name? Cleveland. It's fucking Cleveland.
Oh
yeah. Fucking Cleveland. Yeah, you fuck. That's who you sound like. You sound like a Turkish English Cleveland. Don't say that. Astaghfirullah. Astaghfirullah.
Would y'all like some barbecue? Would y'all like some barbecue?
Barbecue. Now you know what? Yeah, they actually violated with Cleveland, you know. Yeah. They violated with Cleveland, proper big time, you know. My man just got permanent gay voice.
He was the black Homer. He was the black Homer, you know.
Was he? Was that what they were trying to make, a Homer?
Yeah, but with the voice, it just raises suspicion.
Nah, they violated. Yeah, they violated him. There was no need
from Homer to Homo. Yeah,
Homo
to Homo. Fuck's sake. Yeah, Cleveland is a fat bastard, man. He's just like, fat gay guy. Yeah.
I watched the Cleveland show a couple of times, but it was like, right, this is super dead. Like it's almost dead that they've done it on purpose. Like, how could you make the black man, who's definitely gonna have the most funny material, you made it the deadest show? How? It's so dead. I think that's an inside joke. Right? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think that's an inside joke.
So we get with the subtle racism. You get me?
Cat Williams got permanent gay voice. No, he don't. What are you talking about, bro?
I used to think that at the beginning, you know.
Cat Williams' voice fits his body.
Why does Cat Williams call everyone boo boo?
Because he's from pimp culture, man. He's like you wouldn't get it. It's permed
No, don't get it.
culture. Like the pimp culture is kind of gay, but I don't think Cat Williams gay. He's just like somebody following that type of culture. I don't know how to explain it. It's like it's effeminate but gangster. It's a bit like I don't know, man.
He has that bounce, which he's got a bounce about him.
It's a comedy thing for Cat Williams. I think it's a comedy thing. It works, man. And then enough of them man that they get used for like cartoon characters, like they get used for cartoon characters or like references in comedy skits. Should I say? You know that like the pimp and that and rare. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think Cat Williams is a funny motherfucker, man. When he's ready, he's the funniest. When he's actually ready and on point, Cat Williams will be funny. But I don't know what he does. He smokes crack or something. Or I don't know what he does. Or it's bare cocaine. There's some drug he's taking. I used to know because of the way he was spitting. Something he takes that makes him kind of erratic, kind of irrational, which makes him a bit funny. Then he just went over the edge. Then he got choked out by like a schoolboy, and it was over for him. I couldn't watch him again. That schoolboy put him in a rear naked choke. And the football game, I was like, nah. Like, and I can see the desperation in his eyes. Like, yo, this little nigga's about to kill me. I'm like, no, you're a grown man. You're a grown man. The boy was gonna take his life. What are you talking about? The boy had him in a headlock. Yeah, the boy had him in a headlock that he couldn't escape of his own free will. He was finished. I'm like, nah, Cat Williams, man. This ain't cool, bro. You should have whooped that little man's ass, bro. Whooped him. How did you get into a fight? How did you get into a fight with like an 11-year-old anyway? In a football game. In a soccer game. They're playing soccer. Yeah? You tried to talk to the little man a bit too aggressive. He's told you about yourself. Yeah. You ended up squaring up. Yeah. You're squaring up. And my man's got you in a headlock.
It's over.
It's over. Yeah, you're laying on the floor looking at the camera, getting choked out by a road, bro. Nah, I don't know. Cat Williams, he's probably funny, but he had a new stand-up on Netflix or something. I just skip past that, man. No, I'm good.
I take a leaf out of Rambo's, but Rambo goes to me, you know what? He goes, you don't want to get too inner with these youths, you know. I was like, you're right, you know. They're ruthless motherfuckers, man.
They'll beat you up. The youngsters.
Yeah, they'll take it there. Yeah.
You know one wants to be the old guy that got beat up by the youngsters. No. You don't want that, man.
No,
even if I know they can beat me up, I'd rather it just stay to threats. You know what I mean? Let's stick to threats where I can threaten that I do something and I'll never have to try and prove myself. And I can go and live my old life in peace. Yeah? Choke me out. And now they're like, oh, there's the old guy we choked out. Huh?
I got rushed in here.
You got rushed in here. Where's that card? Oh, yeah, they rushed me in here. Yeah.
Bro, I beg you.
They rushed me.
They're taking this joke too far.
They rushed me.
You're going too far with it, both of you.
Yeah, you're going too far.
Just stop. You're ruining the whole channel. Stop it.
Dude, stop it.
You're ruining it now.
That's what people say when you.
It's like a joke between you two. You both think you're being so funny right now, but you're not.
Yeah, no.
You're gonna watch it back tomorrow and think, what the fuck were we doing?
Hey, you know what you might be on?
You lot are high on laughing gas, bro. You lot are dumb.
You know who he is.
Khan Modern.
Maku. Hey, Maku, do you know who Khan is? He's the Turkish Frank Spencer. Some mothers do have them. Fuck's sake.
Oh, that's mad.
Random thing. I love Frank Spencer though. Frank Spencer's funny, man.
I bet you do love Frank Spencer.
Yeah, you know what?
What was his chick's name?
Favorite statement?
Betty.
Betty.
That's a he's on it, you know. Look at him. He's quick. No,
I'm not gonna lie. That
Comedy
motherfucker.
classics.
I'm not gonna lie. That motherfucker made me laugh, laugh till tears. He could make tears run out my eyes.
He's a genius, that guy. You know his thing.
You know
He's
what it was?
actually
The whole
Phantom of the
comedy
Opera. He's a
The whole
genius.
comedy is laugh at a gay man. Laugh at a gay man, how inequipped he is to be a man in a modern world. I remember they used to get him to, his wife would tell him, "Oh, Frank, I need those windows washed. So you make sure you do it." And he'd be like, "Oh, oh." And then he goes, he'll climb up the ladder, end up getting the ladder stuck on his head, or climbing up the ladder, the police will think that he's robbing that, bruv. He's just mad capers. His missus is sending him shop to go get some apples or something. And he's just yeah. That was actually
he's just changing the tire in his car, and he ends up actually inside the car.
Yeah, some mothers do have them. If you're wondering what we're talking about, let me show you a picture of what this guy looked like, Frank Spencer. Oh, he used to make funny days. Oh, Betty. And then he was mad effeminate, and then his wife was kind of like. She's kind of hardcore, isn't it? Like she would stand up for, she like, you know what I mean? She might have to back down a couple brothers because he couldn't do it. It's weird British humor, man. Seriously,
I'm picky with my British humor, you know.
I kind of love British humor. Most of it is
I like
kind of
British
cool.
humor.
Yeah.
Were you a fan of Only Fools and Horses? Because I wasn't, you know. I never got.
Nah, not really. Like 1 or 2 episodes I'd watch, but it was too white for me. It was like, and it's supposed to be based in Peckham, and I'm sitting in Peckham. No one weren't going for it in Peckham. We weren't going for that. Nah,
Yeah.
Desmond's, but Only Fools and Horses. That's out of my age range, and even still, like, nah. I remember there was one where man's baby was basically like Damien, the Exorcist. Yeah, that was fucking funny. I remember watching that. That was funny, and like something else, like 1 or 2 random other ones, but nah, not that.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. The ones I liked with Only Fools and Horses would have the other characters in it, like Trigger. And who's the black guy?
Yeah.
There was a black guy as well. They make the black guy from Liverpool.
Oh, there's some Scouser.
All the other characters, yeah, like they made it funny. Like even the rich snobby one, the Jewish one, what's his name? With his wife Marlene.
We got period glass in the chats, everyone, and adrenochrome, and because I was putting up adrenochrome in the chats.
Someone talking about adrenochrome.
Where Kemo there with the little blood ritual? Where Kemo and Sosa? Adrenochrome. Kemo said, "Good show today." Yeah, he must be higher than adrenochrome, man.
You've been munching them wafers, yeah?
Yeah, man. Baby smoothie. Them man I drink. Baby smoothie.
That's a baby smoothie, you know.
Yeah. Right, boom. Yeah, this is the guy. Frank Spencer.
That's him.
Fucking hilarious, man.
Yeah.
It was actually funny. I don't know why it was funny. He reminded me, he was like a Mr. Bean that speaks and had a wife. That's what he was like. You know, like if you liked Mr. Bean, who was getting into stupid, like, that was just the comedy them days, isn't it? A one white guy just being dumb, getting into dumbness, being like below IQ. That was like what was funny.
That's what I'm saying. The guy was a comedy genius, bro.
Yeah.
Stapleton or something, isn't it?
Oi,
That's
what
your
did
guy.
we used to watch? Upstairs, downstairs. That had the horny white woman and then the black brother that she was just always on him. Like, is it where he was like a lodger in the yard, isn't it?
No, Rising Damp.
Yeah,
Rising Damp. Oh my God.
Yeah,
that was
Richie.
hard. That was hard.
There was also a thing. What is it? Were you a fan of Rick Mail? But bottom.
Yeah, I was, but like I'm not proud of that. To me, that was some fuckery. But I thought Bottom was funny. Them days.
My favorite is actually Alan Partridge. The cleverest comedy, anyway. Alan Partridge.
Yeah, I rate Alan Partridge too. It's funny. It's funny.
Man, that was hilarious.
Yeah. My favorite was Blackadder.
I didn't really find out about Blackadder until it was really old. But then I realized Blackadder went through bare different eras and all sorts. I like Blackadder.
Yeah.
The one with the Mad Queen that's just like, chop off his head. That one's fucked.
Yeah.
That one is fucked.
Yeah.
That's horrible. Queen Elizabeth. She's just not a no joke. Give her the wrong look, do the wrong thing, just off with their head. What day is it today? Wednesday, milady. Wednesday? Off with their heads. Like, rah. Mad. Man, they get sentenced to death every episode. Like, do you notice that? I think the black guy's the only one. Huh? Hey, let me see how old.
The only one still alive.
Yeah, let me see how old your humor is. Yeah, what out of these lot? What was my man's name? Rigby or whatever his name. Who was Rigby? Why have I got Rigby in my head?
The man who owned the property.
The main guy.
Mr. Rigby.
There was another.
Do you think this thing was a tranny or something?
You know when I was getting salty thinking mum was ignoring me, my mic was off. You seen Open or Hours?
We've all done it. Don't worry.
You seen Open or Hours?
Yeah, that one's suspect, isn't it?
The chicken.
One of my favorites, man.
The chicken is suspect, you know.
You got them features.
Manish, innit?
Yeah, suspect. Get me? Might have been the joke, innit? Because if you think about it, that might have been the joke, the inside joke. A black man, a white man, and a gay. You know, like. You know what I mean?
She was on children's. She was on children's television before this.
Okay. What, did she show her pussy or something?
Yeah, like. Like play school, and these type of.
Yeah.
Hey, who remembers Floella Benjamin?
Who's that?
Man.
Yeah.
Who's that? I know.
Presenter.
Legend, isn't it?
You know, she used to go to my daughter's primary school every year for Black History Month.
Wow.
Oh, I know who you're talking about. She's wearing the black chick. She's wearing the bright colors. Top witch. Yeah, man.
Was she a witch?
What's it called?
She's a witch, man. Top witch, man.
Play school.
Yeah. Scary, man.
You look up Play School, definitely a picture.
I know you're checking that out, man. Yeah, Floella, big skinny teeth, as close to a gollywog as they could get without actually putting a gollywog on. Yeah, I see what they did.
She was her first appearance on as an actress was Country Boy and Country Boy. You know the film Country Boy?
No. All right, who remembers? Let's bring it closer. We're getting out. Yeah. Who remembers the British Empire?
I remember that.
Do you remember the British Empire?
Yeah.
With Mr. British. He's like a leisure centre guy.
The one from Red Dwarf.
British.
Yeah.
Red Dwarf was good as well.
The guy that's the same guy at British Empire. He went on to do British Empire.
I never found that funny.
All-time favorites.
Yeah, I didn't think they were funny at all.
You say that was one of your all-time favorites, did you say, Radar?
Yeah, if you want about the same show, the space show, isn't it?
Red Dwarf. Yeah,
Red Dwarf.
Red Dwarf was popular. But still not my thing, you know. This is what I'm saying about British comedies. Like the more slapstick ones, I can't get into touch with them. More traditional ones, I can deal with.
Yeah, jokes about That's why I didn't really like Bottom, because it's like all that slapstick shit is kind of dumb. Look at me. I'm not interested in that.
This will really test your comedy your comedy fortitude. No. George and Mildred.
I heard of that.
That's some vintage. George and Mildred. George was the best, man.
You're going to say all creatures great and small after that as well.
I remember that. Yeah, that is it. I know it's not. Oh, this is something.
Look, there's some things that people never watch.
I don't know.
I never watched all creatures. I watched the The one with the policeman in the middle of country, what's his name, Nick Berry and all that. I never watched them type of.
Allow that, man.
See all creatures created small. I just remember there being a turtle in the beginning. There was a turtle eating lettuce or something, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, yeah, moving slowly.
Yeah, moving slow, innit? Yeah. But do you know what I did used to like, which were fucking funny? Keeping up appearances with Hyacinth Bucket. Bouquet. She used to say bouquet. Like everyone used to pronounce her name Bucket. That was fucking funny. She was fucked.
What about The Good Life? The Good Life with Felicity.
Right.
Someone showed me the Love Thy Neighbor one.
Kendall.
I never saw that on TV, but I watched it on YouTube like last year. That is fuckeries, fam.
No,
that is
I know
proper fuckeries.
I'm mad. I watched it and I thought, like, what? How come I missed this when I was young? Like,
I never saw that word. That was some fuckery.
What was that
I think I'm a.
That's bad.
Episode where they come out to the fence, innit?
They're in the water.
At the beginning, I wasn't old enough to understand. You get me? Like, mind your language. These were all things when I was like 5 and 6, 7. Like, I wasn't really fully Kenny Everett
aware.
Benny Hill, but some of them stayed longer, like into the 80s and that.
Yeah, Benny Hill would get some rewinds in it, so that's how you could see some of that. But Kenny Everett, louder.
Yeah.
Bro. When they louder.
That was the early shit, boy. Like, what? Hold on,
Kenny Everett was on some fruity shit. You know what I mean?
No, he was gay. He was gay. They found out later he was gay. Like, what?
We just on some fruity shit.
What were you not looking at? You get what I'm saying? Because remember, everyone was in the closet them days there. Yeah? Them guys from Carry On, the ones that we think were gay. They weren't gay at the time. They were just considered fruity and all of this type of food. Or feminine or whatever. You know what I mean?
Is it also Little Britain yet?
Little Britain?
Little Britain, allow it.
Yeah, I can't stand
Yo, Polo. Hello, Polo.
Please help me. You're too much.
Hey, also in those days, the stand-up comedians.
Someone jumped on, innit?
I know Mac will remember Bernard Manning, and then Roy Chubby Brown.
He was super racist.
Boy,
the policeman's ball. That's what he was famous for when we was growing up. And we didn't get to watch it, but you get little clips of it.
Yeah,
you know the policeman
stand-up routine.
Bernard Manning was super racist, bro. Super. His jokes are fucked.
Did any of you watch?
But he was
before it was colour?
Yeah, racist to everyone. Racist to everyone. Yeah, yeah.
Did any of you watch TV before it was in colour?
No, how old do you think that is, bro? What?
Yeah.
Well, I would have.
Channel 4 on Sundays used to be black and white. You had Lost in Space.
I was watching.
He never asked if we seen a black and white program. He's saying, did any of you watch TV before it was in color?
Yeah.
No, you didn't, Maku. No, you never.
I'm telling you.
You had TV.
Well,
you had black and white TV. You had black and white TV, but you didn't watch TV when color wasn't available. You just had a black and white.
Bill and Ben. Bill and Ben, the flower shop man.
I get you. I get what you're saying.
You see what I'm trying to say?
As it became, as soon as telly came out, it was color.
Yeah,
that's a fact. Yeah, but telly's early days were
I had a black and white TV. That was my kitchen TV. We had a kitchen TV. It was black and white.
Yeah, but you know the funny thing is the early TV. It wasn't even recorded. It was all done live. Imagine that. When TV first come out, it was all live. All the first TV program.
Was it the 50s? When did TV come out? 50s?
It must have been the 50s. Yeah, it must have been the 50s. It was all broadcast from Alexandra Palace as well.
Yeah, first place ever.
Is it?
Home of the BBC.
Them days.
The tower's still there, isn't it?
When Crystal Palace was still about.
Yeah. That's the opposite. That's the opposite of Alexandra Palace is Crystal Palace.
That's what I was thinking still.
Yeah. But Crystal Palace is not older, but its fame comes at the turn of the century.
Well, Crystal Palace.
You get me? Yeah, well, they had the big expo at Crystal Palace from the 1800s to the 1900s. So the 1900 expo, yeah, into the 1900s was at Crystal Palace. I don't know if that's why it was built, but yeah, it was definitely refurbished or whatever for that particular event or whatever.
One was trying to
But
send
the
some
towers,
coin your way.
but the towers are both. I can see one from here, normal, and when I'm at that one, I can see the Crystal Palace one. So remember the old terrestrial televisions used to have that thing with the tower that flashed out. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, that was Crystal Palace.
That was Alexandra Palace.
Okay, right. Yeah, I remember that. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah.
Yeah, that's where the Queen started it from.
Man said men behaving badly. Go on, Baba Dule. Men. No. What was the name? I remember the sound of that. Men behaving badly starting. It was never something I wanted to watch, though. Two guys.
It was alright.
In the flat.
I don't know. And a girlfriend.
Yeah.
You guys.
Yeah. I can't be bothered. I can't be bothered with that men behaving badly thing. Get me? I think when them things was out, I was actually actively into black things. So I tried to watch anything I could. Hanging with Mr. Cooper, Wayne's World, Fresh Prince, anything. Do you know what I mean? Like anything you can scrape together, anything remotely black, or there's a black person in it, I'm watching it. That's what I was on.
Yeah, sure.
Trying to, watch anything black. I always ask people, like, it's like I'm the only one that remembers this. Do you remember the Rough Guide?
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah, and it had Christian Guri Murphy used to be on it, right?
Yeah.
Right. Like no one remembers.
And who was the woman? Was it Janet Street Porter? Was the woman, innit?
No, it weren't. It was some chick. It was some next kind of sexiest kind of chick, like, you know.
Oh, the Asian girl. The Asian girl was in
They
it.
had the Asian girl, but they had a white thing that was like some big mouth, kind of bony looking thing. But I don't know. She had like I think she used to show her shoulders and legs a lot or something. Yeah, man. It used to be
I remember.
Oh, this is the cool travel show. That's the show that made me.
It was a good little program, though.
When I grow up, I want to do travel shows.
Making programs. Yeah.
Normski used to come on as well.
Normski was banging that old bitch, wasn't he? What's her name? I just said her name.
Janet Street Porter.
Yeah, he was banging that.
Okay.
Normski was a G, bro.
Normski.
It's Hooligans or something.
Yeah, man.
I can't remember what it was called. Remember that football show?
Football show?
Yeah. There's like different football teams and I can't remember, like Grove.
Oh, yeah,
Frank Skinner. Frank Skinner.
That was energy in that.
Oh, the football show, what, with Frank Skinner and Badil? David Badil.
Yeah, they started off from fantasy football.
Okay, and then they done that show where there was all when they used to sit and draw stuff. And
you know? He was quite a good comedian for the time he lasted.
Who, David Badil?
No, Skinner.
Skinner,
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about his face. I just don't like his face. He was kind of funny. But
just say it, innit? Just say it.
What?
It was too white.
Nah, I would say
there's white. No, be fair. There's white, and then there's you're just too white, bruv.
No, I didn't say that at all, and I weren't thinking it either.
Colour, man.
Nah, it ain't nothing to do with color at all. I just, I see what you're saying. Nah, it's definitely not color, but yeah, I just really, no, man, that's Skinner. No, man, not really. And David Badil and Skinner. I just didn't like their combo. It was too laddie. 3 lines on the shirt, all that bollocks. I went into football either, so I didn't care about them. Man.
They had a cult following before the 3 Lions thing. After that, it went mainstream.
Right. I wasn't really feeling that. Anything too football-y or too yobby, and I'm out. You know what I mean? I wasn't into that growing up.
You know what's funny? Where them guys where Ali G started off as well, where 11 o'clock show. Remember that one? On Channel 4.
11 o'clock show.
So Ali G started off there. They had other.
Yeah, I remember that.
I remember shit like drop the dead donkey.
Yeah.
That used to be.
Yeah.
That shit used to be fuckery. Like you'd get to see some real fuckery jokes on there. I think I got my type of humor from shit like that. It's bare dark humor. Do you know what I mean? Bare fuckery. Yeah, me. Some joke like they do a joke like, oh, for this amount of money you could save a starving child in Africa. Then they will like have some, I don't know, they just do some fuckery.
I got a classic. Balls of Steel. Balls of Steel.
Balls of Steel was alright. Still, I really enjoyed the militant black guy. That I thought he was fucking
was hilarious.
Yeah,
man.
Kojo, the militant black guy. He was fucking hilarious.
They had one right where they put an Asian in a lie detector machine. That big Alex Zane, and the questions they were asking him were like really personal, you know.
And he had to answer them, and he's answering them.
The real thing, it was a dishwasher. It was the dishwasher that they had fixed up to look like a futuristic lie detecting machine. But he was answering like very personal questions.
I used to like that shit, man. He goes, what did he do? He went and ordered something. Like he ordered something or whatever. Then he was like, yeah, what do you call, like, what do you call somebody that works with iron or some shit like that? And they'll be like, let me go look it up. Come back, like, I think it says a blacksmith. Then his eyes will go wide, and that little music will play in the background. What did you say about black? Then he started. That was a fucking good comedy concept.
Yeah, that was the best, man. That was so funny.
I can't remember who it was. He hotted someone up. They were begging him, like, no, I didn't mean it like that. No, like I wasn't trying to say that.
You know, where did he go after that? Where did he go after that?
He was doing stand-up comedy. Yeah, and was quite funny. Weird motherfucker, but quite funny. I don't know where he's gone now. His name was
Is he Nigerian?
Yeah. His name was Kojo or something like that. Koji or something. I can't remember what it was. But it was a Nigerian man, yeah.
Does anyone like my favorite comedy, The Phone Shop?
I like The Phone Shop, but for it to be your favorite comedy is kind of cheesy. But I do like The Phone Shop though.
It's my favorite comedy, man. If man say my ting and my ting. And then the new man with his brown jacket.
He goes,
I got the office.
I'm gonna take her somewhere that's gonna blow her mind. I'm gonna take her somewhere she's never been before. I'm gonna take her somewhere unexpected. Where you taking her?
Yeah.
Zizzy's. I was fucking dying. I was like, that whole show about Disney fucking killed me. Because I've never had it before either, yeah? That was funny, man. Because I always used to...
And the thingy character, what's his name? Raz Prince, what's his name? The thingy guy. The elite sales crew or whatever. The Iranian dude. Him, and they stick all the fucking dildos all over his car. And he's coming out the club with some chick and he's like, doot, doot, and he's like, oh shit, his car's all covered in dildos. They got him, Bob. They got him good.
Remember Jackass?
Huh?
Remember Jackass? They was at the original practice.
Nah. We gonna cut it there. You gotta get in your bed, Jada. Yeah, and we're gonna cut this conversation here. No to badass, jackass. That's no.
What's wrong?
Like, seriously, no.
You need to wash your mind out with some soap.
Why?
Like, it was a funny thing.
Nah, it weren't.
Jackass is funny.
No.
What's not funny about it?
Just none of it. No to jackass.
Yeah, all setting your balls on fire and shit, man. I'm not down with that, man. How's that even funny?
Fam, like, as a teenager, it's funny.
Stick a firework up your jacksie and bend over. Like, what is that?
Yeah, just I know what. Let's get this dildo. Let's cover it in oil. Let's put it in your ass. Like, what the fuck is going on here?
That'd be funny.
Yeah, I know what. Put your nuts here on this table, and I'm gonna smash it with this sledgehammer. Like, what the fuck, man?
Mad.
Nah, man.
Do you know who I think surpassed them? Jedi, you remember Dirty Sanchez, Con?
Dirty Sanchez, yeah.
I heard of it, but
they were even worse. These Welsh youths and that, they were disgusting. They used to do weird shit. Like, what? This ain't good, man.
You see where they went to Thailand and did the liposuction without anesthetic?
What?
They went to Thailand, and you know the small fat one. They put him on a liposuction program without any anesthetic. So now they've stripped.
So basically, they were stabbing him.
Now they're all holding his hand because he wasn't joking. You know, like what they'd done from one side of his body, stripped out all the fat through the tubing, and midway through the process, he can't take it anymore. So half the side of his body is fat free, and the other side still needs draining.
Fat free, you know.
Yeah, the other side still needs draining, but he can't take anymore. But yeah, they did some crazy stuff.
Well, are they the ones that where the guy, some butch guy, goes and has like breast implants, and he's walking around with women's tits, and he's like, "Yeah, look how good my tits are." Was that them as well?
That sounds just like them. Yeah, that sounds just like them.
Crazy.
I think that's probably where Jackass. I don't know if it was at the same time, but they all kind of erupted at that same era.
I reckon David Blaine put a lot of shock onto TV when he was on TV. He's doing some magic on TV.
You know what? I like David Blaine's street magic. That's what I like. The rest of it, I can't take David Blaine because he's talking so slow.
Yeah. See the ones where he's like, all them ones, all the stunts are shit. Oh, I'm in an iceberg. Oh, I'm living on a tightrope for a week. All that's all bollocks.
On a tightrope.
Yeah, all them ones that I'm gonna live suspended in a box. But man, if you did it,
I'm not gonna drink water until I get hospitalized. Like, who gives a shit, bro?
Yeah, so I weren't feeling none of that. But his tricks and that, and his magic and that, yeah, David Blaine was fucked, man. He's got duppies on him. You could feel that the duppies on David Blaine. That's the thing. Why?
Do you know what trick I always wanted to learn? What David Blaine does on street magic when he goes to people, look at my feet, and he goes, I'm gonna levitate, and he steps one foot on the other foot, and he goes. I think he goes on his toes or something. But there's a way of doing it where the front foot. Yeah, the front foot hides the back foot, but he's tiptoeing on the back foot, and he makes it look like he's levitating. People are like, "Oh shit!" yeah.
But then I watched some next thing where they were like, "Oh, this is shot in 2 sections." Then that's what made David Blaine's one shit, because I started to realize they shot things in different sections. So when they'd be saying, "Oh shit," wouldn't it be the same as when he's doing his levitating?
Yeah.
So I'm like, nah, this like they use a lot of camera tricks on that in David Blaine's.
Yeah, they must have filmed about 100 people on.
I always wanted to know how he did that thing of biting the coin and making it flip back on. I always wanted to know how he did that.
Probably magnets or something.
What do you mean magnet?
Yeah, there's that one, and then there's the one with the tramp, and they got the cup with the coffee in it, and they keep shaking it, and then the money appears.
Keeps coming out.
That's another good one. Yeah.
My mum said she's seen something like that, but with like a decapitated head, and gold coins just kept pouring out of the mouth.
Spinning forward to the future, yeah. What's that? You know, Dynamo. What got on with him? Is it Dynamo? Yeah, Dynamo. Because he was almost
Dynamo was very ill, wasn't he?
Again, yeah, now he's
they said he had great. He said he has Graves' disease, isn't it?
He's back now, isn't it?
Great. Yeah, Dynamo. It's another one, man. It's booky,
also
bro.
rumors of him dabbling as well now.
Of course, man.
He said he's a Satanist or something, isn't it? Or he went to the forest or some shit like that.
He went to the forest with his granddad. And some bookiness is going on with these, man. But like Dynamo, like he's got booky energy. Met him twice. Once he made a card levitate in a Equinox in Leicester Square. Made a card levitate right in front of me. It was fucking scared. It was just, I don't know. And the next time he had like a pile of papers in his hand, and he just made it turn into all notes right in front of me. Like I even filmed him doing it. And when I was filming, some man just whispered in my ear, said, "Oh mate, like, not be funny, do you mind not filming?" But he was just all normal. And then when I looked around and saw everyone that was standing around, I started to think, like, who's part of this? Who's not? Like there was something dodgy going on, bro. I don't know. I feel like I just missed something. But yeah, he turned the whole pile of paper in his hand into notes so clearly. I was like, how the fuck is he doing this? Like, I don't know, man. Sounds spooky. Dynamo gives me a weird feeling though. I've been around him twice, and I genuinely get like, there's just a vibe.
Which ethnicity?
Dynamo. Yeah, I tell you what it is with Dynamo. Yeah, Dynamo's a man. He's got bare handlers, bare people around him, bare like a big team of people. When Dynamo's doing tricks, there ain't one man doing a trick. You know, you've got a big team of people with different technologies and know-hows, and I don't know what's going on with these man. I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I don't know, man.
That sounds mad. Hey, so what ethnicity is he, Jedi?
I think it's Indian, right? It's Indian mix, right?
I'm not sure.
It's not a secret. He says what he is. I'm sure he says he's Indian mix. Let me look. Hit the like button, family.
You describe what you described with the people around him. He could just be a very gifted person that they found out to be probably with ESP qualities, extrasensory powers, and they're just using this guy to.
Yeah, English mother, Pakistani.
Oh, he's like
father. Hold on, wait. A father of Pakistani Pathan ancestry. Why did they even say that? What's that mean?
Because they're specific ethnicity.
Yeah.
Pathan. What's that?
Yeah.
Pathan. They'll pronounce it Pathan. It's known as an Afghan mix.
Sort of like Afghans, yeah. They're Afghans.
Born in Bradford. His dad was a crook. The death of his full dad. I don't trust it, man.
He says it was his grandfather, though. So I'm thinking, which part of his his English grandfather or his Pakistani?
His grandfather that taught him about the magic.
Yeah, because that could just be cover story, and it could be code and reference for something else, you know.
He's got the energy of somebody that was adopted anyway. I think most of these people, celebrities and stuff like that, even if they don't know it, they're adopted.
I totally agree with you.
And I know this for a fact. They do it on purpose, especially if you're a person of interest or a person with certain abilities. They prefer a child to not be with their biological parents. They do it on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you got people like Prince Harry right in plain sight. The whole world knows that he's not who they claim he is, but he's had to play out this whole story where he's gone to Canada now. Like you literally could not stand next to your dad. Like if you stood next to James Hewitt, if you ever in your life stood next to James Hewitt, it would be a fucking rap.
Yeah, it's true. They come from a lineage that's been parted from Adam and Eve till now. There's not been one ginger person.
Lineage.
Not one.
That was big. Yeah, Halle B.
Yeah, they must have adopted him. Man.
Did you meet him as well? Something in you was unsettled. So it's not just me. So once there was a lot of people with him. Yes, Halle B. And he's just like, I don't know how to explain it. Saturday right with the energy. Bro, Igbo is Chi. Che, I think they said it earlier. Yeah, Chi. Chibu's Chineke. Chi. C-H-I. I'll spell it for you.
Have you ever watched those demon magician videos on YouTube? Where they say like some magicians are like channeling demons or something.
Yeah. What do you think? Some of them are reaches, man. Some of them are reaches, but would you even know what a so-called demonic power fucking look like? Would you know? Would you know what you're looking at? Or would it just look so smooth?
Only based off what I've been taught by my perception in the world, isn't it?
So, what was your answer?
I think I fell for it the first
Bro,
time.
stop smacking your teeth together, man.
I'm eating.
No one ain't gonna trying to hear the contents of your mouth.
Let me just finish it.
Ah, stop. You do it one more time. It's meat, you know. Yeah, because what?
Jedi, you seen that film, the Crossroads, where people want to be famous, go down to the crossroad and they meet the devil and they make a contract with him.
Right.
It goes back to some old blues mythology, like there's some old blues artists that used to put the devil in their tunes, like talk about how they met the devil and he cut them a deal and whatnot.
I believe in
I think his name's some old guy called Michael Johnson. I think his name is.
There's a few guys. I know the guys. There's a few guys. The blues guy, where they swear that he never knew how to. He was a really bad player. He never knew how to play or nothing.
Yeah.
He turned up. I think that's the story of Carlos Santana as well.
Santana's sick though.
Yeah,
I could believe that.
Carlos Santana says he couldn't play, and then he sold his soul to the devil. There's a couple people that's got this story.
But it's a good film though with my man. What's his name? Ralph Macchio, Karate Kid.
Oh, is it him in it? Yeah.
If you see the film, yeah, it's a good little film.
Danny LaRusso.
And I think the Satan actually does make an appearance in the film. It's a good little film.
He's a great actor, you know. My favorite childhood actor as well. One of them.
Have you seen that film, My Cousin Vinny?
Oh, that's great. A great movie.
Yeah, I love that.
Joe Pesci, yeah.
Yeah, Joe Pesci. And Herman Munster. Remembers the Munsters? Dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun, dun.
My Addams Family.
Addams Family as well. Yeah, that was about the same era, isn't it? Radar, you there, bro? Come with a little Radar interlude, man. What you been eating today, Radar? How's your eating been, Ray? What you had? Did you eat that organic chocolate cookie?
Radar.
He's busy eating, isn't it?
Shuffling about in his room. Hear him shuffling around.
I finished my plate of food, didn't I? Just
Yeah, don't forget your point though. He was about to raise a point as well.
He's lost it.
Nah.
Nah.
I brought up a conversation. I said, what do you like think about the YouTube videos where they got like Satanist magicians exposed or whatever? And Jedi asked me, what do I think about it? And I was going to say, at first I kind of fell for it, like many YouTube videos, but after doing a little research, I found a lot of the videos on there can be explained, doesn't it? Like one of them was just like computer technology magic. So you know when you use like camera tricks as well, rather than just actual magic in front of the eyes. But some of them is quite weird still, but I reckon most of it can be explained.
Alright, who remembers Berry Gordy's The Last Dragon with Bruce Leroy?
I don't, you know.
You should look it up, man. It's a good film.
It's a good film.
Classic, though. 1980s.
Cult film.
You know it, yeah?
Yeah, I know it.
Yeah. You know in that tune, you know them two guys that made them tunes for a little while? Every day I'm shuffling. You know, one of them was Berry Gordy's grandson, isn't it?
Is it?
I don't know who was Berry Gordy. Did he own Motown or something for a period of time? I think Berry Gordy, isn't it?
I don't know. But yeah, you talking about
that last Dragon film was made by Motown Productions, isn't it?
I don't know. Who made it?
That's why like all thingy them groups are in it like to the beat of the music of the night, coming to the morning light. You know them ones. They're all signed to Motown, innit? All them artists. That's how they ended up in the film.
That well as well, can't keep going.
I think I forgot what are they called though? The ones that sing it.
Hey, I hold my microphone slow. I didn't realize that the volume was low.
Like up the show, bruv. Hit up the like button. We've been in there for 9 hours. Sorry?
Is it low like this or does it still need to go up?
Yeah, you seem okay right now. I think you're okay. Depends. If you put some bass in your voice, it should be good.
Yo.
We're gonna talk with that Frank Spencer voice.
On the ones and twos.
Yo. Alright, boom. Is this louder
now?
Boom. Yo, boom. Boom, bam.
Why do
bam, boom.
Yeah, you got to start this. Listen. Listen, you ain't listening. Listen. That was actually a wicked comedy parody, innit? My man, what's his name? RS. That was a wicked comedy about a guy who's trying to be a rapper. That was so funny. You lot know the geezer I'm talking about? They put him on thingy as well for a bit. What's it called?
I know what you're speaking about.
Yeah, they give him a fire in the booth as well, innit? That guy was funny.
The soft guy. What's
the guy who was at, he was out before. Yeah, he was out before. The guy who done what's his name?
With that stuff coming out now,
Man Ain't Hot or whatever. That Michael, one who come out before him.
That posh black brother.
I think
I don't know if he was posh.
He speaks to the really strong English accent.
What was that tune again, man? And the guy's like Quick Maths. That one. He was a good comedian. He's actually got a whole show, you know, that guy. He's got all different characters. I think is he Ghanaian or Nigerian?
Have you ever seen the Big Nasty show?
I stopped finding that.
Yeah.
I think it goes too
Big
far.
Nasty was funny on YouTube though.
Yeah.
When people write their messages in for advice.
Uncle Payne,
yeah, that was funny. Yeah, he got a rating. Big Nasty is a funny guy. Bass. Yeah. Comedy's a gift, man. Not everyone's got the knack, innit? To drop the bars.
Modern comedy. I think this modern comedy and the last two black ones that you've just described, I don't end up laughing at that, you know, because it goes over the top where it stops becoming edgy and it's more about making a certain demographic look stupid.
Look dumb, yeah.
And Big Nasty, I don't find that funny, you know. And the RS thing as well, like, yeah, I get that it's cutting edge, each to their own, but it's the stereotypes attached to it too. And they're pushing that.
Yeah.
It only fuels this IQ stuff that comes out, you know?
Yeah. I hear what you're saying.
Me hear you. So you have been talking about the past couple hours.
General.
What was the summarization of that big debate that was going on?
Which one?
You better tell me because I must have missed it.
I've been
started off about time.
Spoken about.
Yeah, time.
Spacecraft and time.
Dave Chappelle's funny still. Dave Chappelle is a top comedian.
Yeah, you can't touch Dave Chappelle, man. The Chappelle show, it was the best.
You think this new Chappelle is the same as the old one?
I already see much of the new Dave Chappelle stuff.
I don't like either of them.
Yeah, I think like
Dave Chappelle don't make me laugh. I don't find him funny. Yo, what is going on with 6ix9ine? Like, is he actually a woman? Is he actually a girl?
Wait.
No.
Wait. I saw. You know, I'm not even into that kind. I don't even know.
Is this doing a girl? Like,
but you know what? I saw someone. Let me find it for you. Someone just posted something up yesterday, and in one of his videos, is he the one with the funky hair and?
Yeah, rainbow hair.
Yeah. So in one of his videos, he actually has his body is of a female. So they're trying to hint that as well. I don't know if they're fucking with people's minds, but they're pushing him as a female.
I feel like I swear to God, yeah. I see this picture of the brother, and I'm like,
let me find that.
This is like a girl or something, like, or
sorry, excuse me.
He had surgery to be a girl, or I don't get it. There's or something super feminine about the dude. Like there's one picture, there's two of them now, and he's hanging around with all these gays. Like he's got this gay guy. He's been wearing lace front wigs. Like what's going on here? There's a video of this guy sorting out his wig, and then he's dancing like a girl and sticking out his tongue. I don't know, man.
I've lost touch with all these things. I think I finally become an old man.
You finally let it go. Yeah, that's not.
I finally become an old man, you know. Like I've lost touch with the youth culture now. I'm not even fronting no more. I'm not even pretending to know what's going on.
Just let them do their thing.
Don't talking to me about hip hop.
But you got young kids though, bro. Don't you find like your?
Yeah, but I'm not bringing them up in no hip hop culture, mate. I'll tell you that now.
Okay, bro.
My kids don't know about hip hop.
No problem. For now, they don't, innit? I'm gonna leave you to it. That shit's gonna bite you in the ass. 5 years time. 5 years time.
I'm hoping that the real hip hop makes a resurgence. I'm hoping Wu-Tang Clan comes back from the dead.
Jedi, I got it here. You know, I got the picture here. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't send it. So if you want, bring it up on your own. I'll tell you the YouTube thing to go on. And it's a picture. It's on the community page, and it's a screenshot of this 6ix9ine guy in a music video where they digitally imposed his face on a female body for some reason. So they did that themselves.
Okay, what is that? A recent video?
I don't know which video it is. It doesn't say.
Don't worry, anyway, man.
No worries.
They're pushing the transgender thing through the artists, basically.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I don't know where this is going to end with this guy, but he looks like he's willing to just do whatever.
People are even referencing their 6ix9ine and that refers as well. Like,
people are doing what?
They're referencing the 6ix9ine and the symbolism behind that as well. You know, about like the inversion.
The actual 6ix9ine.
Female, the sexual position.
Yeah, that was always there, innit, in plain sight.
I remember the picture you're talking about as well when he's like a chick in a bra, innit?
Yeah, he's got breasts on there.
Yeah.
What I want to know is I want to know what the future of music is going to sound like. So in 20, 30, 50 years, how is music going to sound there?
Hopefully, we'll get rid of the music industry. People will be making music at home, putting it out on iTunes, and everyone will be buying it. You don't need no other pricks making money off you, hopefully.
It's kind of like that now, but you need promotion, innit? Because obviously a lot of musicians have got paid promotion, innit? And you don't even know if it's real plays, innit? It could just be bot plays, innit? I reckon
Are we ever going to have like clubs again, going out, raving? You know what I mean? It's like COVID, man. So how are you going to go to a club with social distancing? It's going to be ridiculous.
Yeah, you know what? We ain't really spoken about COVID all day today, you know, to be fair. I don't think it's been, I think it's been mentioned once.
SARS, yeah. You know they changed the name, innit, to not offend Chinese and that, innit? According to the World Health Organization's page, innit? It's like it's a different kind of form of SARS, isn't it? What it is?
Yeah.
But I got high hopes about the cure because I've heard a lot of doctors talking about hydroxychloroquine and how it's working in certain countries, and I know a lot of people keep trying to shut it down, but I got high hopes for that still.
Ultimately, it's down to your immune system, innit?
Like, I'm calm, and I don't really care. I know if I get the thing, I'll probably be able to fight off, innit? But I'm just concerned about the elderly and those with weaker immune systems that might not be able to handle it, innit? Because most of us here, like, we're strong, innit? So it's not really gonna. It most likely won't affect.
No, I'm high risk. I'm high risk, man. I'm high risk.
You better get some bacteria right for your phone.
Yeah, I've got a nice phone. I can wipe it down easy.
But when's this thing ending? What? It must be ending soon because someone dropped.
There ain't no end to it, bro. What end? Like they told you from the start that their answer to it is herd immunity. And how they gone about it ain't no different, innit? Sooner or later, they're going to tell everyone, yeah, you got to take your kids back to school and you got to go back to work. And that's it. That's the end of that then, isn't it? Don't forget, once like there's...
Because some countries got curfew.
Why are they going to set a curfew?
Like some other countries, they got curfew and that, innit? And one thing I'm kind of concerned about is the vaccine, innit? That's my biggest concern, innit? When they start trying.
Do you know what it is, bro? The double peak. Yeah, you got to look at it like this. Yeah, you know when you put the oil on and then you fry your chips. Yeah, but you still got some chips left over, so you got to take the first lot out before you put the second lot in. Yeah, that's how it is when you have the double peak. They need to expose everyone to the virus because that is actually the only cure. That's the only way to get this country back on road, back on a money-making position. Is everyone needs to actually catch this virus, and the ones that's dead is dead, innit? Collateral damage. The ones that survived it, they're going to tell you, look, you survived it, you might as well go back to work, innit? So when there's a few people who ain't got it, like who's never had it, who's been on full-on lockdown, yeah, they're not going to be telling you, oh, well, keep protecting yourself, innit? Stay at home, like, don't come near your grandchildren and don't go to work. It's all right, we got you. Yeah, furlough. Nah. When there's only a few people and the ones that survived it and not come into contact with the virus are actually the minority, yeah, you're going to see the government do a full-on 180 flip and go from telling people to be locked down and that to the opposite. They're going to tell people, no, you have to go back to work. And that's what will happen. And you will be on a bus or a fucking train. Yeah?
Khan, I get everything you say, but why do you have to believe in a virus, though? I get everything you say, but why do you have to believe in another boogeyman? You, as a Muslim... But
1 minute. If you're denying the fact of a virus, then you have to deny the numbers of people that are dead.
Brother, we discussed this.
Because nothing else could have killed that many people.
I know 2 people.
What could have killed that many people?
No, you're following. All right, listen. What I suggest you do is, I have a video list, right? And it's not me saying it. Go down that video list. It's your politicians telling you they are notching up the statistics. Now, I just want to ask: do believing in viruses and plagues fit the Abrahamic scripts? Is that where these notions of plagues and because that's that's what it is. So I think what I find is the connection between religious people and their need to believe in these fictionalized events. That's what I find dangerous.
No.
This virus.
It's nothing to do with it. When you look at it's nothing to do with it. You're just drawing. You're looking. Listen, correlation does not prove causation. Do you not know that?
In traditions and cultures, plagues, they don't have.
Bro, we're not looking at it as a curse from God. If you're telling people this virus is a curse from God, then you can say, yeah, it's a religious aspect to it. But when you look at things like Spanish flu, that didn't turn up in no religious books.
Let me explain.
There's a lot of
the Spanish flu,
global pandemics that killed a lot of people that didn't turn up in any religion.
Let me explain. Your reference point, Khan, is purely from a Western perspective. We've established that much, yeah? So you know when you reference history, this Spanish flu is exactly what is taking place now. There is no virus. I want you to do me one favor.
What do you mean there's no virus? How can you...
Let me explain.
Why are the doctors that are treating the people dying?
Let me explain. We'll come to the dying bit as well. But I'm saying, show me one instance where this medical establishment has isolated a virus and shown you that isn't CGI. That is all I ask.
Bro.
Also, what I ask is, did they have a concept of a virus in Muhammad during the time of Muhammad? Did they have these biological boogeymen and say, here, the attacks are coming from outside? Or did they
but you know what you're doing though, bro? What you're doing is you're putting the burden of proof on everyone else and choosing to believe whatever the hell you want to believe. Because what you're believing is what you want to believe. And you're telling me, well, how comes you don't want to believe what I choose to believe? But you're putting the burden of proof on other people.
I haven't used the term belief. I haven't ever used the term belief. I'm simply saying you're...
Yeah, you did. You said to me, why do you believe that there's a virus?
Yeah, exactly. Because you actually do believe there's a virus. You're quoting a virus.
I do.
So I'm saying, show me.
Yeah, so for you to tell me there's no virus, you got to show me something else, innit? What else is there then? If it's not a virus, what is it?
I'll tell you, I don't need to show anything else. All I can show you is that is fiction. And I can prove to you how that is fiction. I want you to show me an instance where they have isolated a virus and shown you. Because I'll tell you one thing.
That's not proof. That's not you proving anything.
let me break it down for you. Let's prove it now. Let me break it down for you. Do you know what qualifies as a virus? There's something called Koch's postulates, and this isn't a theory. This is basically a guy called Koch, Koch, and he devised a plan of what constitutes a virus. Now, I want you to show the viruses that you've been given, whether it be smallpox, SARS, MERS, Ebola. I want you to show me where they've used Koch's postulates, as in extract the metabolites, not extract the virus itself, inject it into another organism, i.e. a monkey, take that organism back out and then reimplant it and then notice the effects of it based on the data drawn. That's Koch's postulates. I want you to show me one virus that they have done that to and reference me. Your virus comes from movement.
Yeah, this is what I mean about the burden of proof. You're putting the burden of proof on everyone else.
No, but it's not proof. I'm not the one claiming there is a virus. It's you. Do you get that? Now, all I'm saying is
you're claiming there's not a virus. You're saying there ain't no such thing as a virus. I'm saying that's a claim, innit?
Check the work of Stefan Lanka. Check the work of Stefan Lanka. He's given 100,000 whatever currency he used, I think Austrian. And Austrians have some of the best virologists. I want to take it from a virologist. And we spoke about this the last time. There's germ theory and then there's pasteurization theory. And one is for profit and one is purely for health address. And what you're describing, this virus business, that is purely for profitable purposes. What, a virus so you can give it a label? And
who's going to make profit? How are they making profit out of it?
Big Pharma, Bill Gates.
How? By the time they come up with the vaccine that they claim, everyone's going to be back to work and they would have forgotten all about this. All you're going to hear is, once in a while, someone's going to say one person died and it was thought to be COVID.
These things you're reading, if you can't see that there is a reason why they are pushing a biological boogeyman for communistic purposes, then I can't help you. There's a reason to disbelieve. It's not a case of belief. For some reason, you want to believe a fiction. And I'm saying that...
Yeah, the reason's called survival. That's the reason.
What? To believe in lies to survive. That's not survival. That's an existence. That's an existence. I can see why people choose to disbelieve because it justifies an existence, but that's not life. That's not life. Because the subject of death has been for a few days, obviously after the Isa issue, and you know the channel has raised up a few good questions about how.
What do you mean Isa issue? What was the issue with Isa?
He's passed away, isn't it? He's passed away. So
I thought you meant that there's an issue involved.
No. There's death has been at the forefront of people's minds for a variety of reasons, and I've stayed silent. And obviously, death is a very personal thing. And one question was raised about how people would want to be remembered, and I didn't know how to answer that. But one thing is like I'm sure people want to be remembered for the right reasons. And I say the same thing as well. Like this term belief that is used. Before I die,
to be fair, with the Issa situation, it ain't like Issa died crossing the road or he fell out of a plane. Like his death, ain't really gonna infringe upon his life. He will still stand. Like his reputation will still be due to his good deeds in his life. Like, there's nothing about Issa's death where you could look at it as a negative.
Let's not make Isa an issue here because as an individual.
No, but I'm saying there are other people. No, but there are other people that have deaths that.
I used him as an example to highlight that death is at the forefront. But let's use another person, right? The hospital.
Yeah, please do.
Yeah, let's say someone passes away for whatever reasons. The hospital will literally label a cause of death. But let me ask you something. Is that what the person really, really, really died of?
Who cares? They're dead, isn't it?
Come on, man.
What do you mean, who cares? How can you say who cares?
That's a joke thing.
Bro, when you lost your family member and they're telling you... One minute. Let me say it straight. No. When someone says to you, your family member died of COVID, do I need to go and carry out a full investigation and get to the bottom of COVID? That's my family members did, didn't it?
Let me tell you what's happening with COVID.
The truth is, no one does it. No one does it for whatever they're told. Yeah, unless it's super suspicious. But people should, because you're gonna get told that your loved one died of something, but they're using your loved one as a statistic, and then that's not what they died of. That's not fair.
They're not just using.
You want to know what your people are dying of, because that's how your people get murdered, and you don't know it. Or
they're earning
hereditary or something. Oh, we thought he died of a heart attack. Really, what he died of was this. And guess what? This thing is hereditary. You need to get yourself checked out. There's all sorts
of dangerous. believing in the fictions has consequences, man. It has real life consequences because you're promoting a fear that isn't even there. And the thing is, it's not, people shouldn't be self-policing with fear. They're pushing that fear to control. But yet the thing doesn't exist. It doesn't exist in nature. There is no isolation of any virus throughout history.
Bro, the government's got the whole country on lockdown. They're paying for people to stay at home and not go to work. Do you think that they're doing it just for some fucking hype thing?
Bruv, it's like you're preaching to the preached here. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There isn't a different purpose apart from a fictionalized virus. The same way as a Muslim, the thing is, as a Muslim, I don't know how you don't realize that you, man, were used as a boogeyman. Because even when that stuff was going on about the terrorism this and terrorism that, I'm thinking, you do know these things are false flags, yeah? And not once I hear you, man's talking about this event and that event and then basing your behaviors off those fictionalized events. And it still hasn't stopped. So the last boogeyman was a Muslim. You do know this, yeah? That it was the same intelligence agencies are creating your boogeyman today. But it's for everyone now. And before the Muslim, it was a serial killer. Before then, it was the Nazis or the Russians. And now, next one, it will be the aliens. You're going to fall for that too? Are you going to fall for the aliens?
I personally don't believe in aliens.
Project Bluebeam is going to fall for it.
People will believe in it. People will believe in it.
You're going to think it's the Mati.
If you've seen Contagion, if you've seen Contagion and you don't know you don't get the parallels between what's happening now, literally the same doctor is starring next to Trump, then there's an issue, man. It's not a case of determining what is real and what isn't. It's like you're choosing to believe a fiction on purpose. And I ask myself, the people that do, how much do they do that in general with life? That's very dangerous for me. For me, that's very dangerous. Not for survival purposes.
No, do you know what's dangerous? Do you know what's dangerous? Saying that you don't believe in anything and going through life going, you know what? I'm going to go through my personal experiences alone. I don't care about what anyone else says. I'm just going to go through life learning from my own mistakes. Because trust me, one of them mistakes will kill you.
Which mistakes? Which type of mistakes?
What are you talking about, bro?
Which type of mistakes would
Having the mentality of not believing in anything and not taking no warnings, yeah, whether or not there's a COVID virus or whether it's actually COVID or whether it's a virus or not, yeah, people are saying stay in your home, yeah, and you be safer, right? Then
okay, but
I don't need to carry out no further investigation.
But no, I ask you a simple thing.
Wait, cancel. 1 second. 1 second. That sounds great and that. But then we start dealing with the fact that you staying in your house is actually lowering your immunity, lowering your ability to fight off viruses. So if the COVID isn't real, but you're social distancing from other humans that could be providing you with vital updates to viruses that are in our everyday life, when everyone jumps together,
what's the vital update to a virus? Sorry, the virus itself, you mean?
Yeah, but like there's different strains, right? The different mutations.
You know this mutation business as well.
That's herd immunity. What you're saying? That is herd immunity.
Day-to-day life is what I'm talking about. They've taken away many people socializing, so there's going to be viruses that are going to be stronger than our immune system because we're not.
No, viruses die out over time. They can't stay strong.
There's no such thing as a virus. There's no such thing as a virus. Let me tell you.
There's no such thing as a virus. So virology is a made-up science.
Let me ask you one question.
You don't have it out, man.
When they test for viruses, what are they actually testing for, Khan?
Bro, are you telling me virology is a made-up science? Are you telling me that humans don't have antibodies?
Trust me.
Humans don't have antibodies to pathogens that are virally contaminating them.
Those things are called microzymes. Those things are what they're testing for, which is why the company that made the testing kits is telling you it's not to be used. Check it yourself. Eurofin testing. They are telling you the testing is faulty because there is no testing capacity for viruses. You can't test for metabolites directly like you do with drug tests, you know, because the immune response creates generic responses. They're not in drug testing. You got enzymatic metabolites that they test for cannabinoids for cannabis, and then they check it on a mass something called a mass spectrometry after the initial drug test. So
you there? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
My signal keeps cutting out. Yeah, if I fall out the call, and I'll say it's the internet connection.
Yeah. So once they determine that the piss test, they want to study it further, they do the graph testing, and then they can isolate the metabolites on that. That can be isolated, but it works very differently with viruses, with virology, because there is no virus. There are only immune responses based on the microzyme, and you can't isolate. You can't isolate a virus. You can't. What I'm saying is you can't take out the terrain of a part of the body and then put it in a petri dish, because upon exposure to even any heat or air, it's done. It's done. I'm going to upload something today, and I'll check out the work of Stefan Lanker as well. These are European virologists that don't ever get a mention. But even like the pioneers of virology, like they're all royal society, you know, like they serve the crown, they are establishment, and they've created a fictionalized boogeyman that people keep falling for. And all that has ever served is big pharmaceutical companies. The epidemic, what I'm saying, is the vaccine. That's the only thing that suppresses the immunity. And I'm saying, if you can't figure that this has less to do with a virus than it is to do with politics and a one world government, the virus is just an excuse. The movies themselves, you've had 12 Monkeys, you've had Contagion, you've had Omega Man, you've had Soylent Green. Programming right there.
What are you saying? Abe Somali? How you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, bro, man. Very up, man. I was just letting the brothers talk, innit, really. Yeah, no.
Bless up, Abe Somali.
Yeah, man. Very up, man.
Yeah, just taken from Europeans and their version of what virus. But if you mention bacteria there, you can go there. That concurs more with the microzyme theory, Khan. Like bacteria, but then it's how viruses transfer. How viruses transfer from one body to another. That is only done through vaccination.
I think Khan's not listening to you, because he would have interrupted you from time ago. If Khan was here, he would have interrupted. He would have butted in. He's not listening, man. Don't know where he's gone, but I want you to. He needs to hear this.
But even when he goes through my videos, right? Like, it's not me that's saying it; it's the government saying that we're notching up the figures. Like people that are dying of COVID are dying not necessarily from COVID, but with COVID.
Right.
There's a big difference. And how funnily they've timed it with flu season. And in fact, people have compared the statistics of previous flu seasons. And if we were to take that into account, we're actually doing better. As a country, we're doing better than previous seasons. But they've just timed it perfectly well with flu seasons. And then you ask, like, why the elderly are dying more than the young. And, like, people are making great points that once you take away the elderly of a current generation, you're taking away the knowledge base as well. And you don't have to pay out the pensions as well. If they're looting the economy, which they clearly are, the pensions are done for as well. They can't be paying out pensions at this rate. So there's economic murder as well. There's obviously medical malpractice. But I just ask Khan, or even just generally religious people, that is this the way medicine was practiced in those days? That they never had these concepts. So either they were backwards or we're just way too advanced.
Yeah. Maybe we're advanced. Maybe we're advanced, really. I think that's what it is, really. Compared to if you look at the stories of the past.
You feel we're improving as people in terms of healthcare and how we address and how we address illnesses.
I think, yeah.
With
more medication, with more.
I would have to disagree, especially with the opioid pandemic going on. And especially that over the last 100 years that the medical system and the medical practices haven't changed.
Yeah. Like big farmers, kind of been taken over. I mean, you know, it's
Is that
become
Mills?
more.
Yeah, it's Mills, man.
Bless Mills, bless Mills.
Big up, Colin. Big up,
Good to
everyone.
have you, bro.
Yeah, big up,
Yeah,
man.
come on, man. I'm back. I'm here.
Big up, family.
Come on, Khan. We'll limb.
I can't. You were still there. Why'd you stop speaking?
It sounds like he's in the
Stop
toilet.
speaking
That's
to
why
me.
I think he's listening.
Okay.
I heard that echo. You can't get away from that one. Yeah, but definitely, man, the practices that obviously that the big pharmaceutical companies, from to the World Health Organization, down to the pandemics, down to the vaccines. I mean, nothing's really changed, man. If anything, we've actually gone backwards. Like,
do you know
like
I
the way
was
we're treating for things? Sorry, come.
Yeah. No, that's cool, brother. That's cool. I've spoken enough today. So yeah, continue. I was just when you said about the Rockefeller. Did you mention Rockefeller as well?
No, I didn't mention Rockefeller.
When
But
you were
they
saying
are all
pharmaceutical.
part of it. Yeah, pharmaceutical companies, but they are all part. They're all under the same umbrella. So
All one
I
umbrella.
noticed, especially if you see like Nestle, Coca-Cola, Fanta, Pepsi, all these companies, I didn't know they're all under one umbrella. Like there's only like 5 companies that control most of the monopoly.
Yeah.
I wasn't even aware of this. So even wait a second, even what you're eating, down to what you eat. So forget about medical conditions or anything. What you eat is basically what everyone else eats.
Basically, yeah.
Like there's no different unless you're going out into the countryside and you're actually living by yourself.
Yeah.
Like farming yourself, doing your chickens yourself. Like I'm not gonna lie, I went to the studio and I was in the middle of nowhere, and bro, that's made me think like I can live here, bro. It's not even hard. Have some chickens, have some sheep, have some cows. You know the ones there. Have your field there. You know what I mean? Have your trees along the side. You know what I mean? Apple tree. I don't know, pomegranate, fig. You know what I mean? Your lemon tree. Everything fresh, made by yourself. And that's another thing that I've realized that's happened is we've given our power away to the big pharmaceutical companies. Like, let's be real, these guys have been doing it for the last 200 years. The Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, they've been planning this. They've been trying to do this for the last 200-300 years. This ain't nothing new that they've been doing.
Do you know the problem I have though? Why I mentioned like I can't might have think I was having a go about the religious aspect, but you know this thing about the plagues and this and that. There is like an apocalyptic element related to that as well. Recently, I think there have been swarms of locusts as well, and they weren't no fakery business, but swarms of locusts have started appearing in some places too. So I see it ties into that. But the reason I mention, like, I have an issue not with religions per se, but the pillars of society that don't mention, like they mention the things that are haram, that are blatantly haram, which we shouldn't do, which are fine, but then there are clear impermissibles, like pharmaceuticals, like they haven't decreed them yet. Like these things injure the body, they're not of the prophetic system. So where are the mullahs actually saying, hey, let's stop doing this now?
No, but practices like cupping, and stuff like that. Like I mean, there's been mentioned that in the Quran.
There's sunnahs,
there's sunnahs. But
this is the point. This is the point. They promote that. That's fine, mentioning the sunnahs and say practice this. But in terms of banning outright haram practices, where is that against vaccinations? Because obviously, in injecting a fetal cell from an aborted baby and the cell line of swine and mercury, that cannot be permissible. So I'm saying, where are the mullahs in terms of decrying this? Or are they in cahoots with Rockefeller? Because that's what I am seeing in terms of this one world religion. Like they're all rallying around the Hindu ones.
I don't think that anyway. It's just that there's some, I mean, that don't really know. Like, you know, you have to, I mean, there's not been, it's not like in the hadiths or even in the Quran. Like, I mean, but they could search for it, like, but like there's, I mean, you know, it's not been mentioned at all, really. You get me? It's like.
But does it need to be mentioned? Does it need to be mentioned that is haram? Can we not read between the lines that it must say somewhere that
do not inject or do not ingest things that are harmful for you. It doesn't clearly have to say vaccinations are haram or makruh because they didn't have vaccinations there. But I'm sure the priest can read between the lines and decipher, hey, this shit is not on, man. We've got to make a call against it and say, hey.
I mean, from what I know, there's been sheikhs and ulamas and in Saudi Arabia that, they all been imprisoned and arrested because some of them might have said some of these things, like you shouldn't inject yourself. These injections.
Did they suspect? I know that's occurred, that there have been a clampdown on like sheikhs in Saudi Arabia that have spoken up, but are they in relation to health?
I mean, they might have been in like relation to it, really. That's why they've been clamped down. You get me?
I agree with you. They must have pointed at the power structure somewhat to threaten it for them to. But the ones directly about health is one that has bugged my mind. Even like televisions. Let's not say about health, but televisions.
Yeah,
that's an occult practice. That is literally an occult practice. If the Amish can do their things without technology, then I want to know why like majority of Muslims haven't had that kind of decree acted upon them.
If Muslims give a fuck about Islam, they wouldn't be moving to Western countries going, it's for my children so they can have a better life. Let's be fair, bro. They prioritize something above and over Islam. That's why they're here. So, that's from the get-go. Of course it is. No one don't need to come here.
You're telling me you can't practice Islam in another country? That's bullshit,
bro. There's the whole world out there. Yeah. Country. Yeah.
You're cutting out for me.
When we come to this country, bro, you couldn't even get garlic in the shops, bro. Why did we come here for?
But do you think it was a choice?
Why are we going to come here where the weather's shit? The weather's so shit. Why are we coming here? When people come to this country, there was smog. You know about smog? When the pollution was so thick that people couldn't even see in the mornings. It was like blick. Like you couldn't see nothing in the mornings. That's how shit this country was. But
that's because of the industrial age and obviously
that's what I'm saying. So why would you come here?
They came here for the cash.
What's the purpose? What was the? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you put something above your deen already.
No, but bro, if you're
what I'm saying is, your grandparents can't put something above their religion and then turn around to 3 generations later and go, "Oh, how comes you ain't on the religion?"
In essence, I agree with you. Even in principle, I agree with you. I agree with him that bottom line, people did come here for money and they didn't have to. I'm just from a personal point of view. Like 3 of my grandparents came here. And not all of them did. And it was out of choice. Like, they could have, but they didn't. And I've noticed that the ones there, spiritually, they're just not suffered the way people have here. Here, the service is to mammon, it's to money. No matter what they wear or say, it's just all money geared. And even if someone wants to practice spiritual or godly or with godly traits, then I think it's just so difficult to apply. It becomes hypocrisy where even if you want to give a gift, it has to be based on money and knowing that money, someone else is going to have to be fucked over.
But Cone, doesn't it say in Hadith that when we come to a foreign country, and even if that country is part of the Munafiq or is a part of the it's a Kafir country, it doesn't matter. You should still go there and abide by their laws. Like, does it not say that?
Yeah, but that's for when you're passing through there. That's for when you're passing through there, not when you're actually living there and bringing up 3 generations of your family there.
I think people have settled here, innit? Is that what you're saying, Khan? People have settled here and settled for less.
Exactly.
Basically, there's something to the system. But we already know that the immigration triangle, was it after the Second World War that they called everyone on for the fact of rebuilding Britain?
Yeah.
So,
basically, it was to circumvent the white folk that were here or the English folk that were here. It's trade, cheaper labor, whatever.
Yeah.
And which just kept on happening. It just ended up going around in a cycle to the point where no one wanted to leave. Or should I say are you trying to say that people entrapped here to stay?
Yeah.
Or are you trying to...
entrapped, but they also
they got comfortable.
Yeah, they got too comfortable, and to the point where they loved the service to they've Stockholmed them basically. They love the subservience as well at the same time.
Yeah,
it's a psychological thing.
It's like we could just take all the resources like that this country can give you, and then go back one day. I mean, that's my plan anyway. Like the next 2-3 years to go back. You know,
and this is what I think Khan was saying. Like that was the plan for everyone, right? When they first started.
Yeah.
But
Wallahi,
somehow
I've heard that from many Somalis. I've heard that from many Somalis, Mills.
Yeah, and
they
Turkish.
say, and it's a noble idea that they're holding. That inshallah, one day they can go back, and it's good. I think it's a natural notion to have in terms of intention. But it never. From the previous generations that came here, they had the same intentions as well.
Yeah.
And
the thing is now you have to just do it. Really, you don't tell people. You don't. You just do it.
Bro,
people that
I'm gonna say something. Yeah. When you
cut out, cuz.
You're cutting out, man.
Under the sea.
Under the sea. And we stayed away from our country for 4 generations.
Stop,
would we still be calling ourselves Turkish?
Start again.
All right, cool. What I'm saying, when I go to Turkey, and I say to them, I am Turkish, I identify as being Turkish. Number one, they're proud. Number two, they're shocked. Because they're thinking, if we stayed out of this country for 3-4 generations, would we still be self-identifying as Turkish? So they're impressed with you that you've managed to hold on to your identity, even just to say, I am Turkish. For them, it's like the whole world. It's like you've given them something so amazing that they're, wow, for 3-4 generations, you've survived. And you've come out of this and said, I am Turkish. That to them, that's enough. You get me? Like that is amazing to them. Because they know that if they left their country, to turn around and say, I'm Turkish after 3 generations is a miracle. They're thinking, how come you're not coming here telling me about I'm English? That's really what they want to hear, that you're now English. You get me? But they don't understand. They don't understand. They're saying to you, come here, live in England, be part of England, and we're literally forcing you to assimilate, but no matter how much you try to become English, you'll never be fully English. So you're better off holding on to your own identity. But when you go home and you explain that to them, they don't understand, because in Turkey, you can be Kosovan, Bosnian, Pakistani, Saudi Arabian. After 2 generations, you're Turkish. They don't give a shit where your granddad come from. But they think England's like that as well, but England ain't like that.
England is a bit like that, though, no? England is becoming
depends
like,
on depends. You know the saying, right? If you're white, then it's all right, innit? If you're white, like if I'm like, for example, white by skin, Christian by religion, within 2 generations I can assimilate, yeah. But if I'm Muslim or non-Christian or I'm brown to a certain extent, it's going to take longer. That's why they have to force you with that pressure, innit? They have to pressurize you.
That's what they want you to do anyway. Like
it's called forced assimilation, bro.
Yeah. That's what they want you to do. They want you to assimilate, but also like forget your religion. So like they're telling you, you could practice your religion, but as long as it's in your home. You
Let's take someone like Mo Farah. Mo Farah.
Yeah.
Now he's a British icon, but was he born in Somalia?
I'm not sure. Some people, I'm not very sure about it.
I think he was.
No, I think he was born in like the north part. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, but I'm pretty certain even in football that kind of naturalization process takes place where they have to have a certain amount of time that they've have to have arrived in this country at a certain age and then lived here, and then they qualify.
A certain amount of time. That's true.
Yeah. Is it like 10 years or something? I think so.
I thought it was 5. 5 or it's 3 in the UK and 5 in Europe.
You know one thing I've noticed though about that, because some Indians they come over here like this, they come very, very young. So even if they've been born in India,
doesn't matter,
and they come over, let's say at the age of 2, 3, whatever, I can notice the difference in terms of their conduct and their behavior, their mannerisms, just on that little 2-3 year period they've spent there. I think the land.
Do you know what? That's
something.
funny you're saying that, Cone. Do you know why that's funny? Yeah, because I was watching a documentary and this guy was trying to say from the first 7 years, your subconscious mind is not activated. I mean, your conscious mind is not activated. You're completely running off a subconscious program. And then after 7 years old, that's when you start playing out your conscious thoughts. So whatever you learned during the first 7 years, you start acting it out.
Okay, I get
So
you.
anything lower than 7, then that's what I realized. 7 is the age. Anything below 7, you can be changed, because after 7, you start learning new things, and then, do you know what I mean? You start going to primary school, and then you start doing secondary school, and that's what I think it is, you know, because it's not like you're going to a private school, or you're going to imam, or for example, you're staying in a church, for example, and doing your education. You're actually doing education according to whatever they want their education to be, whatever their plan is of education. And imagine this: we are sending our kids out to schools that are spending more time with someone, say for example a teacher, than they are spending time with us.
That's madness.
And then when we're sitting there thinking, why are our children changing, or why aren't our children respecting our cultures, or why aren't our children doing as we're told? Like, look, I haven't got nothing against teachers, but the educational system in general is too old. It's like 100 years old. This is another thing. Things ain't changing, and I've realized they haven't changed for a long time for a reason. Because anything that you do from now is just gonna completely wipe up the current system that's in place. It's already on shaky foundations. It's already running on quicksand. You understand?
Yeah, the system was dead. The foundations were shaky just from the paradigms that they used in every field. That the intention was only for business purposes, because obviously British system is based on maritime law and it's trade purposes. But the thing I find, is what did you just say when I jumped onto that though, Mills? About the shaky system. Okay, yeah, the shaky system. Yeah, so now the British education system, basically it's influenced by a lot of corporations which aren't even British. Like in terms of, and that would affect the curriculum as well. So what is being taught, we can talk about the LGBTQ and sex issues as well, but those aren't the British values being instilled in the education system. Those are corporate values coming from outside of Britain, and it's all about the big bucks, isn't it? If it's abiding by the regulations set by the highest authorities and the governing bodies, then those will be the people that will be handing out the funding. Yeah. So if people want to get paid, they stick to the curriculum.
Yeah. And this is the thing though, Colin, this goes for every single industry. Same with the pharmaceutical, same with the doctors, same with the politicians. Who else? Same
military.
With the police. Yes, military. See? Yeah. See, this goes through the whole thing. So this is what I mean. So as soon as you change the educational system, that's going to have a knock-on effect.
Yeah.
So this is one good reason why they don't teach you about money in schools. And I didn't even know this. If you try and open a school that wants to teach kids about money, you can't. You actually can't. I didn't even know this.
You can bet your bottom dollar that the rich, the elites, they teach their kids about money from the word go, man.
But that's different. That's private school. Private school.
I'm saying even from home, even from homeschooling with money.
Yeah. Just experience with it as well. And do you know what? Another thing I must say, we keep talking about money, but look, bro, the amount of money these lot are making, trillions, billions, does it actually matter? It's become a number now. That's like the number. You can't clench your first with money, so that means it's not about money. So it's just about controlling your energy. What are you doing? Are you wasting your energy? Are you wasting your time? The best one was, we're all cogs in the system. That's what I like. If you're turning towards the side that they wanted, you're making the machine work. You understand? If you're turning the other way, you're slowing the machine down. So it's up to you. What are you actually doing? Are you helping the system, or are you slowing the system down?
You know what I think?
That's what I believe.
Yeah, I know what you mean, bro. I personally, you know what it is? I think it's a case of degrees as well, how much one participates. Only the individual knows how much he contributes to a sick system. And I think that is the answer that
sorry to cut you, but I think someone said, I don't know like if this is credible, someone said that if you're not earning over 40,000, you're not actually contributing to the system at all. No. So this whole thing is just an illusion. That's why you have the idea that you're living hand to mouth, because really they're just making you think you're earning a living, but really they're not. You're not. Like, they're paying for more towards you than you are yourself.
100%.
But you just got the illusion of, I'm going to work and I'll hand over my children to the school and the school educate my children. Well, but I need to work though. That's my priority, innit? I need to work. But really, they let people stay at home. They'd probably be saving money. It's like, how are they managing it now? How are they managing it? Because money ain't real money. It's just numbers, isn't it? There's numbers on a screen. It's not real money.
Yeah, 95% of money is digital. And it's even more so now. Like, I remember before all this shit happened, you'd go into central London, they wouldn't accept cash.
See, all they're going to do is they're going to convince you that they had to borrow money to do this. But they didn't really, because there's no one to borrow money from, because everyone would have had to borrow the same amount of money. So who are they borrowing it from? Aliens. Obviously, there's nowhere to borrow the money from.
Bro, money equals debt. Yeah? Money is made off the back of debt. There's no way.
Exactly.
So even if you got all the money in the world now, yeah, and you paid off the money that you just already borrowed, you still got the interest. So no matter what, you're indebted to the system.
Debt-based economy.
Exactly.
That's right.
Give me a second.
That's it. So that's all there is to it, basically. There's nothing more to it. Now, they keep people thinking that they need to work. Get me? But really and truly, people could be sitting at home, spending time with their children. There'd be less youth stabbings. There'd be less criminal activity going on with kids. There'd be less children getting attacked by paedophiles and whatever. Get me?
But
what's more important is that everyone's under this illusion of, we're working, we're doing something, we're contributing to the economy. Like, all these British people, like, if we look at it from the point of view of a foreigner, that's one thing. But look at it from the point of view of a British person who actually feels that they're contributing to this country, they can easily turn a blind eye to 1 million Syrians getting murdered. Because they're like, do you know what? We need that petrol to keep this country going. And they'll turn a blind eye to it. Because their nationalism puts them in a position of contradicting themselves. So they're like, no, I'm not going to contradict myself. So I'll just pick to be blind to it. Well, it's their fault, isn't it? They started it. It's their fault.
Yeah. Nationalism in this country.
I'm talking about the nationalism that you get now from right wingers that are like, it's our country. We paid into it. We've paid into it. No, but you ain't paid into it, because we know unless you're earning over 40,000, you're not really benefiting the economy anyway.
Yeah, I don't think they represent nationalists. You know, I think they follow people like Tommy Robinson and all the other puppets that like, let's say someone like Paul Golding. You know, that's Jewish ancestry right there. Jada Franson, Jewish ancestry, half Jewish ancestry. So these people that are put into society to represent nationalists, they're all co-opted movements.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Real nationalism died with, like, I think 80s even, man, with miners' strikes, and all those fights were against Thatcher, where she brought in, where she deregulated. And that was also a mad thing, you know, where they pulled off the deregulation under Thatcher. That's when the Eurozone came into it. And that was another looting operation as well.
Yeah. You read the book, Council, what do you call it, the Economic Hitman?
Yeah, you know, I've got that right here. Wait, one second.
Yeah.
I've got that right here. Confessions of an Economic Hitman.
Yeah,
got it.
you know
One second,
the illusion why there's money. The money is so is like the way it is because it's petrol dollar. You get me?
That's
Gaddafi,
exactly what it
as
is.
bad as
John Perkins.
as bad as he was, as bad as Gaddafi was, he wanted to go back to the gold and dinar, which was like, I mean, if you look into it like more, it was that was a proper kind of money, not this petrol dollar that's going about, you know. So, but like
Sheikh Imran Hussein covers all that, the petrodollar.
Oh no, he's
treated it.
Yeah.
I don't rate
it.
Don't get me wrong.
Really. Yeah.
You know, he's quite dodgy. You know, I think he's getting very old, so I'm not going to criticize him. But his associations with Russia and Dugin, like, he's pushing some mad stuff. Either he's very ignorant to it.
Yeah.
But
it's a bit of a misinformation. Like most of these things, it's like misinformation, and you're like, hang on a minute, there's something, you know, like, Yeah,
he has to do a lot of patchwork, because I think that's why he's unique in that field as well. There aren't many that touch that stuff.
And when you go there, there's a lot of stretching and patching up that you have to do to make things seem sensible.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's influenced a lot of Muslims in terms of how to view modern times and the Antichrist system. He started off on the Arrival series. You remember the Arrival series?
Yeah, but that was done by
Yes.
found out like not too long ago anyway. Like but it had a Shia narrative to
Shia,
it.
yeah, the Shia.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
yeah.
was
There was
very
one Shia, I
Shia.
think.
Yeah.
Someone even told me what the actual producers were from Leytonstone, you know.
Oh, is it?
It's
Okay.
Leytonstone around the corner, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Same around here. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it had that kind of narrative, really. That at first I didn't know. I was like, yeah, like it had some kind of truth to it, but it was very small. But it was pushing a more of a sheer narrative, like because if you look at it, look at it again, you think no, like this is not what is written in the hadiths or
Basically,
in
their
the
version
Quran.
of Imam Mahdi.
Yeah, their version. Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where Imran Hussein made his name. Like he was the go-to sheikh that they used to put inserts of to explain the narrative that they were trying to push.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that
a
book.
lot of people.
Yeah.
Sorry, brother. Go ahead.
No. Sorry. Go ahead, bro. You go ahead, man. Yeah.
No, I was just gonna say that a lot of Muslims do take from Sheikh Imran Hussein. They vouch for him. You can raise up an argument again. I've witnessed some comment sections where one person has been completely mauled by Imran Hussein followers.
Yeah.
They don't have a bad word said against him.
Wow.
That's another good thing I would like to discuss with Muslims as well. Like, your online sheikhs.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, some really good ones I would need. I found a really good one. There's one called Sheikh Omar Baloch. Might like to check him out, because he ties up the Dajjal system, the Antichrist system, modern times, even with this COVID business. Like, he's on it. He's on it. And he's the only unique sheikh I've found who touches
Where's
on
he
these
from?
subjects.
Where's he from?
I don't know. He looks, Baloch. Baloch is probably Balochistan, isn't it? Where is that part of?
Yeah. Is that not part of
Just
what
out?
do you call it? Some Hindi, like, or is it no?
Yes, just outside Pakistan, I think.
Yeah.
But he seems like more Afghan. But yeah, you got to check him out because he has some great guests on. And put it this way, it's like what Imran Hussein should be, without the dodginess.
Yeah. But you never know. Some people do push some kind of narrative, and their own. That is. I mean, if you have to have a deeper look into it, like they don't really push that. It's not like a Islamic narrative. They have their own kind of narrative that is not
this
like
the thing.
They put some truth into it, but it also mix a bit of false.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you, but when you check him, have a look at some of his videos. He doesn't push an akida of sorts. Like that's not his thing. Or thick jurisprudence. He just doesn't touch on that. He touches on the things. The reason I like him is he touches on the things that I've just mentioned that most of the others don't.
Yeah.
Like you got Mufti, and I know he's not a sheikh, but Mufti Menk. I mean, seriously, like he cannot be. Mufti Menk. I think he's doing a full-on disservice to Islam. I'll be straight up. I think he's a celebrity scholar, and a lot of people follow him. And I see the types of people as well. Like they are the ones that are scared of this fake virus because he's not defining the situation. No one's saying, "Hey, go against." And he's had reasons as well because when he did his Denmark issue, when he went to Denmark and he got banned from it, he went groveling back. He went groveling back, and they ended up saying how he has homosexual friends. He's okay with the LGBTQ community to a certain extent.
Yeah, that's what kind of like people look like. Were like, okay, people were already looking at this guy before, but it was like, nah, okay, that's a bit,
Exactly.
Yeah, have you seen that little video that went viral where that girl, or I mean that sister that was
Had a go at
criticizing?
him.
Yeah, had a go at him. I mean, sorry, yeah.
I listened to a bit of it, but from what I hear, that's happened time and time again. Like it's not anything new. People have a go at him on his own shows.
It's
But
got
I
like
think
this
what gets covered up.
it's like got this soft kind of thing, and it's like, okay, you know, I'm a bit iffy about him. I'm not really sure, you know, but like this other guy, Imran Hussein, or whatever, he's like, I don't know, next level dodging free. Because someone was just telling me now, like he does like all like I think it's like star signs and stuff like that, and it's like what? Nothing that's not completely got to do with nothing to do with Islam, like that's written in you know, in the hadith.
Why he discusses star signs?
Or something like that. Yeah, I've seen something like that. Someone was just telling me before. Like I'm like, no, I haven't seen that. Not that I don't really watch.
I wouldn't criticize him for that because you know why I wouldn't criticize him for that, because you know that he's coming from a certain Sufi flex as well. Like he's not.
Yeah.
No one would categorize him as an outright Salafi, or I don't know what the correct term is, but you can see that he would take from Sufism. And that's the interesting conversation I used to have with, there's a particular brother on Go Live channel, I won't name him, but he used to translate books for Imran Hussein. And I was surprised that you can actually mix and match to a certain extent your Aqidah to I don't know what the department is where you study eschatology, because in the standard field you don't get eschatology, but you can mix and match. And that's exactly what he's done. Like you say, taking his Sufi Aqidah, which he hardly ever mentions, obviously, because that will divide people, and he just concentrates on the end time scenarios and eschatology, but gives it the Sufi spin, which you're saying was apparent in the arrivals.
Yeah. I mean, if you like, remember I was saying before, like in Saudi Arabia, look, if you look at it, they arrested and jailed all the ulama that were, all the sheikhs that were, you know, like in all the different fields that they knew, like like Aikido, all of these different, you know, they arrested them, you know, just because they were telling the king this, that, and everything, and not the king, but like the crown prince, the MBS, he didn't like it.
Yeah.
He was like, no, I don't. Yeah, get rid of him. You know, put him in.
They'll get rid of the academics and the intelligence.
Yeah.
First of all, when there's a revolution of sorts.
Yeah.
I don't know what
and
to call that.
That's why now it opens. That's why that's why it runs. That's why it opens the door for, you know, like you know, you got now a lot of innovators of, like, you know, that don't wherever that's written in the hadith and the Quran, or basically part of the Sunnah, like, you know, they're not in it. So like it opens the door for Sufis, the Shias, all these different kind of other sects of branches that are I just call them innovators, really. You know, they're not really they're bringing new things to the religion, which is you know, the corruption, really. You
know. I got you, brother.
Yeah.
You know, I've been here all day as well, man.
You know what, Colin? You know what,
sorry.
Have you not listened to Sheikh Hamza Yusuf?
Sheikh Hamza Yusuf, yeah, man. Old school, yeah. Sheikh Hamza Yusuf.
He's another, yeah.
Yeah, he's controversial as well in the eyes of many Muslims. Trust me, a lot of Muslims, even on these chats, will have a big go at Hamza Yusuf, because after 9/11 he changed his tune a bit. Let's say he became, I don't know, man, he had visitations to the White House as well.
Of course, but you got to remember though that he even said that, look, once you're in this, he knows what's going on. But what you got to remember is he's got to be normal about it. Do you know what I mean? This is what I mean. Like, if you actually got into the White House, all right, Colin, you're in the White House now. What are you gonna do? You're gonna reject it? Are you gonna be like, look, I want to get involved in this?
No, seriously, a lot of Muslims would say yes. It's like Benjamin Zephaniah refusing his knighthood or something. Like, why would I want to do or have anything to do? Because you know what it is? There's this, I think what it is, there's this institution called CAIR, Committee for
yeah. Sorry,
and I don't know if he's a part of that. And if it is, it's like invitation from. Yeah, they're doing the same here, man. The Islamic representatives are getting very cushy with the government, and they're allowing the installation of structures within Islamic communities that is basically surveillance based. And the danger is of, I'm not saying Sheikh Hamza Yusuf does that, but it's the relationship and the go-between that he then becomes.
Of course.
Yeah, so basically a Council on American Islamic Relations, and it's the largest Muslim civil rights and advocacy organization.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's part of that though. But yeah, knowledge-wise, Mills. Yeah, knowledge-wise, he's cool, man. He's got a wonderful delivery.
Yeah, definitely the way he speaks.
Yeah.
His mannerisms as well, you know. He's very knowledgeable in that respect. And also, I mean, me personally, I think he's gonna get attacked. You know, anyone would get attacked. If you're a clean-hearted soul and you're gonna be speaking with the enemy regardless, you know, you're gonna be questioned. You know, the Prophet, peace be upon him, used to do the same thing. You know, he used to have an enemy that people would be like, "Why are you still talking nicely to him?" But he'll still talk nicely. You know, what is it? He said, if you every time someone does something bad, if you reply with something good, 90% of the time that person turns into your friend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, instead of fighting fire with fire, sometimes it's just best to put water over the fire and just out it.
Do you know where he was born? I'm just reading up on him now. He was born in Washington. Guess an area of Washington. I don't know. I didn't even know this area existed. Walla Walla.
No way.
Yeah, man.
There's a place Walla Walla in Washington.
There's an area in Washington called Walla Walla. Literally even spelt like that. But yeah, he's saying here he's a Maliki and an Ashari. I don't even know what they what that means, you know. I don't know much. I just know that that's his madhab and his creed.
Yeah. He has a more Sufi.
Yeah, definitely he's got more Sufi.
Yeah.
Isn't there a strong Sufi sect within the Sunni sect? What they call what their particular name? Where they lean more closely to the Sufism than they do.
I think maybe
with Shiism.
No. These are all sects, and wherever like falls is like the school of thought, you know, like the the Shafi, the Hanafi, you know, these are all what do you call it, school of thought. Yeah.
They're all schools of thought.
Yeah, but like Sufi is another sect, and yeah.
I wanted to ask you, brothers, if you lot seen Ertugrul, because I know a lot of Muslim people are starting to watch it now. It's on Netflix. It's about the rise of the Ottoman Empire.
I've heard of it. I haven't watched it, Mills.
Okay. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. I really
historically
like
accurate.
No, but it's still interesting. It's close enough, but it's still interesting. You still got like the teachers like Ibn al-Arabi, who's
really?
there. Yeah, which is beautiful because I like the way that he incorporates the stories.
Yes, he's very controversial amongst Salafis.
Why is that?
They don't like to hear about Ibn al-Arabi.
Why? Sorry, I'm new to Ibn al-Arabi, so you got.
The first I heard of Ibn Arabi, was it was actually when I was studying Origins of Christianity, and it was by a guy called Walter Williams. And basically what he was saying, and I know this sounds controversial and I don't mean it, but he was saying that the personage of the Prophet, so this was from his perspective, that the personage of the Prophet was based on a character called Ibn al-Arabi. And basically, that's what
it was based on Ibn al-Arabi.
On Ibn al-Arabi, because he was.
How
He
can
was a
that be when
mystic, wasn't
Ibn
he? He was a
Arabi
mystic.
come after? He come after the Prophet, right?
Yeah, because I think there were two Ibn al-Arabis. I'm speaking about the mystic one, because there was an Ibn
Yeah,
al-Arabi
the
that was a
mystic
pure
one.
mystic.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the
So
one.
that gives the personage of the Prophet a very mystical personage that obviously the Salafis say is they've taken that away.
Yeah.
So that was the
People
first
would
time I
call
heard
it
of it.
mystical, yeah, but is it mystical? This is another thing, you know. I realize that the laws that we believe
mystical in a
in.
way, like what do you mean by like?
I think it is. I think it is because if it is based from mystery schools, which Sufism does
Yeah.
have, Mills.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
I don't
It's
even
true, you
think the
know.
Salafis.
You know what? I was having this argument with someone, Cone, yeah, and you know what? I had to be like, you know what? You're right, because he was like, not everyone can handle the mystics. You know, you can't handle. Not everyone can handle the power or the knowledge of certain things. So if I told you, for example, if you've done this, you can walk the world, or you can teleport to another country. Do you know what I mean? Some people wouldn't be able to handle it. Their brains wouldn't be able to hack it. Their mind wouldn't be able to hack it.
But that's what.
Like if I told you, for example, you do this, I don't know, drink a glass of water, say Bismillah Rahman Rahim 3 times, yeah, and then after that you can start hearing everyone's thoughts. If you end up doing it and then obviously you're not ready for it, that's gonna turn you mad.
Yeah. But that's all the right. That's
Sorry,
why
bro.
Yeah.
Family, how do I let Khan on?
I'm on.
Oh, you're on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, isn't Ibn al-Arabi? He's the guy in Ertugrul.
Yeah.
The one, yeah, he's some Andalusian Sufi that was
That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one I had in
Andalusian
mind,
in
man.
Spain.
Yeah, that's the one. Yeah.
If you Google it, if you look it up, all the Ertugrul characters are actually real characters, like Sheikh Edebali, Sheikh Al-Arabi.
That's another one.
Yeah, they're all real people. They're all from history, and a lot of them are
I'm gonna try and get you
Sufi.
my one.
A lot of them are Sufis.
Can you share your screen? Cole?
Nah, because I'm on the phone, Mills.
Okay.
I tried that earlier, but I ain't
No, you
opened
can't
my
go on your
laptop since this Corona stuff came. You know, I just find it daunting opening that up. But I need to store a lot on there. I'm just trying to find a book where I first heard of Ibn al-Arabi, because definitely he is a very interesting character. That's for sure.
Especially the way they paint him out in the series. You know, they're literally making a mystic. Do you know what I mean? All healer.
I got it here.
All knowing. Don't know about that.
Not all knowing. I wouldn't say all knowing. Do you know what it is? Do you know what it is about him is he doesn't know nothing.
That was
but by him knowing nothing, he knows everything. If that makes sense. By him not even
No.
caring about each story or each next thing that's gonna happen.
You know what? I can even read this, man. I can even. It's quite mad. I can.
Now most Turks ain't Sufis. The Turkish
Yeah,
population.
they are. Yeah, they are. Our one comes under that category.
So what, we still come under?
We're Hanafi.
Oh, okay, I thought we were Sunnis.
That's Sunni.
You thought we were what?
Hanafi is a school of thought, but that's still
Yeah.
that does not have any element of Sufi. Sufi is
No.
different. It's a sect.
No, but the Turkish leadership, like the government, even from back in the day of the Ottoman Empire, they were all trained by Sufi scholars.
Oh,
so although the country's Hanafi is just like the Matab.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, the school of thought.
Yeah. So you know, like that's where they get their thing from. Their examples from, like when you want to know about the Salaf and to be upon the Salaf, you get that from your Matab, innit? So you go to the Hanafi, so that gives you the laws, innit? Like, you know, and the what's the word? The tafsir. So that's where you get your tafsirs from, innit? And you understand Islam. But spiritually, you'd have to have a different thing, a different sheikh, Like you'd have a sheikh that would be your spiritual guide within your life, innit? Do you know what I mean? That's what Sufism is, isn't it? Like you're being guided. It's not like when Mill said, someone said to you, drink this glass of water and you're going to hear, you know, it's the spirits talking or whatever, and you go mad. Yeah, it's not that. It's to avoid that. So you will have like a spiritual teacher that's responsible for your development as a spiritual entity. Do you get me? So if you regard a person as a human being that lives on earth, and we're all equally human, we'll all have to live within an order. So that is Islam. Yeah. So everyone knows their place and no one transgresses on each other and we all stand on haqq. That's Islam. But individually, we're all spiritual people.
Innovation, and that's what most Sufis are.
Really. Yeah. So where the Sufi comes into it is your spiritual development as a person. You get me? Like, so there are people that, for example, do lots of fasting, or you got the whirling dervishes, or you got people that do zikr. They do a lot of ilahis, and like these are spiritual practices that are led by a sheikh, and that is what you call a tariqat. Yeah. So within your tariqat, you have different schools of spiritual development, and Sufism is just one of them, and that's the one that really in Turkey, or traditionally with the Ottomans, it's been I think predominantly, forgive me if I'm wrong, but I think it's the Naqshbandi tariqat, which has a specific way of
don't you mean the Abandi, not the
Abandi's thing? It's not in Turkey. Is Pakistan.
Oh, okay. No, it's the way you said it before. I was like,
Naqshbandi.
Yeah. No, but
So-
there's innovations, like innovators. I mean, there's some things that, I mean, most things that the Sufis do, is not clear cut. Is against.
So
the
when you look at the current modern day Salafi movement, or the what some people call them the Wahhabis, it's a reaction against the Sufis.
Hold on. When you say Wahhabis,
I didn't say Wahhabi. I said what some people call them Wahhabis.
Oh, okay. No, but like you don't need to. I mean, like in that kind of narrative, remember, this is what people don't know. Most people don't know is that Abdul Wahhab, he was a reformer at the time, when during the time, that people were doing innovations and doing witchcraft and whatnot, like they were sinning left and right in the Saudi. He came to reform the religion. He didn't have his
Basically,
own
bro,
religion.
they wanted to kick the Turks out of Saudi Arabia militarily and spiritually or religiously. They just basically started rejecting the Turkish version of Islam. They said we want to go back to our previous version, which doesn't have this Sufi influence in it, which they've got the right to do that. But let's not get it twisted why they're doing it. They're just rejecting Sufism. They're saying praying at graves, praying to sheikhs, praying it's all bid'ah. It's all you know what I mean. It's Turkey, minor shirks. Yeah, I'm not saying
You can't pray at graves though. You cannot pray at
Hey,
graves.
Somali, I just want to ask you one thing.
Yeah,
Hey, Somali, if I can ask you one question. You know, who just mentioned reformers? You mentioned reformers, didn't you? About
he was a reformer.
Okay, and you mentioned the reason that he got rid of a lot of occult practices like magic and
yeah.
So were there were other reformers, and like let's say someone like Sayyid Qutb. You're familiar with Sayyid Qutb?
The Egyptian,
Egyptian. Now the branch that he pushed, or the I don't know, the Aqidah, the madhab, or the direction that Islam took after that, was that the Wahhabi branch? Was that the more Salafi branch?
It's more
What was his synthesis? Was his synthesis Salafism, neo-Salafism?
Like upon the Salafiyah, But like when you say Wahhabism, I mean,
I know that's more of a political thing.
No, the thing is, that's what the You remember you were saying from the beginning, like a while ago, back. This is the narrative that the West are pushing. Wahhabism. There's no such thing as Wahhabism at all. He was a guy that every I don't know if it's every 100 years or something. There's always a reformer, and the people are always gonna be against this person. He was just trying to correct people and make them come back to the within, like where what the Prophet ﷺ, peace be upon him, was bringing back. You get me?
Yeah, yes,
Like,
bro. No one's disrespecting.
Yeah.
No one's disrespecting the man's name. You get me? Like no one's putting him down. Yeah.
The reason I asked that is because even like let's say there are other reformers. Would you consider Sayyid Qutb as a reformer?
No. I know.
I don't know if people do. I'm just trying to get clarify that.
I would say.
Yeah.
I would
so
say,
he was also accused.
No. I would say he was. Yeah.
Because a lot do, and I'm just saying he was also one of the accusations leveled throughout his life was that he was part of occult secret societies, and he took part in fact, I think he even wrote in black magic publications. And he's not the only one. There were Salafists that were involved in Muslim Brotherhood that had secret society backgrounds. Jalaluddin Afghani was one of them, Sayyid Qutb, and you had a few others as well. You had about 3 more. So even that branch of Salafism...
Salafi is... What it is the Salafiyah upon the, because they were upon what the Prophet ﷺ, his companions, and those after him were on. You get me? That's what they were doing. But I don't know about even.
Isn't that down to the politic of the day? What I mean by that is that let's say at the time of Wahhab, that they may have needed a more a militarized form of Islam, a less buffered version of Islam, a more harsher version of Islam, for whatever purposes, whether it be for
what? Can you hear me? Basically, when someone says we're upon the Salaf, indirectly you're saying that other people ain't. Yeah, so you don't need a extra mahtab to be created. There's enough. Get me? Like there's enough evidence of what the Salaf did within the current schools of thought. Yeah, get me? There's like like you're saying we're on the Salaf, so what? Hanafis ain't.
I really do get what you mean.
Then it becomes
a school of thought. I'm not saying that. You're getting me wrong, bro.
You can't just create a new school of thought out of nowhere, bro.
Because
who's creating it? You're saying.
I think
no, but you're saying it's like for example Protestantism. Yeah. There was a point where there was no Protestantism, but they didn't like what the Catholics were doing. They said, we're going to go back to a previous original version of Christianity. So they've separated themselves off, and then they've created a new group of people that are claiming to be descendants of the original people. That's like what I'm showing you with this whole Salaf movement, is that they're somehow pointing the finger at Islam and saying, no, we need to do something different now. And I don't really see it as necessary. Yeah, you can reform Islam from within. You don't need to create a separate movement. But I don't agree with that. I think it's creating division. Like when you say I'm upon the Salaf, you're indirectly saying somebody else isn't. And that's an insult to those people, because they're the ones that brought you Islam all these years. They're the ones that spread Islam all around the world. Now you're going to tell them that their version isn't any good. That's a disrespect.
No, but that's what I was saying, Khan, is that's what people are saying, like Wahhabism. I've seen that being thrown around a lot, and I'm like, where did you get that from? That's what I'm trying to say. Where did it come from?
I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
You know? It plays into the Western advantage. Yeah, of course. That we need to be careful of that. Obviously, no one's doing that, innit? Like I'm not criticizing anyone who regards themselves as a Salafi. I think it's obviously being brought up in the West. I'm not on this spiritual, I'm not on this like metaphysical, mystical thing anyway. So for me, making Islam clear cut is like it's necessary. Like there are reformers that we can say are necessary. They are needed. You get me? No one's criticizing. You get me? Abdul bin Wahhab or whatever his name was, and whatever. I don't know the guy, but like there are a lot of people that I've heard speaking, and they speak sense. You get me? And they say, "Yeah, I'm a follower of Abdul Wahab," and I'm like, "Well, he must be a respectable guy then, isn't it? Because his followers to me seem to be quite sensible." So I'm not dissing the guy. I haven't really looked into it deep enough to make my own judgment on him. But him himself, like you said, he's telling people, "Well, you're going wrong here. You're going wrong there." He should be doing that. That's our responsibility to correct each other, isn't it?
Yo, council. Yo, council. I didn't understand.
Did he fall out? Did he fall out?
Is that you, council?
You trying to join back in?
Yo, council.
I'm here, Jedi. I just got back in now.
Let's check in.
Thanks, brother. I've just got back in now. Yeah.
I thought you were trying to show us your pretty face and that.
Yeah, he's Somali bringing some good topical material. Yeah, someday. I ain't very camera. I'm with that thing, man. I ain't very camera savvy. I follow after my granddad.
Oh, cancel.
What? There's only one person that has seen me. Fred, man.
Fred, yeah, Fred seen him.
I want your description.
Oh boy.
Yeah, cut out.
Yeah. It's back in.
You back, cancel? If you can hear me, we can't hear you.
Hear you, Mills.
Now I can hear you. You said something,
Yeah,
Mills.
I'm just gonna use the speakerphone.
Do you know what's funny? You know what's funny, Colin? Yeah, I've done this before. I used to have a house phone that I couldn't hear, but they could hear me. So every time I'd answer, I'd be like, "Yo, just to let you know, whatever you're saying, I can't hear you. Just call my mobile or call someone in the house mobile, and we'll answer." Shut the phone.
That answer phone.
You know, house phones back in the day was like everyone used it, especially the older generation. Bro, I remember fucking numbers off by heart and that.
Oh,
Sorry,
yeah, you have to remember the numbers off by heart, definitely.
Mm.
No, I say you definitely have to remember the numbers off by heart, you know.
Yeah.
And going back to what we were saying about all these about pharmaceuticals and everything else, it makes sense now, you know, that they're on purposely suppressing you and getting away of certain things to allow you to be susceptible to subliminal messages, certain conditioning, you know, and it just it's making more and more sense as we go along. Even the way that they done the postcode was, this will never leave me. I remember when my bedroom was like, "Oh, postcode was." We read it on the newspaper. Postcode wars. We're laughing. What the fuck is this newspaper talking shit about postcode wars? We were laughing our heads off. All right, certain people and certain people had their discrepancies. We knew about those, but it was never this and that and this N9 versus N18 or you know these sort of things. It was more to do with groups, and then eventually, then 1-2 people come out with a song. You know what I mean? And then it got embedded within the culture. Now look at us. It's postcode wars everywhere.
Yeah.
Mills, there's one article, right, I got from it back in the day as well. It's about 9 years old by a guy called Chris Spivey. And what you just mentioned, you guys have to break it down. I think not today, but someday.
Yeah.
You just have to break it down because it is a killer article. It talks about Tottenham.
Put in the chat for us.
All the way back.
So we've got some information.
Now?
Yeah, please, man. Yeah, please.
What, you're going to break it down now? You read it.
Oh, no, we're not going to break it down now, but at least we got something so we can do our little research on it. So at least we've got something to say about it.
Yeah, but if people read it, then it won't be a surprise, innit?
Okay.
They're going to turn up for when you do break it down.
Keeping your
because
cards
trust me, I'll tell you where it heads. I don't want to spoil it, but it touches. In fact, it doesn't touch. It covers like Operation Trident, how they got used the PC Cleef Blakelock issue from them days through to Winston Silcott. It has So Solid crew come into it. Dizzy Rascal. It covers a lot.
Oh wow!
And they were basically.
Well, we know So Solid 21 Seconds, Worship the Devil, and all that. You know the one.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake.
Yeah, Mega Man was a Fed, man. Let's leave it there.
That's mad.
Yeah,
but are
Mega
you
Man was
surprised, Colin, when you look at Speaker's Corner, for example? Are you actually surprised?
Who? Mega Man?
No, not about Mega Man being a Fed, yeah. When you look at Speaker's Corner and some of the characters that are there.
Yeah.
What, he was a Fed, you saying? Huh?
Oh, 100%, man, 100%. But the way the whole group was used as a counterintelligence operation on the black community, but they pulled it off.
I mean, they were part.
Even in that.
Would you say they part of? I mean, the system. I mean, the RAND. You know about the RAND Corporation?
There's no trust. We know that there will be
Somali, which one? Which corporation?
The RAND Corporation.
RAND.
Yeah. The RAND. Yeah. They are very. I mean, I think that's what they were. I mean, I heard like someone used to say that, you know, like they were used as an experiment through this corporation system.
Yeah, I didn't.
And then what happened?
Somali,
What's a little rough, brother?
Sorry, no, I said the RAND Corporation. I don't know. You lot can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, I can hear you. It's me. It'll be me with the issues. But yeah, I think Jedi mentioned RAND Corporation the other day. You know, a few days ago.
Talk to me, bro.
Yeah.
We were talking about the
RAND Corporation. Ayn Rand, he was mentioned.
Ayn Rand or whatever they call it.
Yeah.
Author of Atlas Shrugged.
That book that you were like, it's bad. It's got bad energy about it.
Actually, yeah. What it also ties into is the Duggan thing. So that article, I think it's the Duggan.
You saying that? Yeah, I felt a bad energy from 48 Laws of Power.
Everyone says that. But that was sick.
That's not even know what it is.
And Council, you're trying out, bro.
The London riot. Am I? That's terrible, man. Yeah, that's terrible. If I'm cutting out, is it better?
Yeah.
It's better. Okay, I'll just move downstairs.
You got
they had North London on lock all day.
Like, sit in a certain position on the couch.
Yeah, you had to do that back in the day with the dial-up thing, man. Remember?
Bro, dial up, and then someone would call, "Don't answer the phone." And you know, Mum did that thing that she'll do. The phone's ringing, she's answering that. She doesn't care what. She doesn't understand that you're downloading a movie that took you 3 days to download.
Yeah. Like, who remembers LimeWire and stuff?
Oh, boy.
Yeah. That's where man got all the old grime tracks and all that, you know?
Torrents.
Yeah.
I bet you Linda man didn't
Them
even
days
listen to
seem
no
like
fucking music
yesterday.
from other fucking counties in England. They just saw London.
AOL, you know, soil. You're taking
Yeah.
America Online.
Yeah, I know.
Remember the logo for it?
Remember the logo?
Yeah, the triangle logo. Yeah.
Yes, the triangle logo.
Who's that?
It's Radar, man.
It's Jedi.
Your voice
is Radar.
It's Jedi.
Well, when I was on my combine harvester, I was doing some ayahuasca, and I saw some lights, and I went towards the lights, and
Hey, my name's Jedi. Yo, come join my stream. I'm from London.
That's a terrible accent.
Kind of slipped into a Birmingham accent a little bit still, not gonna lie. From London. But I sound like I'm from Birmingham.
Are you originally from Glastonbury, Radar?
Glastonbury?
Yeah, man, you love your Glastonbury, innit?
Nah, like it's I've travelled a lot of places in the UK, innit? And Somerset's probably one of the most beautiful places I've visited so far, innit? I prefer Wells, which is in Somerset, which is the main county of Glastonbury, innit? They got a really beautiful cathedral there. It's the smallest county in the UK. They got the smallest population, so it's just so quiet. But it's Wells in
Is it the
Somerset.
smallest?
Yeah, it's so
I didn't know
beautiful.
that,
Like
you know.
just walk into the cathedral, like all down the road, they got like natural water that's flowing from the cathedral, so you can just like walk down like a narrow road. You got all water streams flowing. Walk to the cathedral. It's so beautiful, man. I love going there. I'd always take guy there for dates and that.
You got good memories there, yeah.
That's beautiful. Trust me. If you ever want a while ago, it's a good date still. Take her there, get some food, go yam at the cathedral and that. It's a beautiful environment for a date still.
Better than Glastonbury.
Like Glastonbury's alright still, but it's a little bit of a hippie town, isn't it? So if you're not into that hippie shit, you probably won't like Glastonbury. But it's a good place to get like medicines and all that. They got all kind of medicines and that you might not find in other shops and that there, innit?
Probably very new age area.
Glastonbury. Do you mean by medicine you're talking about ecstasy pills?
Nah,
He's
like
talking about the witchcraft shops.
Nah, just like just normal
I knew that was coming.
Nah, like health food stores in the end. So you can buy like ayahuasca. You can buy like not ayahuasca. What's it called? What's that drink called?
Definitely some fucked up shit.
Kombucha. You can buy like kombucha and all that.
I went camping, yeah, and I went to go and take a piss. Obviously, the nearest place, which is the tree. Went to go and take a piss. I saw a group of people dressed in some funny clothing, yeah, and they're just doing. I swear they looked like they were doing rituals, yeah.
Druids, yeah.
Bro, 100% it was one of them. Bro, I'm taking them. I didn't even look at them. I saw them once and I was like, no, I'm not looking back there. Yeah, these look weird. And then I heard one of them say my government name, my first name and my surname. And I was like, and I looked up and I was like, nah, they're taking that mic.
You know, we used to go Epping Forest to hunt for these people. So hopefully we can catch a glimpse of some ritual in a forest.
That's where it was. It was in Epping.
Really?
Yeah, it was in Epping Forest, bro.
Well, definitely, they would be doing that there, 100%.
Bro, and I couldn't believe it. Man said my name, bro. How does he know my name? How does he know my first name? It freaked me out, bro. I didn't even get to finish. I didn't even get to shake it off. I'm telling you, bro. Man was out there. It's not a joke, man. This is why Glastonbury and things like this, man, they scare me. If you're gonna go out there and party, then cool. You know what I'm saying? Enjoy the dance.
They rate me in Glastonbury still. Last time I went there, I went to one pub, and people was buying me drinks, offering me weed, everything.
See, if it's a good vibe like that, then yeah. Why not? Why not? But I don't know about the Druids. What do you know about the Druids? Because I want to know, because I've never ever looked into it, or I just thought, you know what, that's staying there. I don't even want to look into that. How does man know my name, or what are these people? Why are they dressed like that?
I don't know much about the Druids myself. You know, I know the Archbishop and many of the establishment here, including the clergy of Archbishop. They're prone to like more rune. But what did you say? What's the Druids? Yeah, Druidic circles. I know it's a pagan operation, isn't it? I don't know who they pray to, but it will be like earthly stuff and mother worship. You got the Celts that come into it. You got the Picts. I don't know how they combine, whether their practices were similar.
I know they always book up Stonehenge, innit? Like I don't know why man can't just book up a Stonehenge and go there. Like they always book it up, so they go there privately, innit?
Yeah, let me just refresh my memory with Druids, man.
Like, could a normal person just go there? Like, what? Could I just go book it up, then have a look party there? Like, what? Or was it only Druids that can book it?
Yeah, you see, look, from Celtic culture. But then what is culture, man? These people were pagans.
Definitely. But they definitely all kind of communicate with like some kind of, jinn, and that's what these soothsayers and card readers, all these kind of people that do astrology and stuff like that,
See, look, have you guys seen that movie Wicker Man? Because they made a Nicolas Cage remake as well. The Wicker Man, and you know that guy that was, you're probably too young for it, a Somali. I don't know, Mills, the guy eating Equalizer, Edward Woodward. He made the original Wicker Man, and it was based in Britain. And basically, I didn't know that Wicker Man. So these villages where these kind of druids, because the druids are druids, they're a secret society in effect, right? And during the day, these villagers, they then assume these druidic roles and perform their rituals and their sacrifices. And basically, every year to get their harvest in that movie, they pay a sacrifice, and they've got a massive scarecrow-like construct that they've built. And one visitor each year they attract into that village, they plump him up, fatten him up, traumatize him to a level psychologically, and on the day of harvest they put him in that straw man and they burn him alive, and that's their ritual to the gods for the next harvest to come through. And yeah, in England, this is what the druids are known for. I didn't know the Wicker Man was based on druids.
Wow. The what? The
Wicker Man. Wickerer.
Oh, the film.
The film, yeah.
When did it come out?
No, but the thing is, it's based on druidism. That thing. Hey, look.
That they're burning.
Yeah, the druids they sacrificed, didn't they? Yeah, so even 18th century illustrations showing Wicker Man. In fact, it comes from Roman times as well. All this stuff comes from Roman times. But it carried on in England.
Which obviously the Romans did invade, didn't they?
Yeah.
Was it 110 BC?
Yeah, man. It would have been those times, yeah.
Those times there.
Let's see when it was.
Druids, I know Druids, they were into Satan worship.
The earliest is 4th century BC, Mills.
4th century.
4th century BC. So they've been around for time, man.
Mm-hmm.
So what makes me think? So look, if you've been around for that long, why are you so big? Do you know what I mean? This is what makes me. Or why are you not predominant within the country or the country that you started off in? Which makes me think, are they just sitting in the background?
Yeah, totally.
Like the Jesuits, you know. When I found out about the Jesuits, I was like, wow, like just completely.
Yeah, totally. They operate in fraternities as well.
Yeah.
Mills. I think they just they're, I don't know, describing the slant that certain pagan groups have. These guys seem just more ritualistic. They seem more in connection with their harvest and what they must do, ritually perform to get those harvests as well.
Smart. What was that? Is it adrenochrome? About what the famous people do. They drink kids' blood, but they have to make. Sorry?
I say you searched that up, yeah? Did you watch anything on it?
Yeah. Adrenochrome.
Adrenochrome, yeah.
Adrenochrome, yeah. Was it on your channel?
I ain't done one, man. I've been meaning to upload one.
I think it was Jed.
Yeah. It is an issue, but there's one channel, right? And it's minus all the Q stuff, and it's called Follow the White Rabbit. I tell you, man, I don't know if you've seen pictures of them celebrities on their withdrawals, but these people look ill. They look really, really ill. And what they're saying is that in Wuhan, like they were creating, because the fact is, yeah, in Wuhan, it wasn't just a city for the introduction of 5G and all this virus talk, because that, like I say, that virus talk, that's all BS, man. That's theater that they're showing. But what they did have in Wuhan,
as in there's an actual illness going around that's making everyone cough.
Yeah, man, that's bullshit. Mills, honestly, no joke.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think it's not COVID-19. It's the seasonal flu. Just is getting worse. Like before Christmas, I had an illness that wasn't. There was a strong cough that wasn't going away. So me personally, I think it's mutated. It generally mutates anyway. So once I'm ill and then I get better, it's mutated. My the antibodies and as well as the virus mutate, right?
Yeah.
Obviously, as it goes along, and that's how herd immunity works, right? Because I'm sharing my antibodies with you. You're gonna share your antibodies with me.
That's exactly how it is. And you know what it is after this? Yeah, after this, once we come off, I'm just gonna upload one by a woman called Amanda Volma, and she's gonna literally repeat what you guys said. And she describes this mutation process. What they're doing is they're using like the pleomorphic, so that not the germ theory, the terrain theory. The mutation aspect occurs in that in that terrain theory as well. But what these guys are using is using that natural mutation that happens within the body, but saying that it's the actual virus mutating forms, and they're gonna spin that yarn. They're gonna say it mutates here and mutates this way and that way. When a virus cannot mutate like that, man, it can only mutate within the body, and it doesn't even exist within the body. It's the body's internal system that changes its atmosphere.
It's mad because me personally, I think it's a two-way thing. Not only do you affect the environment affects you. So I believe you got a receiver, and you got a digital like antenna that sends out information, and then you got an antenna that receives information. Does that make sense? So,
yeah, it does.
And not just that, Colin. Before we even get into this, what I wanted to say is, like, if we just take away everything before this COVID-19 started, yeah. If I told you that we're gonna start looking, do you believe in the media? You would have turn around and told me you'd never believe the media. If I told you that, do you believe what the government say or what the people in government in power say, you'll say to me, no, I'll never believe them. But now we're sitting here, we're listening to the media to give us news and information on the COVID-19, as well as waiting for the government to tell us when we're allowed out or when we're allowed to go back to work or go back to our so-called normal lives.
That's the way it is. Bottom line. Bottom line.
That's just the
But
way
why
it
is it? Why have we
is.
come so far down this rabbit hole that we're at the mercy of the government?
I think it's a choice.
Have we always been at the mercy of the government? Has it been no different?
I think people have served. Different gods. I think there are people in society who call themselves gods, and by choosing to engage with these people, we give them that prophecy. That these people in power, I'm not talking about the politicians, I'm talking about the people that run the grid, whether we can name them or not, whether they be the aristocracy in the Bavarian mountains, that they are self-professed gods. I just think that choosing not to believe or choosing to believe falsehoods is a choice to serve that God.
Say that again. Sorry, say that again.
I say that
choosing to,
choosing to, because for me, I don't know, man. These people, there are gods that operate purely from a fear-based perspective, in the sense that man creates a god, that god then promotes nothing but fear. And if people tap into a fear that is being projected onto society, they're not tapping in to my version of what the Lord is. And that's just from a personal perspective. So I'm saying that when people choose to tap into a fear and there is no evidence to back up that fear, and choose to take their reality from a screen without questioning, I'm asking that is pure acquiescence. You're not questioning anything that is given to you. You are simply accepting, and that is a belief people are having. That's forming a belief. So what do people believe?
Colin, was you not? Like, I call it the red pill, so it's like the Matrix, yeah. So wasn't there a time before you didn't take the red pill, like where you were living your normal life within the system?
I can't remember that. I'll be honest with you. I really can't remember. No, no joke. Because I think what I've gathered, Mills, like the people I've met, even online, the people that have a certain need to question, it comes from a certain place. It comes from an experience which largely is traumatic, and I think the need to question comes from that. So I just think the earlier someone has been traumatized, the earlier that questioning will start, and the more of a struggle it will be trying to figure who you are as a person when everyone else is kind of protecting themselves from that trauma. And
It's like it almost reminds me of Cohen. It's that child that you end up bubble wrapping. You end up bubble wrapping so much to the point where anything that child does now, it falls over and grazes his knee. He's sitting there crying. He's not. You understand? He's not. Even though sitting there and crying is a normal thing, but obviously if he might be 30 years old and he's still grazing his knee and sitting there crying.
Yeah, I know what you mean, brother.
Like, when you bubble wrap someone so much to the point where, they don't get to actually experience what they need to experience, like the traumas of falling over or
I think
told
similar. Yeah, it's like, let's say someone just came into my head, and I'm not saying obviously nothing to do with me, but I just say even traumas being passed from pregnancy to the child as well. I think obviously there's no concrete evidence to suggest, but I think that child itself will have more reason to question life than someone who has been born under normal circumstances. Like, he will be a natural questioner because of the trauma in pregnancy.
For real. Is that why?
I'm not saying no, that's not me. That's not me.
Okay.
No, nothing to do with me.
Again, going back to Sheikh Hamza Yusuf, yesterday when he was talking about Allah, he was saying, look, this is why women are so spiritual, and that even if you look at the root word of Allah, it means the womb. It means the womb, because basically trying to say that it's the creation, you know what I mean, the source of creation, and that's why women are so spiritual, because they have the gift of creating.
But nothing's attributed to the creator,
No,
like,
of course.
He's not like, there's nothing like him at all. I mean, yeah.
Because once you put a name on him, then you try to define him, which won't work.
But you keep saying him.
Yeah, I shouldn't even say him.
You're all saying him.
I shouldn't say him. That's true.
Jedi can cover us on the Tetragrammaton. Jedi will cover us on that. There's not much I even know about Tetragrammaton, but I think them guys wouldn't ever utter God's name. They had to use the 4 consonants to describe it. The YH.
Consonants, like letters.
Oh.
Yeah. The 4
letters. Asia, Africa.
Yeah, the 4 consonants.
I was like, what?
Yeah, the Jews wouldn't dare utter the Lord's name, would they?
Yeah, but most of them didn't know it. Because it's still debated on what it actually is and what vowels go in, what sound goes in between them.
Would it not be? Was it not out of fear? Was it not out of fear at the consequences for saying his name as well?
That's why it's just consonants. Man, that's superstition, man. Most of them didn't know how to fucking pronounce it. What was the actual secret name? They know the letters, they don't know how to pronounce the letters.
And because they didn't know, they didn't want anyone else to know. So they said if anyone.
That's a guarded secret, man. That's a guarded secret. That's all about, again, the secret is sound. Hey, council. Make sure you watch what I told you to watch tonight, I'm telling you.
I will, I've definitely written it down.
I'm gonna stick it on for Mills.
What's that?
The Terence McKenna True Hallucinations.
McKenna's kind of
the only time that I've ever seen anything like that, yeah. Sorry, boys, man. It's that time. I'm gonna leave you lot with Jedi.
This has been an all-day one.
Bless
Jedi,
up, family.
Yeah, big up, family. Hit up the like button and all that. You get me? Hope everyone's good. Thanks for everyone rocking with me today. It's been like 11 minutes, 11 hours and that. I mean, it's a big thing. It's been a six show. So, like, you know what I asked you lot to do? Go into where the description box is, where it says share. Click share. Take the link and put it into a group that you're part of, or send it to somebody that would appreciate even one part of this conversation. Yeah, I need you lot to help this community to grow with fresh, new opinions and ears and eyes and all sorts. Yeah, so we're trying to make the pool bigger, right? So eventually, this pool will be a stream, and the stream will be a lake, and the lake could be a river, and the river will be an ocean. Do you know what I mean? But we got to start slowly, but we got to keep bringing new. So yeah, man, that's obviously my job as well. But yeah, man, please, you lot enjoy the show. The best way you can show you enjoy the show: 1, by clicking like, 2, by subscribing, 3, by sharing or leaving a comment. Do you know what I mean? But definitely sharing it. And 4, if you want to hit me up in the donations department, PayPal there. You get me? And I appreciate all forms of, like, you know, showing that you're feeling this thing. But yeah, man, big up. And if you got any ideas for any more shows, leave it in the comments of any one of my shows. I pick up the comments. I get the notification. I answer back to all my comments from now. So if you want to leave a comment in any video, I always answer back. You get me? As long as you're not chatting shit. All right? Big up, man. Don't forget, follow me on Instagram. Big up, man, like Khan, Radar, A Somali, Council of Nice Ears.
Big up, man.
Big up Mills. Big up Rambo. Big up Sniper. Big up what's his name?
Rambo. Don't forget Rambo.
Yeah, Rambo. Yeah, I said Rambo. What's my man's name? Samaroon. Yeah, man. Big up everyone in the chats. Too many names to mention.
The chat been good, Jedi. I said the chat been open. I said the chat wasn't falling asleep now.
No, the chat was on point today, man. The chat was hard. Yeah, the chat was funny today, man. Big up, man. So yeah, man. I'm gonna love you and leave you on your Sunday and go about my business.
We got all the kiddies out there.
Yeah, definitely, man. You lot learning Turkish and all that. You lot are funny. All right, peace.
Big up, everyone. Big up, panel. Big up, chat. Thank you very much, Jedi, for having us on as well, brother.
Come on,
Yeah,
big
man.
up.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Big up, Somali.
Raid MC
Yeah,
2020
man, big up,
Instagram,
man.
follow that.
Huh?
Raid MC 2020 Instagram,
Yeah, man.
follow
Big up,
that.
Khan.
So.
Yeah, man. All right, peace.
Oh, peace, man. Yeah.